Family, you know. It's your big homie, Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, REDPILLTRILL. Trilluminati, clips, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please, 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 put the number of your like in the chat, you know. All right, man. Yeah, man. All right, family tree, what you lot saying? Yeah, family. I'm trying to find a battery for my mouse because my mouse is dying, man. It's gonna conk out any minute. I need a mouse, otherwise I ain't gonna be able to run shit. All right, man. Big up all the likers, man. Everyone inside on the like buttons, man. John BBB, Mary Trilly Jen, Hard Trill, Trill Sneaky. Fucking hell, man. I need a fucking. Need a pussy clock battery, man. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. All right, that's better. For now, that'll run. Boom! Yeah, what did you lot think about the music yesterday? You lot was dissing it, but it was actually a rhythm. Let me play another one. Let me get another one on there. It was actually a producer that made that beat for me. You lot was proper slewing it. Imagine he was listening or something. Let me see what we got there. Too much going on. That's the one I was playing yesterday. You lot trying to diss it. What's this? Hey, I'm gonna run with this one. Oh my god, I'm gonna run with that one. I don't care what you lot think. I'm running that. I'm gonna turn it down nice and low, but that's just gonna be my background music. All right, let me get this down. Yeah, that's a vibe. There's a track. Hey, yo, all right, keep the lights rolling, family. We got Silverside in the building, light number 7. Who else we got? Shaq A, big up yourself, light number 10. JD, light number 11. Man like Flame in at 15. We put that link out, man. Boom, 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 boom. Join the show. Happy New Day, family, man. Tuesday, the 17th of January. Yeah, late start. Man went gym and that, and then just dragged my feet. But it's cool, man. I will be back on time, family. Thank you for your patience, and I will be back on time. It's just whatever. Yeah. Come on. Actual factual, big up your chesticles. Man like Jan Hoy 77, you know. Yeah, family. Rolling, rolling. Let's see your number. Hit that like button. 577. I'm like number 18. No one can't claim that. Light number 18, that's me. What's your light number? Hey, it's a bit loud still. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. How loud is the music? Tell me. Let me listen back to it myself. Remember. Let me do a playback. Let me do a playback and hear what that sounds like. 7, you know. Yeah, family. Rolling, rolling. Yo, all right, keep the lights rolling, family. We got Silver. You lot was dissing it, but it was actually a rhythm. Let me play another one. Let me. Tuesday the 17th of January. Yeah, my mic is a bit loud, isn't it? I feel like my mic could do with turning down. Can't lie. I didn't know it was loud like that. Yeah, so you want to be a boxer in a golden ring. Can you fight? Can you rap? You might as well quit if you haven't got it. Big tune, you know. All right, man. Let me. I've done that. Let me get to the admin part of it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're locked in, man. Yo, Mills, welcome on, my brother. Look at yourself, man. Like S in the building. You lot, man, don't be shy to hit that link, man. Get me. Don't be shy to hit that link. Hey. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hey. All right, man. Yo, I'm assuming some of you lot are gonna come and hit that link in a second, right? I'm gonna just wait it out for a minute. Soldier.
Yes, man. Big up, man. You good?
Yes, my G. Listen.
Yes, man.
I tricked you, you know, because there's someone waiting in the side that I didn't want anyone to know was waiting in the side.
Oh no, man.
so that I can trick you lot on there. Yeah, sorry, family, man. Sorry.
Which one is it, man? Who is it, man? To blood clot.
Test your mic. Test your mic, bro.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Test your mic, bro. Oh, fuck
Cage,
you.
man, you shouldn't even be
I will-
allowed to have a
I
picture
will
of cannabis as your picture, man. You're
I
too
will-
lost, Bridget.
I will fatality you. That's my strain, you fucking peon. Enough.
All right, man. All
Fucking
right.
what? Oh no, calm down, Cage, man. You
No,
fucking negative caveman attitude, but relax, man.
So stop saying negative shit to me then. I won't react like that. What the
You
fuck?
didn't say that.
But, you know, I'm just ramping though, blood. It's just a joke. You go on too serious, man.
That's not me being serious. That's me fucking around, bro.
Fair enough. What about when you come on and started dissing Haile Selassie and you ain't even got a fucking clue what you're talking about?
You did Celestia? What?
Can I show you?
Yeah.
Remember-
when we were
remember-
talking, Jedi Cage come on that time and he's like, yeah, fucking Rastafarians, all Freemasons shit.
No, I said Jabulan. I was referring to the Jabulan.
Jabulan, man.
Yeah, but Jabulan is
But that's
Baphomet,
not what I
Reggie.
said, bro. Bro. Now you're misconstruing what the fuck Cage is saying. But let me show you guys something. Now you turn the camera on this shit. You
No.
When you put your energy in that bitch, this is how the bitch grows. You know what I mean? Look at that small ass cup, bro. How the fuck is that even possible?
Yeah, man.
The fuck
That
you
needs
mean,
to you need to top that, innit, man?
It has been, look. But it's about to get transplanted. That's why I got the new soil shipment, some of it here.
Why are you growing those ones like that?
Because it's going to be put into a big pot now with the soil.
Yeah.
And then it's going to grow into a 6-foot tree. You know what I mean?
Got strange that Cage.
Look, it's called Caged Alien.
What's it from Alien OG?
Alien Cookies, number 1.
See.
Across the Star
Across-
Dog. You know?
Star Dog.
You guys know the Star Dog. It's popular in the UK.
Star Dog is
popular in the
pop. It's also the shittest strain for people who actually know about weed.
No, if you get the real version, you guys probably get the watered. Bro, you guys get the
No,
weed
we
on
get the real
street.
Star Dog still. It's just an extremely strong sativa
Bruh.
lick, and it looks like an indica,
No.
but it makes it Paris fuck blood.
No. But listen. If you're buying the weed on the street, bro, you cannot. The name is irrelevant. It's either fire or it's not. You know what I mean?
Cage, Bridging.
That only
Bridging.
has to do if you're growing it, and then you know.
Blood, my dad was
People
growing
just-
weed before you were born, fam. You hear me, blood?
Yeah, I know.
You know the word
Yeah,
skunk.
fam,
You know
yeah.
how the word skunk is used in the UK to describe all indoor grown weed.
Right.
Do you know what a test case is? In the early 90s, there was a test case. My father was one of the was the first person in the UK to get caught indoor cultivation. Yeah. So yeah, I ain't even gonna say no more. Big up though.
Yeah, leave that, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the older shit. Yeah. They call that dro. They call it skunk.
I know about weed, Cage. You get me?
But the real skunk is lost now. They used to call it roadkill skunk. No one really has the real deal now. Like when you try getting
number
the
one.
seeds. Yeah, skunk number 1. But there's a pheno called RKS, the roadkill. That shit was the real deal. It's lost now. No one really has it.
So you're a Freemason though, Cage.
No, I'm not. I know a lot.
What was
about
that 33 thing you had up the other day with the 2 eagles? Why are you repping that?
it. I'm not repping it.
You had it as your avatar, Bridging.
It doesn't mean I'm repping it. It means I'm showing people. You know, you got to look into that. Order out of chaos. Order out of chaos. You know what I mean? You gotta be aware of this shit. And you don't gotta.
I saw that this is my rhythm, you know. Someone made this for me.
Go on, Jedi. You made this.
Now, someone made this for me to jump on. I got like 5.
Go on.
Supposed to be releasing a EP, like a dub EP. I'm gonna try a thing still.
Yeah, that's good.
I just want
That's
it to
good.
be as authentic as it can be. So I'm in 2 minds about whether to try go the proper dub style or just do Jedi on it or a mix. I don't know.
That's good. That's good.
I'd say just do your own style on it still.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't
that would be
force
bad.
it. Don't try and force it and like adding something to it. You know, just whatever you feel.
Yeah, always have to, whatever I do's got to be authentic.
It's still authentic. You know. Yeah.
For me, it doesn't necessarily matter what it sounds like, but I know when I do like patois or anything like that, I know that Jamaicans can be super critical of non-Jamaicans doing that kind of shit because there's a whole insecurity around the music, even though it's our music.
This is like it's like a caravana type beat.
People have been trained not to see it like that. You know what I'm trying to say?
You can probably speak patois better than most man your age. Though Jedi, most Jamaican man can't. Enough man can't even speak patois. Blood.
Yeah, this reminds me of like someone like a beat here at the Caravana or some shit. That's huge in my city over here.
Caravana. What's that?
Yeah,
A bee in the Caribana. What
you guys don't have Caravana over there?
I don't think so.
Oh, like every year in the summer, it's like this giant festival. It's like mostly Jamaican, but like everybody, a lot of people go down there. It's like a giant festival. All the streets are closed and shit.
We call that Carnival in England still.
Yeah, it's called Caravana though. It's like
and where's that? In Toronto, yeah?
Yeah, it's huge, bro. People come from all over the world over there. You know what I mean?
You know about a hip hop group called the Rascals, Cage?
You guys would be in fucking heaven if you guys went to Caravana over here, bro. One day you guys should come down here for it. You know what I mean?
I think it's pretty much the same as Carnival, you know, Cage, man.
Yeah, it's probably something similar.
Yeah, man. Toronto's very similar to England still because it's got a quite similar mix of people, you get me? How come Canadians start teeth off English slang now? Because there's been Jamaicans in Canada from ever since, but all of a sudden Canadians started speaking like the English.
I love it. Yeah, we know you.
All right, Soldier, we gotta go up there still.
No.
Toronto.
We gotta touch on
it definitely looks like more vibes than Carnival, I can't lie, but
already.
Yeah, this is Caravana, yeah.
Why you loving the vibes?
Done said it.
You know what, yeah, I don't know whether it will be more vibes. Like, being real with you, cuzzy, yeah? Because...
Is it on sand? Am I tripping out? Is it on sand? That's the only reason I said.
Nah, bro, that's a fucking pavement, bro. That's
concrete.
pavement.
I thought it was sand too.
They're great. They're perfect.
Oh, you're in the city, bro. There's no sand over here. Oh, shit. Someone get shot?
All right.
Oh, shit. Someone got shot. Bro, why you put that on, bro?
Nah, I don't think they got shot. Is that what people...
I didn't hear no gunshots still.
Is that what's happening out there, man? People getting shot in Caravana, yeah?
Why the fuck? Every year someone gets shot, but you don't... It's always
and you're telling us to go there, Cage.
Bro, you know have
you ever been there, Cage? It don't look like there's much white people there. You ever been there, Bridgie?
I've been going there since a kid. I'm not white, bro. I already told you that.
Fair enough. You stand on the edge.
Nah, we chill, bro. I go with my friends and shit. Really family, bro.
Cage, I'm ramping, man. All right, man. Big up, man.
Oh, man. Hey, I don't know, man. Cage, I can't see you walking around this still.
The eyes are great. They're perfect.
You're in the most...
No, with your flip-flops and your big...
Do Carabana, do Downsview Park.
Mid-interviews.
Show the Downsview Park version. This is not even Carabana, bro. They're not even in the fucking...
Oi!
They're on the outskirts and shit. They're not
that is fucked up, you know, for an intro. Yeah, that is fucked up for an intro.
Yeah, someone get shot. Yeah, good, nice intro. Let's continue.
No one got shot. Why do you keep begging it? No one got shot, cuz.
Bro, they all ran away.
No,
There's a guy on the ground with the feds. You didn't see it?
That don't mean he's shot, blood. Could have dropped down from asthma attack or anything, blood.
So why did everyone start running away then? They're all gonna run
up after MD go.
Just a fight.
Maybe it's just a fight there. Yeah. Maybe a stabbing or something. But that you're not gonna get fucking hurt over there unless
already. You lot thing is less vibes than ours. Like that's facts already, because I can see like 100, 200, 300 people. No one's dancing.
You're in the wrong spot. You're in the wrong spot, right?
What I can hear is wind and chatter. What I can hear is wind and chatter. You go Carnival, you can't hear your brethren next to you.
Nah, bro. There's like hundreds of thousands of people over there that go down there. Bitch looking like a ghetto butterfly or something.
Why
ghetto butterfly.
Why ghetto?
I was just about to say the same thing. Why ghetto, Cage?
Because we're all from the hood, bro. I'm from the hood. I could tell.
Oh, yeah, cool.
It doesn't have to always be about, oh, what is this? What? I fuck off. You try to trap me in some racist bullshit.
Racist? You said anything about racism? What you on about, Richie?
That's what you're trying to imply and trap me into, like a little faggot, bro. Like, enough of that, bro. Come on.
Regina, you done said you not white, and that girl is like mixed race. What are you talking about?
From England.
All right, Stephanie, I must comment you, right?
Yeah.
They're like England. They're from England. Is that your boy?
She's from
Her
Toronto.
accent sounds mad.
Her dad is from Guyana, and her mom is from England.
Oh, okay, maybe one of you guys know her then.
Yeah, she's from Toronto. Maybe you know her. Right,
Probably.
that's
No, that's a no.
Yeah,
I
it's
know
a
someone
no.
who
It's
knows her,
okay,
for
just
sure.
let it go, bro. You don't know no one, man.
It's a very small world out here.
Yeah, bro. So I think a lot of people are really just anxious to be out on the road again with their people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because this is after COVID and shit, bro. Before, it was way better before. Now this is like as soon as they start letting people outside and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You should have seen how it was bumping before COVID and shit.
Carnival is good too, you know?
I bet.
Yeah, for real. All right.
Yeah. It's a real sideshow to go get alcohol on the road. I don't think that's necessary. I think we should be able to just drink if you want to drink.
Yeah. That will make it perfect.
Yeah, that's it.
You can't drink.
Bro, they don't care. You're allowed to
No
smoke
wonder
weed.
everybody's going on that.
But you know, technically you're not allowed
AIDS,
to
you can't drink.
No, technically you're allowed to smoke weed, but you're not allowed to drink. It's weird. I don't know why.
And why is that?
That's
I don't know.
man.
Just the laws. But no. At these types
Even
of events,
people that don't drink would say that's dead.
no. But at these events,
100%.
that's just, bro. No one's following that. But everyone's fucking doing what they want, bro. The fuck?
Is it?
Yeah. No one follows. No one follows that when you have a fucking camera and a little microphone and shit.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you see
I
it.
can see you and your friends now. I see you lot now, man. I didn't notice you lot there.
What the fuck are those guys?
This is
Oh, wait, love.
yes, Cage. Touchdown, yeah, touchdown. Caravana, mad.
I told you we were there. There you go.
There you go, bro.
Nah, never.
I told you, standing up on the side looking paranoid.
I haven't been to Carabana. I haven't been around this since like 2016. Put Carabana, put Downsview Park. The Downsview Park's proper. Fuck this place. I only go there when it's at the Downsview Park.
It's like all this. Is there more people that like? Because this is a sparse little crowd, man. This ain't nothing. This is a busy high street.
Bro, that's just one little section. There's massive hospital.
Nah, this is not vibes, man. Let me show you our carnival. Wait, I want to see someone. I want to show you our carnival quickly because
Yeah, let me see your shit. I want to see your shit.
yeah, this is not given.
God damn.
You can call me. You can call me there. Bring it to me. We gonna take it.
Look at this bleach out weevil here. Hey, I don't know, man. I feel like
Bro, people, this is after. Hold on. Remember this.
yeah, I know. It's after COVID, but for
People
some
were
reason,
locked down for years and shit. They're retarded now.
carnivals. Carnivals seem a bit. I don't know.
But this is not. It's not how it used to be, bro. Go look at the older shit. It was crazy back in the
Not
day.
for the
bro.
Caribbean people are cool.
I don't know
There's
what the
no
fuck-
foodies in Canada, but
I don't know what the fuck this shit is now, bro. But back then it was way better. Way better.
Life is short.
Yeah, for
Here
real.
for a good time, not a long time.
You have to enjoy yourself, my friend. Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah, life is short. You know?
He's in his face, man.
Alright.
Yeah, so I want you to keep enjoying yourself, you know, enjoy the vibe and thing, you know?
You too.
Yeah, trust me. I think you need to check out.
That bitch dressed like she has fucking
I
some
bet you
sort
this
of.
interview stops abruptly.
Take care.
Yeah, that phone stopped being a microphone after
Bro,
that.
that bitch looked like the man that ran through that shit like 10 years ago. That shit is torn up, you know.
I know he spun that phone around. Yeah, so you lot's Carnival. I don't know, man. There's an emptiness to it.
It's after COVID. These people don't know how to react. They're all scared to be outside.
Holy! Oh my word! You're awesome. Just on the board, sisters. Can you believe it? All right. Actually, it's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you guys
because I follow you too. You know, I follow you too.
Thank you.
Yeah. So when I actually saw him, so hold up.
Yeah, it's honestly it's good to see that people are out here doing like content as well, you know, instead of just coming here. We're supposed to be filming a vlog. We're supposed to be filming a vlog, but then
So why you don't?
Because we got separate. I filmed. I'm not.
Actually,
dryness.
Having a good time.
Bro, this guy's a shitty interviewer and shit, bro. Look at him. This motherfucker needs to do it. This guy needs like 1,000 push-ups a day and learn how to talk to people. Then it'll be a good interview.
So far, so good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So far, so good.
It's nice to be outside again.
What you actually looking forward to? Tell me.
Soca.
Soca?
Yeah. To have fun, get drunk, dance.
That's all?
Yeah. What else should I be looking forward to with Caravana?
Not to find someone nice?
Or I have somebody already.
Yeah, but
What a fucking waste you. God damn. This guy's a fucking goof.
I know. My man's trying to chirp and interview at the same time.
You put the worst video possible, bro. The fuck?
Like you look from the picture, you just see vibes already. You have to rate our Carnival, you know. I know a lot of us. You have to rate it. It's just vibes. Instantly.
Definitely vibes compared to that Carnival thing.
Already.
It's the same fuckery, bro. You just went to a shitty video.
Look, you can't like it's Ram.
Look, there's Cage again. Cage is at that one too.
These are look tired.
Bro, look at this fucking weirdo covered in paint and shit. They have whistles and shit.
I have to admit, this bit don't look that great. But
Cage, you wouldn't be calling no one a weirdo if you was there, Bridgie.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, man?
What do you mean? What are we talking about? You wouldn't be
But
on nothing.
the people, man.
Yeah.
It's just good. It's just people having a good time, bro. Look. It looks like Toronto. Look, bare people, all different types of people.
Yeah, everyone's at Carnival. Carnival's a mix-up.
Yeah. So the Carabana is more like the Caribbean type shit, you know. That's what. It's a bit different. We have other events like this where you're gonna see more people and shit, and more crazy and shit. You put the white people in there, you know it's gonna get crazy. White people are fucking retarded. I don't know what to do.
It's like he's just on the outskirts. You don't want to go to a south. Maybe you don't want to go to a south.
Only ever been Notting Hill once, you know, man.
Yeah, next year, man. Book it in, man. Link up, man.
Man, definitely. I need to reach, man.
Yeah, next year, man. This year, I mean. Plan it from now.
Yeah, I was going to say. What month is it? August or something?
August, yeah. Last weekend.
Yeah. My program that.
Yeah, program that. Link up. It'll be a great look. Oh,
I left
shit.
my drawer when I went last time as well. I ended up having to buy some fucking pet drawer off some man's on the road. I was vexed, blood.
You left your drawer, you know.
Yes, blood. Car. Them times I was on coach and I must have been about 18 and my girl won some tickets to this Damian Marley Red Bull thing, and
Right.
so I had to catch the coach like 6 o'clock in the morning. Left my drawer. I had one before me, bun that when I got in there. I was speaking. You ever heard of somebody called Cara Delevingne?
No.
She's some famous fucking model woman, but she was speaking to me. My girl was screwing, and then we went to the front of the crowd, and she was begging it off Damian Marley, and Damian Marley firms me and ignored her. So it was just a whole heap of problems. She was in a piss the whole day, bro. It's fucking joke.
Yo, Jedi, remember that one time a long time ago you finally watched that video I was recommending? Yeah. We should go to part 3 of that shit if you guys are both learning some shit and actually breaking some shit down, you know what I mean? Instead of the people, a bunch of fucking sheep, Matrix people dancing around and shit.
Yeah, but
Cage, Reggie, you don't know. We spend our whole lives learning, you know, fam. You go and like some man a fool or something, blood.
I know.
Like you're the only one that watches information in things with information, you know, likes to learn knowledge. Reggie, stop being so patronizing, blood.
I know. It's
No, I'm not trying to patronize. I'm not saying like we can build though.
In Toronto, you weren't saying that. Now we in the UK. All of a sudden,
hate.
Let's watch some knowledge. Like, yeah, let's start getting into geometry. Like, it's got to flow naturally, bro.
No. But I'm saying maybe after this shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you're right, though. Maybe we'll see how it develops.
Is it about geometry? The video he sent.
It's more than it's a lot into etymology and also that, and it actually goes into what you're just referring to with the whole red. It's funny how it's Red Bull. You went to the Damon and Marley thing with the Red Bull. That's there for a reason.
The Red Bull is a devil, ain't it, blood?
Yeah. It gets into this type of shit, bro. It's super interesting information, bro. And nah, I'm not stupid to be a Mason and shit. I don't take oaths and shit. I'll slap a Mason in the fucking head.
Yeah, I'm not convinced, man.
Oh no.
Not all bad. I don't take the. I don't believe in that old shit. I believe true knowledge comes from within. You know what I mean? You could do self-initiation if you want to call it that.
Why would you have to watch a video then if true knowledge comes from within? Why would you have to learn anything from anywhere else?
Because that'll make you think, and that'll give you a greater perspective in order to go within more. You know what I mean?
So true knowledge comes from within and outside then as well also. It doesn't just come from within then, any.
I'm saying like
if an outside stimulus is going to make you think more and gain more knowledge, and it's not just within, is it, Reggie?
All right, so here's the best way to explain it. Okay, the outside knowledge, that will help you formulate your plan. Like, let's say you're playing chess, that'll help you formulate your plan, right? But
yeah, so you're gaining knowledge from outside, so it's not just within then, that's what I'm saying, Reggie.
No, but from within, it'll show you the true mechanism and actually how to utilize it, you know? Because you can learn all you want, but it doesn't matter if you don't understand how to apply that knowledge, right? It has no use.
Well, I think we all learn. I think we're all learning from the moment we're born, and like you learn how to talk from other people, and it.
But I'm saying what comes from within is the application of it, which is the most important part of it. You know.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
It's kind of like a dual-edged sword, you know.
Yeah, I can agree with that still.
Mm-hmm. I'm not very good at explaining things, but my bad, you know.
Nah, always what you're trying to say. I think you just say things like these kind of wishy-washy statements that people say knowledge is from within, but it don't really make sense when you break it down. You get me?
I should have said the application of knowledge comes from within, but you learn it from
definitely,
outside.
And maybe the understanding.
I need to know what tune they're listening to. I was wondering why they all fucking hyped.
I couldn't even hear what tune it was. Jokes.
Oh, yeah. Cage. Yeah, sometimes you do say, like, you just make these statements. A lot of people do that. Just these cliche statements of things You know, like, I don't know.
We can get deep. Remember the dream allegory? Remember that one?
The dream.
You like that? Yeah, you like that one, right? Remember we were getting into it. We're like, life is pretty much almost like a dream. Like you see a bunch of characters in your dream, and they feel like they're not outside of you, but really they are. They all come from one mind, technically. I think that's pretty much how reality is like. Remember that?
Yeah,
So
yeah. That was a good gem there.
Another one, Jedi. Another one's like this, and this has to. It's an allegory of free will I came up with, just like that one by myself. So this one, I've never. I don't even know how I came up with this one. But you remember those books when you were a kid? Everyone has to start on the first page, and then it'll be like, "What do you want to do? Make a left or a right?" And then it'll tell you to skip the page like 14 or skip the page like 38 or whatever, some random shit, you know. Like, you know, remember those books as a kid, and you had to choose. Where you go on
like that still.
You never remember did none of those game books. It's like a venture book.
Yeah, it's like choose your own adventure type thing.
If you get me, go up the ladder. If you're gonna choose to go up the ladder and discover what's up there, to page 30. If you're gonna keep walking, go to turn to the next page. One of them ones, and it's like the book said.
And you can go back and forth. You can either go to a lower page or a higher page. So I think that's also how reality kind of works. You know, everything is kind of written there. We all have this baseline. You know, the natural law or the Hermetic principle, the baseline we have to operate within. But then we have like up to our own free will, like our choices, how we react to certain situations, and how we utilize it. You know, it brings us to different stages within that book. But either way, it's all written in the book. You know. It just depends how you play the game.
Yo, Jed, it's Khan, man.
So there's nothing outside of the book, then?
No, there is. You can create your own book, though. That's the whole thing, though.
Khan.
Yeah, big up.
Well, Khan, man.
Big up, Khan.
Fucking waiting for this GP to phone me, man. I have to use my other phone to come online with, so never mind the popcorn.
Yeah, you got some secret little accounts in it. You're a troll.
How's it secret if I'm exposing it to you?
But hold on. Back to that book.
Anyway,
hold on. Let me say one last
thing. Big up, Khan. But
one last thing
family.
with that book analogy. So pretty much that's for the people that are uninitiated, or the people that are still stuck in the quote unquote matrix or whatever, the people that are just going along with the flow, like living in somebody else's reality. Then
Uninitiated into what, Cage? Uninitiated into what?
Into the esoteric understanding of reality.
Seeing you, thanks, Khan.
It's better to call it uninitiated than to be, think outside of the cage that you've been put in since your entire life with the social engineering, these certain things that you're made to believe your whole life. You know what I mean? I'm saying for the regular person, not for you guys, but I'm saying for the vast majority of individuals. You know what I mean? That analogy of choose your own adventure would be relevant to them. You know what I mean? Because it's like someone else wrote their book for them. They have no free will technically. They have like an illusion of free will because they're not really playing the game for real.
Yeah. Cage, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
Do you believe that it's our obligation to kind of awaken other people?
Yes, 100%.
Knowing how painful it is to see reality.
That's fine. I think it's like pulling off a Band-Aid or something, you know what I mean? It's not going to be nice at the beginning, but eventually it'll be gone and it'll actually be beneficial or heal.
But not everyone's really going to thank you. Not everyone's going to be grateful to you for showing them,
beneficial to everybody as well.
It doesn't matter. I'm not here for that. So it doesn't matter how people react. I'm doing my part. I'm planting my seed. I'm doing my thing.
But this is what I'm asking you. What's your part? Like what? Like telling other people the truth.
Destroy someone's life. Exactly.
Because it's going to plant seeds. It's going to help people. In my opinion, I think it's going to help them.
What if it doesn't always help people, though? As you should know that knowledge doesn't always build; it can destroy as well, innit? So, what if it destroys somebody?
Well, they're going to be destroyed anyway, so this is a better.
Well, are you going to take responsibility for that, Cage?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
But you know what? It's better. It's better anyways. They're going to be fucking. They're going to get fucked worse if I don't spread it.
Soldier.
Yeah.
break down how knowledge destroys someone, bro.
In a simple way, a lot of people can't cope with reality, and once they learn the reality, I think it's too much for them to deal with, and they end up becoming mentally ill. I've seen it happen over and over and over again.
Okay, cool. Now, if we take that into consideration before giving people information, guess what happens? We turn into an oppressor, yeah, who dictates who should have access to truth, right?
I agree.
And a lot of them will claim that it's for our own good. It might even be for our own good. It might actually be for our own good.
Definitely. That's all I was trying to say to Cage.
I think though that the responsibility is for us to highlight the truth and speak the truth.
Exactly. I'm going to say the truth. I'm going to say the truth regardless.
Yeah.
Let me say exactly same here. It's important to tell the truth regardless, but tell the truth for the sake of telling the truth. Don't be under the illusion that you're going to help everybody by telling the truth. That's all I'm saying. You get me?
Hey, man, it's a double-edged sword, just like everything else. You're
not some savior who's going to tell people the truth and he's going to save everybody and they're going to live a better life. I'm saying to Cage.
It's up to you. The only savior you have is yourself.
For instance, yeah, here's a dilemma for you. You grew up with your brethren. You've known him all your life. You went to school with him. He's local to your area. You know his family and whatnot. You know them well. He's basically like a brother to you, right? His mum gets ill, and he's literally got like a couple weeks to live. Let's say like 2-3 weeks to live. One day you round his house. He goes downstairs, and you're just kind of chatting to his mum, keeping her company, and she reveals to you that he's adopted. Yeah, he comes back in the room and no more is said about it, and whatnot, and then you end up just leaving. What do you do? Do you tell him, knowing that his mum's got weeks to live? Do you tell him? Do you keep it to yourself? Do you wait for her to die then tell him?
I'll tell you the most logical answer ever right now off of that situation.
Wait. I want you to answer last, Cage, if you don't mind. Yeah, because I know you're gonna have the best answer.
You know what? I would literally just say to the mum, yo, you need to tell him, and if you don't tell him, I will raw. Tell him before you're dead. I'm not even ramping.
Bruv, all that trauma that you're saying, she's on the edge, cuz. All this rah, tell him, she might just pop.
Boy, Bridget, if she needs to pop down, then that's her problem for blood clot.
You love her, and he loves her. It's not like she's a bad woman in that.
Well, I don't know, man. Keeping a secret that JEDI is kind of bad to me, though, man. That's what I'm saying, man. That's not true. That's not true.
Say it's like a dementia kind of thing. So she said it. She said it, and you don't know. Is this just like a dying woman rambling? Like, is she like?
I'd have to go and say to my Bridget, yo, I know your mom's a bit mad, but you know, she just said you're adopted, Bridget.
Fucking hell! Whoa.
No, I'm raw like that though, but I know I get myself into a lot of shit being like this.
I know you won't do this, soldier. You won't do this.
If that's her family, that's
no way.
I think I actually would. You know, I'm rag old Jedi raw would, man. That's too much pressure for me to deal with. But and the woman's gonna dead soon, and the son don't even know before she dies. And then I'm thinking, if she dies and he finds out afterwards, it's even worse.
You have a terrible way of looking at shit. I'll tell you the best answer, bro.
All right, wait. Khan's still here. We need to hear Khan's answer. Go on, Khan.
I'm with the Rasta on this one.
Don't fucking lie, Khan. You ain't saying shit.
Why is it my responsibility to hide and keep your secret?
It's not hiding. It's a sensitive time, Khan. People that, you know.
Yeah, but the same way I can. No, but you're saying that I have to worry about her because she's vulnerable. But when I tell him the information, he can do that instead of me. Innit? He's got the option to argue and fight with her or make peace with her. He's got options, innit? He don't have to row it out with her till the day she dies.
And the woman's already dying. When you tell your brethren that, then that couldn't give him some kind of illness and make him dead off blood.
Bro, you guys don't even remember the fucking first thing.
My point would be, why is she telling... 1 minute, Cage. Why is she telling me if she don't want me to blab? Obviously, she's telling me because she's like, I don't want to blab it. I'm telling you so you can blab it.
He's got dementia. And she was just saying,
oh, she's got dementia. So, well, then in that case, you don't know if she's even telling the truth. She might not even be telling the truth.
Now you just switched up the whole fucking question.
Your son loves you so much, man, blah, blah, blah. And she was like, oh, he's always been so loving and so caring ever since we brought him back from the home. And then she just starts talking about something else. You're like, what?
All right, subtract the dementia part. Jenna, I'm gonna give you the most logical. I'm gonna tell you. Okay, if you come off this you know what we're saying originally, you're saying it's a friend like mine and. You know, a friend that I've been growing up with since elementary school. We're like brothers.
Yeah, you don't have to go over the whole story, bro.
All right, so I'm saying no dementia though. So the mother says the kid's adopted. All right, so you know what I'd do? Obviously, I'd be like, I'd analyze why I'm being told that, because it's obviously because like I'm like a family member, right? And she doesn't want to. She's guilty. She's about to die. So when people are about to die, they get guilty about all these shit they're hiding their whole life. You know what I mean? And they want to kind of open up about it so they have their peace. So I hear what she had to say. You know, whatever, the kid's adopted, doesn't matter. People, you know, if you're adopted, it doesn't really matter. If somebody's raising you, they're still your family anyways, you know? So what I do, I'd be like, I tell her that, like, don't worry, you're still, doesn't matter. Like, you actually, what's wrong with that? You're actually a good person to adopt somebody, you know? So don't worry about that if you're hiding it, because some people take it because of the societal norms and shit. Oh, you're adopted. It means like, oh, you don't have like a proper family. I mean, and somehow means you're like lesser in society. You know what I mean? Which is not true.
So you'd blab it basically.
No. So I let the mom die because, like Jedi says, she only has like 2 to 3 weeks left. She's already dead, theoretically. So
but then you're playing God with someone else.
Like, comment, subscribe, hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah.
No, I let her die. I let her die, and then after, much love. So
yeah, but you're playing God then, innit? You're taking control of someone else's scenario. It ain't even nothing to do with you.
Listen.
No, but personally,
I wouldn't
say anything to
no.
my friend,
it's
you
like,
have to remember.
Well, I wouldn't want to be.
The only reason being is because you have to think of this like realistically. This is man's mum, yeah, his mother. He's in this. You telling him that he might just go into some next kind of anger state, you know, delusion, all of this, and then the last few days he actually had with her, he might.
Let me finish what I was saying. My bad. Let me finish what I was saying. So pretty much what I do is I let, you don't want to destroy that, you know, you don't want anyone stressing out. I'd be like, don't worry about it, like, you know, just fucking die in peace, pretty much. What it boils down to, I wouldn't be worrying about that. And then when my friend, he's like family, you're saying, is ready, you know, in the future, then I let him know. It doesn't really matter. I let him know eventually so you can look into it.
It's not about knowing eventually. I would say
everybody's right.
I would say after
and then he says to you, Cage, you know what? If she told you that, you robbed me of my chance to speak to her about it. And I'll never forgive you for that.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
No,
and you robbed the dying person of an opportunity to resolve a lifelong issue before they die.
Because first of all, you need to clarify whether or not the information. You need to clarify first of all whether or not the information that she's giving you, whatever state she's in, like say for example, if she does have dementia, yeah, for all you know, she could be talking about herself or someone else. If you've ever, you know, worked with people who've had dementia, it's madness how they jump through memories. Do you see what I'm saying? So you could be potentially telling him something that's going to cause a madness, and then man ain't going to forgive you afterwards because the last few days he had with his mum, he's there thinking something completely different instead of just cherishing those few moments of love and connection that you still have while she's living. Do you see what I'm saying? With me personally, like I said, I would try, because obviously if she's got certain amount of days, she said that your friend come in the room, you could even turn around and take your bedroom out the room and just say, oh, do you know what? I was chatting to your mum earlier. She said that she really wanted X, Y, Z from the shops. Here's a little something, my treat, yeah, go grab this for mummy, go grab this for auntie, for me. So now you have at least a 10-minute, 15-minute window to actually conversate with her. Do you see what I'm trying to delve deeper into what the subject? Do you see what I'm saying? Or, you know, she might tell you who the mother is, because these are the real questions your friend would ask for any type of information.
The whole point is you have to use your thinking to solve the problem. Getting more information in a way that's sort of like,
but at the end of the day, you can't. Look. Everyone, no. Don't tell me hold on, Cage. I allowed you to finish your point. I will.
You got to answer the question based on the information that you've got, basically.
Yeah, and based on the information I've got, this is what I'm saying to you. I'm not gonna jump in the last portion of my auntie, second mummy's life, right? To destroy whatever type of connection. No, look, to destroy whatever type of connection that she has in that moment with her son, my brother, my friend. Do you understand?
Your priority.
No, listen, especially if you have no full knowledge, you don't have evidence. Like I said, if you're dealing with someone with dementia, their memories jump back and forth, different time loops, and this is what I'm saying. So why are you going to be so fast up with yourself to open up your mouth for something you have
MD,
no knowledge
I think you've added an extra dimension that wasn't there before, like a relationship you might have with that person. It's my brethren's mum. I don't really know the woman.
What
it's
are you
my
talking
brethren.
about?
Is my
that
priority,
was the scenario
right?
that was given, Carl. That was the actual scenario.
Yeah, so your brethren's your priority. Why are you hiding shit from your brethren, no matter what it is?
What do you mean? Yeah, he's my priority.
Listen.
The last moments he has with his mother, I'm not going to taint that. Do you see what I'm saying?
That's his decision. He don't have to bring the beef.
Look, everyone has their choice. I'm telling you what I would do. And I would do that. I would get the information from Mumsy. If she's saying no problem. I would try and get as much information as I can, as in who the adopted parent, all the information that she want to do. If I could, I would even say to her, write a letter to your son. Do you see what I'm saying? And he becomes why didn't you tell me before? Look, it was your mum's dying wish. This is what she said. At the end of the day, I love you like my brother. This is why I've come to tell you. And who knows, maybe she only wants him to find out he's adopted after she's
but you're
dead,
tipping the scales. You're tipping the scales.
That even
Answer
though
the
he
question.
loses one mother, he still has a purpose in life to search for another one, depending on how close his connection is with the mother.
What you're doing, you're adding weight to one side of the argument, right? What you're supposed to do is answer the question based on the information that you've been given. No, I'm not saying your answer is right or wrong. There is no right or wrong answer. But what I'm saying is,
yes, there is.
Based on the current question, which is your brethren's mum. It ain't that she's your second mum. It's your brethren's mum. Now, what my point is to you as a response to your answer, I'm not saying your answer is wrong, but my question to you is, isn't your brethren your first priority? That if he wants to beef his mum or make peace with his mum, that's his own decision. Why am I robbing him of that decision? That's all I'm asking you, MD, because playing God with people's lives.
Look, you can say whatever you're robbing from whatever decision. I've already gave you my answer. Listen, no. I've already gave you my answer, and I gave clarity as to why I would take those actions. If you don't understand, that's not my business. That's my choice.
Cool. No, I understand you. I understand you fully, and you gave a good answer. I might not agree with it, but it's a very good answer still.
Teach their
own. Hold on, Khan, shut the fuck up for a minute. Let me say something, please.
You don't need to say that.
Hey,
you don't
stop speaking to people like shit, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, no disrespect. It's all respect. Come on, man. I try to be impatient with you.
It's cool because we do disrespect on there, but I always remind people, like, don't be the first one to start it. Yeah. To start it. We could be getting cool. There's no need for anything. Like, it's just a convo. It's not even that deep. It's not personal. Come on, man. Relax, Cage. You smoke all this weed, and it's like you got this mad aggression and tension.
Yeah, the weed that's on you, mad. You want too much weed and can't take it, Cage.
Get out of here, man. Come on. So pretty much what I was gonna say is, in this theoretical thing, you know what I mean? I think it's better not. Why, if she wanted to have this conversation with her son before she was gonna die in 2 or 3 weeks, why would she just fucking tell him directly? And then why would maybe she wants, logically speaking, if she's like telling me that, and we growing up like almost like family and shit, then it's like saying like, all right, I trust you with this information, so you can give it to them in a proper way later on, because they have a trust in you.
Yeah, I think I would have thought about this scenario differently until last year, because last year I found my real granddad, who my dad's never known.
Hold on. You're kind of fucked.
Bro, the man's explaining the real life thing, man. Shut up.
Go on, soldier.
Yeah, so I took it upon myself to find my granddad in the car. Every time my dad, anytime I say anything to him, all he says is, "I never knew my dad, so you're lucky you got a dad." Yeah. So, and obviously everybody wants to know my granddad in it, blood. So just to know the family and know where we come from in yard and things like that, you get me, blood? So I found my granddad, and when I found my granddad, it's funny that you said 2 weeks, and because when I found my family, and one of my aunts literally died 2 weeks before I found the family, and so this is one side, and the adoptive mother is one side of the story, but what you always have to take into account is the real family and what's going on with them, and
Exactly.
Well, so you reunited people just before they died. You done a good thing, bro.
No, I was too late. Both my aunties died. One of them died a year before I found my granddad, and one of them died 2 weeks before I found my granddad still.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
But then the beautiful thing is you got to see your grandfather though. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, he's a Gino, but I ain't seen him yet. But I've met the rest of the family though. Still, but yeah.
It's always the Gino people that have the most children, bro.
Oh no, I seen him in a picture of the England top, and I was like, nah, bun this brother still. Me no want know the man, but yeah, fire bunny. But
the picture with what?
Yeah, England top and bridging. I was like, nah, blood.
What, a Jamaican guy with an England top on?
Hold on,
bridging, yes,
relax. Hold on, Jab. Bro, what I wanted to say at the end of that was pretty much this. So I have an option to either. This is my options. I have an option to either, because somebody told me something in confidence, maybe to give it to them. Why would they tell them directly? That's what I'd be thinking. And then, so I could either tell them and then ruin the last 2 weeks or some bullshit while someone's dying to create more, add some more fuel to the fire, or I could just shut the fuck up, let the shit happen, and then when people mature and shit, it doesn't really matter. I don't even think it makes really that much of a difference. You know what I mean? If you have loving parents, someone took you in, that's all that matters, bro. You know what I mean? So why,
I feel like it's not just about the people who raise you. Obviously, your bloodline and your heritage is always gonna be a part of who you are. People who raise you, yes, family. You have chosen family, you have blood family, but knowing where you come from, your heritage, understanding of cultures, there may be certain mindsets that you have, thought processes, actions.
What really is family?
You're gonna think to yourself, does this come from myself? Does this come because of my environment, or is this something connected to my bloodline and my people and things like that? Do you understand?
Yeah, I know you.
And on that note, big up family, like, comment, and subscribe, hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that.
But hold on,
stuff.
MD Gold, can you not agree with me that family? Oh, she's off. Scared her off. But yeah, family are people that you can count on. They treat you like family. They don't treat you like a friend or really. It's a whole different type of trust. Somebody that they always have your best interest for. That's family, bro. You know what I mean? You can actually trust them. They're always gonna make the right move for you, or at least try to.
Yeah, man. I feel like it's a tough one, man. And having that information and then thinking, I want to do the right thing, and it's awkward. Like, I just feel like if you miss the moment to say it right there on the spot to your friend, I just feel like it's gonna become increasingly more difficult. Like, oh shit, like am I supposed to? I don't know.
And especially when she does drop out, then what are you gonna do? Then it's gonna be even worse, blood.
Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure, man.
If she says something to you and says don't say nothing, that's different. But she just kind of like blurts it out. It sounds like, like almost like, did she even mean that, or did I interpret it right? Why didn't I ask what she meant? Like, I don't know. Like, then it's like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, I think MD made a good point of finding out if it's the truth or not. So I would try and ask whoever's closest to that woman if they knew that the youth was adopted first. Maybe, you get me?
What? Ask your friend's auntie, your friend's cousin.
No, or the dad.
And then we gotta do some internal.
If it dad's about, obviously, I'd have to say. Say again, sorry.
I said if the dad is around, innit? But if the dad's not around,
yeah, that's what I said. And if he's not, it's fucked. But I think I would have to say I can't be holding no secret like that, especially if it's my brethren's mum and that she's gonna die. And I would try and say it in the most sensitive way possible.
Bro, my boy's mom's about to die. She comes to me in confidence, tells me this shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna add to it. But hey, by the way, your mom's about to die. And guess what? You're adopted. I'm gonna feel like an asshole.
You know what? I think you might be adopted, bro. You know what? Your mom said something like,
your mom's about to die. Your mom's about to die.
I know there's no easy way to say it still. There's no nice way to say that.
I would just say it. I honestly, to be real with you, I just say it because like my friendships, bro, I'm always completely blood and real. It is what it is, bro. People are getting their heads fucking painted on the floor and shit. Like That's not that big of a deal. Okay, you're adopted, big deal. Get over it. Your mom still loved you. She's still your mom, bro. That's what I say.
Everyone's gonna take that differently.
You can go it that way, but
that's your
it depends. It depends how you know the person.
Hold on, man.
It depends how you know. It depends
All
how
right,
you know.
bro, man. All right, it's like you're trying to say every point. Like, just relax. Yeah, everyone's gonna take that differently, depending on what's happened in the family and the history and all that, man. You know what I mean? That's a big piece of information, massive. I feel like for anybody,
it's like an what do they call it? Existential crisis. You give them an existential crisis, and while their mom's dying, you know what I mean? Perfect, horrible scenario.
You go through your whole life thinking your mum's your mum and she's not your mum, and then you're gonna turn around and say, "Oh, just deal with it, just handle it." Yeah, well, just get over it. It's like, man.
I'd have more respect though. I'd be like, you gotta look at it both ways, right? Because if you have somebody who's not even your mother, and they adopted you, that means that they probably care about you even more than somebody who was forced to fucking have you like that. You know what I mean? Like they chose for that. So I think that's even more love or something, in a way. When someone choose, I don't know.
Yeah, you never know the scenario, though. You never know the ins and outs and why the person had to give the child up for adoption. Some people are forced to give their children up for adoption back a day. It depends on the age of the person and all sorts of things. You get me?
Yeah, my mom's kind of like that. My mom's mother died when she was like 12, and her father, she never knew her father either. He's out there, like technically.
That's the same as my mom.
My mom looked her. She looked him up, so my mom knows who he is and shit. He's like some Sicilian guy that has like pizza shops and shit downtown and all this. He's like some mafia guy. I guess like she like fucked my grandmother and like had my mom, and he just fucked off or some shit. You know what I mean? Out of wedlock or whatever. I guess that's what happened. Well, yeah. He fucked off, and then she was like an orphan and shit. You know what I mean? But obviously, every orphan like that, eventually they learn, and they all pursue trying to find out. That's always someone in your mind, they want to know about that if they're aware of it. They're always trying to find who they really came from.
I think it's a natural human inclination to want to know your lineage, you get me, blood, and where you come from.
Yeah. Living that life for years, man. Living that life for years.
Exactly. That must be fucked up, blood.
Crazy, bro. Even like them ones where people get swapped at birth by accident. That's the most fucked up.
Oh no, that's awful, blood. In the hospital and that the nurses just give you the wrong baby. You don't even know any.
Like not one person knows. That's fucked.
Yeah, that's the next level scary, blood. Yeah.
Thinking you look like your dad, thinking you look like your. I got my dad's nose and my mom's eyes. And he said,
and you're just some random baby.
Yeah, I'm just like my granddad. Yeah, we're both into football. We both did the.
Bro, I know for a fact.
No one in your family's related to you. Like,
I know me and my dad are like fucking like twins almost. But he's like the older version.
Then you see the power of nurture.
I know it looked like I know that.
Yeah. But he was related, but you're not.
Yeah. I know my dad's related to me, bro, because we're like fucking identical, bro. We look too alike. Except he's way darker and shit, more like.
Yo, family, what you lot saying, man? Jump on, man. Let's get to it, man. Jump on, man. I think Cage just popped off. I think he's going to chill out for a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. He has to, man.
All right, what was it? I got a couple here. Let me see. Why science can't. Let me see this. Let's check this out.
Harder and faster. With Wix, you get a site with.
something a few turmeric teas won't sort out. So before I actually get into today's video, I've had the opportunity to feature someone's awesome replications of psychedelic visuals in the video. It's called Loka. I'll be linking his stuff down in the description. Please go and check it out. Because I get a bit annoyed with the and come to a nice balance by incorporating more funky visual psychonauts who are into mysticism and spirituality, because that's not what I'm doing at all. I just want to discuss in a calm, collected manner the limitations of science and why it struggles to explain consciousness, and why oftentimes academic types poo-poo psychedelics. Neil deGrasse Tyson is a perfect example of someone who dismisses psychedelics. I'm seriously not a fan of him and his sort of dogmatic stance. He's a great case study in the ego surrounding science and the sort of cult-like mentality that has emerged in science since we've entered the scientific age, and we're very much stuck into it. Lots of people dismiss psychedelics as just brain stuff, lofty new age ideals, it's all in your head, etc. And this really diminishes the profundity of the experience, because anyone who has had a mystical, transcendent experience of psychedelic, entered an altered state, unbelievably indescribable states of consciousness, will tell you that there's something going on that can't be described really in scientific materialistic terms. In fact, if you take enough of a psychedelic, or well, to be fair, some people can take a tiny bit of a psychedelic and the whole reality will literally melt. I've had this taking LSD, where literally the whole room melts around me and you basically are in a dream world, but completely.
No, I can't lie, yeah. You see that effect that he just put on the floor? That's a good.
You know, I was just thinking the same thing, man.
You know, like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like that was a good.
The whole room melts around me and you basically are in a dream world.
But it looked real, and it looked like he was actually tripping, blood.
It's like the most realistic dream you've ever had in your life. You literally slap bang in it, and psychedelics can do this.
Yeah, that's a good way to say how you can see little patterns and madness.
For real, man.
Yeah. I would say a little bit more geometric, a little bit more ordered, a little bit more of a pattern, right?
Yeah, definitely more grouped together.
Yeah, this
less
is like
general.
I know that thing, and then it starts looking a bit like a painting. It's mad.
Reports for years now. It should be pretty obvious that people can directly experience this. I've directly experienced it. Many of you have as well. To dismiss this is it's a great case study in the hubris of science and how egoic it can be. But obviously, this is not me just like giving science shit, because science is absolutely incredible. I absolutely love it. I'm not saying it's evil or whatever, or it should be pushed to the side. Science is obviously a really important aspect of the human existence, of the technological advancements of Earth, making people's lives better, enhancing just reality itself, the evolution of technology, even though obviously it can spiral out of control. But I mean, reality is infinitely complex. There's so many different variations of how things can happen and how we react to them. And lots of great things have come from it. That just goes without saying. So please don't type in the comments like, you are obviously a science hater, mate. Because it's seriously not. I absolutely love it. And I'm constantly reading science books and I've always been obsessed with it. And I used to be locked in that paradigm of just, science can explain everything. But I feel like once you open your mind up a bit more, take psychedelics, meditate, have more life experience, read into just every aspect of life rather than just looking through it from the limited perspective of science. A lot like how people just look through, I say religious people just look through it's like the lens of, look at reality through the lens of Christianity. That is a limited worldview at the end of the day. And reality is infinite and infinitely complex. So it really does help to connect all the dots together to lead yourself down the path toward understanding it on a metaphysical big picture level, which is obviously source / infinity / God. But yeah, the danger of science is that it can become a paradigm lock, paradigm lock, And when you can't think outside of it, and it's used to dictate what is true or false in your worldview, aka things are in science that are credible, things outside of science aren't credible, then science becomes a dogma. And then the people who subscribe to that dogma are not able to be open-minded enough to understand things that science doesn't approve of. Perfect example is psychedelics. I mean, scientists have often dismissed the mystical aspects of psychedelics, even though there's so many anecdotal direct experience reports out there that obviously I have shared, and you can literally just do it yourself. I think a lot of academics and scientists, what am I on about? Scientists fear psychedelics because it will shatter your worldview and force you to think outside the box, and human beings are naturally biased towards their own perspective. This is just a function of the ego. There's nothing wrong with this. This is just how life works, how survival works. It's helpful when we're talking about stuff like limited perspectives, not to think about it in a negative way. We've just got to critique it from above, in a sense. So yeah, I love science, but I love it so much that I want it to get better. I want it to merge with mysticism, with psychedelic states, with other possibilities. So yeah, say like
can't lie, I thought this video was going to be slightly different. I thought he was going to bring up some actual examples or whatever. He's just having a little chat to his audience. A bit disappointed.
I don't know. It's a good point though, still, what he's saying about the science community, and now it's basically a religion in itself.
Yeah.
Standard though, still.
Big religion. Biggest religion. Scientism. Yeah.
Trust me, blood.
Definitely.
Well, go on, Cage. You put something in the back chat about Saturn. Deeper stuff.
Yeah, it's proper. If you guys want to get into it.
Yeah, has it got that shit sound again? That.
Before we get into this video, I just wanted to let you guys know that I have actually made a Patreon now. It's imperative that we...
Okay, fuck off with this Patreon, but skip that little part, and then everyone needs to eat.
Huh?
Everyone needs to eat. A lot of the Patreon shit, but yeah, let's put it up. It gets deep. It's actually good information.
Actually changes our neurological configuration. So this video is pretty much going to be about symbolism in the 21st century and the archetype of Saturn. So first of all, we need to obviously ascertain a definition for symbolism and what it does, how it works. And for me, the best way to highlight this is with an example. So let's take the swastika. Now, if I left my house with a swastika on my t-shirt, you can bet your ass I'll get some looks from people, depending on where I am, some frowns, some head shakes, and depending on where I was, I could possibly get checked for wearing that. Somebody could come up to me, ask me why the hell I'm wearing that. Someone could just run up to me and sucker punch me, you know, because it's the message that comes along with that symbol, okay? Naturally, because of Hitler, our brain is associated with the Holocaust. But now, say for instance, if that same person came up to me and asked me why I was wearing it, and I said that I was actually a Hindu, and I wear the t-shirt because it represents the dual nature of the universe maintained by the sun and aspects of Kali, the goddess of time and death, chances are they would shut the fuck up and walk away swiftly, okay? With that being said, as my example just demonstrated, a symbol can represent more than one thing. There's a great saying, a picture says 1,000 words, but a symbol is 1,000 pictures. And you probably don't realize it, but believe me, most of your life is molded by symbols that you see and use. And movies and magazines and social media work in the exact same.
This is the point where you would be like, but we already know this shit. We already know this shit. Shit is boring. Dude is waffling.
Okay, ain't it, man, Cage? You're biased, Reggie.
Yeah. I'm going to speed this up still.
He wants to be the #1 teacher, man.
He wants to be, bro.
Same respect, okay? These symbols are archetypes. And we've spoken about this before, so you should have an idea of what I'm talking about. But if you don't, archetypes are symbols or essentially ideas and ways of thinking inherited from all of your sensory input, presented in your subconscious in one tidy little package. Okay? Archetypes get embedded quite literally in our subconscious mind.
And then who was it the other day? We was talking about archetypes, and it was like, archetype just means everything. Everything's an archetype. Like, what?
I'm not a teacher. All I can do is try
all right, man, that's
putting out good information.
What we just said. That was said
Okay,
like,
just right.
You know what I mean?
3 minutes ago.
Who was that saying about the archetype? Sorry.
I can't remember who I was chatting to.
Yeah, I can't. I remember the conversation. I can't remember who it was, man.
Come on. Cash App, PayPal, done now. I'll jump on. I gotta find the jumper first.
By that I mean the part of your mind that is free from conscious awareness. Another really good example of this, how archetypes work, is the symbol of an evergreen tree decorated with lights and trinkets. Typically, if we saw this symbol, we think of Christmas. That is an archetype for Christmas. So without consciously thinking about it, you're made to think about snow and presents and all the other shit that we associate with Christmas just from seeing this evergreen tree with a few lights on top of it. Doesn't even have to necessarily be a Christmas tree. And depending on your past experiences with Christmas, you could either then feel happy, excited, sad, or even depressed. Emotions are elicited from seeing this one symbol of an evergreen. Ultimately, archetypes act like a shortcut to your conscious and subconscious mind, eliciting varying degrees of responses. Your subconscious mind is always active, soaking up everything that it comes into contact with. However, because of this, it is always suggestible, meaning unless you are conscious of it, it will always be susceptible to programming.
Okay, so I hope that makes sense. Now that we have that out of the way, let's move on to the main point of this video, and this is the archetype of Saturn, or El, the true timekeeper, the true lord of the golden ring, the hard-headed bull god of the Old Testament. Saturn has been deified under many titles. He was Kronos to the Greeks, Saturnus to the Romans, to the Egyptians he was alternatively known as Osiris, the Sumerians called him Ninus, while the Assyrians named him Bel. To the Phoenicians and Canaanites he was known as Baal, like Beelzebub. Also, the figure from who these various legends extend is none other than Nimrod, the mighty hunter. Nimrod was the grandson of Ham and the great-grandson of Noah, and was the first deified Babylonian king. Now, post-deluge or post-flood, we see the re-establishment of Nimrod worship, just under different names. Essentially, Nimrod, or Saturn, worship appears in all scripture. So all of these names apply, and I'm going to show you how Saturn worship drives this entire matrix we live in, how it's seeped into our language, and how millions of people every day unknowingly pay homage to its archetype. Okay, so let's get into the meat of this. Now, one of the most famous symbols in the world, known in every continent, probably all have this symbol somewhere on an item of clothing, and that is Nike. However, before we go any further, what we need to do is look at Nike. What is Nike? Where did they get that name from? Did you know that there is a Greek goddess called Nike? She was the goddess of victory. Okay, now pause real quick. So you can see why they've used the name of the goddess of victory for a sports brand, right? Logic, because sports is based in competition. Competition creates duality. As a result, there is always a winner and a loser. In any sport, we strive to be what? Be victorious. So Nike, the goddess of victory, fits perfectly for a sports-based brand. They also clearly have a hoodie with the goddess of victory written on it, so that's just not up for discussion. Now we move on to the logo. The logo. The symbol for Nike. What do we have? We have the tick, or the swoosh, or the slash. Yeah? Now, does that remind you of anything? What about the sickle that Saturn is always portrayed holding? Because he is a god of fertility and god of harvest. And when Saturn comes to collect, all will be taken. Like the harvest month is September. That's why Saturn came to collect on September 11th. This is why Saturn is often represented as the Grim Reaper. And we spoke about this before. Out of the 7 primary wanderers, Saturn had the longest observable pattern in the sky. That being, it takes 29.5 years to orbit the sun. Hence, he was deified as a grey-haired old man, typically seen to be with a child, a very young child, that is, to represent the cycles of life and death. Does this not also look exactly like the left half of the CGI image that we're always shown of Saturn? Half of the ring. Not only that, but I mentioned before, the goddess Nike was championed as the deity of victory. Consequently, when they erected monuments of her, she was shown killing or sacrificing a bull as a sign of victory, as you can see here. Remember earlier I mentioned Saturn, or El, was the hard-headed bull god, right? Well, this comes from the Phoenician and Canaanite pantheon. Saturn El was also personified as both Baal and Moloch,
the ancient god of child sacrifice, and the god that was also worshipped by King.
Back in a second. Yo, Zuli, what do you say? You jumping on? Who's jumping on? Quickly.
It's getting deep. But it's funny because look at all the archangels, right? Like Michael, Raphael, Uriel, all these. It's always with the EL, the L's, the elites, the Saturn. That's what it is. The L equals Saturn. The Elohim. These guys they're not playing any fucking games and shit. You know what I mean? These people are serious. They don't just talk about it and think about it. They actually do it. You know what I mean? They're not fucking around. You know what I mean? Can you face the bull? You know what I mean? I think you can. It's all up to you. We all have to be ready for this shit. But yeah, so far, Soul 7-7. What are you thinking about this so far?
It's interesting still. I always need to look into these things more because I always know that there's Babylon replicates things and uses them for sinister things. So I don't always know whether these things link in as precisely as people would like to make out when it comes down to the origin of things. You get me?
Yeah. It's not going to be 100% accurate, but there's definitely a lot of good. I've vetted a lot of his information. His information is accurate. It's accurate. I'm telling you.
Yeah, for real.
A lot of it. As far as we can see, you know. But yeah, these people are dark occultists that run the world, bro. They're playing with some weird shit. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but we don't know this cage for real, Bridgie. We're living in Babylon, blood.
So I mean, fuck Babylon.
Yeah, man, you don't know.
Enough of that. Enough of these names and shit. This is some archetype shit. Because when you hear Babylon, it automatically, you know what I mean? Like it goes back to that archetype thing he was talking about before. It's part of the program. You know what I mean? We don't need any of this shit. We can create our own thing.
Well, you say that, Cage, but we're all trapped in this system, Bridgie.
I know it's unfortunate. You know what I mean? It's a part of the program. We're so conditioned.
Of course. Yeah, of course, we all have the power to be living outside of this system, but do we though? That's the thing.
We have to think outside the cage, you know?
Well, definitely. There's a theory and there's practice, and in practice, it's not as easy as it is in theory. You get me, blood?
Well, you're like fucking. You're quoting Aleister Crowley. We're looking at Moloch. You're saying in practice and theory. One of Aleister Crowley's most famous books is called Magic in Theory and Practice. Like what you're saying.
So, Virgin, I'm not talking about magic. I'm talking about practice and theory. It's two standard concepts, blood.
But what's magic? Like, if I told you 100 years ago, I could give you a phone and you could have a conversation like this and show images, you'd be like, "That's magic." It's not magic.
I still say the phone is magic. The phone is magic, Virgin. That's why my opinion differs to yours. A phone is a form of magic that everyone just willingly buys into. That's exactly what I'm saying, bro.
It is, though, in a way.
It is, exactly. So it doesn't matter if it was 100 years ago or not. I'd still tell you it's magic, blood.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, not you. When I say you, I mean, like, you know, general society. Like, if I showed that to anybody, like, you know, they think you're like a wizard.
Well, fair enough. You're having a conversation with me, so sorry for making that assumption. You're talking about me. Sorry, bro.
No, but I do generalize like that a lot. But when I say you, remember, like, yeah, I got to start generalizing it. I mean, I got to start distinguishing what I'm saying. But yeah, when I said you, I didn't really mean you. I mean, like, you know, the general population, people in general. You have a different way. You have a different way of
people
thinking.
Can't see. I can see in the chat now people saying so phones magic. Yeah, blood. Your voice being teleported across the world is a form of magic.
Turn off your phone. Okay, this is deep. Turn off your phone, right? Or look at your LCD screen or whatever, any screen. You know what I mean? It's like a black mirror. And you see how I have this show called Black Mirror about all this weird shit?
Jedi already says this in his tune. He says, don't you know, your phone screen's a scrying mirror. You get me, blood? We don't know
It is a
this.
scrying mirror. It comes from John D.
Yeah, I know, man. Just
So it's some Enochian bullshit. That's all it is.
when you even saying Enochian, what do you mean based on the books of Enoch?
Yeah, that's what John D and Kelly, they created the Enochian language, and they created a specific sort of magic called Enochian magic. And this is
exactly
what the queen,
the thing of I'm talking about. Is
queen and the
Babylon.
royal family. That's
I know what it is, Cage. I'm just saying this is a perfect example of people teething things going. Jedi, sorry.
No.
Yeah, they're teething it.
They claim that it was the language, or the using the language and the letters that God basically
the angels of Archangel Michael
showed to Solomon that he used to control demons.
Yeah,
so
for real.
The angelic language or whatever.
Angelic language, yes.
Yeah, I would say it's satanic.
That has to
anything
do. It is, and this is what the video breaks down after. It's all the L's. This is why every archangel has the L at the end. Every one of them. It's Saturn. Just like all these religions, right?
Nah, because there's a difference between angels and fallen angels, though, Bridget. This is what I'm saying, blood.
Bro, it's all a waffle.
But I can't say about that L thing you're talking about. I don't know, bro. But you get me?
Electricity, L. Bro, watch. Bro.
Elected, yeah, for real.
Electric. So we have Nike, the goddess and the bull in ancient Greece. And we have the sports brand, Nike, who chooses to use a slash logo, which is heavily symbolic of both the sickle and the golden ring of Saturn, or say the slashing of a bull.
It's also depicting the goddess's wings.
Yeah, I see what you mean there.
Yeah.
The bottom or both. Yeah.
Lines, and I think it was supposed to be depicting the wings, but I think it's more. I do think it's more like a Saturn thing still.
That's definitely a Saturn thing, bro. Look at that. That's why it's like the biggest company in the world. They should have little children. Fucking.
Also, Nike's slogan, just do it.
Do it! Just do it!
Doesn't that fit as a seemingly perfect axiom for a Saturn?
Do as thou wilt.
We're all just living out of our baby chakra, acting off impulse with absolutely no fucking self-control. Pretty much like 99% of the population. Yeah, don't worry about karmic law or collective consciousness. Don't worry about how you're corroding your relationship between you and your true self. Just do it. Okay, so at this point, if you are skeptical, and I'm sure probably most of you are, because people don't believe that the powers that be operate like this, okay? Or if you're just sitting there thinking, I'm mixing theologies and this is just an eclectic nightmare, things are all over the place, it's just all coincidence, well, I've got one more thing to show you. And you've got every right to think that. Everybody has a right to make their own decision. Whether it be a fucking stupid decision, it doesn't really matter. But I do have another layer to add to this that is going to really bring it home to you. But before I do, if you genuinely think that all of this that I've shown you up until now is coincidence, then I'm truly sorry to say that you have been hoodwinked, you've been duped, you've been lied to, you've been programmed. Okay, check this. Nike and Saturn. Let's check the gematria values of this. I'm just going to let that marinate for a sec.
Holy fuck, bro. Too obvious.
So you can't tell me that what is in front of you is coincidence, okay? And what that is in front of you, that is both the gematria value of Saturn and Nike in the 4 base ciphers. And yes, they are a match in all 4 ciphers. So now what do you think? Taking away all the synchronicities that I've just showed you, the fact that these 2 words have the same numerical value in 4 individual ciphers is checkmate. I caught your ass. Again, you're not sly. Motherfuckers. It's very rare to find a word. There's only a few words that have 4-way matches. Very rare to find. Okay, so with this in mind, thinking about everything we've just discussed about Saturn, L, Satan, Set, or Santa Claus even, and yes, Santa is related to Saturn. It's an archetype. That's why he rides the sleigh and rings the bell and has a fat belly because he's been eating children, hence the little baby. We know that Saturn was made synonymous with the Canaanite and Phoenician bull god who was worshipped with child sacrifice. Again, relating back to taking your child to see Santa Claus or Satan Claus or Satan Klaus. Anyway, this bull god, like I said, was also worshipped by King Solomon and can be seen in many logos today, and the most prolific being red bull. Red obviously being the color used to represent our lowest chakra, our lowest anchoring point. And the bull representing, well, we already know what the bull represents, right? Or the bow. The sacred bull was a common theme in ancient teachings, and the patron god of Babylon, aka Marduk, who is commonly known to be Jupiter. His name also roughly translates into bull calf, so quote unquote red bull gives you wings, is a very slight but albeit accurate head nod to the history of the sacred winged bull, or bow. It also shows you that why they have the bronze charging bull statue on Wall Street. Wall Street, Bull Street, Bow Street. You see how they just fuck with everything? Now, think about the most famous basketball team of all time. The Chicago Bulls, with their star player, Mike L. Jordan, who won 6 rings. 6 rings like which planet? Oh, Saturn? Remind you of anything? Now, I'm definitely not here to just shit on like people's heroes, but most of your heroes have been compromised. And if I'm the one who's got a bit there of bad news, then so be it. This Saturnalian archetype has been in play for so long now. It's actually becoming quite stupid, and I'm going to show you how it's seeped into our language as well, especially with the prefix L.
It just ended like
Don't
that.
skip that ad in the next.
We have to go to this. We have to go to the next one to get the rest. It's about to get good too. Fuck. I want to pull it up for you.
You know what? Why not?
Yeah,
All
that's
right,
what I
if you
want
go
to know
back
more than anything is this L thing that you're talking about.
It's about to get into it right now. That's funny. You know, you needed the
I
beginning.
mean, look, man, you can say L stands for Saturn, and also.
But you see how it sums to
you can point out-
93, though.
You can point out the Elohim.
You know the Crowley?
You can point out
the Elohim.
and say that the L is a nod to the Elohim. Maybe they are the Elohim or from the Elohim.
That's why it's,
Hence why, yo,
it is.
brother, chill out, man.
It
Relax, bro.
I know. My bad. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna pull it up.
You know, maybe they are the Elohim or they're from the Elohim. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
For real. That's what I was thinking earlier in regards to the angels and the fallen angels thing.
There's definitely a huge Saturn connection. Definitely.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I think there's some debate on. I think some people debate whether L is actually Saturn though. I think, sure, I've had this debate with maybe Zulu.
Yeah, for real. I can imagine Zulu not having that still. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see what Cage has got to say about this thing, because this is some.
This is part of my theory of the many-faced God.
Yeah.
You know, and at the core, I think there's certain entities. I'm not sure on the number.
I pulled it up.
There's a main one.
90, the number is 93, which relates to Saturn. 93.
Not even impersonating everyone, but just like presenting itself differently to different people.
Yeah, for real.
It's like setting up bare troll accounts.
Well, yeah. Even the name God, man, and these things is like goes back to old. And I always say this, but it's just the same thing, like with the Saturn thing and the Zeus thing with Jesus. But yeah, the name Jesus and all these names they give us, but it's fuckery.
Do you regard? I think that should be the next continuing one. I think. I don't know if I fucked up. Shit. It gets into the L and the that's it. That's it for sure. But it gets into the 93, which comes from Hollywood, the whole Crowley thing. That's their number, the number of Saturn. I mean, these people are weird as fuck.
Or is there some truth in it? Some truth. 100% truth. There is nothing fictitious about black magic, in any way whatever. It is a fact. It is a fact which has existed for several thousand years. I mean, when we talk about black magic, we are talking about Satanism, necromancy, alchemy, witchcraft, the worship of Satan.
So we left off with the last video by discussing the importance of symbols and archetypes. particularly within the scope of our conscious and subconscious mind. We also examined how Saturn has been deified through the ages. I explained why he's typically held synonymous with an old bearded man, and held titles such as Father Time, the Grim Reaper, the Lord of the Rings, and even Santa Claus. We even touched on the parallels between the sports company Nike, the Greek goddess Nike, and Saturn. In this video, of course, we're going to continue along this theme, but we're also going to take a look at some etymology and gematria. Now, I mentioned in the previous part about El that it is a title, in fact, held by Saturn. However, we did not go any further than that. So today, it's exactly what we're doing. El, commonly thought to be short for Elohim, is not the name of an individual person per se, rather it is a title meaning God. Now, the Elohim was the God of Israel in the Old Testament, and as you can see here, the word Elohim appears over 2,500 times in the Hebrew Bible and has been grossly misinterpreted, with different definitions varying from plural to singular. Due to this lack of clarity, it has been the root of much confusion over the years. As we also previously discussed, the Semitic civilizations referred to the planet Saturn as El. By Semitic civilizations, I mean the Canaanites, Sumerians, Babylonians, and the rest. And honestly, there's a huge debate about what actually constitutes as Semitic. However, for the sake of this presentation, when I say Semitic civilizations, I mean the people who lived in the ancient Near East, i.e. Mesopotamia and the Arabian Peninsula, so that being Iraq and whatnot. So to them, Saturn was called El, and he was represented by the black cube. And as Jordan Maxwell said, this is why today, when you get married before God, and the symbol of that God is the ring that is put on each other's fingers. Now, if you are familiar with the work of Jordan Maxwell, I'm sure you've heard this before. Also, Santos Bonacci talks a lot about this stuff. Two great sources of information, by the way, if you are looking for...
Santos Bonacci looks like a demon himself, but fuck, you know.
Santos Bonacci teaches in his theology, Saturn is Satan, aka...
Yeah, he's another gatekeeper, but he does drops a lot still. He drops a lot.
Yeah, that's what they have to. He's a demon. Look at him though.
I don't know if you can just look at man and say demon. I don't know, bro. I know what you're saying. He looks a bit, but that might be just a shit picture of him.
You can't really tell unless you meet him in person and talk to him.
If I type in Santos, we might look at bare pictures and he don't look like that. But
and the man's named Santos as well, though, which is in the same video. They say he means Satan as well. So
exactly. That's like Satan, bro. It's right in his name, bro. Santos, Satan Fibonacci. Get the fuck out of here.
AKA El, and is the god of the cult of El, or the Saturnalian Brotherhood. So we know the ancient name of Saturn was El. Consequently, those who were chosen by El were called the El-Es. The prefix El stems from this ancient cult. It is also why the name of all the archangels, who were the messengers of El, or God, or Saturn, bear the ending of El. For example, Raphael, Michael, Gabriel, Uriel, Azrael, and you can go on and on.
K-Gel, So-Gel, man.
Jedi, nah, don't try it, man.
Jedi-L.
K-Gel, relax, man.
K-Gel,
Pause, Jedi-L. Pause, bro.
Yeah, elders, we can go on and on and on. Elections. Elocution lessons.
Anything with some sort of a power or position of influence or power has the L in it, the Saturn.
Yeah.
Continue.
So this video is basically saying that Saturn is the god of the Bible, though. So that's because they're saying the archangels all are named after Saturn, which is
the Bible, the Torah, every religion is based off Saturn. It's all Saturn worship, bro. The skies and some shit, bro.
You know
what are you talking about?
Wait, relax, bro, man. Like it's like you
go to the Kaba if you're Muslim.
Yo, relax.
Paige, calm down, fam.
You brought him a new perspective. Like, give him a chance to ease into what you're actually saying, fam. Like, because you know, if he ain't really heard that info or seen it from that perspective, break it down. Which this video is gonna do. Video is gonna show you, like he said, the Kaaba. It's gonna show you the little Jewish boxes that the Jews put on their head, on their forehead. It's gonna show you all these different cube structures around the world.
Yeah, for real. I know.
Think about it. Even with
I
Christians,
agree.
if you hold on, if you take a cube and you put it into 2D, it becomes a cross. If you unfold.
Well, yeah, Bridget, this is why.
Right.
Yeah, I agree that modern religions are definitely based on that shit. I agree. Like Judaism and Islam and them things, I do have those symbolisms in them. That's why I see a difference between the Ethiopian church, which is separate from those things, in my opinion. You get me? Right. And they have an Ethiopian cross, which is completely different from the Western cross.
He's probably gonna say that the Kaaba is a black cube, yeah, and they walk around it 8 times.
Representing the Saturn thing.
Right, you get me? I don't know if it is.
And even the stone in the corner is an asteroid, isn't it?
Apparently so.
The 8 is a snake. 8 times. That has to do with the serpent.
Oh, yeah, I never thought about
the infinity.
Wait. No. Because the symbol for a snake, the symbol for 8 is different when you go back in time. So see, when we got these figures here, do you know what I'm trying to say? We got these characters now, but that's not always been the characters. You get me? It's not necessarily. Yeah. So we could easily say, oh yeah, the 8's like a snake, but didn't look like
it. Also, if you turn it horizontally, it's the infinity sign, which represents time, which represents Saturn, the father of time, Chronos, all that.
Infinity has no bearing on the number 8.
Infinity. The symbol for infinity is an 8 horizontal.
But like, the 8 can be depicted in many different ways.
I know what you mean.
8,
it's more that the modern 8 has been made to look like the infinity symbol. And exactly.
Yeah. They're doing it on purpose, though. They're fucking around with it.
I'm saying the order, innit? I'm saying the order in which it came is what you need to be trying to focus on. That way you can follow the timeline, right?
Yeah, smart. Yeah, I hear you. Let's continue this shit with all the L's and shit. Let's see what they're saying.
And it is also why you are elevated when the mysteries are elucidated by an elder. You become one of the elites in harmony with the elements, a master, much like the number 11, in tune with the electrical forces, able to control the electrons. Similarly, we have elections to choose our new leaders, even though we don't choose a single thing, and a large majority of our leaders are all addicted to adrenochrome because they think it's the elixir of life. Now, I could go on for quite a while here with the L words, but I will save you the boring spiel. And I haven't even touched on words that end with L. For example, sickle, like the sickle carried by Saturn. Israel, Babel, which means gate of God, like Stargate. So the Tower of Babel was a story of them trying to build a Stargate to reach El or Saturn. And is this what they're now doing at CERN? We'll be discussing this in the future in my Black Cube exposition, because that needs an entirely separate video. Also, the word jewel, like crown jewels, Makes you think of the Queen, royalty. Jewels typically held synonymous with things of high in value. They're precious, they're rare. So split the word. Jewel, Jew-L. I don't really think I need to elaborate on that one. Please just go and look for yourself, because etymology will...
He didn't even touch on her name being Elizabeth. That's funny.
I think he does after, but yeah, look, Elizabeth too. Come on, that's hilarious. Now they're just fucking laughing at you at this point. It's funny as fuck.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. You know.
Let's come on, bro.
I think it's not just EL. I think it's LE. I think it's AL as well. Knowing that the vowels are interchangeable.
Yeah, they can mess around with it. Yeah.
Mess around with it, right?
There's someone there though. Come on.
Yeah, there's definitely. I mean, yeah, maybe I might know a little bit more about this than I'm saying out loud right now. But
of course, you can't get that deep. You know, we can only get to a certain point. You can't really. That's more for a private thing. If in private, we can talk about it more.
I'm not necessarily saying that, but it's horses for courses. But for the L thing, I think there's definitely an importance in those ELs being present in people's names. People that know what they're doing. Well,
for sure, yeah.
Will break open a whole new level of understanding for you. And I've already showed that the word thesaurus actually divides into two individual root words, which are theo, meaning God, and soros, meaning lizard in Greek. So the thesaurus quite literally translates into God Lizard, the book of the lizard god. And considering what we've discussed about the English language and it being a curse, that makes perfect sense. Also, something else that you should bear in mind is that whilst the $ works as a sigil for ISIS, as you can see here, the £, in fact, is simply an amalgamation of an E and an L. So now we're going to take a look at the gematria value of L in the first two ciphers, because I don't want to overload this. Don't want to go too deep in. I want to keep it quite simple. There's no need to go into all four ciphers originally. There's plenty of information that you can get just from working with the first two. The two ciphers that I will be referring to are English ordinal, that being A is 1, B is 2, C is 3, so on and so forth. Full reduction is simply the same method, but as soon as we get to the 9th letter, which is I, we go back to 1 instead of going to 11. So it's essentially Pythagorean numerology. Everything is reduced. J becomes 1, K becomes 2, L becomes 3, M becomes 4. Okay? So we have L, English ordinal, 17 in full reduction, 8. Notice both numbers reduce to 8. And 8 is typically associated with time. This is why the infinity symbol is simply an 8 turned sideways. This is also known as the Ouroboros, or the dragon or snake in its tail. Now, this symbol originated in ancient Egypt, but it was adopted by many Western cultures due to its frequent use in the Greek magical studies. It was also used in Gnosticism and Hermeticism. If you are familiar with the 8-pointed star, the Ouroboros is simply another representation of that. The 8-pointed star has also been called the Star of Anu, the Seal of Ishtar, the Seal of Melchizedek, and can also be seen in the logo of the Knights Templar. It is also what is seen in the middle of St. Peter's Basilica, as you can see here.
And in a compass.
I showed you earlier relating to CERN.
The what?
And in a modern compass.
Yeah. But really, this is, you say the Knights Templar, true, This is the Rosicrucian cross as well.
It's a variation of the Rose Cross also. It's all related to the same idea. The Rose Cross.
Rosicrucians are the people who formulated the English language, man.
That's the Knights of Templar. Not the Knights of Templar, the Knights of Malta.
Yep.
It's another offshoot. It's all related back to the same thing. It's all Saturn worship.
Let's get yeah, with their black cloaks as well. Let's get
even look at like when people graduate from university and shit, they wear the black cube on their fucking head and shit. Whatever the thing.
Yeah, one of my favorite pictures up. All right, so this is the same cross now. Where is it?
Everybody hit the like button, share out the stream, put your like number in the comments, bro. Run it up.
Yeah, there you go. That's the exact same cross, right?
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Right there. Looking black and white right there.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you see it right there?
What all these people got in common?
Yeah, they're all working with the same shit. What is that, Morgan Freeman? Man's looking like Morgan Freeman and shit.
Morgan Freeman.
Not Morgan Freeman, Bridget.
I'm joking, obviously. Remember, he's in all those like movies about God and shit. He played God in Bruce Almighty. Remember that one? Fucking Toronto weirdo and fucking Morgan Freeman. Nice of Malta use it too. Look, they're very multicultural apparently.
Templars, look. This shit never stopped, man.
Yeah, look, they're fighting for Saturn. Look at them.
Yeah, there's a cross. A variation of it. And then, yeah, you look. All right. Where is it?
It is also what is seen in the middle of St. Peter's Basilica, as you can see here in this image that I showed you earlier relating to CERN and stargates. 8-pointed stars, octagonal portals, stick to this idea of stargates. Hence why we can see the same symbol at the top of the tower in this stone carving of the story. As you can see, this symbol goes way back to Semitic civilizations, so it has been around for literally thousands of years. However, it is not to be confused with the Star of David or the Star of Divide, which has been adopted as synonymous with the Jewish faith. Although they are not the same, they are indeed related. And I believe they both relate to, of course, none other than the infamous Black Cube. Now, the Black Cube theory, as I have said before, will get an entirely separate video because it deserves it, to be honest, and the predictive programming and symbology behind it is very real. However, for the sake of this presentation, all we need to know is that, as I previously mentioned, L is represented by the Black Cube, and this is related, in fact, to the 8 and the 6-pointed star, simply because each cube has 6 faces and 8 corners. Obviously, it would follow logically that each point of the star represents either a face or a corner of the cube. And this could also shed some more light on why we always see the moon goddess Isis on top of a cube. If we are locked in a Saturn moon matrix, Isis portrayed on a cube is a perfect way to represent this. And like I said earlier, the 8-pointed star is also known as the seal of Ishtar. Ishtar and Isis are the same archetype. much like Ashera, who again was just a different manifestation of this same mother goddess figure. Notice how the story of Isis, who is the moon, who was the wife of Osiris, who was Saturn or El, mirrors, parallels, yet further stories that lend credence to this idea. Now, in my opinion, 8 represents transcendence of time and new beginnings rather than simply being locked in time, which I think are properties that belong exclusively to the number 13 and 4. 4 simply being 13 reduced, 1 plus 3 is 4. And I say this because in Pythagorean numerology and the occult practices, 9 typically symbolizes endings, as it is the last number before the cycle starts again, and we are back to 1. And then 0, and 1 and 1, and so on. So if we're talking about Saturn or El being the Lord of Time, it makes perfect sense that we find an 8 in here, given what it is symbolized throughout the ages. Now, there is a lot more to be said about both the 8 and 88, in fact, but I'm trying to cover a lot here, so I'm going to move on for now. But just know that time is associated with 8 and new beginnings. Okay, so when we're talking about Saturn, we cannot go without mentioning the number 93. As you can see here, Saturn has an ordinal value of 93. Now, this is important because the number 93 is of great significance in Thelema. If you're not aware of what Thelema is, you can do some research on it. I don't have enough time to go all the way into it right now. However, it is an occult spiritual philosophy developed in the early 1900s by none other than Aleister Crowley himself, the quote-unquote beast. And if you've ever heard the phrase, do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law, love is the law, love under will, it is these 2 axioms coined in Crowley's infamous Liber Oaths that are the 2 central tenets that Thelema is based upon. I've in fact done an incredibly in-depth breakdown of 9/11, showing you how it was a Saturnian Crowley ritual. It's my least viewed video, actually, and probably the most dense, in fact. If you're familiar with the Kabbalah and you consider yourself not a beginner to this information, I suggest you watch that video, because I draw some really interesting parallels between the Kabbalistic tree of life, the number 11, the 9/11 attacks, and Darth Vader. Yeah, I said that correctly, Darth Vader. Because believe me, everything is connected. Especially fucking Star Wars. Like, that was literally just one huge occult allegory. Anyway, 93 is also very important in relation to the sun, as they say that the sun is 93 million miles away. And doesn't it seem fitting that Saturn also has a gematria value of 93 if it used to be our quote-unquote sun? Is that a hint? Let's take a look at some of the other 93s. Okay, so the black cube sum to 93. Pretty self-explanatory. Now, previously in the part 1, I showed you the Pope sporting his Dogon hat that the priests wear with his 8-pointed star on it. Well, I'm sure you're all aware that the Catholic Church has a serious problem with pedophilia. There's 3 popes, white, black, and grey. We're only ever shown the white. And Catholicism, honestly, is just really badly disguised Saturn worship. Again, this topic has been covered extensively by people like Jordan Maxwell, Santos Bonacci, and many others. However, why I'm mentioning it is because when a pope...
I'm not going to lie, I respect everyone's beliefs. Or respect beliefs, in it, yeah, is what it is. But I wonder how people confidently rep Catholicism, because out of all the religions or all the denominations or whatever, Catholicism's got to be like the weakest one. Like, with so baiting
for real.
In like the symbology and the icons and the idols and the
but look at how much influence they have and power.
Catholicism is the most
evil. Shaitan.
Catholicism is the most ritualistic religion out there. It's got the most rituals in it. It's full rich. Every time you go there, you're doing one ritual or the other. Whereas you go church, and like more times it's just a church service and that and whatever. Rare. Certain times you get a Holy Communion or whatever. These like they do everything. They do everything. The confessions, the passing of the this, the drinking of the that, the yamming of the this, the holy that, the river red, the christening, the fucking baptism, the this, the what, the fucking hell. They do everything, man. The candles, the colors, the Pope. One day, the priest comes in wearing purple.
The Saturn worship, bro.
The next day he's wearing red. I remember I used to go to the church in jail and that, yeah. You know, get out your cell or link up with your brethren or do your little run-ins and that. Go to the church. Sometimes they used to get outside people come in, you know, outside women and that come in and singing and that. Man was just praying the women and that. And yeah, the priest or whatever used to just come in bare different robes. One day he's in the green one with some gold trim and some fish on the back. Next he's in a red one, looking at the brother from out of Dog Tanyan and the Musketeers.
Some weird ass shit, no?
You remember Dog Tanyan, the cartoon one?
Yeah, I do.
They were all dogs. Do you remember, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, do you remember the
long
cardinal?
rope thing, man.
Yeah, the red cardinal. Fucking hell. Let me see if I can find that.
Some sick, bro. These people they're fucking around with, so it's easy to go along with that shit.
It's the Catholic Church who polluted Christianity, man, and made it into what it is today, and made it so confused and introduced all these strange words into the shit. And
yeah, they fucked it up, bro. They're working with the devil and shit, bro.
the Catholic Church has been fighting since Christianity came about to separate Christ's divine nature from its human nature, to make
even over
God
here,
disinvisible.
bro. The Catholic Church, they did the residential schools, and you know what they did? They killed hundreds, thousands and thousands of children and buried them under churches and shit. And they're acting like they were God and shit.
Didn't Selassie wear one of those crosses?
Yeah, I think on the Knights of God, I was thinking that.
That's mad. That's mad, bro.
Yeah, of course they would want to put him in that blood.
Why would he want to be in that though?
Because I think he thought it was like a sign of appreciation, to be honest.
Yeah. I know, man. I think it's all of that sounds too simple. Too simple.
Well, yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Haile Selassie also wore all sorts of clothes and all sorts of symbols from all over the world because he was the most bemedaled chest. He had the most bemedaled chest. He was given more awards than any other human being at that point in time, innit?
Yeah, like I said, man. Like if you stick to the formula, you won't go wrong. This
is the thing. Haile Selassie was an Orthodox Christian, which goes against the many-faced invisible God thing. This is what I'm saying. They believe that Christ is fully human and fully divine, so their God is Christ. You get me? Which goes against every occult belief in the world, where they're trying to tell you about this invisible God to point you in the direction of Lucifer.
I don't think that's true, because Luciferian doctrine says that you two are gods and man is God, and all of that. So. Yeah.
Well, the Bible says ye are gods.
And it fits just in line, actually, perfectly.
Yeah? The Bible says ye are gods, though, still.
Yeah, well, which one are you going with then?
Well, the Bible, yeah, I don't know about Luciferian doctrine still. The Bible is what I'd go for. If the Bible says, are ye not gods? Yeah, I would say I'd go with the Bible.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I think man's interpretation of God being outside of himself is the illusion that they want everybody under, innit?
Could be. It could be. It could be. Or it could be the opposite, that they're trying to convince you otherwise with their theories of like the Big Bang and evolution and certain brands.
Well, definitely. But I think if the Big Bang and religious theory goes hand in hand, then I think religions would have been teaching that you're gods yourselves from a long time, instead of hiding that from the people, like the Catholic Church, Islam, Jewish. None of them teach you that you are divine. So I think these establishments that go hand in hand with all these occult practices, it's only the Ethiopian Orthodox Church that says that a human is divine.
Right. Interesting.
Or everybody else will say to you, oh, how can a man be God? Because their perception of God is actually Odin, which is a man sitting on a cloud with one eye and a big white beard sitting on a cloud, some supernatural being, you get me? God means Odin.
Yeah.
And funnily enough, if you put G, the Freemason G, and then put OD for Odin, you get God. And then if you put the Freemason G and put Zeus for Zeus, you get Jesus. So and then they'll tell you you're going to heaven in the name of Jesus, which is an abomination.
It's weird, yeah. People allow their names to get translated, like.
True.
You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, nah. I'm gonna call you. Oh, your name's Soldier. Okay, so in my language, Soldier is Aya. So I'm just gonna call you Aya. And
well, yeah, exactly. And
you get me?
The
I'm
most
gonna write it down Aya, and I'm just gonna, and then before you know it, they're gonna be like, yeah, Soldier, aka Aya or Aya, and then they're not even calling you Soldier anymore. It's just Aya. And
well, for real, it's not even a translation though, because the translation of Yeshua to English would be Joshua. Obviously, that's what I'm saying. Jesus is a complete corruption.
It's all reused things. It's all reused and put a certain way by the elites. Yeah, it's already all done like that. They're hiding the true knowledge from people. They're just harvesting them like a fucking battery. That's all it is. Made them fight amongst each other for some false belief systems that they all have. So now, you have to believe. You have to come. That's how you make a division, right? Everyone's fighting against each other. Oh, if you don't believe the way I believe, then it's wrong, right?
Yeah, well, people will fight over religion and then tell them and then say to each other, "Oh, we believe in the same God anyway. It's just got a different name." So that shows you what really page everybody is on, because they believe they've got the same God anyway. I don't have the same God as religious people.
So it's a mechanism to divide and conquer people, just like everything else. But it goes back to the whole Babylon, the Babel, Tower of Babel. You know what I mean? People got split up, different languages, all that bullshit. So,
well, no, it was God that divided the people then, because they were all working together to build a temple into the sky. You get me? Because they were dismissing all the earthly glory, in my opinion, and like it says in scripture, the earth is the Lord.
The story obviously is proof that this is just, there's a lot of allegory and symbology, because clearly nobody built a physical tower to reach the sky and to reach heaven, unless we are admitting that heaven is a place that can be reached physically.
Well, I think this is where the English language comes into, because the word for heaven originally just meant the sky, whereas Christianity has made heaven this ethereal place after you die, where you go and live. And do you know what I mean? Whereas in scripture it says that only 144,000 will be resurrected in their living bodies. You get me? So not everybody who dies goes to heaven, even from a real Christian perspective. That's a Catholic lie.
Yeah.
Bunch of fucking waffle. You know what I mean? It's all El worship or Saturn worship, in my opinion, if you really look into this shit. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, because how I see it is life could be heaven, and but they've made our lives hell. So obviously they have to tell us about heaven after we die, because they've made our lives literally hell. So people wouldn't be satisfied if they thought that this was all we had in it.
Mm-hmm.
They got to tell you this illusion about some happy place after you die, because we're living in literal hell, blood.
It probably is hell. I remember as a young child, I was driving with my dad. You grew up fucked. I'm like, I looked at him as a little kid. I'm like, Dad, I think we're actually living in hell. I'm not even joking. Like, not even because of what was going on with us and me, but I just could look around me. I'm like, this is some sort of a hell, in a way.
Well, yeah.
Like, yeah, I can make a bunch of money and live and act like it's not, but that's because you're not looking at, you're not concerned with other people.
Well, yeah. If hell is dismissing the true joy in life, material things will just make you live in hell already.
Mm-hmm. It's a fucking soul trapper.
Pope issues some form of public decree. It is known as a papal bull, which sums to 93. Surprise, surprise. But not only that, papal bull, papal bow. I mean, once you get on this stuff, the connections don't stop. You see them left, right, and center. We know why that's called the papal bull. I also want to show you how these archetypes are played out in the music industry as well. So check this. Ariana Grande. Most, if not the biggest artist in the world right now, I'd say. Her name sums to 93, just like Saturn, just like the Black Cube. Not only that, but she has a song called Seven Rings. Which planet has a ring system that's divided into seven? I mean, after a while, it becomes extremely apparent what these people are doing, okay? One more thing. That song, Seven Rings, was on an album called Thank You Next. Thank You Next sums to 39 or 93 in reverse. Same thing because they read both ways. So we know what's what with Ariana Grande, or like her initials, A-G. Replace those letters with the alphabetic order, it becomes A1G7, like 17. And where have we seen that? L sums to 17. So there's another connection to Saturn, other than her quite obvious hints with 7 rings. And her name sums to 93. Also, being that Saturn has essentially been represented as a stargate through the ages, I think it's very fitting that Gatekeeper also sums to 93. Okay, so I'm gonna let Vinny Paz explain this next one.
Everybody is slaves, only some are aware that the government releasing poison in the air. That's the reason I collect so many guns in my lab. I ain't never caught slipping, never underprepared. Yeah, they shade sign on me, they just friggin' proudly. George Bush, the grandson of Alistair Crowley. George Bush, the grandson of Alistair Crowley. They want you.
So yes, George Bush is the grandson of Alistair Crowley. If you didn't know this, it is true. Barbara Bush, who is in fact George Bush's mother, is the daughter of Crowley. And if you don't believe me, I'm going to show you one picture and you'll be convinced. And don't try and tell me shit, okay? Look, these motherfuckers is the same person. Come on, people. That bitch is just Crowley with a wig on. Let's be serious, okay? So, oh, Gog and Magog, the old Bushes, direct descendants of one of the greatest.
This is old information. But yeah, he could have presented that better. But yeah, man.
Big up, family. Big up,
Bush. Yeah, big up, Snipes.
Big up, Mac.
Yeah, I see Vinny Paz on screen here now. Old school. Yeah, but he's got a lot of knowledge, obviously. Like, if you go into Vinny Paz and what he studies and all of that, he's basically a white Nubian. But yeah, so yeah, he's got a lot of knowledge. He knows certain things, and he rolls with Razkaz and all of these type of guys. So yeah, we have a lot of knowledge as well in it. And you know the other one, what's his name?
He's good people, bro.
Immortal Technique.
Immortal Technique, that's right.
Immortal Technique, yeah.
Big up, man. Big up, Cage. What you say, mate? 7-7, my brother. Come on.
Big up, Mackie. Blessings every time, fam.
Come on, blessings, brother. Blessing.
Cultists ever. Don't get me wrong, he did some fucked up shit. But if you know the life story of Crowley, you know he was pretty much a fucking genius. Okay, so we got old Barbs, who's the daughter of Mr. 93 himself. So what a coincidence that Barbara Bush also sums to 93, eh? So I just remembered this and I was going to forget to mention this, so let me say it now. So in Hollywood, you got their celebrity statuses are ranked, right? So we have A-listers, B-listers, and so on and so forth. Now, I'm pretty sure you know all A-list Hollywood stars, I don't really care who they are, have been initiated, because you don't get to those levels of notoriety and break through plateaus without going through the rites of initiation, okay? With that in mind, what I found interesting was just breaking the words down, because I sit there and do this in my head all day. A-listers are literally just a bunch of A-listers. Like, the words are very similar. A-listers, A-listers. Think about Crowley, the influence Crowley's occultism has on Hollywood. Yeah, that shit really does go together. Fuck my head up for a good couple of minutes too. But it makes sense because Crowley's theology does run Hollywood, okay? Now, these are the last few that I'm going to run through because I'm running out of time now. And as usual, I've gone off on tangents. So remember earlier, I showed you the L sums 217. Well, this is the 7th prime. And if you write out 7th as a word, it also sums to 93. And obviously Kronos or Saturn also had 7 children, so the parallels continue to apply. I hope this has given you a little more insight to how this number works. There is a lot more to talk about. However, I'm going to save it for another video, particularly with Flight 93 and what happened at 9/11, because that shit was one big ritual. So the Saturnalian Brotherhood, okay, that's what we're dealing with now. They're trying to build New Rome with their willing servants, the police, both also 93. I mean, the biggest gang in the world is the police, aka the minions of the Saturnalian Brotherhood. Okay, and before I close out, I just want to leave you with this, and this is going to be for mostly for my people, for everyone really, but for the people in past Saturn's rings, the subreddit. Okay, so the Walk of Fame sums to 93. No surprise whatsoever, but I'm sure 99% of the people on these stars are pedophiles. Again, no surprise. That's why half of them names have been defaced and scribbled out. But when I got this picture up of the Walk of Fame, I noticed each star sits in a black marble square, right? Which just reminds me of more Saturn symbology. Like each of these celebrity souls have been removed and they're really under control of the black cube right now, especially to reach that level to be on the Walk of Fame. Yeah, so it seems highly coincidental that these plaques are 5-pointed stars, not 6-pointed stars, because it's important to know that the 5-pointed star represents the Vitruvian man, a known divinity. So when we look at the 5-pointed star, arm, leg, arm, head, it's white magic symbol. That's why in Satanism they invert it, because they're trying to invert man's divinity, but the 5-pointed star is tied to man. So if Saturn has really got us under this black cube sort of lockdown, how perfect of a symbol is that to represent it? A 5-pointed star in a marble black square. And thousands of people walk over it every day and have no idea what they're looking at. I'm going to wrap this one up now, all right? There's more parts will be out soon, I promise. We're going to get even deeper because, trust me, the rabbit hole just never stops.
Do you regard black men?
Big him up, man. Big him up.
He was alright still.
Saturn worship.
Big up. Gematria.
Gematria. You need to make shirts that says Gematria just with a question mark and sell them to people. It'll be a hit. You need some Gematria shirts, bro.
What's Cajun Gematria do?
Oh, we gotta look.
Oh, you don't know. You don't know?
No. Probably 9. I'm 9.
No, begging.
Probably.
Oh, yeah, I know. Begging it, you know. 9.
I know, man.
You ain't 9.
How you know so much
7.
about Gematria and you don't know
just leave
any?
it alone, man. Don't get involved, man. You're 6. Yeah, just deal with 6. We'll deal with the 9s, 7 to 9. Right? We'll deal with that.
Go look it up, Cage, and find out you're 6 really serious.
7 knows. Yeah. Yeah, like a 6E for you. It's all right, man. Do the march on that. Another way there. Do the march on that, man.
I'm 17, bro. Hold on.
Oh.
No, it's 16. It's 16, but one. It's 7. Technically, it's 7.
Oh my god.
Fuck off. It's 7.
I would leave 7 alone, you know, still. There's a few people I know who deal with the 7, man. It's not, it's a sacred number still. I don't play with it. It's good only for the melanated, but anyway. So what's going on, man? What's going on? Where's everybody today?
Bro, slap you across your face and let's see how melanated your blood is, bro. Bro, everybody bleeds red, bro. Like, get the fuck out of
Sorry,
here.
I beg your pardon?
I will fucking dumpy you, bro. You're a bitch. Shut up. Everybody
Paige,
bleeds
that's not,
red, bro.
Paige, that's not melanin, Bridging. That's dirt off your hand, like when you kick the fucking wall and make it black, Bridging.
Bro, I'll make them extra dirty. I'll make you fucking lick it with your fucking mouth, bro. I'll make you clean it up, bro.
No, allow that gay shit, Bridging.
I don't even know what you're talking about, man. Remember they was doing gay shit in Canada, man? They was having parades and that. Is that the country you're trying to convince me that you're?
Dude, you're in the UK.
Somebody. Exactly.
Gage, calm down.
It's the same. It's the same. You guys are even more pussies than Canadians.
Do you know what a gangster is? Huh? Do you know what a gangster is? Do you know what a serial killer is? You know, all of these things here.
You know what a gangster is?
I don't know about Canada. I don't know about what? He's Canada's biggest gangster.
A gangster to you, what? Like,
what's going on? Did you have the craze, yeah? Did you have Canadian craze and that? Richardsons and all sorts of stuff. You know, this country's like filled with like mad history and that. Yeah.
You'd be surprised. You know it's really weird.
Mad history. It's crazy.
You know what's really weird about that?
They made you.
Hold on. You're bringing up the serial killer and shit and all that.
Canada.
You know what's funny? You see how they related Saturn to Santa Claus? There's literally a serial killer in the city. He's dressing up. He was actually a Santa Claus at one of the malls and shit. He was like chopping people up and putting them in like landscape and planters and shit.
Where's this?
Landscape.
Where's this in Canada?
Yeah, a few years ago. And the guy dressed up like fucking Santa Claus and shit, bro.
Okay, what was his name?
Like at the mall. I don't remember his name. Just search up fucking Santa. Fucking search it up, man.
Santa Claus.
You know, even a clown. You know how a clown has red lips and a nose. You know that signifies eating of blood.
Mm-hmm.
Some weird shit.
Yeah, fuckery, man.
And that was just recently too. So it's like, yeah, that's.
I never really dislike clowns, but I just don't know. I thought
there's been very serial killers.
You know what I mean?
There's been
they always tried to sell us to him. Remember, Ronald McDonald was a fucking clown.
Yeah, exactly, man. Perfect example of a blood-eating demon.
Yeah, but when I saw it with Stephen King when I was young, blood. And then there was that clown thing, right, where people was running up and down, attacking people with clown outfit on, and it's crazy.
Yeah, there's some people that say, you know, the Nephilim and all them things. They say the Nephilims was albinos with ginger hair, and that's why clowns have the pale face as well, and that comes from Nephilim fucking Nephilim.
Would make sense.
Symbology. Yeah,
because some of those Nephilim were supposedly like Pleiadians.
Well, yeah, even from a geographical point of view, if you were kicked out of Africa or you had to leave Africa because you're an albino, you would have to start eating more blood than if you was in a land where there was. You get me?
That's what I'm saying. And these men have become hemophiliacs. Blood. They need blood. Give blood. Give blood. Give blood. Every blood clot 5 minutes. You get me?
Yeah, that ties into all the occult shit as well, innit, man? All this life, they need life force bridging.
Yeah. Well, they were just obtaining it normally. And it made sense.
Like pseudo again. What's going on? What's happening?
It made sense. Like when we were going, getting our tests done when you're a kid, and they give you a thing of sugar because you're so scared. I was so scared, you know what I mean? And they try and distract you so they can inject you and take however much blood. For what? They've been doing it for generations, man. Like collecting blood, got blood banks, and all of that cannot be for blood transfusions and all of that.
Yeah, enough of it gets used for their rituals, but enough of it, blood.
They sell it to people and shit. Huh? That's weird.
Well, when they put it in gave you an example of it when they put it in Blade, the movie. You get me? Who was in control of the blood bank? Fucking vampires.
Yes.
Yeah. But it's like it's like a play on words, or not even a play on words. They're giving you image of something that is a real thing. You know
Well, yeah,
this
definitely.
idea
This
of
is why they have to.
vampires and
Yeah.
werewolves. These are only conditions that humans can get.
Well, yeah, this is why they have to try and make it seem something like supernatural or some like crazy thing that's like when a vampire could just like look like anybody walking down a fucking road. You get me?
Yeah. He'd be pale though. That's all I know. Yeah.
True.
Unless he's a day walker.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, you don't want a black vampire, man. It's mad. Yeah. Anything in black would be horrible. Isn't it? Horrible. The most vampiriest vampire, gangster vampire you ever seen in your life.
It reminds me of you guys remember Pitch Dark, or whatever it's called, that movie?
Pitch Black.
Pitch Black, yeah, with the Riddick and shit.
Yeah.
But I was watching something.
I gotta rewatch it.
I was
that
watching
feels mad, man. It's got bare little bits in it still. Big up Trillo.
Big up Trillo.
Big up everybody.
Big up.
Taking that long to find the jumper.
Oh no, I found the jumper, then I ate. Then I prayed. I had a
You ate
conversation
the
with my sister. No. I put my jumper on. I didn't find a jumper online. I put a dressing gown on. I ate some food, spoke to my sister, prayed, talked to my husband. Yeah, it's all good. I did a lot of things. Changed the baby's bum. Yeah, all that.
Well done, man. Well done.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
And also just there, I've been doing gematria. Wait, just quickly. Gematria is A = 1, B = 2, right?
It's different versions.
Yeah.
That's like the basic cipher for English.
Oh, okay. What was he using when he was saying this one's 93 and that one's 93?
I don't know.
He was just using the basic, I think.
He's using that and the reverse. The first two, it's a reverse ordinal. So
right.
9 becomes.
Yeah, go. Sorry, Cage, go for it.
Yeah.
What's the reverse? 9 becomes what?
It reverses. Like after 9, 9 becomes 1 after.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'll try it out like that then. But yeah, I've been doing gematria. I tried to do it on my name and my son's name to see if we got 93, but no. Then I was like, oh, let's try Jediah Ali. Let's see if he's a.
Fuck you mind? What the hell?
That's dangerous, Shani.
There's a gematria.
How is it? How is it dangerous?
No, you're doing judge. Oh, you're doing judge, man. That's Obia, man.
Wow.
When you don't invite
Do you want to be a doctor?
Yeah. Stuff for a laugh, man.
Why are you bringing up names and shit?
What are you doing?
Wow.
Shirky movements, man. Shirky.
Crazy,
Shooty and shirky.
Right, okay, I'll take the end.
No, that's shitty. That's not even the right calculator, bro.
That's crazy.
You have to go to the other calculator.
That was a lot, sis. What's that?
You have to go to the other
I don't know.
.com.
I was just doing the maths, but I think I used to do this when I was younger for some reason. It wasn't a game that you used to play. It'd be like, oh, and this is what your love number is with yeah, it is. So you used to do this like with Shani's not my name, but alhamdulillah.
Gematria.
Yeah, no, but we used to do it when we were younger. We used to be like, you'd write your name and then the guy you fancy's name, and then find out what your name equals and add up to, and then that's your love number. Yeah. Somebody else, please tell me they did that as well.
Never heard of that, bro.
Shanique.
No, it was in London. It was like primary school stuff. He'd do that and be like, oh yeah, this is our love number. I don't know. Somebody else has been doing it as well. Whatever. Yeah, but I didn't actually believe him. You know what it is? It's some of that is like a bit too. It's like to say that there's like, okay, I believe in coincidences, right? But I also believe there's no coincidences. But I understand what a coincidence is, if that makes sense. But I just feel like having experiences myself. Remember the other day we were talking about you know, how somebody made a music video or a music or whatever, and then somebody accused somebody else of copying it, right? See, that reminded me of, and I think I told you, Jedi, of when I was little, I wrote a song for my best friend who moved away, right? And I'm telling you, I was something about 7 or 8 at this point. And a little melody, it's literally about 2 lines, right? A little melody and whatever. And then skip like 12 years later, The Cause, MJ, The Cause came out with a rip-off version of my song. There's no way The Cause would have ever heard my song. I'm telling you, the songs are identical.
Right, well then that was a coincidence then about MJ.
No,
big up, Shani. Big up everyone.
Big up.
But that's what I'm saying. So then we have to believe in coincidences, right? Because
your number is actually 660.
God's sake.
No, but Jedi, you have to go to the proper. That calculator is trash. You have to go to the right fucking website.
So Shani, that thing you was talking about in primary school, we used to do that, but it wasn't. It was kind of like you'd write down love or loves, and then you'd see like how many L's are in the name, how many O's, how many V's, E's, and S,
how many
and
L's?
Then you'd like have to add the numbers together to get your final percentage, and that's how much you love that person.
That's it. Oh, I'm gonna play that right now.
What kind of weird witchcraft are they teaching me?
Right, Shani loves Cage.
Bro, you guys all love me deep down inside.
What are you not doing? Judge. This is female judge, isn't it? I know we're not invited to this. Like, what is this?
Mackie, somebody's done it to you. Someone's done it to you. They've mashed you as well.
Wow.
They have. Some
you know, like the back of your school books and stuff would just be full of this kind of bullshit.
Yeah, but that's
like,
good.
Oh, I fancy this guy. I wonder what my percentage is with him.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, what was I thinking? I knew it was something similar to that. Yeah, it was how many L's are in it. Yeah. Oh, and then we used to play MASH as well.
What
was that mansion? Where you'd write a mansion. What is it? Mansion, apartment, shed, hotel, or something. And then, basically, you'd write different. Somebody.
I never heard of that one.
No,
you look, stay away from me, man. Stay away from me, man. You look wicked, gal, man.
The MASH Cage. Do you remember
that?
Yeah.
If Cage remembers it, you know it's dangerous.
I remember that. I mean, I saw people doing it. Yeah.
No, I never like participated. I was around people doing it. I always thought it was odd, even as a child. But yeah, they're doing some weird shit. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it was like shit. So.
Remember that fucking dumb. What's that dumb thing? What's that dumb thing where? Is that thing where you fold up and then you have like corners? You have to stop it and you're fucking with the. Like
oh no, that was cool. We liked that.
No, that was so nice.
That was sick. The chatterbox.
Chatterbox.
Yeah. That was like you could say whatever you wanted in that. Oh, I loved that. I put really rude stuff.
Yeah, remember that one? That one. And that
the best person at making them. I think I started charging people at one point, like, pay me 10p to make it for you.
MJ's hustling the little kids.
Yeah, oh, I want to make one now. I made a paper airplane the other day to show my child what a paper airplane is, right? And I was so impressed by them. They're actually really like, if you make a really good one, it can actually go really far and do like proper stuff.
All right, I've ever stopped to wonder where all this shit came from. Like, why did they inject this into people's culture and shit? We're in like different countries and we all remember the same
paper airplane.
Not that, bro. The other weird divination, fucking magic shit they're doing with that weird shit.
Yeah, no, that's true. With the mash and all that kind of stuff, and deciphering, like if somebody loves you and stuff.
I think. Do you know what, Shani? I feel like when we was younger, a lot of this was coming from the magazines, and remember all the little quizzes and shit like that in the girly magazines, like, oh, how much do you love him? All this kind of crap, and they'd associate it with numerology.
I never heard that love shit. I've seen that thing where you have the 4 corners and, it's like some weird thing that's folded up paper and, you have to do that shit And then I seen
Oh my
people
god, we
doing
were
the
just
mash
talking
shit.
about that, Cage.
Yeah, but
We
I've never
got-
heard of that other thing before. That's news to me.
No,
But
you
some
have
of
heard
them-
of mash.
No,
Mash
not
is
that.
where you. Oh,
the whole that love thing where you're counting the L's. You're counting how much connections you have to Saturn or some weird shit. The whole L thing.
no, the letter L, Cage, not L.
Doesn't matter.
See what
It's
you did-
fucking L.
See what you did there.
It's L either way.
Yeah, so I don't know how much of it I can believe, to be honest with you, because I'm just kind of like, well, then it might be a coincidence, because, like I said, what happened to me with the song is like there's so many songs that can be, there's so many melodies that can be written right and made.
Hold on, Shani, but what song was it?
So you know the Heat of the Summer Sunshine by The Cause?
Oh no, I don't actually.
Yeah, I think it was like later on in their career when they like came back and tried to do something in the summer.
It's definitely not a cover song though. The Cause.
No,
song. No.
It's a complete. Well, it's a cover of my song, but it's, to them it's an original. But when I honestly, my sister would be my backup. Words escaped me all the time these days. But
So what are you saying?
basically-
They ripped off your lyrics or what?
So they ripped off the melody.
All right, you need to elaborate a bit more. Like, explain to me what was your
Okay.
melody? How does their
Do you
song
want a
go? I think
rendition?
we need to put this to trial. Like, did they actually wrongfully copyright Shani's song?
Right. So this is the thing. So my best friend moved away, and my mum plays the guitar, or she played the guitar at that point. And we had the guitar in the house. So I decided, I'm going to be sad and write a song for my friend. Keeping in mind, I'm like 7 or 8, right? And I'm a dramatic child as well. I'm just dramatic anyway. But anyway, so I'm sitting there with my sister, and we're like, let's make some songs. And I made this song, and the song goes,
Hip intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. It's boom bye bye for conversing with bacon.
Suck your mum, yeah, I said suck your mum.
Sorry, I pressed that by accident.
Suck your mother.
that is such a violation. I love it when
Okay.
you do it to other people, but oh my gosh, it burns.
It burns. It burns.
Oh, I thought that was a tune, Shani. Oh shit.
Hurts.
Oh shit! When you do it,
Don't fucking
it's
sing.
so
I swear to
funny.
God, Simon Cowell's gonna appear and like tell you to shut up. Enough.
Yeah.
Fuck off. You're terrible performance. Fuck off.
All right.
He's not Irish. I was like, fuck off. It's terrible fun.
I don't know the fucking accent. Bro.
Fuck off.
Yeah. Anyway, it was exactly like that. And then it was the same. And then when it came out years later, I said to my sister, I was like,
Can you sing
oh
it,
my
though?
gosh.
Can you sing it?
No, because I don't want to get burnt twice. Because honestly, that hurts my heart.
We heard the beginning. It was Leanne something.
I won't do it again. Please, let's hear it.
Okay. Oh, no, I'm scared. Lee. Oh no, Jedi, I'm so scared because it's so loud as well. Leanne, you're my sister, and I want you to know that I miss you. Leanne, you're my sister, and I want you to know that I always miss you. Right, I never saw her again, but like
Someone needs to dust off the 9mm. God damn it. That should be a crime.
Right.
That should
Now
be
can we hear the Cause version, please?
Right, the Cause version.
Never saw it. That is hilarious.
I wonder why.
That's the best part of the story.
The Cause version is the heat of the summer sunshine. I miss you like nobody else in the heat of the summer sunshine. I kiss you like nobody needs to know. Exact same song. Zach, same song.
So they stole it from you, yeah?
That's what I'm saying. Maku, I wrote the song like 15 years prior.
Mm-mm.
Everyone
So how did?
Listen, it's not. It's completely different. It's the exact same. The words are not the same, guys. Right? It's just the melody of the song and the composition of the chorus and my chorus. I was a child when I wrote that.
Have you been taking some sort of psychedelic cactus? You know, you're on peyote.
What, when I was younger or now?
Are you on mescaline?
I lived in London, so London take the L, okay? I lived in Greenwich at this point. Whatever. Yeah.
Sorry, not in Scotland, no?
No, I wasn't in Scotland. I was in Greenwich. But that's my testimony to the fact that coincidences must happen, right?
Yeah, coincidence definitely, I think so.
Yeah. So then when he's talking about all this stuff, for me, I'm just like, nah, quinky dink. Do you know what I mean? Some of it's just so far-fetched. But I understand they do that to make you think, oh, it's so far-fetched, it's not real. Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah. I think throwing in things like Ariana Grande or whatever her name is just kind of waters down the actual proper, the truth behind actually the way the language is constructed to have these things in them anyway. You get me?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely believe that too. I mean, if he could bring more celebrities that are clearly doing the occult stuff, and then they all come up to 93, then, you know, we have to say, listen, that's not a coincidence, right?
Yeah, for real. But what does that mean? Or even if they all do come up to 93, that don't really help us. To me, it helps us identify that they're all part of on the same thing, but that we know that anyway. You get me?
Yeah.
What's the next step from then? Once we know they've all got 93 in their name, that's what I think. You get me?
Exactly. Yeah, I think a lot of this is just coincidences, because if you look at this whole gematria thing, even if you look at numbers, it will tell you things that are associated with that number. And it's like Satan and God and do you know what I mean? It gives all kinds of. Oh, yes, Cage.
There's something called apophenia that's making random, trying to fit a narrative, making random connections. But this shit is real. For example, with the OTO, the Order of Templar Orientis, whatever. They're large, they're huge in fucking in political and in the media and all of that. They run this shit, and their number is literally 93. I know members of this shit, and they just openly put the number 93 everywhere.
Right. So, Cage, why is the number 93 so significant?
Because it equals it means Saturn. It has to do with Saturn.
Can you explain to me how it means Saturn?
Well, you're not watching all the stuff we were watching earlier.
No, I wasn't. Not all of it, to be fair.
You missed them.
All right, don't worry, then, Cage.
Okay, because 93, for example, it's 3, 6, and 9 are the strongest numbers, really, and 9 is the strongest number. For example, if you multiply anything by 9, it equals 9. But for example,
I know.
What's the correlation of 93 to Saturn, though, Cage?
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah.
If you don't know, just say you don't know, Bridget. It's cool.
I'm trying to say it to where I'm not going to get an issue with it. So I'm trying to break it down in a way where I'm allowed to say it here.
Cage, stop chatting poop, Bridget.
All right. So is Saturn 93 in gematria?
Yes.
So is that the correlation?
Yes, and there's many others, but yeah, it has to do with the numbers. And
All right, I get you. I get
it has to do with the numbers, but that's the whole point of the conversation.
But you guys not paying attention at all. If you pay attention to any of the shit we're just watching, then I don't even know why you're asking me this shit.
Cage, as I said, I wasn't here on the panel, and I was partially watching the show, but I didn't hear all of it. So yes, there is bits of information I missed. Hence why I'm asking you the question. If it's too much for you to clarify, don't worry. It's okay.
Well, let me just say
this: brain cells, the few brain cells that you got left.
Let me say this. Enough. Let me say this. These people are not playing games. You have to look into it. Find out why it's 93 if you really want to look into it. It's very simple. I told you simple terms. It has to do with Saturn, or it's all an illusion. You're being led
Cage,
on
didn't
to
you say
believe
the
it.
reason why you learn things is so you can teach people knowledge earlier, Bridget, and you can't even explain the simplest thing like why the 93 correlates to Saturn apart from the fact that it equals that in gematria?
Because if you look into even Aleister Crowley for some reason, I don't like the motherfucker, but if you look into his work, he's always referencing.
All right, Cage, can you answer this? Why is there different types of gematria?
There's plenty of different types. There's like the two basic is English ordinal, and you got reverse ordinal, and you got like full reduction.
We know that.
That's
She's
like
asking why is there different kinds of gematria?
Why is there different types of language?
Because there's other types other than the ones that you just mentioned as well. So, like, how can we actually be sure that any of this is true, or any of this correlates? If we start looking at, if we put these things into the other gematria calculators and it's going to give us different numbers, then how do we know that any of this is true or even makes sense? Because we're using like the modern,
like I said, like you
the
need
most
discernment,
modern
right? Like
version of English that we have. And like, is that the same language that they was using back then when
eventually,
all this stuff kind of started? Probably
listen,
not.
Mary, listen. Eventually, it gets to a point where there's too many coincidences. A coincidence to the point where there has to be some sort of connection here. For example, the number 26, the tetragrammaton, Yod He Vod He, whatever it's called, the tetragrammaton, that equals 26. God equals 26. The devil equals 26. Bones equal 26. There's 206 bones in your body. You know what I mean? Digits, hands.
But there's a lot of
26.
things that are going to equal 26.
No, but if you look at the anatomy of like human beings, like there's 26 bones in your feet or in your hand or something. Like the 26 is just man was apparently made in the image of God on the 26th chapter, of Genesis, or like 26th verse. Like it's like 126 or 1126 is created. It's just all encoded. It's weird if you look into it. It's hard to explain without having actual physical examples to show you.
I think the thing is though, Cage, I think we all kind of understand what you're saying, like the numerology, the science symbols, all these things that are around. So the question is, what do we do about it then? What do we actually do? Do we walk around with eyes and ears closed, or do we just say that, okay, we're aware of this information and just keep it moving? Like, what's your solution to this? Once you have all of this information, what is it that you actually do with it? How do you implement this into your day-to-day life?
I think it's a lifelong journey. Like, you're not going to just understand it all overnight or within a small period of time. So you have to continue trying to learn it, and then how to utilize it. Your question is, and that's really through how reality is formulated as a whole. It's formulated through the subconscious mind. So at least we could be conscious of what we say, the words we use, the way we think, and then, be very wary of all these thoughts that are being put into our minds that are probably not our own. Do something called mental transmutation. So you could do that, and then, you continuously learn, dig deeper into it.
Right, okay.
Can we explore phobias?
Oh gosh, go on then. What's your biggest phobia, Shani? I know you got loads.
So obviously one of them is like this SPs. We call them SPs in my house, right?
Huh?
Yeah, they're called SPs. So they got 8 legs. Those, right? So basically, yeah, you don't say the name.
Oh,
SPs.
You're talking about spiders, Shani.
No, don't know what you're talking about.
Arachnophobia, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, so there's obviously the arachnid one, right? Which is like, I think, a common thing amongst a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
I just discovered that I have one, right? Now I'm another phobia, right? I didn't discover the phobia. I discovered what it might come under because I didn't realize other people had this fear. So since I've been a child, right, I've been scared of, like, even to this day, I can't go in a bath. Full stop.
I'll leave it like that.
I can't go in the bath with lights on. I can't run a bath with lights on. If somebody hits the lights, yeah, I'll explain to you all these different things it gives me.
Why?
Like, oh, 1 second. We've got to go through it first, right? When I talk about extreme anxiety, like sweating, my heart, like literally can just jump out of my chest. It's pitted gut feeling. It's just like as if death is near, right? It's like when we used to play like fighting or whatever in my room, play fight. Yeah, when we used to play fight in my room with me and my sister, if one of us hit the light and the light was swinging, right, I'd flip out. I couldn't watch Top of the Pops as a kid. Like I'd
wait.
Like,
so when the light turns on, you freak out? Is that what you're saying?
No, if the light swings. So if you hit the light, even now, like, oh my gosh, I can't. It's hard for me to talk about it because it genuinely brings fear to me. It's so
fear of what, Shani?
I don't know, and that's why I could never really understand what it was.
What is it? I don't even understand what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I'm trying to explain these things that can bring me complete and utter fear, right? But obviously, when you look at having a phobia, they're irrational fears anyway, right? So it's a lot of stuff that seems irrational. So
you sound like you have anxiety just talking about it.
I do, Cage. That's what I'm saying. Even the thought of it brings on this same. It brings on the same like.
Again. This means, no offense, but that means you have it's like a chink in your mental armor that you need to fucking repair. You know what I mean?
Well, but how can you repair something you don't really completely understand, right?
Shani, this is what I'm thinking though. Like this to me isn't screaming phobia. This is because when you mentioned Top of the Pops and all that, I'm thinking, this sounds like some kind of sensory impairment or sensory sensitivity or something like that. I don't know.
You sound all nervous and shaky just talking about this shit. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Cage, that's what I'm saying to you. That's the point that I'm making. It brings even the speech about it, talking about it, brings on the fear as if it was happening.
You have like PTSD from that shit. What the fuck?
Well, this is what
what are you scared of? Sorry, what is it you're scared of again? The SP.
Yes, I was no, it's not the SPs.
So what is it then?
So a lot of it seems like the spiders was a totally different thing. I was talking about something that I'm trying to like put on to what it is now, right? As an adult, because I'm an adult now, so I shouldn't really be having these same things that were scaring me as a child, right? Mm-hmm. And the things are like swinging lights, actual swings. Like, oh my gosh, I can't see anyone swing. My mum bought this chair swing. Yeah, my mum bought this big egg chair swing for her garden. I can't sit in the garden. Like, she's got wind chimes in her garden. Again, really causes me anxiety.
That's what Jesus Christ.
Trees even blowing in the wind, like that. Whee!
I know you're a woman, but even for a woman, that's very ridiculous. Come on. You gotta get over it.
I'm getting some kind of like motion sensory type of vibes from this, and it could be a simple imbalance in your brain, your hormones, or something that's causing this.
Vertigo.
But MJ, when I talk about from a child, like literally, like my mum used to have the worst time trying to get me in a bath because I'd have to make sure the bath was like still before I could get in it, and obviously when you put your foot in it, it gets wobbly again. So I'd like freak out.
I think it sounds like vertigo to me.
That's what I'm saying. So motion. Basically, I was in a car crash, right? Little tiny.
Okay. Go on, Shani.
You did that.
Can't see.
I was in like a small car crash, right? Just whiplash and whatever. Obviously, put a claim in because I had whiplash. And then when I was talking to the doctor about it, blah 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 blah. I mentioned a little bit of this, and he told me, "Oh, it sounds like you've got motion sickness." It's the worst.
Why is there a picture of a fucking chicken?
I don't know. He's the worst guy. So I'm really opening up about something so serious to me.
You open up. I'm your psychologist. I'm going to prescribe you 3 pills and tell you to shut up. I'll be your psychologist.
Sorry, no, Shani, can you tell me again about this accident? What happened in this car accident?
Oh, like just a tiny little car hit the back of the car and then I had whiplash. That's it. but I'm just saying when I claimed, I
Oh.
spoke to the not psychiatrist, the doctor that you did the claim with or whatever, and I mentioned it to him. He said to me, "Oh, sounds like you've got a bit of motion sickness." Motion sickness doesn't really cut what it is because it's not like I don't have
vertigo.
to be
I know what it is. It's vertigo.
I've had vertigo before, and it doesn't feel the same way, right? Because vertigo is within yourself.
What do you know? It's what it is. It's mental. It's a mental thing. Since you believe this.
Yeah. All right, but hold on, Shani, let's be practical here,
vertigo,
right? And this isn't me making fun of you, but if you've got sinus problems, you may have ear problems. If you have ear problems, that can affect your balance and cause these kind of issues that you're having. So it could be simply an ENT type of problem.
100%.
So
My sister's got something called labyrinthitis, and which has similar kind of things though.
Really? I'm gonna check into that. What happens? Do you mind?
It's something to do with your inner ear, but it can make you like extremely motion sickness and that you get.
Hold on, let me see what
discombobulated.
Vertigo is a symptom. It's a symptom rather than a condition itself. It's a sensation that you or the environment around you is moving or spinning.
Yeah.
This feeling may be barely noticeable, or it may be so severe that you find it difficult to keep your balance and do everyday tasks. So when you're telling me when you're a kid and like the water moving, like you moving the water makes you feel off balance, so it's a symptom that, there's an issue.
So Cage, with vertigo, I had an ear infection before, and I've had vertigo on the back of that. Jedi, what?
Shaitan's ear, you fucking devil. Are you a succubus?
You are the most annoying guy.
Satan urinates in the ear.
And Shani, I don't know if you've ever seen those little travel
devil
bracelets
pissed in your ear. I could take it off.
Look into them, and because I don't know, there's apparently some kind of science behind how they help to regain balance or stop you from having that kind of motion sickness feeling. So that might help as well.
But the thing is, it's weird because it's not a motion sickness.
Satan urinates in the ears of those who do not get up for morning prayer.
Excuse me?
Pissing in your ear, bro. Hadith.
So you all got pissy ear, yeah? Say no.
Bang 8-year-old children, Hadith.
I pray every morning, don't put me in a category, Satan ain't pissing in my ear.
Sorry,
yes,
right. Like 6 years old.
There's no Satan piss in my ear. Yeah. It's...
That's basically Khan's.
Khan's is just dripping a piss.
Full of piss.
Stop it.
One ear out the other, huh, buddy?
I don't even know that's a real hadith. I'm laughing over here, but yeah, it doesn't sound real, but I don't know. We'll see.
Narration. Uthman bin al-Shabia and Ishaq narrated to us. Uthman said to us, Jarir narrated from Mansur, and Mansur from Abu Vail, and he from Abdullah. According to the narration, Abdullah had said, in the presence of Allah's messenger, peace and blessings upon him, a man who slept a night under morning was mentioned. Allah's messenger, peace be upon him, said, that is such a man on whose ear the Satan urinated. That hadith is quoted from different narrators in Bukhari's Kitabul Tajud, right? And it's mentioned in other things. In the narration of Bukhari, it as follows: the presence of Allah's messenger, peace and blessings upon him, a man was mentioned. They said he would sleep until morning and would reach the morning without waking up for the prayer. Thereupon Allah's messenger, peace be upon him, said, on his ear the Satan urinated. As is understood from the expression in the hadith, what is meant with the prayer for what that man did not wake up is the obligatory prayer. Yada 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 yada. So yeah.
But I don't think you get pissy ear if you oversleep through tiredness.
You do not want to get pissed upon by Saturn.
Don't expect your ears to be good, innit? That's what I'm saying. You made the bed and you slept in it. And now it's pissy.
See, now I thought I dribbled in my sleep. Clearly, that's not dribbling. No stains on the pillow. It's not dribble. Okay, say no more. It's not me. I don't have pissies. But yeah. So MJ, sorry, can I just quickly, just to wrap up my thing, because I know we'll just wrap it up. It's not like a motion sickness thing. It's really like it's definitely a psychological thing. Definitely. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like,
it's psychological, exactly. You're spot on.
Yeah, it's psychological because even when this, I could list things for you that is the reason why I have, like, that causes it. Like, and I thought, all right, okay, maybe I've got pendulophobia, and this is what I just literally.
What the hell is that?
It's a fear of swinging objects.
No, I thought it was a fear of pen girls.
There's nothing to fear but fear itself.
Sorry, a fear of swinging objects.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm out.
Pendulum, a pendulophobia.
Yeah.
Swinging objects.
Makes sense. But
So
it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Sniper. It makes sense because I can list some things that cause me that would come underneath that, and then other things like, you know,
you're easily hypnotized. Trillo cactus. Let me tell you this: from this day forward, after you hang this up, it's all gonna be gone. It's gone now. It's eliminated. You're never gonna think like this again. You're gonna realize that.
Yeah, I hear you, Cage. But Shani, that all makes sense because you're saying like when the bath is running and you can't go in the bath with the light on, that sort of stuff. Like, what's that got to do with a pendulum?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So some things
it's eliminated. It's eliminated. Watch the pendulum.
Other things don't. When I talk about being unable to watch Top of the Pops, it's flashing lights. So when you said about sensory, that might actually be a thing. So you know, Top of the Pops, they used to have lots of flashing lights. You know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, and all different colors and all this kind of stuff. So I used to freak out, and you know, my mum would say, "Okay, go in the room," so I can watch Top of the Pops because it used to really scare me. Driving at nighttime, being in the car of somebody else driving at nighttime, again causes that same fear because of the flashing lights, right? But all the lights when you're driving past, and that's all flashing to me.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So there's a lot of things that come underneath it. So I don't even
some sort of epilepsy.
Are you scared of your own shadow too?
No, Cage, I'm not. I don't know, but I've really been trying to research this for years, and then some people I've come across that have said, "Oh, I've never met anybody else that has the same fear of like swings and all that kind of stuff." So I'm like, all right, this is somebody that's kind of on my level. Cage, it's not funny. It's so bad. Like, do you know what it's like to not be able to push your child on a swing? It is so bad. It's horrible. Going to the swing
get it
park
out of your
crying.
fucking head. You're a grown woman. You have to say. You have to face
If it was
your fear.
that simple, Cage, I would just do it, right?
If you were here, I'd put you on a swing and I'd make you fucking go on a swing.
See, the thing is,
You're
the fear of the
swing.
SPs, right? The fear of the spiders is, if there was a spider here, I would be able
And
to
then
deal
I
with
put
it.
spiders on you and shit. You'd have to eat a spider after.
No, I'd be able to deal with that because that's different. That's something that I could get my head around and go, all right, okay. But when I talk to you, like, I took my son to the park, and there was obviously lots of kids playing on the swings, right? Even talking about this really upsets me. Like, it gets me so.
No, but
like,
this is not the root of it. This is a cause that's being shown. There's a real root cause to this anxiety that you're facing. So you have to identify that. It's definitely not a
what I'm
swing.
trying to do.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm trying to do because it doesn't make sense. Like I'm saying, if somebody hits the light at nighttime in my house, if the lampshade gets hit, I have to turn the lights off. I'm freaking out. It doesn't. It's so irrational. I've never really told anybody this before either. Like, I've told obviously my close family, but now I've just told all the people that are watching. But yeah, I'm sick of it. If I'm being honest with you, I'm sick of not knowing what causes me to have so much anxiety and this stupid irrational fear when it comes to these things. Even
right,
talking
so think about it like this. You know it's irrational. You know it's someone else. So you can change that, right? You have to mentally block it, like mentally transmute it. You know what I mean? So you could, when you have these feelings, just close your eyes and picture this as something, and then transmute it into, something positive. It'll go away.
but this is the thing. So I do have to talk myself through the process of the fear, right? When I'm in it, I have to tell myself, it's fine, Shan, nothing's happening, you're okay. And it does feel like an ungroundedness. It feels like the earth's moving. It's yeah, but it's not, but I'm not moving. So then MJ saying about the inner ear thing and all that, and Soldier talking about labyrinthitis. Maybe I do need to see a specialist about it, because it is a tricky one.
No, but
sensory processing disorder.
You don't want to be a mitochondriac, you know, thinking
a
like
microchondriac.
Yeah, whatever it's called. Like you don't want to be. I don't personally. If you're in a family or something, like, I would be like, yeah, stay far away from these doctors and shit. They're just gonna try giving you fucking pills and shit and just.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't take any medication for it. I would never do that. But yeah, I'm going to look into that, MJ. Thank you. Sensory processing disorder. I think I've touched on it a little bit, but I've been for years. I've been searching.
Yeah,
not really knowing the direction.
It might be based on one thing, and one thing can lead to other things. You know what I mean? And if there's the problem with your hearing by accident, yeah, well then that might be the answer still. So it's hard to deal with that now.
Yeah. Yeah, because it is crippling. It is like
if it's affecting you to the point where you're actually speaking out about it, then it must be serious.
See, my dad's got a lot of these problems as well, Shani. He's got vertigo and all of that, but he's also got mixed hearing loss and all these issues. So it's very similar, and it can sometimes be a combination of things rather than one thing, or it can stem from one thing, which can lead to other things. Do you know what I mean? But I think it could be something quite simple with you. It could be either an imbalance or to do with your hearing. But
yeah, with that whole ENT area.
What do you usually eat? What's your diet?
Absolute shite, Cage. No,
Two in one swing. Can you handle it?
Mad.
But even changing your diet, like maybe you're lacking in a certain thing. You know.
So, Shani, can you go on fun fair rides?
Oh, MJ. You know what? Weirdly, I can. As I'm getting older, I'm getting a bit more funny about it.
Right.
Yeah, I get a bit more funny about it. But you know what it is? It's like when I was younger, I embraced the kind of anxiety and fear that it caused me.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? And found it fun to be.
Are you trolling? What did you call the fear of swings again? What was it called again?
Pendulophobia. Listen, I'm not even looking at the screen right now. I can't even. You're so mean, Jedi.
I've had guns stuck.
But this is therapy, Shani. You have to face your fears.
I've been shot at, and you're afraid of a fucking swing. Like, come on,
Paige, just shush and hold Shani's hand while we help her through this difficult moment, okay?
You're a woman. You're a grown woman. Enough. I'm gonna push you to war and shit. See, fuck you mean, bro? Look at that pendulumitis.
That doesn't bug me. I used to have that. That's fine.
Newton's cradle.
Fine. Yeah, my nan used to have a really good one, and then I bought a cheap one, and I was like, oh, it's not the same.
Yeah, bro, I think you must be trolling. I ain't believe you.
No, honestly, I wish it wasn't.
You're fucking trolling. Get the fuck out.
I took my son to the park with my husband on a nice summer's day in August and cried my eyes out at the swing park. I was crying because I was so scared. It was horrible. I'm literally like fearfully crying for my life.
But your husband should put you in a home and shit.
Fanny, I'm trying to understand, what were you scared of at that moment in the park? What is it that you were afraid of?
It's the swinging. It's the swings. It was the swinging.
What, you were afraid it was going to hit you, or
no? I wasn't
just the motion, just the motion itself.
I don't know. It's the motion. It's the thought of it. It's the banging together. It's. Listen, but I used to go on swings. I used to be doing all the tricks on the swings and stuff.
I can't. I don't even believe you. Seriously, I don't even believe you.
Yo, big up everyone, man. I just wanted to come through and swing by and say hi. Big up.
I was playing along for a while. It's hilarious. But it's like, what was it called again? The pendulum phobia or something?
Pendulum phobia.
Shut the fuck up. I have a waffle phobia. I have a phobia of waffles.
All right,
No,
but
but
okay,
people
I've got a fear of umbrellas. So
do you really, MJ?
yeah, for real, for real.
Is there? Oh, see, let's move on to MJ. Right, so
We're gonna talk about weird phobias.
Well, I know what I fear. Absolutely nothing. I'm not afraid of anything in this realm.
Yeah,
I
all
feel
right,
like you're
Cage, we
afraid
know.
of us knowing who you really are, Cage. That's what I think.
Sorry,
Afraid
MJ,
of
but what is the
yourself,
fear of
mate.
the umbrella?
That's only for
Are you scared that it might close on you while you're walking with it?
No, my shush, Cage. My fear of the umbrella is that, like, I'm gonna get poked in the eye or something. It's just, yeah, like all these dumb people that walk around and don't consider that people are taller than them, and people that walk around with umbrellas that are for like 6 people, but there's only one of them, and you're taking up the whole damn space with your damn umbrella just because you don't want to get wet. It's just a bit of rain. It's not going to kill you. Put the umbrella away. And then when they're walking around with the umbrellas, they're carrying it all sideways and stabbing people with their umbrellas. No, allow it. Just put a hat on, okay? Put the
What do
umbrella
you do
down.
when you see an
and put a
umbrella?
hat
Do you
on.
cross the road?
Do you know what? I probably will. I'll move out of the way, because if that person, like, I get this, I wouldn't even call it like an anxiety. I get an anger when I see them, because I think if that thing touches me, the person that's holding it is going to have to hold the box. Like, keep your umbrellas away from me.
What?
Aggressive.
Yeah, and I never used them. I never ever
Is
used
that
an
your
umbrella.
pet peeve, Mary? Umbrellas.
Yeah, it really is. Can't stand them. It's just
Have you ever
crap
been touched by an
invention.
umbrella
Just
or
get
hit by
wet, put a hood up, put a hat on, put a bloody plastic bag over your head or something. I don't know, but allow these pokey umbrellas everywhere.
Can we put some of these ailments in room 101?
Glasses, check. Umbrella, check.
Yeah. You can we do that, please? Can we do that?
Yeah, put the swings in there. Put actual swings in there, though. But MJ, when you see an umbrella, does it cause you any fear?
Yeah, fear that I'm going to get poked in the eye or in the head.
But if somebody brought an umbrella into your home, would that make you upset?
Poked in the eye, yeah. Mad.
You know when they come in and they start shaking their
wouldn't
umbrella
make me
vigorously?
upset. But like, so long as they put it down,
they have
before
umbrellas with hidden like guns in them and shit.
Yeah, Cage, we know.
You can have
So long as the umbrella's down before they bring it into the house, that's fine.
Get head.
So you tell him point the umbrella down before you come in.
Yeah, we're not supposed to have an umbrella up in the house anyway.
Insisted. Sorry.
Bring up
Hello, everyone. Big
Are
up.
you scared of the big umbrellas or the small umbrellas?
All
You're
of
scared
them.
All of them.
All of them.
My mum's got a reverse umbrella. Would that scare you?
Listen, I don't want to know, Shadi. I'm not involved. See, I'm feeling like how you was feeling now. Like, just stop it. I'm getting hot on that.
MJ, what about this umbrella? You know the ones you put on your head?
No,
You know which one I'm talking about?
Here's the thing, though, Stops, right? I feel like if it's the small one that's the size of someone's, like, it just covers their personal space, then perhaps, do you know what I mean? But it's when it gets bigger than their personal space and it wants to enter into my personal space now, like, oh, no, I can't deal with that.
Okay, well, one last question. What about the garden umbrellas for the summer?
No.
You're definitely scared of them.
Like, especially when it's like windy and stuff and that shit's blowing all over the place. No, I'm not involved.
You two need to go in the 101 room quick.
No, both of you.
Can I disclose my fears? Can I share
Umbrellas
my
are dangerous,
fears?
man.
Go
on,
that was a strange fear, though. That was a strange fear. I'm not gonna lie. But my biggest fear, and I'll be honest, I felt vindicated yesterday after Chevelle Anderson called me out and said that I always got the system.
Man said the whole government.
I felt vindicated. But I think my biggest fear is being lied to by a female about body count.
Yeah, but that's a fear.
That's every day, though, man.
That's a fear.
Scared every day.
We're talking about phobias.
It's a phobia, yes?
You're
It's a phobia.
Every
phobia,
female
definitely.
lying about that shit.
Oh,
Whatever
that's why
they
you
say,
act.
just
That's why you
multiply
act the way you do when you're
Multiply by
speaking to women on the panel. Then that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Okay.
Got womanophobia.
That was one of my that's one of my biggest fears of my whole life, man.
So if you fear women,
females before
if
they
you
like
fear
them.
women, does that make you?
No. Do you know what? I just fear being lied to. I don't fear the woman. I just fear the lies.
So before you girls lie to Shifa, he'll just go at you lot. That's smart.
You know what my biggest fear is?
Emotional damage, mate. Not involved.
My biggest fear is having a fear. That's my biggest fear.
I think your biggest fear is water,
I can
man.
have a fear. Like, what the fuck?
No, my biggest fear ain't water, man. I love water. I was a water baby, man. I used to love
my
swimming.
biggest
and all of
fear is even if I was weak enough to have a fear. Fuck that. What are you guys afraid of, bro? Come on now.
Shifa's biggest fear is stepping out of his car.
No, I can do that right now, man. That's not scary, man. I can do that right
His
now.
biggest fear is 2020 vision.
No, so are the men here saying that you don't have... Are the men here saying they don't have any phobias? Like,
No, can we deal with Shifa's one, please? Because, like, I don't know.
Nah, Shifa's one is just emotional. That's all.
No.
Emotional damage.
His is emotional, and an umbrella's not.
No, listen.
No. Fear of getting... Yeah, it is irrational. Because, like, why would you do that? Go out with a man and then cheat on him. Bad thing.
Huh?
Yeah. Or tell him your body count. Sorry.
Wait, what?
Phobia's getting big, man. It's more broad. Like,
it's scary stuff, though, man.
There's more parameters to this phobia.
No. See, the Shifa's phobia is not a phobia. Shifa's phobia should be described as insecurity. That's what that is.
Wow.
So are you insecure about umbrellas?
Yes, I am. I do not feel secure around umbrellas. Therefore, it's an insecurity.
Totally no involved with this.
Wait, MJ. So how did you react when Rihanna released a tune under her umbrella? Ella.
Fuck off.
Hey.
Do you know what? Yeah, I don't like it.
I guess that.
I think Stop's in the scared of bananas.
Well, I don't even know what to say. Yeah. I don't even know what to say. I'm afraid of answering that question. That's
wow.
Shifa's afraid of... Hold on, just tell us again. You're afraid of women who lie.
I'm afraid of female lies. I'm afraid of the lies that they're gonna tell, man. I'm afraid, man.
We're on this earth because of females. Like, what the hell?
Man. I'm scared of them lies, though, man.
If you were genuinely scared of those lies, you wouldn't get with a woman because it'd be...
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Listen, but you wouldn't start relationships or like you wouldn't be in a relationship right now because your fear would... Because it's an irrational fear, it literally like your actions towards that fear overtakes your body. Do you know what I mean? Overtakes you, so you wouldn't be in a relationship. But if because you always have that fear that the woman's going to lie to you.
No, not necessarily. I think what I do with my fear is I affirm any information that I need to know before I get with anyone. So I get to know the person really well before I decide to be in a relationship with them, which could take some time. It could take months, years, who knows?
But don't you have that fear of the unknown?
I'm not accepting it as a phobia.
You know, you like the answer, though. The answer was good, isn't it?
You're a fucking fish, bro.
Yeah, I mean, mine is even questionable as a phobia, but I ain't gonna pick up an umbrella no matter what. Whereas, you know, you've obviously picked up several women, despite the fact that you claim to have a phobia of them lying to you.
Yeah, man, you got a nice umbrella.
I've only been in a relationship with a few women.
But you gotta face your fears. MJ, you gotta face your fears.
Yeah, you have to face your fears.
You may lie to me. You have a big vagina. Shut up, pussy.
Oh, fuck.
I've not had a lot of relationships, though, to be fair. Unlike Cage, who's been with several men. Pause.
Why? Is that true, Cage?
Oh, and you've only been with how many?
I've been with no men. I've only been with a few women, but Cage has been with several men.
Really, Shifa? You've only been with a few women.
I feel like
I've only been with a few. Seriously, I was quite good growing up in that. My numbers are low.
I can tell.
How low is low?
They're not double figures.
How old are you?
What number are you talking about?
In terms of relationships or in terms of encounters with women?
Jesus Christ, were you even living under a rock or
Both.
something?
In terms of both. In terms of both.
Men don't have numbers.
So
man.
you're
I don't
saying
believe it.
you've slept with less than 10 women?
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Why not?
That is rare. Like that's fucking
And so out of the 9 or less women that you've slept with, you've managed to breed 4 of them.
I'm so sorry, that laugh.
Yeah, basically. My numbers are low though, man. I know girls with higher numbers than me. Most of the girls I know got higher numbers
you
than
have
me.
kids with 4 different
So
baby
6 women,
moms.
Yeah.
6 women got away, basically. At least
That's bro. Yeah, how are you gonna support all that, bro? What the fuck?
You work hard, bro.
My man done it the halal haram way. For
Yeah.
what?
You gotta
You work
support
hard,
it,
bro.
though. Why would you? Why the fuck would you even do that?
You work hard, bro. That's what you do. You work hard.
Allow haram. Like, what? What are we doing here?
It's a
He mixed it,
contradiction.
bro. He mixed
It's
it.
a
This is
contradiction,
innovation, man. This is innovation.
So Shifa, you've not told us before that you're well experienced with women. You've, you know, like I don't know. This just isn't really adding up to me. I don't know.
That's some bullshit. He's making a
I
bunch
don't
of
believe
bullshit.
Hey, Shifa's a player, man.
the same guy that claims women chuck knickers at him. No,
Yeah, they did, man. They did,
I
man.
don't believe it.
I'm bros.
Same women that says, the same man that says all women are trash.
Yeah, yeah. Because women will try to trap you, man. That don't mean girls haven't tried to get me to do things with them, but I don't do things with every girl like that.
That's right.
That's right.
Stop. Yeah, I just don't believe it, Shifa. I
Look,
think you're a bit too much like.
I was a
I
church
think
goer.
you're into yourself a little bit too much.
No, I was a church boy. I really ain't into myself like that. Do you know what? Other people have made me into myself because you lot have inflated my ego. It's not my fault. You lot
Fuck.
Wait.
Shifa,
Did
hold
you
on. Let
call
me.
the man
man.
before you
Shifa,
went to church
you told
or
me you
after?
grew up with
What's going on?
you have like 12 sisters or some shit. You're like the 13th sister. You know what I mean?
Oh,
You
man.
moved
Well, how do you?
literally
Whoa.
I could tell you had no
Unnecessary.
strong male figure in your life, bro. And you moved like
Man.
a
You're a batty boy.
Okay.
dude. You move like a fucking bati boy for real.
Mad.
I mean,
And you move like an FBI agent with your black glasses and your black jacket and that. But obviously,
And your black
each
foot.
to their own. Each to their own.
Beyond that,
Each to their own.
way higher than that.
You know so much about me, man. How do you get all of this information, even though it's not true? You must be doing some kind of investigating.
I remember what people say, bro. I heard you say it.
I remember what people say too.
Well, that's what I heard.
Gematria.
Unless it's obviously fabricated bullshit of yours either way, probably.
I hear you, but you're Italian, man, and they're all gay, man. Like, well, that's like a thing over there, isn't it? It's like, you know.
Allora.
Or is it Greece? Is it Greek? Are you Greek? What are you? Anyway, let's get back to the conversation. That was fun for a minute.
All right, so we're not accepting. Shani's decided we're not accepting this thing of yours as a phobia.
Yeah, nah.
Why? Maku's just as good as me. Maku's a good guy like me.
You're just going to associate with women. You have no problem being around
women. He said the fear of body count. And that might be a genuine fear for some men.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
That is a fear. The body count is a fear. Trust me.
It's a fear, man.
Man's got a fear of not looking
Some men are
straight.
scared.
I'm scared of the body count.
So what, you lot are going to stay away from women then because of that fear?
Well, if she's in double figures, yeah.
Some women nowadays they're in like triple.
I'm saying some men out here, including Shifa, have that. Like,
Yeah,
a woman's triple.
not
if I
acknowledge
find
that.
out, Maku, if I find out a girl's got double figures, that means I'm too good for her, bro. Because I ain't in double figures. You get me? So that's fair to have that fear. And for guys like us, Maku, that we keep ourselves a certain way. We don't sleep with all the girls.
No, but
we just
I don't have the
nowadays,
phobia though. I don't have that.
bro,
phobia.
nowadays they have double
you don't have the
figures by the
phobia though.
time
But
they're
I'm just
fucking
saying.
like,
We
by the
keep
time they're
ourselves
like
a certain way.
19,
We don't just
18,
sleep
they
with
have double
every and any gal. Just because a gal is flinging it at man, don't mean a man like us is going to sleep
Wait,
with them.
Shifa. What if she has 9.5 bodies?
Maybe.
By the time they're like 18, 19,
I don't know.
double
You still do
figures.
your
Speak for
thing.
yourself, bro. Speak for yourself, bro. You know what I mean? It's like,
That was funny, man.
I'm not telling what Sniper will do, boy. So, yeah.
Look, I ain't trying to act more holier than thou, but my body count is lower than thou.
What about 9.5?
Hold on, I'm gonna confirm this. We're gonna have to check the gematria. We're gonna have to look into the gematria of this body count.
I wonder why these women were upset by your body count. Interesting.
Oh shit.
Nobody's upset. We just don't believe it.
Okay.
Mary,
Don't
Mary,
believe
I'm gonna
him.
guess. I'm gonna guess
The
Mary's
thing
body
is,
count.
So does
I'll
that
tell you
mean
why I
does
don't
that mean
believe
yours
him.
is more
40
than less than the number given?
43 cocks and Mary, I think.
Whoa.
That's what I'm guessing.
Because 10 is not an astronomical number, man. Come on, man.
It's
43.
I've done my gematria.
And it's fair to say, if you're one woman, man, yeah, it could be that. Why not?
Yeah, but that's not Schiffer though, is it?
Yeah,
like,
long-term relationships and that.
no.
Yeah, why not?
Since you've known me, I've been in a relationship.
You got to do it in dog years, man.
That's it. Since
Yeah.
you've known me,
Yeah,
I've
he's been in one relationship for
I'm still going. Since you've known me, think about it.
Yeah, it's true, it's true.
Yeah, but
That's not allowed.
there's obviously there's been
Dematria,
a
man.
pregnancy
Dematria. Do the numbers,
there.
man.
There's a new
Gematria.
child, a pregnancy. Like
Yeah.
that's
the
gonna
same
obviously keep.
person. That's
No,
all
but
the
that's
same
what I'm
person.
saying. Yeah, but that makes sense. Like if there was no pregnancy, no child, then
No, but we're
I would
saying-
go, all right, cool, long relationship. But
Yeah, but we
I
are
mean-
we are seeing that. We're seeing that. We're seeing that. Right?
yeah, but I'm saying pregnancies and a child takes up most of the relationship, right?
No.
So if yeah, exactly. No, it does. But I'm talking
No,
about
but they
the
were
whole
together before that.
commitment
I'm
part.
saying, like, what?
Schiffer, how long were you together, if you don't mind, months beforehand? Was it a year?
But before she got
Months,
pregnant,
you know.
we
Yeah.
was together years before she got pregnant.
Wow.
All right. Okay.
Then he said,
Okay.
months.
A true gentleman.
You see
No,
what
I'm
I'm
saying
saying?
no. I wanted in.
You
I wanted
see,
in
us men, yeah, we do.
You just said
We have
24
long term.
months.
No, but we have long term
We do our
relationships.
due
Shani.
diligence.
I know it sounds amazing to you, but there's nothing wrong in that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how a man's body
right.
count can be low. Yeah, get a nice gal, and then you're with her for a decade. Split up, find another one, 8 years.
All right,
Find
so
another
Schiffer's
one,
done that for
10
4
years.
times, yeah?
Yeah, maybe. Who
Yeah,
knows?
basically.
Yeah, Schiffer started when he was
Out
young,
of
innit?
all of the women he's been with, yeah, that could be possible. Right. It's only with you women that we start to think, I don't know.
All right, so in that case, then Schiffer. No, but Schiffer, here's the thing. In that
woman
case,
told me 10 out here.
Schiffer, in that case, then why do you have this fear of women? Like, you've obviously been around women in
No, I didn't say
relationships, in
women.
intense, intimate relationships for long periods of time. You should be able to decipher if a woman is lying to you, if you're able to trust that woman in a relationship. So where does this actual fear come from?
And when's the last time a girl lied to you?
They all lie, man. Every last one of them.
No, when's the last time someone a girl lied to you?
Just the other day, man. Shit.
The other day? What? Were you trying to say you had another female?
Really good point. That was a
Not
really
about
good
that,
point.
though. Not about that. Not about that kind of thing. But yeah, when I'm saying like the lies, I mean like I don't think I've been with a woman who hasn't lied, and then you start finding out things like because you see me, I'm quite popular, so I know people, and you might think you met me in your area,
what's your name
it's
again?
your area, whatever, and you know I may have arrived in your area. You may have thought I was new to the area, but I already knew people. So by the time I find out two things.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. This popular guy doesn't have a body count less than 10. Stop it.
Why did you say that? What's wrong with that?
Wow.
Hold on, was
And this
Jesus
popular
popular?
guy knows everyone
That's assumption.
everywhere and is
That's
able to find
assumption.
out that all women
That's
are lying.
assumption, though.
Was Jesus popular?
That's
Was
assumption, man.
What's going on
You
here?
lot are doing too much. You lot are doing too much, women, man.
You're not
There's a lot of
Jesus.
assumption going on, man.
Yeah, but Jesus was popular, don't it?
But you're not.
He wasn't popular. They killed him.
Yeah, but he was popular. So just because someone's
He's
popular,
popular
don't mean
now,
they're
but he wasn't
promiscuous.
popular then.
Nah, but we're
Michael
talking
Jackson was
about
popular.
2020.
Michael Jackson
Yeah,
was popular.
Michael
That doesn't mean he
Jackson,
slept with
he
bare
only
girls.
only kids.
Yeah, and he slept with something else, all right?
Oops, I wasn't on mute.
I did it again.
Anyway, so why if Schiffer's saying his body count is 10, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But
And it makes sense. It's
Ugly
like,
people can get like Schiffer's not ugly, and I'm just saying like ugliest guys have got more.
right. And it's not based on looks then.
No, but
Because
that's what I'm saying.
ugly women get a lot of D if they want, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know.
Very true.
And then it means that the people who are good looking, they're just there. That's sometimes, they're the ones who get missed out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they're trying to be too bougie and and it takes a long time, and then you have to find someone who you can
Yeah, you got to
compatible
wheelie
with.
a bit, man. You got to
Alright, man.
wheelie a bit. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Got to
no,
take
that
me
happened
out
to
of
me.
that.
Remember, that's how light-skinned people end up going out with light-skinned people.
You get me?
That's
And
how
like
you don't get married until you're like 34 and that.
You know,
Like,
both of you are pretty. How both of you
come
pretty?
on,
Allow it.
the light skinned girls love me. I'm not gonna lie. The light skinned girls will be the ones to always pay when I go out
no,
with
they
them. Like,
don't.
yes,
As,
they do. Are you
as,
mad? What
no,
you think?
sorry.
Me
As
too,
somebody
me
who
too.
is a part of the association,
Mixed
the
race
light,
girls was addicted to me. They was
the
addicted
light
to me,
skin
man.
Come on, brother. You
association,
know they are. You know
Bro,
They was
they're
that has
addicted
addicted.
nothing
to
to
us,
do,
buddy, man.
bro.
It
It
was
depends on the
addicted, bro.
girl, bro. It has nothing to do with
Addicted
the race.
to dark
You
skinned
see.
man. I don't know what it is, bro. Yeah,
Come
they were
on,
just going crazy, bro.
run man
I just,
down.
but bare of them is just scatty and mad, so I just allowed it, man.
No. First of
wow,
all, you
I had
guys,
my
you
fill.
guys, hold
I had
on,
my
hold on.
fill.
Let me speak quickly. You can't be putting the pussy on the pedestal and shit. So if you're taking a girl out, why would you want a girl to pay for you or something? What are you, a bitch? You know what I mean?
Brother,
Shit.
Shut up,
I'm not a
man. What are
bitch.
you talking about, man?
I'm not a
I'll
bitch.
pay for
You're
them
the
and
bitch.
shit, but I know I'm
You're the
not ever
bitch.
gonna be. I've never been used by a bitch before like that. Right?
Man was talking
Yeah,
to
but brother,
Shani, man, like
So
that,
it's
brother,
like,
man. What's going on here?
so it's like, I already
listen.
know that's
That's
fine.
not being used. That's called someone being nice to you. Someone likes you. They've decided to take you out and they want to take you somewhere and they've decided to pay. That's not being used. Now, at the same time, you
No,
know,
I'm saying it's never happened to me, but there's a bunch of
yeah, you ain't that, brother.
no,
You
but
you
some
one of them
women do
fugly
that.
motherfuckers.
They just go out,
You are
they
fugly.
get it for
You a fugly motherfucker. That's not my fault.
what are you
That ain't
talking
my
about?
fault.
But Kate, it might be
I
because you're not
guarantee
that
I've
guy.
dealt with
I'm sorry,
way more,
Kate.
way
I'm not even
higher
gonna
caliber
say,
of women. You can. I could pull better than you again.
yeah,
You're of a
you know
lower
what?
caliber, sir. Lower caliber.
I
Hey,
think
stupid! I'll pull up in the van and take all your fucking bitches,
in
bro.
my
I'll take your wife
personal opinion,
too, and
in
your
my
mom.
personal opinion,
No.
I think
Oh shit.
an attractive woman, a very confident woman, a HVW, do you know what I'm saying? One of them, yeah. I feel like they're the kind of women that would pay for a man that went out
Yeah,
on a date. Like, yeah,
they would.
like there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, not every time. Sorry, that's not happening.
Now the white girls do it every time. No, with the mixed race girl, she wouldn't every time. I'll be honest. But the white girl, every single time, the white girl, she would put her whole life on the line. She would sell her house for me.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't say that was a HVW, yeah, because what I would say
Sorry.
that was is a bit desperate.
How
'Cause
did
if
she
you're
have a
gonna-
house? Like what?
No, she's
Oh,
desperate to
with
be
one of my
with you.
one of my exes, she gave me
Do you know what I mean?
Hey,
But I think that
dollars in
screams
cash,
like
bro.
desperate to
I
be
had
with
the,
you,
I had
like
the
please
more.
like me.
Yeah, broke
No,
down.
She
I had
should be
it was a bit.
courting you.
I had the
was a
more
bit.
Miss Dynamite kind of ones. Miss
Yeah.
Dynamite, those
I
ones
literally had
with
a
the hair
woman give me
pulled back and that.
$4,300.
You know what I mean? And the little bun
Chav.
and that. You know
So
what I
you're
mean?
saying
Or
chav.
curls, or the frizzly malat. You know when they got the hair out and it's all curly. Like whoa, I used to go weak at the knees and that. You know what I mean? And then I got older and got wiser.
Yeah.
It was just too much.
I think Trillo's right though. It is kind of high value women, like, you know, a woman who's got a really good career, whatever it may be. Some of them, you know, it may not be necessarily such a great career. It may be that she does things on the side that she don't want you to know about, but she got a lot of money from it. But either way, whatever the situation is, there are women out there who will spend through the teeth for a man that they like. They will go over the top. And then sometimes I think that can be a bit sickening as well. So maybe that's why I'm not with that type of woman myself, because being around those type of women, I don't know, they can be very forceful. I don't like anyone talking down to me, and you know, I'm a provider as well, so I don't really need your help, and I don't really need your money. I don't need nothing from you, innit? And I think
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like
you can't buy me, innit? You can't buy me.
Yeah, but that's why you're saying you made it as if white women that you were dating or whatever was paying for you. They're the ones that was paying, right?
I know
But
the white
that,
woman would go over the top. The mixed race girls was definitely paying too. The black girls were a bit more stubborn, but some of them paid too.
yeah, I don't like this stereotype, but also I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it, right? But then, regardless of the woman's skin tone, any woman that is like paying for a man for everything and then like every time is a
Fireman trainers and shit. Yeah, all
she's
of that,
desperate. This is the thing, like she.
Why you say that?
She's,
That tells
no,
me
listen,
the woman's
let me
super
finish then.
insecure.
Okay.
Why is she desperate?
I'll say why she's desperate, because
No.
she obviously really wants you to like her, so she's trying to buy you. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? And I'd feel the same way if a man did the same thing. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like I wouldn't want to. Yeah, it's too keen. It's too keen,
Would
especially
you go
for
on
a
the
woman.
holiday? Would you go on the holiday?
Oh no, but if a man, it's a bit different, right? But I'm saying if the woman's buying you, it's too keen. You know what? I've
I
been
would
that
go.
generous
I ain't gonna lie.
person.
I would
I've been
go.
that generous person because
Yeah.
I've wanted to go, and I wanted that person to go with me, right?
Yeah.
But then, like hindsight, maybe it was just too keen, hence why he never came in the first place. But yeah,
Can I give you guys an example? I'll give you an example. Like I was with this girl from high school for many years and shit. You know what I mean? And she didn't have she lost her job for a while. You know, so I was letting her live. I was like providing everything for a few months and shit. Probably more than probably like 4. Yeah, it was probably like 3 months or so. 4 months, but I was like allowing her to stack up her change in this. But I realized like I was never gonna be serious with her. You know, I was gonna have like we had a fucking little child scare and all that. But I'm saying like I knew I was never gonna be with her long
What's
term.
the child scare? Explain that to us.
Okay, well she was supposed to be on the pill. You know what I mean? She stopped taking the pill, and then the child randomly she like fucking hit all this shit for me. But anyways, like, back to the point.
So what? She got pregnant.
Yeah. But
And what happened to the baby?
Unfortunately, this is super fucked up. But abortion.
Oh shit! You killed your baby, man.
No. But it was fucked up from the pills and shit. She like forgot to take it certain times and shit, and like magically got pregnant. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I have strong genetics or something, but the baby's gonna be like kind of fucked up from like you're like taking
You
some of the.
didn't know that though, man. You don't know that, man.
We did. We got it checked and everything, bro.
In the space of a day? All right, cool. Anyway.
No, sorry, Cage. Sorry, it's quite sensitive. Let's be sensitive about that topic. So, are you saying that she had scans and then it was found out that the baby would actually have some development issues because of?
Yes, because she was on the pill and she somehow got pregnant.
Still alive though, isn't it? Still alive. But let's move on.
But yeah, I don't know. Many people have been on the pill, got pregnant, and had healthy babies. I don't know. Maybe that was just I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave him alone.
Okay.
Because she was still taking the pill after she was pregnant.
Happened.
Yeah.
So I knew I wasn't gonna be with the.
Obviously, she probably didn't know at first. Right?
So she stacked up. So I'm like, "Fuck it, are you dumb, bitch? Pay me back." You know what I mean?
You don't sound that upset by it, so I'm not gonna say anymore. But
I didn't make her. She willingly gave me like over $4,000. You know, pay me back a bit because I knew. And I knew the shit was gonna last. So at least fucking reimburse me for my shit. Give me $4,300 cash. You know what I mean?
Okay. Nice story, bro. Cool story.
I'm saying that's how you have to do it. Unfortunately, and either way, I would not bring a child into this world unless I had a stable mother and father with a proper environment. You know what I mean?
Why?
If not, you just added.
You. This is the thing. You chose to lay down with a person and to put your thing inside of her, but you didn't choose a person that you thought was good enough to have a child with. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
No, I did, but like when.
Okay, I might believe your body count, Shifa. I might believe
when
it.
you live. Hold on. when you live with somebody
He's a sensible guy. You can hear.
When you actually live with a woman for years and shit, you really get to know each other.
He's not gonna buy these women's
It's not. You realize the person is not the same person that you originally, from high school and shit that you know since like for years and years and that.
Yeah, but you can get to know a person without having sexual intercourse with them.
But I known her for fucking since high school, bro. I known her for like.
Then you should have known. Then you're making no excuse that's valid at this point in time. Do you know like that? Like,
all right. So hold on. No, Shifa. Hold on. Before you go any further, Cage, if there wasn't the potential complications that you guys were told about, would you have had that child with that person?
Yeah, but I would have taken the child. I know it wouldn't have worked out, but I would have like fought for the custody.
You would have done what?
I would have taken the child would have been living.
Nah, man, you can't do that. You can't separate a child from its mother, bro.
If you're not gonna, bro. How many people do you know that have a mother and father? Bro, that's like rare nowadays to actually have someone like that.
If the mother
no,
just
it's not. Every child has a mother and father.
No, but I'm saying actually living together.
It takes a man and a woman to create a child, right?
Yeah.
Now, whether that child has a mom and dad, in their entire childhood growing up, or how much time they spend with each of those parents or whatever, that's a different situation. But every child has a mother and father.
Nah, I could tell though, like the bitch was crazy. Like she'd fucking attack me and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like I knew.
that's got nothing to do with the child, though. The child is not you. You're you. Do you understand? That don't mean she's going to be a bad mother to her child. You can't just say, I'm just going to take the child when the child's born. You can't do that.
So what? So you give it to the woman and I visit it every other week and
You're
like
not
most
giving her anything. She gave birth. What are you doing? You're not giving her anything. She's giving you something if she allows you to play part in that child's life.
I'm allowing her. She's allowing me. I'm allowing
She's
her.
allowing you, bro. It's her body, innit? At the end of the day, she's allowing you
You wear
inside
the
the birth.
pants shift. What the fuck do you mean? I'm allowing her.
I hear you, but I don't know, man. I just feel
What's
like
she
at the
gonna
end of the
do?
day,
What's she gonna
at the
do?
end of the
She's
day,
imagine
end of the day, you can't give birth to a child, innit? So you see, even if I didn't like a woman, yeah, say that me and my partner, we split up. I don't like you now. I'm still not gonna try and poison my child against you or try and flipping separate you from your. I'm not gonna do that because I know how crucial it is to have a mother in your life for all children. The crucial part of your life. You know, like that. So you're not just gonna separate a child from the mother unless the mother's really bad to the child. Then
No,
maybe
Yeah,
they
it
can
has to be
the child would
extreme.
do
It has to
better in
be an
my
extreme
care than
case where that child can't be around the mom. But I
Yeah.
agree with what she was saying. Every child deserves to have both parents in their life.
Yeah, I'd have visitation, but I'd be like, I'd want full custody over the child. You know, personally. And what's wrong with that? A father trying to be a father and actually be there? What's wrong with that? The fuck? Especially if there's a son.
All right. So can you breastfeed a child, Cage?
No, but I stay with her until that was done, and then when the child's weaned off and shit, eating actual food, then yeah.
Right. And when you need childcare, then what?
My mom loves babies and shit. She'd take care. And when I'm dealing with shit, I already
Was the
paid her.
woman really that bad, Cage, that you would take her child away?
What do you mean? They're taking my child away. When I'm gonna see it every other weekend, like I did with my dad and shit growing up? That's bullshit. I at least want split custody. Again, this is why I didn't bring this to. I knew this would happen. That's why it never did happen. I want a proper thing where, like, a nuclear family, where you actually have a proper, stable family, like everything's set up, and you plan to do this shit.
Yeah, but you can have all of that, have kids, and you never know what's going to happen in the future. So why not
make your chances as best as possible? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you've been with this woman for years. You said this woman was your childhood sweetheart in that cage. So, like, what did it only go wrong when the pregnancy happened?
No.
Was everything fine up until then?
No. It was a very toxic thing. You know what I mean? Just from the get-go.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. That's not going to be a good environment to bring a child into. But, and if that's the case, if you recognize that at the time, then why did you stay in it?
Well, that's a lot of people probably ask themselves with that when they're with somebody, because you love them and it's hard to let go with certain things. You have an attachment, even though you know it's wrong and it's not good for you or them either. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's something that people need to stop doing. All of this attachment business and I love them. Just, bro, sick and tired of hearing about people being in these like decade-long relationships and shit, but half of it was all fake.
It's a pattern that repeats itself. It's just
yeah, because I found out that they cheated like 6 years ago, and then they done it another time. Oh yeah, but I forgave them twice, and oh yeah, I hated them. Oh, I was only sticking around to get my revenge. It's long of wasting your life.
Yeah, that's fucked up. No, I don't play games like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's crazy though. It's pretty much just like every human being goes through this shit, bro. I know you guys can all relate to it. pretty typical.
Right. So, any more fears? Matthew, have you told us your fears?
Fears?
Besides bland food.
Yeah, that's not fair, man. Yeah, I mean,
Are you sure?
Yeah.
The fear.
I fear of bland food. I got fear of bland food when I got seasoning.
The fear of unseasoned
Yeah,
shit.
No, I
told
mean
you,
the fear of
even
being served bland food.
Nah, it's not gonna happen. It's happened already, but I mean, yeah, it's not gonna happen like that, and I'm not gonna be worried about such things. That's petty, man. You know what I mean, things I'm scared of. I have a fear of the ocean, but I can swim.
But you get tired and then you
But
drown.
I
So why do you have a fear
I still have a fear of the ocean. I don't know.
So what about the ocean?
It's a vast space.
The vast, like what's down there? Like imagine being just out there and you can't see nothing around, no land, nothing. And you're just there,
Right.
like yeah. So I think that's what made me learn to swim in it, really. So I've kind of covered it, but I still acknowledge it that yeah, I can go on a boat, I can do certain things, but way out to sea, my biggest fear is falling in the sea. And I suppose burning to death. You know what I mean? Those are two things. But other than that, yeah, I'm good, man. You know what I mean?
You know, I don't know why I know.
I try to confront most of the things that I feel.
Yeah, you gotta face it head on, bro.
Yeah.
But you know, when you burn to death, you don't actually die from being burnt. You die from lack of oxygen.
Like they're past, you know what I mean, MJ? You know, like the fear of dogs, all of these things are past, you know? I had arachnophobia, and then I had a fear of certain insects, bees and wasps, and and some of these got alleviated by traveling to exotic countries and realizing what you got here over here ain't shit.
Ain't shit, exactly.
Yeah, well, you see gecko, lizard, all sorts of you know what I'm saying? Like insects attacking your food because it's nighttime, you know what I mean?
Flying
There's no light
shit.
bro, I'm telling you. That's when I lost my inhibition for
Oh,
insects.
Mackie, you know when you were like proper young, like primary school age and that, or even younger, did you not like dig up the mud and explore insects and that type of thing?
Yeah.
I used
So
to.
where does this fear then come from? Because it seems as children we don't fear these things, but then as we get older, we develop these so-called fears of spiders and shit like that. That we would literally pick them up in our hands and pull legs off them as kids.
It's not serial killer.
I think the spider one.
Yeah, when you guys were a kid, would you pull like legs off of bugs to see how they?
Oh no, we don't do white boy stuff, man. Allow it.
Right, I don't know.
Maybe once or twice.
So what I'm saying is, and even that, like the fear of mice and all of this, like most people have, and all of this type of stuff, right? When you have a young boy, your young man or whatever, and you make him kill everything that's you're scared of, you as a parent, you know what I mean? I suppose that kills my inhibition towards insects and certain things, you know what I mean? Mice and all of that. I wasn't scared. Because when I was scared, I was forced to get rid of it or, you know what I mean, do something about it. I was like, oh my God. My mom had no care. Go kill it. Kill it. Yeah, kill that mouse. I'm like there with a broomstick or there with a fucking kitchen knife or something. Yeah, I kill everything, man. I think I'm a natural born killer.
I don't do that white boy
Everything
shit. I'll kill the mice with a knife. Bro, you fucking hypocrite, bro. Look at this guy.
You're a teenager doing that stuff. You know what I mean?
Nah, bro. I'm saying I was like 5 years old. And I
fuck
pulled
off.
I was touching like a moth
at 5.
and I pulled
Who's
off
doing
his
that at
fucking
5?
wing.
I ain't doing that at 5.
I didn't even try doing it, and then I felt horrible for it. And I never.
At 5, I was killing insects on my own, like spiders and stuff. Yeah, but
No. But I actually have more sympathy for.
And spiders were bigger back in the day, man.
I have more sympathy for insects and animals than I do for fucking people. Because they're
sorry, big up.
Innocent.
I need to jump off. I need to make dinner. I just realized
Yes,
the time.
yes. Big up.
You know the animals.
You see what I don't understand about Cage? Yeah? He says that he cares more about what animals than humans.
No, I have more sympathy for them because human beings are just dirty
Okay.
creatures.
So please don't write that down and say that when you go for your custody claim. You know what I mean? For a child, it would just.
That's not
It
going to
wouldn't help you. It wouldn't help you.
No, I have a good Jewish lawyer, so it's I automatically win. I have very good Jewish lawyers. So
Okay, you right.
I feel
you
bad.
You right.
It's automatically winning.
Hey, where's Schiffer? Schiffer seems upset, man. I think you're upsetting, bro.
No. I think he alluded to something that was said to him yesterday, which I think is why we're hearing this kind of rhetoric about women that lie. So I don't know. Maybe he can elaborate on that. But yeah, Cage, what's your
there's women that lied to me? What a fucking pussy.
What?
Listen, we all know Schiffer just has a problem
women
with
lie,
women. Full stop.
You're
This
only
is probably
feared
why he's
God.
only had 9 of them.
You should fear yourself and God.
Now you're mocking that a man has a low body count. This is crazy, MJ. I don't know. What are you doing?
That's not normal for a man. That's
I'm
not
mocking it because I just don't know. It's like I don't believe him, Maku. I don't know about this.
This is fuckery, you know. This is why body count is so important to us men, in a sense. You know what I mean? Because we know.
I don't believe it's important, Maku. I don't
We
believe
know
it's
that a
important.
lot of
And
us-
do you know why? Do you know why? Because I've asked you men on the panel before, have you ever asked a woman her body count? And the majority said no. So how are you going to tell me it's important if you're not asking?
I have.
Yeah, we all have.
I tell you something. No
We all
man's
have.
ever asked me.
We all have. It's just when it gets to a certain age, yeah, I suppose it's a bit more techie. But young days, yeah, you definitely asking. And they're definitely lying. That's how we got to the equation. Like, oh yeah, they would say 5, and it was okay, double that or triple that.
Bro, I had a girl tell me.
Mans was asking, and we got answers. Whether the
I
answers
had a
for
girl
us
tell
was
me like, oh, I don't
satisfactory.
know. Like a girl I was dealing with, I don't know, like 7 or 8 or something. I'm like, all right, so that's like 30. So what am I, like 29, 30? You know what I mean? I was tripping out after. I'm like, that's kind of fucking disgusting. Like, imagine you
All
put,
right,
like,
yeah, Cage, I hear you. So I hear what you guys are saying, that it matters, right? And I get why it matters as well. I fully understand that, right? And I agree as well. But I'm saying that men are not asking, they're not always asking a woman. I feel like, I don't know, is it not kind of easier to, rather than ask a woman directly, let's say at the beginning, you're dating, whatever, right? Rather than saying to a woman, oh, what's your body count? Shush. And have that woman lie, because as we've discovered, women are quite ashamed of their past, their sexual histories, etc., etc.
Yeah,
But hold up, Cage, stop, please, Cage. You keep interrupting me, and I can't remember what I was even going to say.
Mary, sorry.
Fuck's sake. So what I was going to say, Marcus, is it not better to kind of get an understanding of, okay, what's this woman's lifestyle been before I know it? Like, has she been in long-term relationships, just like we was discussing with Schiffer? You know, has she got children? Or has she been a party girl for the past decade? Do you know what I mean? Like, so that will kind of give you an indication then.
Right, that's normal conversation, though. Yeah, but that's normal conversation.
Right, and I'm saying, is that not an easier way for you
in normal
to determine?
conversation? No. Yes. That's why sometimes people start asking body count, because too many X stories. Yeah, you sounded like Professor Xavier up in this bitch. Yeah, my ex.
You're running the
ex went here. Me and my ex went there. Me and my ex went there. My ex did it. It was one time at ex-boyfriend camp. What the hell? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this is why we ask these questions, because you know women start snitching on themselves, telling all these elaborate stories. If you let them.
And I think that's a better idea than asking a woman directly, who we know majority of the time they're possibly not going to be honest.
Okay, I'm saying I can never, and you personally could never understand how men do it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the way you're
get the truth out of them, you mean?
Yeah, the way you're describing and we lay out the situation is a lot different to reality. Do you get what I'm saying, MJ? No one is going to sit down at a dinner table or on a date and ask someone's body count. This sounds ridiculous. Yeah,
right.
But
you understand by using.
All right, go on.
I was going to say, by using that by using this logic, right? This is why I don't believe Schiffer when he says his body count is less than 10.
Wow.
Because we've heard man tell multiple stories about how women love him off and this time, and yeah, when I wasn't in a relationship and I used to go down the pub and I could chat to girls and I'm buying drinks and like we know how he moves, and I'm supposed to believe that he's got a body count of less than 10.
Yeah,
oh yeah, because men don't lie.
No, hold on, because man don't need to sleep with every woman that man interacts with. If a man has that ability, then he's got all rights to say, I've got that ability. I can light up a room. I can talk to 10 women at the same time and keep them all laughing and giggling for the man them to come and join in a bit. I got brothers. I got a brother like that. Do you get what I'm saying? I got a brother like that.
But hold on, that's easy.
Hold on, my brother. It doesn't mean that individual has to have a high body count. He's just you could say a ladies man, but nah. It seems like these guys are.
If a woman was in that situation, then would you believe her when she says, "Oh, my body count is less than 10"?
No, men usually
I don't know what
when
situation.
Younger, least,
hold on. Why she's gonna say
lie.
my body count is less than 10? Hold on. What situation is that? Because you keep making it like out of the blue, man's just coming and asking, and we're saying no. We're already comfortable with the individual by the time we're asking this question. We probably after sex might be a time. Oh, she wants to talk. All right, then let's talk. How many guys you slept with? You don't want to talk no more. Okay, go sleep. That's exactly what I thought.
I'm saying,
no way. You said when you ask that question, the girl starts yawning.
Because they always want to talk after sex. That's when they want to ask vital questions. So you just got to hit them with the ace boon coon, and that's it, man. Boom. You get me? Send her to sleep. You ain't sent her to sleep already. I don't know what I'm doing. She ain't tired of shit. Go ahead,
no, let's say like you ask your boy, you know what I mean? What's their how many bitches you slay or whatever? You know what I mean? They're gonna increase that, but they're probably gonna be like,
see this type of attitude, bitches, and like you're calling women bitches and stuff. Like, what's this about?
I don't have friends like Cage, so
yeah. What is
why are you snitching?
I don't know.
Oh, Schiffer, give it a rest. You said all women are trash, and now you want to talk to Cage because he's saying bitches. Allow it.
It's just the way he views women is quite derogatory. I may say that I may have said that Western women are trash.
Stop trying to Cage.
Me saying that Western women are trash isn't calling women bitches, though.
Let me tell you something, Schiffer. After all the shit that you've been chatting about women in 2022, you are not picking up the cape for women in 2023. Hell no.
No, we're not saying that. We're just. Oh, don't wait.
No, what I'm saying is we don't need Schiffer to cape for us. It's very Schiffer of all people. Schiffer does not need to cape for women.
Yeah, he doesn't need to cape. He doesn't need to cape.
Listen,
that's true. He doesn't need to cape.
Men will
right now, he's fighting for his life. MJ. He's fighting for his life, MJ. So I'm trying to help him. Because like I can't see nothing wrong in what Schiffer's saying or whatever. Like I don't know what you guys. I can't believe that you don't believe a man when he's given his body count. So it seems that women have the problem with body count.
Yeah, I know. Because he's a man, you believe him, Maku. I understand. But if a woman was to say that, you would laugh your face off.
He's trolling you.
Well, it depends on the situation.
Lies. See, all these women are liars.
No. MJ, come on. And then I might say, 10. Like, how does that work out? And then she might be a nice woman. Wait. She might go into detail
and multiply it by 3. That's what you would do.
Okay, cool. But I'm saying if she can equivalate those numbers, yeah, even though they're going to be conservative, because as I said, one night stands,
women know that.
A repetitive dick that they've been getting for a while, but it's never been official. Those things don't get counted. We know, right? So.
It depends on the woman, though.
I'm just saying, because when I'm saying it, I think she knows what I mean. Like, partly, she's going to think about ones she's been in relationships with. So if she comes and now says 10, yeah, this is why we overstand that it's conservative, because you've got to take out the other factors of, free dick, spare dick, I don't know, friend, best friend dick, smash the glass dick, all sorts of dick. You know what I mean? That she's had, but she's not counting it. She's just counting relationships, right?
All right. Okay. So is that what Tripple's done then?
Huh? Yeah,
Is that
well,
what
maybe,
Tripple's done?
maybe. I don't know. That
Okay,
could be
so
the
we should
entirety of
multiply
it.
it. We
Because
should
remember,
multiply it by three.
remember,
I'm not a woman.
remember, he's not a woman and he can't be a slag. So I don't know.
Yeah,
What we doing?
there we go.
10
I got
is
no
It's
low.
not
reason to
about
lie.
that. I'm not calling him a
I got
slag
no
or anything
reason to
like
lie.
that. It's just
Yeah.
about is he being honest?
Yeah, but I got
I
nothing
don't know.
to gain.
Yeah,
I got
but
nothing
just,
to gain.
he's just being, hold on, he's just being as honest as you women are, if that's what you're saying. Do you get what I'm saying? Because, right, he's given the number to do with people he's had interaction with. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know.
You guys need God or some shit. Bro.
Different for you lot, though. You know what I mean? You've got all
Yeah,
sorts
it's
of women
different.
you could be hiding.
I personally don't count hookers into my body count.
It's facts.
But you still
Exactly.
got a 3,000, con.
Easily. How should you?
But you see, here's the thing.
How much
So,
fucking
Con,
time
you say, hold on. Con, you saying that you wouldn't tell a woman, would you not tell a potential partner that you slept with all these prostitutes
I
then?
told them I had a prostitute addiction for about 5 years. I was fucking 3 women every week, week in, week out.
What?
I had a prostitute addiction.
Oh,
what?
He was the first
5
driller.
years.
He's
3
the
women.
first driller.
I was like 25.
Hold on. 3 women a week times
Week in,
50,
week out for
156
5 years.
times
You're
5.
Yeah.
780 prostitutes.
This is not going to work out well, man.
But I was young, MJ. I was like 25. I was young.
You're a good customer, bro.
I was young, innit?
You could have bought a house with that money.
What a good customer.
I don't know if I was that way inclined. I had other things on my mind.
Yeah, like getting chlamydia or like AIDS or something. That's what.
What are you doing, Cage?
But you're fucking. How many hookers a year? You know what I mean? You're bound to.
Who's even counting, bruv? Is it even for a man?
Bro,
why do I
you know
need to count them?
Go to the doctor, bro. Statistically speaking, you ran across every disease, bro.
For a man, body count doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I slept with 10,000 women. It's not going to make me a better or a worse person.
And
what the measurement is how many women have I actually convinced to be in a relationship with me? As a man, that's what should count, isn't it?
2.
No.
So you have to sleep.
You're
You have to sleep with 3,000 women to have 2 dead relationships. I'm sorry, Carl, but no. And this is why you need to be honest. This is why you need to be honest. It's why you need to be honest about your prostitute addiction to women. Like, because women need to understand the kind of man that they're dealing with for real.
There's no kinds of man. Like
there is kinds of man. There is.
People can change.
That's absolutely the same.
People change.
That is disgusting.
What are we doing?
What's wrong with you, man?
People change, man.
That is disgusting, Con.
People learn and grow, and they have experiences. Like I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. Like where's this judgmental, holier than thou attitude coming from? I don't know. Because someone who
common sense, bro,
or someone who takes crack, or someone who does any of their vices that they do, can't tell me that it's better or worse than what I went through. My addiction was my addiction. I had to learn to,
Sorry, what did you just say? People that smoke weed or take crack, what can't speak about your addiction?
I'm saying
no, it's not the same. It's not the same.
You
spending 5 years sleeping with prostitutes because you're unable to actually don't have the confidence to go out there and get a woman.
Your interpretation. That's not
no. Because you don't have the confidence to go out there and get a woman. It's not the same thing as somebody consuming a natural herb. Let's not do this.
I'm going into brothels and the geese that owns the brothels telling me, "I know your uncle, the one that's married to your cousin, blah blah blah." I'm going in and out. I'm seeing people that I know going in and out. Like, come on, man. Like, you can't say that there's any type of particular person.
Bro, that is fucking disgusting.
How did we know we had Triller?
You have no shame, bro.
Triller and mist, the real Triller. That's mad.
It's just a learning curve. It's like
you are a different type of man. Okay?
No.
You're different. You are not the same. Not all men are the same as you. You are not the same as all men. You're
It's not
different.
true. It's
There
not
may be
true, man.
others like you. There's definitely others
I'm
like you.
every
But you're in a
man.
category of
I'm
your
all
own.
of
Don't
Ain't the
like
same,
them.
bruv.
Any
me.
man
Don't
you
like
know who's
me.
got the brothel.
Don't like me.
Any man you know.
Oh God, you're shameless, man. You are shameless. But it's funny. It is funny. I'll give you that still.
Big up, Khan, man.
But yeah, we're not promoting the brothel out
Life's
here,
there
man. We're not
for us to
promoting
learn, innit? Like
At
anyone
least you're
can.
being
Like
honest, man.
there's
Yeah.
stories about people like Malcolm X who went to prison and come out a better man.
Yeah, unlike
come on, man.
I
There's
hear
lessons
you.
to be learned out here.
I'm being definitely honest though, man. Like I'm innocent, and if innocent is my plea, then why can't you trust in me, man? You don't know. You don't want to know. You don't want to know the
Bad
real
mind.
hustle.
Bad mind.
I tell you why, Schiffer, because you've been known to chat shit on many occasions and retract statements that you've made and make out like, you know, changing the goalposts and all this business that you do. Just like you retracted your whole Michael Jackson bullshit on the weekend. Don't think I didn't clock that.
Yeah, but
MJ,
that was it was a court case.
or if your sister come home saying, I met this guy called Schiffer and I've been chatting to him and he told me that he's had 4 baby mothers and he's had 10 like big relationships since he lost his virginity at the age of 18.
I never said 10, I said less
Let's
than
say I'm
10.
just saying for argument's sake, right? Isn't that relatively normal? Like there's nothing out of the norm that would make me think he's a
That's
pussy
normal.
addict or
That's
he's
normal.
he's like, you know, like there's nothing wrong with like I don't understand what's like
I would say, yeah, that's
how old is he,
possible,
though? How
but
old
I'd
is he,
probably
though?
still question it.
How old
Okay, that's fair enough though. Everyone can question everything about
I'd
everyone.
question
innit?
his honesty.
No, you can't question his honesty if he's bringing the truth to the table. The only thing we've got to go
You
by is
can
what
question
he says.
his honesty.
Is it reasonable
You
to
can question
assume
his
that?
honesty when
but
you've
is it
heard him speak about his pimp game and all of this stuff in previous times.
What I'm asking you is the claim that
Alright,
he's
guys,
making reasonable?
My pimp game's
And it's
strong.
more
Yeah,
than
but anyone
reasonable.
can say anything. Like, yeah, guys,
No,
I'm a
anyone
virgin.
can't say anything.
Guys,
No,
I'm
I'm
a
saying
virgin.
has to
Guys,
be
I'm a virgin.
reasonable. Has
Mary,
to be
can you help
within
me out,
reasonable
please?
doubts. Right? Why would I doubt someone for saying something completely reasonable?
I'm just saying, anyone just make shit
Yeah,
up.
it is reasonable. I said that to MJ. I said like, bro, 10 is good. It's good, and it makes sense. It can completely make sense. You know what I mean?
That's kind of
just because a man knows
Listen,
women.
I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying I'm questioning his honesty based on things that he has said before, based on the way he's portrayed himself before and his ability to get women and his previous experiences with women and all of this. I'm just saying, I don't know.
Bro, it could be
This to me
less
is
than that.
surprising.
It could be like,
And there's
it could be
other
like
people
1 or
that
2.
agree with me, right? And the fact
Hold
that,
on,
as I said,
Mary.
if a woman was to say the same thing, straight away you lot would be doubting it. So why the hell should I believe a man? Why the hell should I believe a man?
Can I say something?
All right, cool. So you think 10? You think 10 for a woman is
Are you gonna let me talk
not
or
believable? Is that what you're saying?
Are you gonna let me talk?
I'm saying that you don't believe women no matter what
No,
they say.
no. It's not. No matter what.
Especially when it comes to body count.
No matter what.
Hold on. I'm gonna break it down.
And we're not always asking, as you discovered. We're not always asking. Yeah.
Listen, men.
Some of us can tell. Yeah.
All right, listen.
Some of them is oozing. I take a lot of phallus. Yeah, some of them is oozing.
You got your hold.
You get me? Some of them is oozing it. Their whole behavior, everything.
But
Yeah.
either way, you got the hold.
But a nice, decent girl, even, through the conversation, you're going to kind of be able to estimate the body count. Yeah. So, like, I don't know. All this other stuff is just too much. Oh, girl. All right. I have the conversation with a girl. Hold on. I have a conversation with a girl, and she tells me her body count is 10. Right? I'm like, okay, cool.
30
but
minimum.
Remember, my reasoning for saying that she is being conservative, is probably going to be the same reason that she gives anyway. Yeah, these were 10 relationships. I'm like, all right,
but
cool,
hold on.
safe.
All this shit,
all
all
the other extra willy and all of that, and all of the one night stands and all of that, and and you know, because it's my best friend from school guy, it's not really the same. Yeah, all of that. Yeah, we're just leaving all of that out, and we're just sticking to the main point when you were rolling hand in hand in each other's back pocket and all of that. Yeah, and there was some coitus going on. Matic. Yeah, so
All
like
right.
it's cool,
All right.
MJ.
So
It's
hold
not
on.
that. It's not that deep. Yeah.
No, it's not that deep.
It's
So
not that
Oh my
exactly
God,
what
bro,
you're
bro.
saying, Matthew, that
Hold
could
on.
Cage, hold on, please.
Mhm.
That could be the same for Schiffer. That's
No,
all
it
I'm
couldn't.
saying.
Nah.
But why
Nah,
would she make
see,
his
but
number
see,
lower?
here's the thing, Matthew. This is what I don't understand.
I don't know
When
why
it's
you're
a
doubting,
woman,
man.
when it's a woman, you have this whole
Because women are
long speech
different.
about, oh yeah, because they're gonna tell me 10 because they're gonna have these ones and that ones that they're
And this
leaving out.
guy
But when it comes to Schiffer, oh, he's
so
bang on point.
fucking
Nah,
basic.
nah, nah,
Okay.
nah.
And MJ,
See
what
the
are you
sexism
measuring it?
here. I'm not having this today.
MJ, what are you measuring his answer by? Because how many people on stream have mentioned their personal body count? Have I mentioned it? No. Has Jedi mentioned it? No. Has most of the other guys mentioned it? No. Maybe Khan and maybe Schiffer. That's it.
Yeah.
So it's not really
And
a
I don't know if
measure
I
on
believe
how
either
man
of
them.
them.
Well, I'm just saying. For the
Yeah.
rest of him, you've got nothing to match it up to.
And it doesn't do anything for my reputation. And the thing is, MJ, I think you don't understand
Especially
the
if you're not
dynamics
asking
of,
as well.
you see the dynamics of how a man can operate and how a woman can operate is different. For instance, I'll give you an example. Yes, I have been in several long relationships, over my years. But at the same time, when I wasn't in a relationship, there's particular females that they've always been around, innit? Anytime I'm not in a relationship, I'll end up back with one of the same girls that I was chatting to from years ago. And we've known each other for years like that. She's never had a man. I don't know. Some girls are like that. And, outside of relationship, there's only a few other girls that I've really messed with. And if I was to call her up now, any one of them, like, it's on, innit? Like, it's just like that. But I don't think girls...
I know
really,
you're
I don't
talking
know. I
about
don't
shit.
think but I think girls do the same thing. But
They
girls will be
do.
like, they'll get
Schiffer,
bored.
they do
They
the
get
same
bored. They get bored
do
and they
do the
want
same
new
thing.
dick. They want new dick in it. They want
Ever
new
since
ones.
Facebook as well.
But
Facebook's made that
listen.
even worse.
Let me say something quickly. To add on, I let everybody speak. Let me speak something quickly. To answer Mary's original question, she's saying, "How come you believe a man, or but you never believe the woman? Why? Because women are incentivized to lie about that, because their value has to do with the amount of partners they have.
Exactly.
For
I
men,
said that.
yeah, exactly. For men, it's like accomplishment. It's like you succeeded
Yeah.
in something. So it's like
I'd love to
glorified
be
and
able
shit.
to sit here and say, you know what? I slept with 1,000 women. I'd love to be able to sit here and say that. And I'd
No,
be
but hold on,
boasting.
Shifa, I'm
I'll
not
be
done.
boasting.
Shifa. I'm not
Go
done because I know exactly what you're talking about. Because I have like a certain amount of girls I know from high school from certain things for like years and years, like 10+ years, and you could cycle back to them. So you
Bad
don't really
man.
have to. So you don't really have to keep fucking like new people and shit. I know what you're talking about.
You might be half a G. You might be half a G for that statement. But same time.
No. I know what you're talking about, bro. That's basic game, bro. You gotta recycle your resources.
Come on, you gotta recycle that, man. Yes. And certain of them girls, brother, man was just digging it out because she looks a certain way and she knows it. I know it. We know we don't even get on like that. Like, we wouldn't work in a relationship. We just like mashing in it. She likes the size of the D and I like the tightness of the P. And we just gonna keep it like that, innit? Like, and like I said, like if I ever broke up with my missus, I got somewhere to go. So, that's not my fault.
Saying you got them on standby and shit. I understand. You got them on standby.
It's recycle. It's recycle.
It's recycle. It's not standby, bro. I'm not planning to go around there. But if we ever broke up, brother, if me and my missus ever broke up, do you think I'm going to be sitting around playing with my willy? No, bro. I'm going to say, all right, you have fun wherever you're going, and I'm going to go see one of my old homies.
That's probably, hold on though, because that's
No, hold
interesting.
on. How do you know that those old homies are still available?
They're always available, man. You see, if I click my fingers, this girl is available. I tell you.
So wait, how do you
Don't
know
get
that she
involved in another man's game.
Matthew, fall back a minute. No.
And don't give her too much.
Matthew, stop it.
Don't give her too much game.
Oh,
She was
Matthew,
slewing
really
you just a
man.
minute ago.
We're giving her too
Yeah?
much game, bro.
She was slewing you just a minute ago. Just remember that. Anyway, let's go. Carry on. Go on, MJ.
No, but how do you know that woman hasn't now found a partner and settled down?
She probably has, but when I come
it
around,
doesn't matter.
he don't care no more.
She doesn't
You
care.
know?
So you're gonna take
It's out the window.
So you're gonna take another man's
It's out
wife.
the window.
Well, hey, my fault. I'm
That's
taking
not my
anything.
business,
The
bro.
moment I
Schiffer's
turn
wife,
up,
she's just pretending to be married to the other guy.
the moment I turn up, she's not interested in nobody else.
She'll have a
Bro,
row with
real
her
shit.
husband, fall out with him, and she'll be sleeping with Schiffer for 3 weeks. Like, this is how these girls are.
So what I'm learning from this is that men keep hold of their ex's numbers just in case they break up. Okay.
Not all men.
Thank you,
Very
Shiva.
small percentage.
No, MJ, I never said anything about numbers. The
You've
girls I'm
always
talking
got
about.
your fallback, girl. I hear it.
No,
I hear
MJ,
it.
listen. MJ, hold on, wait a second. Wait a second. The girls that I'm talking about, yeah, MJ, yeah, I know where they live. I can go around their house now and I'll just knock on the door. It don't matter if you got a man. They're just gonna let me in. I don't know why. They're just like
these ones, they're not even exes either. Like the one you recycled, they're not even your.
You're just gonna rock up at some chick's house, regardless if she's got a man there or not. Allow it, Shiva. This is how I know.
Listen, I've done it before.
Hold on.
I've rocked up at this girl's house here, and I've knocked up at her house at about 2-3 o'clock in the morning. This is in Lewisham. I was in Lewisham at the time, went to a little bar in like the Lewisham market. They had some bar thing going on. And I must have seen her at the market with her brethren or whatever. And these times I weren't in a relationship. This is a few years back or whatever. So bam, like she's gone home. I've decided, you know what, before I go back to my brethren's yard and jam or whatever, let's go and knock at her door. We knocked at her door and her man was there. And some other brethren was there. She let us in. We chilled with them. She told her man to go home.
Mad.
What? that's whole violation, bro.
That is my brother. What am I supposed to do?
What? And you rate that?
I don't rate it. I don't rate it. But
send that nigga home.
So she's after getting dicked down. Hold on, Shifa. So she's probably got dicked down by a man the night before, and then you're still gonna smash it.
He don't care.
Can still get brain. This guy
probably ate the pussy and shit. As the next man's
getting brain don't matter.
You're disgusted, bro. I'm always scared. I'm always worried about that shit.
You nasty.
Like think about.
I told you, I'm not.
You getting leftovers, Shifa. You're taking next man's leftovers, you know.
Exactly. That's
I told you I'm not more holier than thou. And technically, it's the other way around. Technically, he's taking my leftovers.
You hitting up that chick to get some pancakes.
Hold on.
No, he's hitting up my leftovers, and all I've done is just come back around, and she's no longer on him. He no longer is relevant.
So you're now taking regurgitated leftovers. Mad.
Well, not necessarily regurgitated leftovers. What's going to happen is that man is now just going to get. He's now going to get. He's going to get kicked to the curb until I get bored. That's what's going to happen. Her man's going to get kicked to the curb until I get bored, innit? And then when I get bored and I find someone new who I actually want to be with, they should go back to her man.
That's it.
What's wrong with that?
It's up to the man to say no.
Yeah, MJ.
The thing is, though, Shifa, the way you're laughing is like as if you sort of done something or earned something or achieved the level. Really, you just happen to know a woman who's that low.
Nah, it's his ex. One of his ex things, man.
It's one of my ex things. She loves me, bro. I don't love her, but she loves me. That's the truth of it. And if I felt a mind to stay around, I felt a mind to stick around, she would do anything I ask her, bro. She would do anything. There's nothing she wouldn't do. She would bring the world to my feet. She would rob the bank. If I said, let's rob the bank, put on a mask. She's robbing the bank today.
So that's just like, hold on, that's a weak-minded, she probably has father issues, never had a
maybe, but for some reason,
you're taking advantage of that shit, bro.
Well, I just
MJ, what do you think? I know girls like that. They usually been abused.
To be honest, it just sounds nasty that he's willing to rock up at some chick's house that, okay, if you've been in a relationship for a couple of years, whatever that means, you ain't seen her for a few years, you don't know what she's been doing in that period of time that you've not been around, and you rock up there and she's got man in her house, you know that she's sleeping with him, and you're willing to just sleep with her or get head or whatever, do you know what I mean? So you don't know nothing about what that woman has been doing. Talk about lowering your standards. You need a whole relationship to lower your standards.
I asked you for a reason, because there's one thing you're not noticing, that he's saying anytime my girl kicks me out, right, I know where to go. So when he tells his girl, right, I can walk around the corner and sort myself out, he's basically showing her, you can't kick me out whenever you feel like you know, putting my ass back into line. You can't break up with me and think I'm at home for 1 year suffering. So this power that you think you've got, I've worked out a way to beat the trap.
No, that sounds to me like he's got to use threats of, oh, I have somewhere to go. I've got
Not
next
a threat
girl
because
locked
sooner
down.
or later your woman's going to kick
So
you
basically,
out.
you need to do what I say.
No, it's not a threat, MJ.
How about you just be a man in your own relationship and your own household, and no
women got all
woman's
the
going to be trying to
power.
control you anyway?
MJ,
No, they
women got all
don't.
the power.
No,
You
they
got to find
don't.
a way to beat
No,
the
they
game.
don't, Khan. They don't
Yes,
always
they
have the
do.
power. If the woman's living in your house, what power does she have?
What do you mean?
Hold on, let me say. I want to say something very insightful.
Do you not
on
know
this,
that when you
topic.
divorce a woman,
Hold on,
the judge is
Kate,
telling you
Con.
you
I'm
got to
saying,
move out
right,
your own house?
if you're not married, right,
We're not
and the
talking
woman's
about
living in,
council estate people here.
well, we're talking about Schiffer realistically, and he ain't married, okay?
How do you know he ain't married?
So I'm saying, if the woman is living in his house, then he has all rights to kick her out.
Use your common sense, MJ, because you're really annoying me. Because I know you're smarter than this.
I am
What woman in
using
her
my
right
common
mind's going to
sense.
move in with a man when she can get a council estate flat from the government for free? All she's
Well,
got
not
to
all
do
women.
is
Well, it's not like that, Khan. It's
But
not
it
that
is
simple to
though.
just
That's
rock
why
up
there's
and get
no
a
housing
council estate flat.
available.
Exactly. Exactly why people can't just rock up and get a council estate
Yeah, they
flat
can
these
if they
days.
got a baby
Duh.
from Schiffer.
Oh my gosh. Were they not living together already, no?
Exactly, but she still got her flat.
Oh, look, I don't know the ins and outs, right? And we don't need to discuss
All
the
right,
ins
show
and outs
me.
of
All right,
their,
MJ, show me what women are
of
living
their
with men right now.
Hold on.
What women are living
Let
with
me
men?
ask Mary a quick question
plenty.
here.
No,
Mary,
there
That's
ain't.
what I'm saying. If
No,
men were
there
hold on,
doing
let me
their
ask
job,
the women.
men
Let
were
me ask
doing
the
their
women
job
a
and
quick
being
question.
providers, then there would be plenty of women
All right,
living
there
with
would be,
men.
but
Hold on.
currently
On
there
your
isn't,
Instead of
statement,
right? Do you
point
admit
scrounging,
that?
You're
instead
saying
of scrounging
You admit
off
that?
the women
insecure
like
that
you
he's
did,
letting the
Con,
woman know he
and
has
then
You
get
other
kicked
currently
options.
out with
admit
your black
that.
Let me
bags in the
ask you
back
this
of your
question,
Uber.
Mary. Would you
MJ,
want to
do
be
you
with a
admit that
man?
for our age group
Mary,
and our
shut up,
generation of
Con.
people, if I met a girl tomorrow,
Con,
chances
shut
are
up.
she's got her own place.
Shut the fuck up.
You shut up,
Listen,
you
I have a
spastic
simple
with your small
question.
teeth. Shut up, man.
I have a
MJ, do you admit
shut your
that if I
mouth.
met a woman
Listen,
tomorrow, chances are she's got her own
bro,
place?
shut the fuck up, man.
I can't hear you with this idiot.
I have a simple question, Mary. Would you want to be with a man that had no other option besides you? No, you would not. So
What's
how's
that
that
got to do with
insecure?
anything, man?
All right,
Take your
Cage.
Andrew
Thank
Tate
you very
bullshit somewhere
much.
else,
Just
man.
shut up.
Would any woman want to be with a man that had no other option? You know, it's like
Yeah,
no,
there is
you
women. There is
extort
women
that
like
like a
that.
human
Yes.
being.
Yes, there's women that's picking up tramps off the street, taking them home, washing them,
Fixing them
getting them
up.
a haircut, and fixing them up. Yes, there is women that do that.
Sorry, what? That one woman that we all seen on
You
the
guys
viral
don't
TikTok.
understand human
No,
psychology.
there's...
You're a bunch of fucking idiots when it comes to human psychology, bro.
Oh, shut
This is why I
up.
know you're not stupid, right? Because you see one woman
You're dumb
do
as fuck.
something on a viral TikTok, and then it's, oh, this is what women are doing. Women are taking homeless men off the street and fixing them up and
I don't know
cleaning
why
them
you're
up.
doing your voice like that when you're trying to be funny. That's an insult. My voice does not sound like
Bro,
that.
you guys should be on this fucking short bus and shit, headed to the fucking. You guys are special ed or something, bro.
I haven't even seen that thing you're talking about. I'm talking about some woman that lives right my
retarded.
way.
I'm talking about women in general. Yeah, I agree.
That's
There's women out there doing that. Trying to change men. Oh, I'm gonna change
Bro,
him.
we're
I'm gonna
not fucking
change
spinning
him.
the atom
Well,
here. It's
so,
very
hold on,
fucking
they're taking
simple.
homeless men off the street, Matthew.
No, not
That
necessarily
is known
homeless.
to happen.
Right.
It's
Well,
known to
this is
happen.
what Khan is saying.
Yeah,
I'm saying it
homeless.
happened
Yeah,
around my
it
way.
can
I don't
happen
know
though.
the TikTok that you've seen. I know for a fact, round my way, there is a woman, yeah. I'm not going to describe the woman, but she's got a bald shaved head. And she took this homeless guy in off the street. And my brother used to know her, go around and chill at her house and smoke weed. And he come and told me about it. And I thought, you know, it's a pretty admirable thing that she did to pick up this guy off his feet and fix him up and give him an opportunity to get back on his feet. She did that for him.
Why would I
What's
listen
wrong with
to
that?
Con? Why would I listen to you when you're addicted to fucking whores and shit?
I'm not. That was when I was
Nah,
25.
fuck you.
I'm now 45.
You are retarded.
Why? I had the
You're a
greatest
fucking
time of
pussy.
my
You
life.
can't even
I
get-
don't know
You have to
what's
pay
your
for
problem.
pussy? That's pathetic, bro. Absolutely.
What do you mean? I had the biggest fun of I had the most fun, bro. You don't know.
I should have been here. We should have said.
What are you addicted to? Like fucking smoking weed and being a bum?
We could have bought a house off your bullshit, bro.
You can't buy
back
can't
then,
buy a
you'd have
house
been,
for £100 a week.
you would have been a billionaire.
That's
You're
bullshit.
retarded.
Back in them days, you couldn't buy a house for that money.
If you put all that money you spent back then when you're 25, 20
Brother,
years
who
ago,
gives a fuck about money when they're 25, bro? Man don't give a fuck about nothing but cars and fucking pussy.
What are you talking about, man?
Brother, what are you on about? You're telling
What
me
kind
about
of people
buying
are you hanging
houses
around?
when I'm
You aren't
25
hanging
years
around with
old.
true bosses.
You think I'll give a fuck about
When
houses
you're
and
25,
furniture
that's prime. That's
and
prime time to
IKEA when I'm
establish a
25? Are
foundation
you
for
mad?
life and stack and everything. Even
Cousin, man
younger
didn't give
than
a
that.
fuck about no fucking houses when I was 25, bro. Man was taking them fucking horse free at a time.
Because
Are
you're
you
around the
mad?
wrong
Man's
people,
having
obviously.
fucking orgies and shit.
You're around
Like,
the
what's
wrong
wrong with
people. Bro.
you? Why are you thinking about buying houses? You're 25. Are you mad or what?
You should be already owning
You must
property
have
by
some
the time
low
you're 20.
fucking sperm count, like some proper little white boy. Trust me. That's how comes you lot all rich. You don't give a fuck about nothing. You got nothing to live for. You might as well make some money. My man's out here enjoying life, bro. I'm not trying to fucking accumulate money or fucking buy houses.
You're gonna enjoy life
This
by
ain't Monopoly, but I'm not playing
paying a
Monopoly,
woman
bro.
to do
Man's
sexual
enjoying life.
acts for you. That's your idea of enjoying life. Paying
Yeah, but you
Bro,
might not
everyone's
unlucky.
got their
Look,
own way of enjoying life. I'm not telling you what
You're
to
gonna
do. Why are
pay
you
a
telling
woman
me
to enjoy
how
your
to live
life.
my life? I don't
you know, though,
understand it.
Khan, I get you, and I kind of respect that still. And I think that, you know, we're all gonna have our own way of enjoying life because we all got different lives in it. We all got different assets that we can use to make our lives better
I
or
don't even know
worse,
how this
innit?
guy's defending
Now,
this
I
shit.
think, like, you know, being the type of person that I am, I just click my fingers and certain gal, they just go mad. I don't know why that is, bro.
Nothing wrong with that, bro.
I
Nothing
don't
wrong
know
with
why
that.
that.
But
It's
the
not
thing
my fault, though.
is it going to be a positive in your life or is it going to drag you under? That's the thing.
Well, I'll be honest with you, yeah. I feel like it
Bro,
can be a
Colin, you look like you should
positive
be
or a
repairing my
negative.
phone or laptop
Depending,
or something,
hold
bro.
on one second,
Yeah.
Cage. I'm answering this question. I think
Just
it
fix
can be
my
a
laptop.
positive and a negative because I think, you know, if you see if you're a person who gets attached to people very easily, and I think when I was younger, I was more easily getting attached to people. I think maybe then it would have been more detrimental. But if you don't get attached to people easily, then maybe it can work for you, innit? Because really and truthfully, like in a relationship, I'm gonna give 100%. But
You're
outside
not a
of a
man. You pay for
relationship,
pussy.
Let me say
You're
something,
addicted to
Shifa.
it.
Let me
outside
say
of a
something.
You're a
relationship,
bitch. You're
yeah.
a customer. You're a
Outside of a
John.
Shifa.
relationship,
You are
Last
a customer.
relationship,
You
last
are a
relationship
John.
I had, yeah.
Let me
Your
just
name is
finish. Let
Con.
One
me
at a
land.
time. Sorry,
Let me
man. One
land
at a
on it.
time, please. Right.
Outside of a relationship, I don't have no
John the
feelings for no
Con.
woman, innit?
Con the John.
Shut
I
up,
don't have no
man.
feelings. Like I've had one situationship in my lifetime. The rest of them all been relationships, you know, like that. So for me, it's like, I don't know, when I look around and I see, you know, the desperation of guys to run down girls in the club and all of these things, I'm not that guy, innit? I'm not interested like that. Because I can get pom pom. It's not something that I'm worried about. It's not something I'm thinking, oh, I need someone to go home with at the end of the night. Because guess what? I can rock up at I almost said the name there, but I can rock up at Rare's door at whatever anytime I'm ready. I could drive there now. Do you know, like that? But I'm not going to, but I could. And it's like, not everyone's got it like that. I know certain brothers, you know, like myself, Maku, maybe Jedi, and, you know, certain brothers, you know, certain stature, they got it like that.
Every girl who lives that sort of lifestyle has got that one guy that she'll never say no to. Any woman that you're talking to with that level of like body count for a start, that lifestyle where she just sleeps with men for the fun of it, right?
Yo, Con.
Right? Them kind of girls have always got that one guy who managed to get through to her like nobody else ever could. And they always will have a space in their heart for that guy. They say, oh, women don't forget their first guy. But it's not the first guy. It's the first guy that actually made that impression. And it could have been the fifth guy, it could have been the sixth guy, it could have been 106th guy. But
I
there's
think it's the
always one
honesty.
guy.
I'm not gonna.
Right?
I think it's the honesty, Khan, because you see me with girls, yeah, I'm like this. Like, at the end of the day, like I said, I know a lot of people, so you're not going to lie to me and act all prim and proper and innocent. When I know you done slept with my brethren, rare, and done this and done that, I'm just going to tell you straight. I know what you're about, innit? If we're just fucking, we're just fucking, innit? And like, some girls appreciate the honesty. They don't want you to treat her like, she don't want to be treated like a princess. But then she's got this other dude who's around there acting like he wants to treat her like a princess, but he knows the man them too. And, you know, he's gone down and he's eating the pussy and doing all sorts of weird stuff. She's never looking at him the same, innit? So anytime I come around, she gets excited. It's not my fault.
I hear what you're saying, bro. I hear what you're saying. And to be honest, that's why with them kind of girls, man like me, I could never wife them. Because I know that when we break up or when you disappear for a week, I know where you are, innit? Like, I don't need to fucking catch you in the act. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know already. So why should I give you that privilege of being wifey? Why should I? Because I know what you're about, innit? I'm telling you, you're a whore. You was a whore when I met you, and you're telling me, yeah, I am. So You know, we're gonna have fun together. That's
Well,
all it
girls
is.
like this exist, can't. The fact of the matter is, girls like this exist. This is why I'd never date a girl. I would never be in a relationship with a girl who's addicted to drugs. Like, I mean, like hard drugs, any kind of hard drug. I don't care what it is.
It's
You know,
true.
you could make it out to be as innocent as you want it to be. Do you know
Yeah.
what? I only do a little
No,
sniff
but it's
or
the whole
whatever you
lifestyle
do.
that goes with that. Because
But
that
I
girl's
know,
the same girl that's going to steal money out your wallet. She's going to rob the gold out your nan's drawer. Like, drug addicts ain't just drug addicts, innit? There's a whole load of shit
she's
that
just
goes
gonna
with
be
it.
gagging one day and she's gonna end up sucking the dick just so she can get a fix. So either way, I ain't involved.
Exactly.
I'm not involved in it.
But the thing is, though, you've actually put yourself out there, experienced that, and you know it because you've seen it with your own eyes. The irony is when you tell people about it, they think, number one, you're paranoid. Number two, you're delusional. Number three, you're crazy or you're living in some sexual fantasy. Or number four, you're lying. Now, this is the weird thing about it. Man's lived it. There's other guys telling you, yes, this is true. There are women like this. And no one wants to believe you for some strange reason. I find it like shocking. How can you not believe the man when he's telling you his life experience and there's other people verifying going, yeah, I've had that same experience. There's
No,
like
but
10 guys
Khan.
that could jump on here and say roughly the same story.
No, but Khan, women don't want to admit to certain things, innit? Let's be honest. At the end of the day, girls will get dickmatized. That's the fact of the matter, innit? Now, at the end of the day, if you lay good pipe or if you got the big pipe and you give her the big pipe, she ain't never had the daddy dick before. Now she got daddy dick. It's like, oh my God, she's losing her mind. Her man ain't hitting that spot, innit? Whatever she's doing, whoever she found along the way was just to fill that gap, but it never really hit that spot. And it's like, when daddy dick came back around, she just lost her mind. She, nah, I got to do whatever it takes. You're going home. See you later, mate. Go home. Go back to your house now because I need time.
But that's standard, isn't it? That's normal.
That's what some girls are just like that. Let's be same way some men are just like that. Some man, like, they're just dirty, innit? They will just sleep with anything. They don't care. It could be the most busted thing who ever walked the planet. She could have the biggest forehead, the biggest belly, and a little beard growing. But he's
yeah, there's no woman that's going without dick right now.
But certain
there's no women that can't at least have 4 men on the run at one time.
Hold on. I'm
the
gonna tell you
culture
what
that we're living in, the society that we're living in right now, there's no reason why any woman would, number one, not have dick, and number two, not be thinking about multiple dicks. Right now.
Shut up for a minute.
Why does a woman need to be thinking
no,
about
we're not saying she
multiple
needs
dicks?
to.
Hold
MJ.
on. When it comes to breeding,
she has
when
the
it comes
opportunity, though.
I'm gonna give you some actual facts instead of your bullshit opinion.
Bullshit.
Okay? Listen, there's 34% of men throughout history have actually reproduced. 99% of women have reproduced. You know, there's a reason for that. You know what I mean?
I don't think 99% of women have reproduced. That's not true.
Where are you getting your statistics from, Paige?
No, literally. Think about it.
Boy,
how many women
Cage.
do you know that have no kids? Ask yourself that. How many women
Messing
do you
yourself up, man.
in their older age?
Don't quote statistics unless you can tell me where you're getting these statistics from.
I'll pull them up. Hold on, I'll pull it up. I'll give you sources.
No, but it's a fact though. Girls like getting that daddy dick, man. And it's like, especially like when you've had that and then it goes away from you. I know girls, they would like, they have nightmares and shit and dreams.
Yeah, they're going on depression mode.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Matthew, you know you had them girls who turn psycho, and it's like you ain't Matthew, tell me you ain't found them girls where they turn psycho. You're not even in the relationship.
Sorry, guys.
You're not even in a relationship, but she acting like you was.
Schiffer, please, can you explain this daddy D thing?
What the daddy? When the girl gets the daddy dick here, when she gets the daddy dick here, the big dick, like the proper one, yeah, not this half size, not this half pint business. She wants the full pint. She wants a full glass. She don't want a glass half full, yeah, and it fills her up.
I don't think that's true for all women, Schiffer. Like, that's not true
when
for
she
all
gets
women.
that, brother, listen, maybe it's not, but the ones who do want it, when they get that daddy dick, they never turn back. They like, nah, they got to do whatever it takes to keep this dick now. They will go over the top. And then,
but that's the thing about body count, isn't it? Because when a woman's had that much dick,
having nightmares. They be having nightmares of some other girl getting daddy dick, you know, like that.
Yeah, it's true.
Nightmares and shit. I know what it's like for you girls, man, because I've heard the you know, the stories. Like, I've been told this stuff, so I can, like, you know, tell you what I was told. You know, from this perspective.
I put a source on
again, I'm just gonna 1 second, Cage. I don't know what girls you're associating yourself with, but I would never refer to a man's genitals and associate my father with that.
I
That's
get you,
just
but
weird.
you don't call you're not one of them girls who would call your man puppy and that, innit? That, but some girls they like that.
That is weird. I always thought that was weird. Isn't that so incest? Why would you call that your dad?
They want to get that
Yeah, I'm
daddy
not into
dick.
incest, so no, I wouldn't.
They want to get that daddy dick, man. That big man dick. You know that one.
Yo, listen.
They don't want little man dick
Even
no
back
more.
in ancient times,
Listen,
for
they
every
only
17
want to mess with men who are real
for
men
every
that have
17
children.
women, one man would reproduce.
I
You know what that says?
personally,
It says certain.
I
She wants a man who
personally
already
can't see
has
what is the
children. She wants
debate here?
that
What is
daddy
the
dick.
argument? Apart from MJ's calling Schiffer a liar,
17
really the
women
real
will produce
argument is, does
one.
MJ really know the amount of slackness that's going on in the world right now? Who's more likely to know about these slack women, men or women? Because I know for a fact these slack women ain't exposing their game to decent women. But there's about 100 men that will know about their bullshit, right?
Yeah.
So what's the debate here now? What's the argument? I don't get it. How is this conversation going to move forward?
Well, this is the problem. Too many guys are going around giving these girls gentleman dick, and then when daddy dick comes along, it just fucks up your whole shit.
Yeah, but what do you want her to do, Schiffer? We'll sit around waiting for you while you're going off and having kids with decent women that you're going to come back for a bit of like...
No, I don't want her to. She just will.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So in the meantime, what's she going to be doing though?
She's gonna be getting dick.
Yeah, but she don't want that one, but she's gonna have to deal with that for now. I guess.
Sometimes dick. Sometimes.
It is what it is, isn't
Sometimes
it?
dick.
Sometimes.
But that's when the beta males come in, isn't it?
I hear you still. I hear you.
What?
She
But
gotta
that's
forget a
nature,
little man
innit? That's
for a
the
while.
same with animals, isn't it? It's the same with tigers and lions and all sorts of shit, bro. That's standard, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go. See,
But
this
it's
is what I'm saying.
unfortunate.
It's like, it's not what happens to you in life. It's how you make it work. If you can make it work for you or not, right? So there's some certain men out there, Shift, that they might have the same skills that you got, the same skill set that you got,
No, of
right?
course,
And
of
they're
course.
saying that I'm this guy, right? But
Of
that's
course.
distracted them away from having children and having a family and having meaningful relationships. And they're like 45, 50 years old now. And they're like, they got all the stories down the pub. They're telling you about all these women and all these mad shenanigans they got
But
up
nothing
to.
to show for it.
But
I get
yeah,
you.
but they've got nothing to show for it. So what I'm
I
saying
get
is,
you.
it ain't what you go through, it's how you, it's not about, it's about your conversion rate, innit? It's about how you're converting opportunities into like reality, into real shit. That's my opinion. Like, it don't matter what you've been through. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's fucking so much successful, famous people out there that have been through shit. Like, there's fucking millionaires out there that will tell you, like, fucking, I was a heroin addict when I was 15.
Well,
Do you know what I
Cardi
mean?
B was a stripper, man.
Like, there's so much bullshit that goes on in life. That's what life is, bro. Life is back-to-back bullshit. It's a matter of, can you convert it into, from an opportunity into a real, tangible victory.
Success, into
right?
success. I get you.
Yeah. So, you know, that's
Step
all it is,
one,
really, bro.
3,000 prostitutes, right, Con?
Brother, it made me a better lover. It made me be
Wow.
able to hold down a woman for 8 years without her fucking cheating on me, because I had experience in it. Now, I had experience, but in sex, I had
without
experience
cheating
in
on you.
He has zero experience if he had
my
to pay
baby
for
mother
it.
didn't cheat on me. I was with her for like 8 years, right? But
Okay.
what I'm saying is, even though I had good experience in the bed,
Oh,
when
it
it
was the
comes
other
to,
woman that cheated on you.
she didn't cheat on me, MJ. I broke up with
How
her.
did you get experience in
I
the
broke
bed?
up with her.
Fucking
She didn't get the chance to cheat on
They're
me.
not even enjoying it. They got fucking railed by like 20 dudes before.
You're not
What do you
understanding
think?
what I'm
Khan, that's
saying.
not what you told us
Can
the
I
other
just finish
day.
my
Why
point?
don't you guys remember the lies that you tell? Because I do. Fuck's sake.
Oh shit!
Nah,
Oh
what?
shit!
Nah, you're talking about the beginning of the relationship when she was still seeing other people, right? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the end of the relationship when I told her, listen, if you're not happy with me, go and fucking find someone else.
I got
And
experience
then,
by paying £100,000 to fucking dirty prostitutes.
oh, do you know what? I'm not even bothering, bro.
The other day you
I'm not
called
even
it
bothering. Why
cheating.
am I going to
Khan,
bother
come
talking
on.
to this spastic? Just being an idiot, bro. You're spoiling the whole conversation. Man's lived on this planet, bro. Had experiences that I can interpret
You
into
haven't even lived for
wisdom
one
and
day.
common
You're
sense,
not
and be
even
able to
living.
drop
Walking
fucking
Dead,
knowledge
bro.
on you,
Cage, let
and
him
you just
finish,
want to
man.
laugh about it with your small teeth.
Lana,
Is that all you got? Go look in the mirror and come talk to me, bro. Get out of here,
No,
bro.
but
What's the
Khan,
mirror
I
got
feel
to do with it, bro? Am I a woman that I care what I look like?
Let's get back to the subject, man. And look, let's not react to each other. Let's not
Well,
be
apparently
reactive,
you
man.
care
Come on,
about
man.
what other
Let's not
people
be
look like for
reactive.
bringing that up. You know what I mean?
Let's not be
So
reactive.
obviously
We're
you care
grown
But I
ups,
don't
man.
think a man should be that vain to worry about what he looks like to that extent.
Look in the gematria. The gematria says you're
I don't think
stupid.
it matters, bro. You're a man,
Gematria,
innit?
you're a pawn.
If you're a man, bro.
So yeah, like, I've had experiences, yeah, where like, especially when I moved to the countryside. I remember one time when I first moved down the countryside, I've got a mate I've met down the pub, you know, playing snooker and that, or pool in the pub and that, you know, having a few drinks and that. And, you know, I'm into my computer game. So a man said, yeah, let's beat up some Street Fighter and that, like later on or whatever. You can go around mine and play some computer game, 1, 2 Zoots or whatever. Bam. So I go around there and I've met a man's mum. And the man's mum's being stupid nice to me. I mean, stupid nice. I mean, so nice. It's like, wow, I feel like, are you my mum or something? I don't know. They're nicer to me than you are your own son. It's like, wow. And then one day I've gone round there, like just as you do, you know, we're just smoking and chilling and whatever. Mum said, can you come here for 1 second? I go up into mum's room. Mum is like on some freak shit. I mean, hey, listen.
What, vibrators all lined up on the bed and that?
Brother, she was in some mad outfit. Like she was ready to, she was ready.
Yeah.
Pum pum cut out. You know, I said, blood. Yeah, I had to get out of there. I had to get, because it was my brethren's mum in it. I didn't really want
Bro, that's happened to me many times. Like even with this one girl, Julia, she was like this rich fucking girl. She had like a giant pool, everything. I was showing her. And
That's
her
a
mom,
good story,
when I
Shifra,
was
by
like
the way.
16, I was literally like 16 years old.
I like that one.
And the mom was like messaging me on Facebook trying to fuck me and shit. And the mom was like, it's like 40 something back. I was
Yeah,
like,
but the difference between your story, Cage, and Shifra's story is that he actually fucked the woman.
No, I never did. I thought it was weird.
I didn't. I got out. But you see, the thing
No,
is,
he
though,
left
yeah,
too. I dipped out
I'll
too.
tell
I'm
you your
like,
worst
this
one.
fucking-
I'll tell
joking,
you your worst
Shifra,
one.
I'm joking.
I'll tell you your worst one. One of my ex's mum. Oh my days. Imagine my ex's mum, yeah? Like gone out with my ex, whatever, and you know, we was at her mum's house jamming, had a little barbecue, we've gone to a little bar, everyone's gone back to their mum's house, whatever, to chill. She's decided she's gone to her auntie's to go and get me some weed and is chilling with her cousin and chatting to her cousin about something taking long. The mum pounced on me. I said, whoa, 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 whoa. And the mum was all right as well, but I didn't do it still. I could have though, but I didn't. But yeah.
But everyone's got these stories though, innit, bro? Like,
the mum kissed me though.
I could tell you
stories.
Stories like when I was younger.
Grabbed hold of her, man.
My sister's mates used to come knocking for her, knowing she's not in. Can I wait for her? Can you let me in?
Yeah.
Like, what do you think they want, bro? Do you know what I mean? They're like, yeah, my man's at home jamming. Let me go around and, you know what I mean? Get some like some sly little D on the side that no one's gonna know about. Do you know what I mean?
Not
There's
them,
girls
but I
like
mean,
that. There's not if you live around the ends as well, you're gonna get that.
I've had certain ex's sisters trying to proposition man and telling me I picked the wrong sister and why'd you like her and rare. Brother, I've had it all, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I've had it all. So I just think that from my perspective, you know, seeing the treacherous side of women, maybe sometimes that kind of, you know, it kind of turns you off a bit as well. Like, because I'm not going to lie and say certain
times. But it makes you a realist, though. It makes you realistic.
Yeah, when I look back, I think to myself, do you know what? If I didn't like, if things was different, I probably would have, do you know, like that. But same time, you know, maybe it's that treachery that kind of kept me out of it, because it's like,
nah. You know what? It's weird, for what you're saying, because like my younger brother, he's much better looking than me, and like obviously being slim as well. He's just like me, but better. And like the amount of women that used to throw themselves at him, even walking down the road, the amount of girls that used to get looking at him. But really, he never went through with none of it. Like, he's not like me. He's not gonna like, when the friend comes knocking around going, oh, is your sister in? I'm letting her in, putting the kettle on, like getting ready in it, thinking, yeah, this is gonna go down. My brother's just not that guy.
I was never
He's
like
just
that,
not
bro.
interested in sluts. He likes good girls.
I was never like that. When I was growing up, I used to go to church. So I didn't really get to flirt with girls like that. I was a homeboy, you know, like that, like go to my house and, you know, stay at home.
No, but it's weird that you're saying that they put you off. Like, nothing ain't putting me off.
Yeah,
if anything, it's more interesting to me.
Bro, let me say this. Let's say no women showed up to church. No one would show up.
No, there were women there. Some of the women in church were just as bad as some of these hoes out there in the street. But the fact of the matter is, like I said, you know, I was a kid who would go to school and go home. I didn't really go to people's house like that. I didn't do sleepover and stuff like that. I weren't that kind of kid. So, you know, by the time I got to like a bit older and whatever, you know, a lot of people, they were way more advanced than I was. They were way ahead. It was like my brethren who would be like, oh, come out with us because, you know, they want to have an attractive group of guys to go out with so they can attract the women. Do you know that? I used to be used. When I checked it, I said, hold on, certain time, you man are using me because I'm not even interested in going out to chat to these girls that you want to chat to until one day,
Yeah,
you
but
know,
why
I met
weren't
this
you
girl.
interested? That's what I'm trying to ask you.
I'm gonna be honest. The reason I got interested is because I hadn't popped nothing yet, innit? You see, the day that I popped something down, once I popped down a gal, then it was like, okay, now I get it. But before man started popping down gal like that, like I think my first experience, I was about 16, and you know, a girl who you know, just decided to start talking to me at a train station, ended up becoming my girlfriend after knowing
I
her
remember you explaining
for a
that story.
while,
That's a good
and then
story
bam
still.
bam, a little thing happened or whatever. Then I found out she's doing the thing with this man, that man. Then I said, nah, I'm
but what
out.
do you think though, bro? What do you think? If she's approaching you, that you know that she does that Monday to Friday, innit?
I hear you, but I was naive still, innit? I was still young, innit? I was a bit dumb. So, you know, my dumbness allowed me
It
to
ain't
do what I
naive,
did
bro.
with that
It's
girl.
vanity. You're thinking she's approaching you because you're good looking and she fancies you.
Well,
or
that
you're
is
thinking you
true.
got the daddy dick or whatever it is that makes her keep coming back. Really, she's
Well,
just
not
a
really.
slut. She
No, at
likes
that
big
point.
dick, short dick, fat dick,
No,
thin
you see,
dick,
at that point,
black
Con,
dick,
I'm gonna be
white
honest
dick,
with you.
Turkish
At
dick.
that
She
point, I
likes
was
it,
only
bro.
bro, at that point, I was only 16. I didn't know how to lay down the daddy dick just yet. I weren't ready for that yet. I hadn't mastered my.
Pause. I know this for a fact.
I don't master my craft
I want to
yet.
see. I know when you're first getting. I know when you're probably terrified, bro. You're all scared and nervous and shit. Guaranteed.
Scared of
No,
what?
I wasn't nervous. I wasn't
Scared of
scared.
what?
Yeah, you were.
Guaranteed. Nah, bro.
Everybody.
The first time, I'm gonna be honest. The first time I beat here, I put it in, and it was like, oh shit! And it was over.
You're a
brother.
joker.
The first time
You're a
ever, brother.
joker.
I'm telling you, it was dope. That was the best feeling ever. You never feel it like that ever again. I've never felt the same as I felt the first time, but I'm telling you, it was like instant. It was like, do you know what? I was trying to get it in there and I didn't really know what the hell I was doing. And I'm rubbing around, and she's like grabbed hold of it and put it in, and it's like, oh my God. My toes started curling up. I said, yes. And then I went in the bathroom and I ran my penis under the tap for about 5 minutes, maybe longer. I don't know, man, but it felt strange.
Why did you do that? Why did you do
Really,
that?
the best thing you can do
I
is
don't
take a
know,
wee.
bro,
Take a
because
wee.
obviously I had to go
After
wee.
sex, you
I
should
took
always
a
take a
wee.
wee, though.
I did take a wee. I took
Yeah.
a wee, but obviously I got all
Because you
these
don't know what's
juices and stuff.
inside the thing, innit? Inside the
No, but I got
capsule.
all these juices and stuff on me because obviously
Yeah, you
she's
gotta
like,
take a wee,
she was
bro.
all juiced up and that, and it's like I got all like the I don't know, like I done about, I don't know, maybe about 3 jokes, and then I've come and then I got all of this stuff on me and I didn't really understand it, so I thought, let me wash all of this off. So I was standing by, and then my dick wouldn't go down properly. It was staying hard for ages. It wouldn't go down, so I
It's
ran it
just the
under the
thought of
clothes
it,
rack.
innit? The semi.
Yeah, I ran it
I'm
under
gonna
the clothes rack.
I'm gonna tell you the truth because you guys are capping. I'll tell you the truth about.
Yeah, I don't know about this first
I'll
time
tell you the
story.
truth. I'll tell you the truth about my.
Anyone bust on the first time of having sex? Because
No.
I didn't.
It was very.
don't know
I
about
never
that.
busted the first time I dealt with it at all.
I had
I
sex.
never did.
Like I
I
had
never
sex with a
did at
girl.
all.
I had the feeling, but it wasn't. I didn't come. No.
How old was you though?
I was like
15.
16. I never even. I was 16, and for some reason, like I couldn't even bust or anything. It's very embarrassing, but
I did.
I was like fucking nervous and shit. I swear to God, I went soft and shit.
I had to get to the. I had a couple tries with this first girl, and then the next girl.
Yeah.
I actually liked her, and then that's when it happened. I was like, oh shit! I think it's broken. Mad thing.
Yeah.
I'll be honest,
It's always
Matthew,
awkward when you're a kid.
I think I got more excited looking at the vagina than actually trying to get in it. Just looking at it, that was almost enough for me. Like
exactly.
my
It's like,
dick
oh
was
my God,
so
a
hard,
live vagina.
brother.
Whoa,
It was like my
tits.
dick was gonna explode. And then when she put it in, it was like, oh my days, I don't know what to do. I didn't know where to turn. I
There
couldn't
ain't nothing
move.
to
I
do,
was
bro.
stuck.
It's
I
all
was
just
stuck.
happening.
I done about 3 strokes, and that was me. I was out. I was yeah. You women should you should value them free strokes, man. Should value them free strokes, man. For them
What do you
1
mean?
minute,
They're
guys.
priding themselves. They're like medal of
Come on,
honor
man.
shit.
If a man's
Nah,
at 1 minute, man, that means he don't get no pum pum, man.
I couldn't even finish that shit, bro. Like, I don't know. For me,
no one wants to hear about your dry sex stories, Cage, man.
Nah, I'm the opposite. I'm all one pump like one of you guys.
No one cares, man. No one cares, brother, about your dry, little small tooth sex.
I gotta deal with the woman before a Cage could do anything. You know what I mean? Bitch gotta be. I gotta deal with her like 10 times, then I can do that. Then I'm good.
10 times.
Yeah.
Got some low self-esteem, boy.
Nah, that's called taking care of your woman, bro, properly.
You lot in
Have
the
you ever
chat
had
too
sex with
nasty
3 women
anyway,
at the
man.
same time,
You
Cage?
lot, you're all too nasty, man. All of you. You love slackness, innit? You love hear us talking about
ladies
slackness.
first, bro. Come on now.
Cage,
Certain people
have
are all getting
you ever
excited.
ate corn on the cob? You know when you're going along like a line, like a typewriter? That's when you bend over 3 women at the same time and you just run through them. You ever done that?
Nah, bro, I've never done.
You never will do that either in your life.
Bro, you paid for it, you fucking retard. Anyone
Well,
can do
that.
Anyone can do that.
See,
You idiot.
I don't see how that makes a difference. You're gonna pay one way or the
paid
other
for
anyway.
it, you fucking retard. Anybody can.
Brother,
Can you get
what are you on
3 women
about?
to willingly do that? I've had 2 women at once.
How is
not
women
paying
willingly
for it,
gonna do
not
that? How are
3.
you gonna get 3 women to bend over for you willingly?
I got 2 willingly, not 3. I never paid for it. Like, you're dumb.
What happened? Tell us the story.
What did it
I had a
sound like?
girlfriend and she was bisexual. She liked having girls. But they had to be uglier than her.
I can't eat. What does this sound like?
Had to be uglier than her. It's weird. They had to be less attractive than her, and then she.
It sound like what?
That's like one of her rules.
So, Cage, can I ask you a question? What you're explaining, that's literally a once in a lifetime experience, isn't it? If you was in the wrong place at the wrong time, you would have missed out on that.
Bro, that's easy. You have to pay for it because you're a pussy.
No, but you have to be friends with lesbians, otherwise you can't get that.
It's not lesbian; it's just bisexual.
Well, what's the difference?
I don't know. Like,
I don't know any bisexual women. So what am I supposed to do?
You paid whores that are bisexual.
I don't know why you're saying it like that. I don't know.
You did the same thing, and you're trying to say because I never paid for it somehow worse. You did the same thing, but you paid for it. You fucking
I paid for it. So what?
That anybody else, like thousands of people paid for that. That's disgusting.
I don't get what you're saying. It's not making sense to me. It's like if I'm outside my house and I want to get a burger and fries,
how does that not make
I have to
sense?
pay for it, innit? If I'm at home, it's free, right? But if I'm outside, I have to pay for it, innit?
Bro, what?
Like nothing in life is free. What are you talking about? Paid for it, paid for it. You fuck the 2 driest women in the whole of Canada, and you're making it like it's a big deal.
No,
I'd rather pay and fuck supermodels than get dry girls for free. Are you listening?
All right.
You fuck your sister and her mate, bro.
Guys, we're arguing now. Look, if you walk past your sister's room and you heard this noise,
there's no arguing.
you
are a John. I'm gonna start calling you John.
If you walk past your sister's room and heard this noise, what would you think was happening?
I think she's got the double ender out.
You are a customer.
Yeah, so?
What type of conversation are we having? What is this?
Cage is just putting his own ethics and morals on other people, and he's sitting in judgment on other people. Like people can do what they want, Cage. You spend money for other things. So what? Money, yeah, it's money, yeah. What's money, bro? Dunya, innit? It's dunya thing. Who cares about money?
You give up your entire life for money. How many hours?
Who does?
How many hours do you work a week?
But you got to remember, I don't live in America. Everything ain't about money.
I don't either.
The Americas, then, whatever. Everything ain't about money here, bro. People living quite happily.
And chemo is 3 strokes. It's 3 strokes, chemo, not 3 strikes. 3 strokes. 3 strokes.
I don't understand what this problem is, bro. Don't put your own hang-ups on me, bro. Don't make your problems my problems, because it ain't my problem.
You're buying pussy. You're
brother. Don't make your fucking morality onto my morality.
You're a pussy, bro.
For me.
Bro, we're little kids. We sell pussy. You don't fucking buy it. You sell it.
I don't care.
All right, guys, come on, we're doing it again. Look, if a pussy could talk, what do you think it would say?
It would say, "Fill me up."
No. I'll tell you what it would say. It would say, period, 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 period.
I can get bitches with a black foot, like fucking sting. skirt and
It's just
holy
boring,
pants.
man.
I don't need to like
Yeah,
dress
man.
up
At
and
least
go
you
to
ain't
bed
arguing no more, though. Fuck's
and
sakes. You
flash
hard work.
in order to get them to like me, or pay them flat out like you. That's retarded. You're
Okay,
never
bro. No one cares about your version of ethics and morals, bro. Keep that for yourself.
I think that a lot of women
What
are
if it
more
was your
sexually
daughter?
active
What if
than
you were
men.
paying? What if it
That's
was
my
your
opinion.
daughter and some guy like
I
you
think
were
that
paying
a lot of I think that
your daughter?
I think more women are sexually active than men are. That's what I think. I think more or on a regular basis, you know, having multiple partners. You know, I think that it's more even likely in this day and age that women have got more body counts than men most of the time.
Brother,
I think
listen, Shifa, I don't mind a woman having a high body count, running through loads of dick. If at the end of the day, she's going to mature out of it and say, do you know what? Now I know that a good man is worth more than all this bullshit put together. If she's gone through all that and she can convince me that she's come out on top, like she's learnt the lesson she's supposed to learn out of it,
Yeah.
then I would think, all right, fair enough. Like, you know, let's put the past behind. But the fact is, it's like you're saying, women get stigmatized.
They do. And
Out of all
obviously,
them thousands of dicks she's had, one or two of them's always going to stick in her mind, isn't it?
yeah, and obviously, you know, for all of the hoes out there that want to become housewives, you want to change your life, you know, Khan is available. You can hit him up at www.carneo.com.
He'll give you like an allowance, very broke allowance. He'll pay you like $200 a week. You get zero benefits.
Shit. If you digmatize though, stay away. If you digmatize, please go back to the digmatized dude, and you know, maybe just be a side bitch, be a side piece or side hoe
Exactly.
or
Be a
whatever you
side
want to call
bitch.
it.
Know your role. Stay in your lane. Be a side bitch. Don't talk to me about marriage and being wifey when you're the side thing.
It makes sense, man. It makes sense. But I
Con,
think
let
it's
me
more
ask you: when
likely.
you were fucking the hookers and shit, did you kiss them and shit? I bet you were kissing them.
For
And
fuck's
shit.
sakes, man.
I
Why
don't
would you
even
ask
kiss.
that?
You're
I
disgusting.
don't kiss no one, bro.
Did you man just
I
drive
don't
off
kiss
all
no
the
one.
ladies in
You're a
that?
type. You're a type of man to kiss a fucking hooker, a whore.
I don't kiss nobody, bro. I don't kiss no one.
These two are just making the conversation angry, man.
I know you did, bro.
How do you know? Do you even know me?
I can tell. I can tell by the tone of your voice.
Okay. Does that turn you on as well?
I'm out.
That is some weird ass shit. You fucking
Well,
fish.
I think you're a little bit gay, bro.
How is that, bro? What are you talking about, man?
I don't know. You're analyzing my voice to that extent that you must be into me, innit?
I don't have any response to that. That's
Well,
weird.
shut the fuck up then.
That's weird. Yeah,
Cage, man.
What? That's what your mind. Maybe is that why you bang all those prostitutes because you're secretly gay and you hate yourself for it, so you have to bang prostitutes.
Brother, I'm telling you, I was young. I was having fun. I didn't really give a shit about nothing else, like money and whatever. I had a great experience. Like, all right, it did turn into a bit of an addiction, but managed to turn it like around and kind of come out on top of the situation. And yeah, I just feel like it made me a better person. I'm a better person for it. I don't regret it. I don't feel guilty about it. You can't put your morality onto me about it. And that's why I'm sharing this information. Because you can't shame me about it. I feel fine.
I'm not trying to shame you on it, but it's not a healthy.
I'm just saying.
It's not a healthy.
That's the current situation. I feel that was quite a healthy outcome.
Hopefully, maybe if it helps you, hopefully it broke you out of your shell, I guess, you know?
Exactly.
You're scared of fucking pussy, obviously, so you have to go.
Better than sitting at home and being a wanker.
Well, you're scared of pussy, that's why.
No, I'm not scared of pussy. I actually love pussy.
So you have like a social anxiety or something if you have to do that. You know what I mean?
No, maybe just a little bit fattish and a little bit shy and a little bit of body conscious.
Hey, you're super shy. I could tell. That's why.
Not super shy, but I would say body conscious.
That's fine.
Yeah, but you can get over that. You know.
All right. Well, I had a friend.
You can get over.
It reminded me. He was like Eunice, except less like he was less of a bitch. His name was Chris, and
right.
So pretty much we forced him to get a hooker and shit because he was like, man was like 19, never got pussy and shit, so we just forced him to get a hooker. We paid for him and shit. really get him pussy. You know what I mean? That. So I'm saying that's fine.
Is it like an initiation?
Well, nah, it's just like enough, you know, like
an introduction.
Yeah, And then now he's good. Now he's like a proper girlfriend and shit. So I guess it could work. But you had an addiction. That's where you got to fuck off.
It did turn into an addiction.
Yeah. So that's not good for you, bro. That's like crack.
Yeah. But when something's nice like that and you're fucking with it, like it can get the better of you.
What are you not talking about? Sorry.
Addiction.
Bro, a lot of top G's, like a lot of balls.
Big up S.
I don't know what's going on, man.
Did you just say
I'm just
top
hoping
G?
the conversation
What's a top
changed.
G?
Oh my god.
What is a top G?
We're talking about Khan's addiction to prostitutes and shit.
I was just explaining to these guys, when I was younger, I was a bit body conscious because I was like a bit of a chubby kid. So my first experience, like when I lost my virginity at 19, was a bit of a negative experience. So I thought, nah,
yeah, you're like a
I'm not
Chris.
gonna,
You're like a Chris.
I'm not gonna let this beat me. I'm not let this become like an avoidance thing where, you know, like girls are throwing themselves at me and I'm like too shy. So I thought, let me just go down the brothel, bang out loads of hoes, and like acclimatize myself to banging.
Did anyone here can't say negative?
Fit women, super fit women. And then just slowly work my way back to being a normal person, which I did. And I feel like when I did meet my baby mother, I was in a position of confidence and what's the word? I was assured in my own self and my own sexuality and how I want to express that, you know, and being dominant and all these things that come with experience. I feel.
Apologies, brother. I know, obviously, you're expressing what's on your mind right now, but the actual conversation was about body counts to start off with, and we were talking. It started off talking about people's fears and phobias, and I said that I have a phobia of being lied to about a body count. So rather than me accepting any information, I'm going to do my research. It's a phobia, isn't it? Because you know what, I'm scared of being lied to. So I'm gonna do.
Yeah, but that's avoidance. That's not phobia.
I'm gonna just find out the facts. I'm gonna find out the facts. I'm not accepting nothing. I'm not taking no answers.
How do you find out the facts, though, shit?
Well, how you find out the facts is like I said earlier. Like I don't just like get in a relationship with a girl, innit? You'd have to be around me. I'd have to see how you behave, not in a relationship with me, for me to then have the confidence that I believe that you're just that type of person. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So I think that it's a tragedy when, you know, guys will get with a girl, they haven't checked her credentials like that. You don't know her like that, but you're just getting with her and you've only just met her. You don't know her
after the club and now
do you know like that? You don't know her brethren, you don't know her family, you don't know nothing. Because you see, when you're a friend with a girl, she ain't afraid to tell you what she did, and body count don't matter at that point, really, unless she's really, really into you.
Yeah,
like
but
that.
Schiffer, she just don't care about you enough to bother lying.
I hear you. That's
she ain't
fair,
pretending and making you wait for the pom-pom. You've already hit it, so she's like, I might as well tell him the truth because he ain't gonna respect me anyway.
No, but it's good to know
she
a
already
girl's
fucked you
friends.
after one day.
Listen, it's good to know a girl's friends because you see, if you haven't fucked the girl after one day and you get to know her as a friend and you know her friends, girls chat, you know. So by the time I'm around your friends and around your people, they're telling me all sorts of stories. So for instance, my girl, then I know most of my girlfriends, you know, and some of them she don't even chat to no more because they chat so much.
Effort you're
They
putting in now, Chief.
the amount of stories. Listen, the amount of
You're going
stories.
on like Columbo now.
Brother, 1 second. Listen, the amount of stories I was told by friends, you know, like that. You know, so you get the jealous friend as well. Nah, don't be with her because that friend likes you too. Do you know like that? And yeah, she did this and she's done that. So I know all of her little dirty secrets. Do you know like that? But there ain't that many. Do you know like that? So from my perspective, you know, I know what I'm dealing with, innit? But for someone who just got with the girl after the club and stayed with her, you don't really know what you're dealing with. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, come on,
if it
man.
walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck,
yeah,
chances are it's a duck, innit?
Listen. If a girl,
why do you need to carry out big investigations?
Let me give you an example. Let's say a girl, you know, she had a childhood sweetheart then, yeah, where, you know, they was like 16, 17, fell in love, and she was with that person till she got to about 19, 20, and then she broke up, and then she slept with a couple of guys. I don't know, maybe 2, 3. It could have gone to 4. We still we're not in double figures. We've only reached 5. Do you understand? So from my perspective, I get you. We've only reached 5. So from my perspective, you know, that's a salvage job. That's salvageable. That's like, you know, that's recycled goods, obviously, but it's salvageable. You know, like that. It's like, yeah, it's cat end. It's recycled. You can still kind of work with that one, innit? Like, it's still got some life in it, but same time, you have to be cautious with that one because you know, like, in that short space of time since you left that my man, bam, 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 bam. It's like, okay, so you could be dangerous. So you still have to be cautious. But I think, you see, if she left that man and then, all right, bam, she got with a next dude and the next dude decided he was just like you, he was on a hit and run. She wasn't really on a hit and run, but then she learned from that and said, you know what, I'm at 2, you know, like that. Even if she didn't learn the first time and it was 3 then, and the hit and run happened twice because she wasn't really adept to the game like that, innit? And she was trying to, you know, get with the person, but the person wasn't trying to get with her, but she gave 100%. All right, cool. Do you know what? I can handle that. I can say, do you know what? You're less of a salvage job. You're more a person who makes mistakes, but at least you've learned from them. Do you understand? Now, if she's stuck at 2, if she's stuck at 2, I'm saying you're kind of a diamond, and whoever lost you, like, that's their fault. Do you know, like that? I'm gonna just keep you close by, and hopefully your behavior is not the reason why you're in the state of affairs that you're in. And if she's only got 1, then she's a winner. You know, if she got 0, then you know what? Like, praise the Lord, get on your knees. Yeah, man, you have to give thanks for that, man. Yeah, you have to give thanks anyway, but I mean, you have to give thanks differently for that one. And she's a V plate in this day and age. Listen, I don't know, if you're a Muslim, you better go to flipping Mecca and kiss the stone. I don't know, bro. I don't even know.
I don't agree with absolutely everything you said, but the sentiment, I agree with.
I'd say it's best not to ask, man. Like, you know what I mean? Rather just, like you said, just pre the conduct and make your decision.
Big up, family. Big up.
Big up, bro.
Big up, Sheds.
Yeah, man. Just
it's
pre
more
the
the
conduct,
behavior,
make your
the
decision
conduct,
when,
innit? Like you said,
when it comes time to make your decision based on what you see in it. Because what are you really gonna ask? Like, it's different if you're maybe 16, but I don't know, man. At these big ages, what are you asking who? You know what I mean? I'm not giving I'm not giving no one no license. No one can't take back what they've already got because it's done and dusted. But do you know what I mean? It's the fucked up world we live in.
As I said, we
I don't know about 5's okay or 10's okay or 2's okay or whatever.
Even that,
ideally 1's okay.
Even
and
that for a man, though.
It would be better if that's what women were showing the younger women. Like, just try and keep it as one. Like, this is what being a woman's about. You find your proper man, and you take the rough with the smooth, and keep it tidy.
Right, but they're not going to do that.
Outside of that is trickery.
You know they're not going to do that, though, S.
Well, no, a lot of them won't because they're trying to vindicate their own experiences.
Right. Thank you.
I don't even think they should even try, and they don't need to, because they can't take back what they've already got. But I just think it will be
numbers is numbers. Yeah, but as I said, look, we don't mind about their conservative numbers, but when a man says, "I've only had 10 partners or whatever, my body count is 10," and then a woman is the one who's angry about it, like, no, this is a lie, because if a woman said it, you lot will be. We're like,
her instinct is thinking, what's wrong with that brother? Like, right. 10. What's wrong with him? How's he only got 10? That's what her instincts are saying.
No, sorry, Matthew. No.
Did I say something inconsistent?
Not angry. I was not angry. I was just questioning Schiffer's honesty. Okay.
No, you was angry, man.
That's his own.
The thought of a big black man who's only got 10, she just got mad.
Yeah, she was like, "What?
Less than 10."
No, he's lying. What about all this girl and pimp game and all of this? It's all unnecessary stuff.
I know. And then 5 minutes later, he's talking about, I've done it. I can get all these girls.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean he has to have.
That he's had less.
Come on,
10.
MJ.
Yeah. Because,
as I said, just like women, the extra dick that you lot are getting are not on the list. It's just standard. The 10 men you've been in relationships
the extra
with.
The extra vagina that he has isn't on the list.
I don't know what that is. I'm not involved.
I get it, Maka, and I know you don't want to snitch and you don't want to make that clear, but I
can't make assumption. Yeah. That's what I'm not going to do. You're going to do that. I'm not going to make an assumption.
Make assumption because he's a man, but you will make the assumption.
Why would a man give out conservative numbers? Why?
It doesn't make sense.
I don't know.
It's like you asking me how cool
why
I
does
am.
why Slapper always get
always
get heated on these conversations?
I'm fucking her up, man. I'm fucking her up, man. I'm fucking her up.
Come on,
MJ.
MJ.
It don't make sense.
Tell us.
I
Tell
already
us.
have. Why do you think he
Why am
called
I
me an
going to tell you that
angry
it's
woman?
6?
Yeah, but you
Don't
called a
make
grown man who gave his personal experience, a personal body count, which most of us men do not do. So I don't know what you're measuring it against, MJ. I asked you these things earlier, but you were so angry and emotional.
No.
Yeah,
no,
like
I've
I
already
don't
said-
know.
Reverse slut shaming, no, man.
Reverse, yeah, like what's going on? Yeah, poor Schiffer, you know, giving out his personal info. You know how they stay online. Yeah, telling people he's got 10. His body count is 10. You know what I mean? What are you weighing it against,
Ten's a
MJ?
low number,
Because if
man.
you're weighing it against woman, yeah, and you're saying that we would get angry if a woman said 10, you obviously don't know us very well.
Schiffer was
I'm weighing it against all of the things that
Yeah.
he has told us on this panel. His
Yeah,
pimp
Schiffer must be
game,
joking.
his ability to get
So?
women, his
Yeah.
like Maki, he said so many things, and I'm supposed to believe now that this man is saying that he's got a body count of less than 10.
Listen.
I'm just saying, I'm
Yes.
saying it.
Wait,
Simple.
MJ. Remember, he gave the example of recycled punani. He gave you that
I don't
example.
believe him. I don't believe him.
You can fucking.
I don't believe that he's been recycling the same vagina over and over again.
No,
and what
no,
this
no, it's
woman's
not
just,
that.
this
Who
woman's
said-
just sitting there
Listen,
waiting
if
for a
out of
sign
10
that says, "Oh, Schiffer gets #1 priority on
No,
my
but
vagina." Even if
out
I've
of
got a
the-
man in my house, Schiffer can just rock up anytime. Years later,
Wow,
after he's been in a
look at the
relationship,
aggression.
I ain't gonna
Look at the
move
passion.
on. I ain't gonna have no kids. I ain't gonna, reserve my pump up for anyone else. No. It's Schiffer gets priority over it.
Okay.
Not just Schiffer, she's probably got a couple like that.
Calm down, MJ, man. This is what I'm trying to say to you, man. Well aggressive. You get me? You saw that, everyone, yeah? Mad.
He's gaslighting you, MJ, man. You're right.
Said turn up, and she already turned up. She been turning up. She been turning up. She turned up from the. She came through kicking down the pulpit and everything.
Defense League needs them, but yeah.
Wow, it's mad.
I heard the
Not
general
bold.
of Women's Defense League talking about she's a weekend gal now. So, boy, you might not even see her around like that. You know, it's big for you.
Weekend girl,
I'm waiting for Lady D to come back so I can strip
Monday,
her key.
Tuesday, Wednesday,
Yeah.
Thursday, Friday.
Naked. She's gonna walk in whatever and just take it. Waiting, man. Get me? I'm not even alerting her, so she goes and cuts the key or nothing. You get me?
You know this thing.
Yeah.
Mad.
Wait for her to come back. Give me my key, bitch. I'm gonna call her a bitch as well. What's she gonna say? What's the worst she can say? Nah, you gonna try that. But yeah, MJ, man, fight back, man. Come on,
Fight back,
come on, MJ.
No, so what you're saying, MJ? I'm saying like, yeah, but you're just making assumptions about Schiffer, like that's what's a bit scary, and about men and how men think. That's the only bit I would say refrain from.
From experience,
What do you mean making assumptions? No, I'm questioning his honesty based on the fact that he chats shit most of the time.
Come on.
Yeah, but as I said, he's doing something that most men don't do. So when he gives his body count,
But that doesn't matter,
I don't know.
Matthew. It doesn't matter. Just because Schiffer's saying something that other men don't say doesn't mean what he's saying is true.
yeah, but all right. That's fine. But Khan's 3,000, what? Exactly. So let's
Yeah,
just
well,
fall back,
clearly
look.
that could be an
10 to
exaggeration, but
3,000,
he's
right.
just told us he had a sex addiction, a prostitute addiction for 5 years.
Talk about Andre.
It's about 1,000, probably.
Slight exaggeration.
Including the sluts and that.
What?
Yeah,
Can't
cool,
he
man.
slept with 1,000 women?
At least
780
No, but I'm saying that
prostitutes.
my argument today is that prostitutes don't count towards your
your
body count. So
When it's 5 years, 3 times a week,
you can't count
equaling
prostitutes.
780.
Count towards
that
your own
does
personal
count.
enjoyment.
No,
and
hold on.
experience.
No.
You can't call that conquest.
No.
yeah,
If a
you can't call
woman,
it a conquest.
Payquest.
no. Because if
Go
a
on,
woman sleeps with 1,000, here, put the rapper in the bin. Come put the rapper in the bin. If a woman sleeps with 1,000 male gigolos, you ain't gonna be like, oh, that don't count because you paid for it.
But that's different. That's a woman, though.
Yeah, but I know.
Other
But
side
either
of
way,
the dynamic.
is you're not. Men don't need to write numbers off. So what we doing? If you slept
Yeah,
with,
it's true.
if you slept with a prostitute, then you're gonna have to count that number. That's your business.
No.
I'm saying you shouldn't be allowed to count it as something you've achieved, like a conquest.
No, can we be fair? Can we be fair? Can we?
Conquest. Men's numbers just numbers, man.
It's just numbers. As I said, remember that both sets of supposed numbers are conservative. Yeah, if we're dealing with
inside of, that's what I want to know.
Right.
This, how you did it, what
no,
you
that's
did
the
it.
true question, though, my brother.
I don't care if you roofied them.
Right. I'm just saying the true answer.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
One second.
She didn't give full
based on that
consent.
Right,
logic,
mad. I'm not involved.
No, but on the flip side of that,
I'm not involved.
Yes, and yes, the answer is yes, S.
I think, no way.
yes.
On the flip side of that, I would say that women are free to count any man they didn't consent to. Free to not count, sorry.
We know that though. We know that though.
No,
said the numbers are naturally conservative.
I want to know
extra dick.
How many penines? Is that the right term?
Yeah, penile.
How many penines
in particular
has the inside of your vagina or the inside of your mouth come into contact with? Yeah.
You would never hear that. You would never.
Don't tell me you gave head to 10 man and your body count is free. I'm not trying to
No.
But that's what's going to happen, though.
Of course not. But I'm saying if it's been taken by force,
we just fooled around.
One night stands, all of that shit.
Fool around, all of that.
Yeah. The special friend in a glass. In a glass bottle, you see it once.
If he fingered you too aggressive, put that in a subcategory. I want to know about it. I'm not saying I'm counting it, but it'll be taken into consideration.
The way you was raised.
2 fingers. Yeah. You got fucked.
Yeah.
He finger fucked you. That's Yeah. You want to know the full car history. Don't try and cut out bits of them.
Yeah, but that's what happens.
Oh, man. You don't want to
Let me know what I'm driving.
It's a patch-up job.
Don't have me out here on the motorway looking like a dickhead. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Cut and shot
down in that. Yeah.
I mean, the front of the car's gone left on the A460, and the rest of it is continuing going straight. Now that man. And them old school films.
Yeah.
That's riding on 2 wheels.
Cut and shot.
Don't do that. So yeah, just let me know the whip in it. Now, it's my choice to drive it or not. I'm gonna drive it.
No,
I just might not park it outside my house.
What was
outside my house?
All right, so
that's fair. But as I said,
I'm not saying that
you might leave it in the bush
secret. But I'm just saying, if the woman said, "Look, I was a virgin," and then I got R-worded 100 times, yeah,
you got 100.
She's told you
what by 100 different men?
Yep.
Yeah, your body counts 100. So
yeah, so I'm counting
it's
it.
Not 100.
Nah, you're not fucked.
I'm not being. No, listen. All I'm saying is we just gotta be practical.
What?
This ain't about feelings. Them 100 man forget burnt alive.
You mean all the number? You want the whole number?
I just want who? Listen, I'm asking you, sis. I'm asking you, babes. Who's been inside of you? How many men have been inside of you? Don't tell me about consent. Permission,
so she told you, innit? 100. She told you how it went down.
Yeah, how it went down. Oh yeah, am I judging it the same way?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm judging that as 0.
And this might sound bad, but we just got to keep it real. 2023. Now I'm never gonna say it, but I'm thinking it, and you're all thinking it. If it, you know what I mean? Like we're gonna have to be good friends. No, man, don't do that giggling. It's like you're trying to make my point sound worse.
What do you say, man? I want a car crash football. That one they written off.
Yeah. No, I get the good friend sentiment.
Yeah, listen, I'll be there for you, man. I'll be there.
That's what I was gonna say. I'd more be like that hero.
No. You think about I will be your hero, baby. You wipe away your tears. We're not doing that, bro.
Nah.
I wish I knew the lyrics.
Yeah, man. That's my hero, Bridget. He's the one that told me, yeah, boom. Get me.
Brother, ain't no one Richard Gere out here. Just allow it.
No, I said hero, Bridget. What are we talking
about?
Richard Gere, innit? Pretty woman. Trying to wipe
Julia Roberts would have froze her ass off on that corner.
Body
Yeah.
girl.
Hell yeah, she would have.
I would have been on the way to my girl's yard. I'll pop
Twiggy
again.
little
They don't sell her pum pum.
Yeah.
Man pulled up for bruv, allow it, man. Allow it. That whole film is just psyop. Fuckery, devil, man.
Fully fucked.
Bruv. What's that?
Yeah, that film done a lot
Fully
of
in
harm to society.
the all white pristine officer suit as well. Just
the
for that.
lovable prostitute, da 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 da.
Yeah.
Even though some of them are like really sweethearts, isn't it? Nice people, isn't it? They're just
It's a remake, though, isn't it? That's a remake of a film.
Her archetype was literally the hooker with the heart of gold, like.
Heart of gold,
super like wow.
If there's anything else I could, and I'm saying big woman like her, yeah, whatever, quasi pretty or whatever they say, clean, like you could have. You see, the thing is, when you know women, you know how easy it is for them to get in a job. They go in a shop to buy a sandwich and end up the manager.
Yeah,
like,
for real.
This is what happens to women. So like. I don't know why she had to, like in New York, she had to skin out her pum pum. I didn't really get it. What was it?
No
What was forcing her to skin out the pum pum?
What would you do if this summer's at home?
And not only that, yeah. Not only that, other than the fact that we kind of knew that's what she
and
was
the only
doing.
thing to do was to sleep with a man for a little bit of money.
When his daddy's home. So
in jail now, and he's got AIDS now, and his mom's got cancer. Everybody's dying, and there was a big earthquake last night, and the neighbors got set on fire. What would you do?
Remix.
Some fucking evil Jew, man. Like everything that could go wrong in that song went wrong. Yeah. Mom is a hoe now. Your dad's doing life. The hell? You get me?
Some girl done that in real life, innit? Left her kid at home crying and hungry when out raving.
Nah, the giggle is not funny. The giggle is.
Yeah, that's where
She did it for
I remember
real,
that
though.
story still. She went Brighton. All I'm saying is, yeah, before I fully judge her, who was the DJ? That's like, I just want to know. I just want to know, guys. I just want to know, man. Who was on the lineup?
Anyway,
she left her baby at
Carl
home.
Cox, she went out
There must
for.
have been a real bad man selector.
Yeah, it must have been Carl Cox for true.
Man said Carl Cox, you know, mad thing.
I
Them
reckon
names, what's the
Carl,
other dude's name? Them names that you're not interested in. What's that DJ? The house
Norris
DJ?
the Boss Windross.
Nah, yeah, that's one of the. There's another name, the American kind of dudes. He's got like a Latino kind of name. I don't know, whatever. Still a joke. Some house guy. What's his fucking
I
name?
know you're thinking
Annoying me
of.
now.
Come to me.
But yeah, man, she skipped out. She went to the shops. I mean, that shop's gonna cost her, boy. I don't even know. I swear, you died.
Yeah.
That's
good.
Girl died.
Funny.
She left the youth in the house for like 4 days or something.
Yeah,
bro.
4 or 5 days.
There's multiple stories of this
I don't
happening.
know what the girl done. She left out a 6-pack of muffins and just said one a day to the youth. The youth was like,
no, man.
I don't even know what she did. They didn't even make no sense. Like you wanted the youth to die, innit? Like, let's be real. I just don't get it.
That's mad.
Maybe you've done it for a day or 2 days or something, and you just think, yeah, I got away with that.
I wouldn't even do that to a goldfish.
A bum will be a bit
That's
sore.
fucked up.
I just feel depressed now, man. I feel depressed.
All right, sorry, man. What would you do with you?
But that was depressing, though. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck you know, we don't need to talk about stuff like this, man.
Should have just asked you for to babysit.
Yeah, you could have.
Yeah, not after all
a
that
whole
talk
rave
earlier.
overnight. Like, I mean, I just went to an all dayer.
After
Like,
that
at least
talk
I was
earlier,
back
she
by night.
can't babysit.
Do you know what I mean? I went to an all dayer. My thing started at 11. I was back by 8. It wasn't even dark outside. It was summer.
I'll babysit, but I'm inviting people over there.
Bubba was cool. Still there, sat in the car seat in front of Nickelodeon. Let me. Hadn't eaten the whole bag of crisps that I left for him. Imagine.
If I do
Someone's done that. Strap their kids somewhere, put them in a nappy, put munch around them.
No.
Yo, sit tight.
With
It gets like that in real life,
juice
though.
in a bottle.
It's happened somewhere, man.
No.
Yeah, juice in the bottles happens somewhere. A couple bottles on that around you.
Yeah.
This is why I rate them African mums. You know, when they got the baby strapped to them.
Yeah.
That baby ain't going nowhere. I'm going to work and he's staying. He's here. He's working. Shut up.
You stay there though. African mum's the first to leave you in the yard alone. You must stay there.
Loud up, man.
He's the first to say
You grown, nigga.
He's the first to say you're 3 years old. You grown now, man.
Bro, I didn't even get
If you burn down the house, it's on you. I swear my mum said some shit like that to me one time. Whatever you do, it's on you, innit?
Same as you opening the door as well.
Yeah, it's
on you, blood. It's on you, blood.
It's on you.
How did we get here?
Shit. Pressure.
TV license. That's your TV license.
Even though I'm running jokes and that, I do have a lot of experience of being young and being left at home while my mum went to work and that.
Not at 3 though. Not at 3 years old, man.
Not at 3, but there wasn't an occasion where I was basically taken into custody because a neighbor had seen me looking out the window and done some busybody shit, and you know what I mean, and called the authorities. So yeah, my mum had skipped out somewhere.
Hungry face, criminal face.
She's gone to work. Yeah, that was a fuckery.
I think
got a bad memory of it.
From about the age of about 7, 8 years old, you know, once like maybe about 8 years old, then once I can make
you know, if you leave your 8-year-old at home today, yeah, and that gets found out, you know, your 8-year-old's gone.
Finished.
I hear you.
No, I'm just saying.
No, that's
like,
fucking
I don't
mad.
think that's right.
That's crazy.
All right, but Jed, you say that, but you know there's no
Africa,
law.
8-year-old's looking after the 4-year-old. What are you talking about?
But you know, in this country, there's no law to say that a child can't be left at home alone. But there's laws to say that multiple children can't be left at home alone.
Okay, but still,
is that it?
There's something though. It might not be a law, but there's something.
Yeah, obviously, social will use it against you, of course. But there is an actual law which kind of don't make sense though.
So you say then? Are you saying that if they become aware that a 6-year-old is home alone, they're not going to take the youth out of the yard?
I'm not saying that they won't, right?
Okay, so are you saying that
social
social
services have got their own criteria that they can use
the
to say
guardians won't be done for neglect?
it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed that they
when I
will.
turn up, am I getting nicked?
Not necessarily.
No.
Depends on the circumstances. What if you just popped to the shop? What if you've been out of the house for 2 minutes and the child is safe and fine?
I don't think.
I'm just saying there's no law to say you cannot leave one child at home alone.
I hear you. I just thought they're gonna. All right, maybe it's not a law yet. Okay, it's not a law, but they're gonna quote some. So we're definitely sure they're gonna take the youth out of the yard, though, right? There's no way they're gonna leave the youth in the yard. We all agree with that, right?
They're gonna start an investigation.
No. I mean, look through the letterbox, and the youth is in the yard alone. They are not leaving that youth there.
If the youth under 10, I reckon you're right.
I think they're correct. They're gonna take the child, and then an investigation is gonna start. Doesn't mean you're gonna get done for neglect, right? Because obviously they're gonna look at the circumstances around why did you leave that child at home, for how long, etc., etc. What safety measures did you put in place before you left the child? Is there any other concerning factors around this child, family, parents, whatever else that social services will look into? So not just gonna look at that. They're going to look at everything in your life. That's what happens when these people open up investigations.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. I've always questioned it. Like, why isn't there an actual law? If it's wrong, then why don't they just stipulate it in the law?
I don't think it's wrong.
If it's wrong in their eyes.
After a certain age, though, I don't think that's wrong, because if a child knows how to iron, how to fry an egg, how to boil a kettle, run a bath.
Now don't say iron, boil a kettle, all the dangers. You might as well say change the fuse.
But this is what I mean, though, right?
No, but I was left at home when I was.
That's why I'm highlighting the danger.
I was left home alone while my mum would go shop and stuff like that. Like ages when I was too young to be boiling eggs, ironing, or anything like that. And we were always told, just sit there and don't touch anything. Nothing.
Don't do anything.
Don't move.
Just breathe. Breathe, yeah, just breathe.
I know,
and
hey,
you're
you know
good.
about it.
You're good. You start giving the youths mad tasks to do with dangerous shits while you're not there, then there's a problem. But to be honest, I expect my kids to be of a certain level of awareness and whatever. And this is why throughout your life you've been getting conked up for not paying attention when you're getting told how to do certain things.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We trying to instill some common sense into these fucking youths.
Yeah, and obviously, Jedi, the kids nowadays, they got it easy. Because you see, by the time I was 8 years old, I knew about sweep up the yard. You know, like that, go outside and sweep up the garden, pick up all the leaves. You know, like that. I knew about iron your school shirt. Yeah, because even though we didn't have school uniform, you still got to put on the shirt. By the time you get to secondary school, you got to wear a uniform. So I'm preparing you for that. Like, I knew about, all right, if I'm hungry,
primary school in shirt and that.
yeah, if I'm hungry, my mum used to, brother, listen,
your parents should have got done for cruelty.
I get you.
R&B niggas.
Brother, there were certain things that my mum did. Like, brother, I never owned the trainers. I had like shoes, like nice shoes though, but people would laugh at you. You're coming out of
R&B
shoes
in primary school.
Everyone else is in trainer, you know, and I'm in shoes. But long story short, the point I'm making is, man knew how to do things, innit, from young, innit? Man knew how to do everything from young, innit? Like iron clothes, you know, do the washing, put a load of washing in, make sure you don't mix up the colors, you know, put it on the right setting, don't put them too high if you got certain type of materials, you know, and you have to wash clothes by hand. You know, by the time I was 10 o'clock.
School are you talking about? No,
brother, listen, so nothing like that. By the time I was 10 years old, brother, I could do anything an adult could
all
do.
of that I've been doing, yeah.
Anything an adult could do, I could do it, brother. I could peel potato, fry, cook, oven cook, season, you name it. You know, like that.
Schiffer Hubbard, yeah, Martin.
You know, like that in my shirt with my snake, my leather shoes,
but
snakeskin boots and everything there. You get me?
That's what I'm saying, man's wearing Chelsea boots to school and that.
Come on, but the man had the snake, man had the crocodile shoes. You remember Crocodile Dundee? Them type of boots there, everybody, the proper ones, not with the spinning thing on the back though, but. Yeah, man, I had the proper boots for everybody. Yeah, and man would have to run. Like, you know, like them times there where you had couple zoots and you and your brethren was chilling out on the corner. Boy, them turn up. Now man's running in crocodile shoes. It's like, nah, why did you do this to me, mom? Like, why? Might have to climb fences in shoes. Looking like Texas Ranger and the man there. And people did used to take the mick out of me as well. They did used to tease me in my shoes. But I didn't care because, you know, that's all I knew. That's what I knew, innit? Like, when we went to church, we had to wear shoes.
Did you have to polish and shine them as well?
All of that. All of that. Every Sunday, you'd have to polish your shoes, and then you'd have to polish them again before school on Monday. And then midweek, you'd have to polish them again because they're looking a bit dowdy. And if mum sees you with a mash-up looking shoe, then, you know, she's going to make you probably polish all the shoes. So it's probably best you just make sure the one you're wearing is polished, you know, like that. Yeah, iron shirt. You couldn't leave the house without iron shirt. You know, like that. These kids nowadays, they don't know about iron shirt. They know about t-shirt. They know about it don't crease. You know, the one that the one that don't need to iron.
Yeah, a lot of the materials are like that nowadays, bro.
They're buying it for that reason as well. They're like, you're looking for the one you don't have to. I don't have to iron that one. Oh, thank God. I just leave it and let the creases fall out. But it still look creased up, though.
I think most materials come like that now.
Yeah. Especially the hoodie, like, you know, like that, like the tracksuit material, that one there, you can get away without ironing it certain time, but sometimes it will still look crease up. So I will still iron my one, I'm not gonna lie. But obviously the youth then don't know about them things there, man. Yeah, I feel sorry for the next generation, cause they ain't gonna like, they're gonna miss out, man. You know, like that. Like certain youths, I know they don't know how to tie a tie. When they do out their tie, it's like I don't know what they was doing. It's like they're still in school. You remember in school when you used to do that one wrap and then flip the tie over and just tuck it through? Don't tell me you man are still doing that now, by the silence.
No, man, you was wearing full tuxedo to school, man.
Looking like Mozart, you know, like that.
If I don't lie, you had one of those elasticated ties.
No, I had a proper tie. Proper tie. I've still got proper ties now. I wear proper ties. I go out in a proper tie. Like New Year's, that's what I did. You know, like that shirt and tie affair.
You go out in
R&B for
What are you
true.
doing? Wearing a 5-piece suit and that?
All of that, man. Come on, man. With the jacket, the overcoat, come on, the hat. You know, like that. All of that, man. I got this thing, like the scarf. You gotta have all the accessories as well, man. Come on, man. You know how we do this shit, man. Maku's acting like he don't know, but I know Maku knows. He's got the
So
glasses
wait,
as
you're
well.
saying you go out on New Year's wearing a suit?
Yeah.
Was it like a black tie event or something?
Yeah,
Suit,
certain
a
kind of
hat,
event.
a rain mac.
He's been going to
Whole
school
lot.
like that, man. Sometimes. So.
Do you hold on to your hat and lean forwards in one direction?
All of that, man. All of that, brother. What I'll do, I make my brethren, like, you know, hold on to a piece of rope that's holding me up, so no one can see it. It's an invisible rope. But yeah, man, come on, man. I got the hat like you're like a cowboy and that like MJ. You get me, granddaddy. You know you've done that shit before, though, man. All the man have done that.
The one, like the one your prophet was wearing in the video. Okay.
mate, what
That's
prophet?
not my prophet, man. But I would do the waistcoat, though. I'd wear the waistcoat with the suit.
Oh, no. How did you catch your man's prophet on video? How?
That's not my prophet. I don't know whose prophet that is, but I would definitely do the waistcoat.
Talk
with
to
the
me,
suit.
MJ. What happened?
MJ's not here right now. Please leave a message.
You can't just drop that, MJ. You got to let us know.
man.
What was this video?
The Michael Jackson.
Oh, Michael Jackson. Oh yeah, because you was dying on that Michael Jackson hill the other day, right?
I'm trying to not upset Shifa again. We already
Yeah,
caused
I
the whole
think
I didn't
upset.
actually hear some of that. I was like, why is Schiffer dying on this hill?
I get it. Anyway, look, at the end of the day, look, MJ didn't do it, man. He didn't do it. He did something, but he didn't do what they said he did. He didn't do what they said he did, but he's still guilty. But, you know, I defended him in court. And, you know, I tried to defend him in court. And I tried to, you know, put his best foot forward and all of that. But, you know, there wasn't much of a good foot to put forward, especially when a man was...
You were talking about in real life situation though, Shifa, and you was agreeing that it's okay for someone else's child to sleep in your bed. And I still think that that's wrong.
I was saying in a real life situation.
That's where all this daddy dick talk comes from, isn't it?
I was saying in a real life situation. This is what I actually said.
What is going on?
What I actually
you did say that. What?
No, what I actually said was,
starting to sound nuts.
If a child was staying at one's house or apartment, wherever you now may live, and you know, said child woke up in the middle of the night,
you weren't
got into your bed, and you didn't know, and then you woke up and then
Reggie, you were that dead. See away, you were that dead.
Look, that's not my fault, bro. That's not my fault.
Same way, you were that dead.
That's not my fault.
I told you, I'm not having your bullshit lies in 2023. Okay, it's not happening. You're lying. That's not what you said. You were saying, "Oh, there's multiple reasons." Why someone else's child might be sleeping in your bed? Oh, that child might wake up, have a nightmare, be crying. You never said about the child crawling into the bed, right? You kept talking about a reason why a fully grown adult like yourself would have an excuse to take somebody else's child into your bed.
Okay.
Let's be clear. Don't make me pull up the flipping clip, Shifa, because it's right there.
This is what I'd like you to do. If you really feel that upset, pull up the clip. But I would also say this. Try not to speak for people. Let people speak for themselves. There's no need to be so contentious all the time, man.
All right, go on, go ahead.
That's what you said, though. You was caping for wacko, man. Come on, stop it, man.
Look, I weren't caping for wacko. I was stating the obvious.
Aggressively as well.
I was stating the obvious. Because a child slept in the bed doesn't mean something sexual happened, which is obvious. Anyone knows that.
And you also said that you think it's okay for someone else's child to sleep in your bed.
Yeah, that's where it gets hairy.
I said, this is what I said, MJ. I said what I said before, and I also said what I was moving on to say, what you didn't allow me to finish because you were so contentious, is that, you know, if said friend of mine, you know, had left me with their child, say it's a very young child, a baby or whatever. Now, this is a baby who can't move, can't crawl around, whatever, and the child will not settle and is crying all through the night. I can't get hold of the parent. I can't find any other means of transporting this child to somewhere else where they're going to be with a family member who, you know, they're, you know, I don't know, so that I don't have to. I don't have
just
to
rock it up and down and say,
I got
all
you.
right, yeah,
I got
all
you. But
right,
either,
all right.
this is the thing now. This is the thing now. Either way, yeah, I could sit on the sofa and rock this baby to sleep, and this baby won't go to sleep. Then, yeah, and then I'm rocking this baby, and it's just not sleeping, and we end up having to. Like, in the end, we both end up just falling asleep because it's just got so early hours of the morning. No one can't stay awake no more. Okay, we fell asleep on the sofa anyway. If I'd done the same thing sitting on my bed, I don't think that that's such a big violation. Some people might think it is, but it's like, I think there's a point where you're just being childish because, you know, you like to be contentious. And unfortunately, on this occasion, it's not going to work out for you. I'm not going to.
No, that's not true, Shifa. I'm just saying what you told us last time. You were saying you think it's absolutely fine. You gave examples of when your sisters were sleeping over in your mum's friend's bed when you were younger, and all of this. You were saying you brought your mate into the equation and said, "Oh, he'd think it's okay." He disagreed.
Yeah, but you did the same thing then.
You gave
did the
all
same
kinds
thing
of
then that you did
examples.
today.
I'm not lying, Shifa.
Yeah, but
This is what
MJ, you did the
said.
same thing. You did the same thing then that you did today. So what you did was you got half of the story. You cut me off when I said, okay, my sister slept in my friend's mum's bed, but you didn't actually hear the full story because there's more to the story than that. But because you're so contentious, you don't actually retain all of the information that's necessary to make a determination. So your determinations are based on your outbursts.
Sorry, what bit of the story did I miss?
So, long story short, when my sister slept in my mum's friend's bed, yeah, if you want to be precise about this, yeah, my sister and my mum's friend's daughter are very close friends. And my sister's friend also was sleeping in her mum's bed. So there was 3 of them in there.
Okay, so what, you've added something in that you didn't say before. You never said that before.
You didn't allow me to. You like
No,
to cut off
that's
people
a
when
lie.
they're
Not that it
You
makes much
listen,
of a difference.
Look,
Not that it makes any difference,
if you're
to be
so
honest.
contentious, if you're so contentious that when people
But
are
all you're
talking,
doing is just
you've
adding
got to jump in
details
and
that you
latch
didn't
on.
add
Hold on
in
one second.
before. What's your
If
actual
you're
point?
if
What's
you're
your
so
actual
content-
point with
my
adding in this
actual point
extra
is
bit
this.
of
My
detail?
actual point is this, MJ. My actual point is
Huh?
this. The reason why my
The
sister
actual
ended up
point
falling.
is you
My actual
don't
point
like
is
to
this.
hear the
My
truth.
actual point is this, MJ. The reason why my sister ended up falling asleep in there is because they was all watching a film. Yeah, so it wasn't like she just intended to sleep in this woman's bed or anyone
Either
intended
way,
to have kids
whatever
sleeping in
the
their
reason
bed.
was, we
They
don't
fell
have to
asleep.
go into the
They fell
reasons.
asleep.
Either way,
They fell
you
asleep.
used it as an
They fell
example
asleep,
why
and they
you don't have a
wasn't
problem with
disturbed.
it,
Now,
Shifa.
what you're doing
You
now
don't
is
have a
again, you're
problem
being so
with your
contentious
child
that I'm the
sleeping.
one who knows this information. I'm the one telling the story, but
Go
your
on, you
big
just
old
talk
mouth
then.
is running,
Yeah.
running.
Alright, go on then.
And
You
it's
got
like,
the
I
mic.
don't
Carry
even
on.
think you
what are
should
we
have
doing
told
here?
that story,
You can't
Shifa.
be so contentious. Listen, you can't be so contentious that when a person's talking, they're telling a story or trying to give some information, you cut them off and jump on your point about one thing they've said, but you haven't even heard the whole story. This is ridiculous. Come on, we're not children.
I just think that story don't make it okay for kids to be in Michael Jackson's bed.
I don't think it's okay for kids to be in Michael Jackson's bed. No. And the point I was making is, like I said, MJ, listen, no, I didn't. MJ said I was making
But you did, because
excuses
it's not
why
what you
it's
said last
okay.
time.
Why it's okay. Why are you talking whilst this is just frustrating. Look, MJ was saying I was making excuses why it would be okay for a kid to sleep in someone's bed. And that's not what I was doing. What I was
Yes, it
doing
was.
is actually I was giving scenarios where it might not be seen as, you know, this person has some kind of sexual interest in children, but a child may have fell asleep on the bed or in the bed.
No, you were given excuses and alternative reasons as to why it might be okay for someone else's child to sleep.
And it had nothing to do with Michael Jackson, because that's not what happened at Michael Jackson's house.
All right, look, we're making excuses now to talk for people. And if you want to talk for me, then just say your name, Shifa, and say what you think I'm saying, and don't allow me to
Shifa, let's not get emotional.
And don't accept.
Well, if you want, listen, it's very simple. Shifa, let me speak for a second. It's very simple, right? I think we all know that you kind of fucked up that day. And if you want to retract what you said, if you're like, you know what, I kind of, maybe what I said isn't true now on reflection, or, you know, on reflection, I'd maybe do things differently, or I see people's point of views, then you can do that. It doesn't have to be a whole other argument just for you to win. Like, it's not a competition. It's just a conversation.
I don't want to retract the damn thing. But I'm gonna say ultimately, there's no need to be so contentious all the time. We don't always need to be trying to pull each other up and correct each other. And you're wrong about this, and
I
I'm
do
right
when you're
about
being a
that.
hypocrite,
But
and I will when you're being a hypocrite. I told you, 2023, that's what we're doing.
Obviously, if that's how you live your life, I'm not objecting to you living your life how you choose to. I'm just saying I don't think that that's healthy, and I'm staying out of your argument. I'm going to just stay out of this argument, and I'm going to say that you hold your opinion. I've said what I know that I said and how I said it, and I've given my opinion, and everyone's heard what I've got to say. If you want to believe MJ's side, that's more for you then, isn't it? I don't know.
Whatever. If I hear you being a hypocrite, I'm going to point it out. That's all it is.
That's not hypocrite though. We were doing a Michael Jackson trial, and I still to this day, like I said, I maintain the position that, you know, because these children were in his bed doesn't mean that he had some type of sexual interaction with them. Oh my God. I maintain that situation. I maintain
So
it.
you want to be a pedo?
Don't say that word. Shit.
I used to be with the kids. So yeah. Man. Yeah. I used to be with the kids. Their park where you live. Are you Peter Pan? No,
you know, I forgot about the bit where I was dating a girl, and you know what, she was living at my house, and her child decided to come and get in the bed in the middle of the night. Next thing, I just feel one foot kicking me. I had to protect the child back to his bed.
Do you sleep naked?
That I paid for.
Do you sleep naked, Schiffer?
No, I don't.
You're lucky.
No, luckily. You know what? I'll be honest with you, Jedi. You see, the thing is now, yeah. I usually actually, you see, in my own, if it's my space and it's like my sanctuary, there's no one else there. Yeah, I do sleep. If it's just me and my girl, yeah, I do sleep naked. But you see, when there's kids in the house, especially if there's someone else's kids in the house, I don't think that's appropriate to be walking around naked, sleeping naked.
We said sleeping. We said sleeping.
No, I'm just saying all of them things, because there's kids in the house, I wouldn't do something like that, innit? Like, that wouldn't make sense to me, innit? Because at any time, you know what kids are like, they will just burst into a room, man, or something that is just weird.
You could sleep naked in your own bed, but fuck, you know. What's going on? Like, it sounds like maybe if you got a new girlfriend and she's got a son, just give her the heads up, like, tell your son don't be jumping in my bed at night. You know?
Yeah, but this is the thing, she had a son and a daughter, and I did tell her, tell your kids, like, just allow it in it, because obviously, what if they burst in the room and it's going down and you're bent over? Now what? So, like, obviously, they were told in it, but kid, you know what kids are like, bro? They don't listen.
Motherfucking door.
You know what kids are like, man? Like, kids would be getting in my stuff. I'll be telling her, look, I bought them their own game console, you know, but they want to play on my way. I said to her, listen, like, seriously, find your pick-me in his room with his things in it, not with mine in it. Like, anything that's mine is mine for a reason. That's why I bought you your own one, so you don't have to touch my one, innit? Simple things, innit? Like, I don't know, man. But that's my mentality. That's how I am. Some people are different. Some people are like, you know what, I'm not even buying you one. You just don't touch my one. At least I bought them one. Awkward silence. But anyway, yeah, my work.
So is this the woman you was in a situationship with?
No. That was the first girl I ever copulated with. Or
does that even matter? Motion wasn't having it. That's all I know.
Yeah, I hear you, but at the same time, I think although you say Motion wasn't having it, I think that you yourself and anyone else, if you trusted someone enough to leave your newborn, 6-month-old or, really small child with, I'm pretty sure that, if someone was sat on their bed with your child, you're not going to be thinking ill thoughts of it. Like, but if you would, then that's you. That's the people you trust. It's just not the people I trust.
Oh, now it's just sitting on the bed with the child, not sleeping.
Wow. Even sleeping on the bed with the child, with my newborn, I'm not going to think ill thoughts of it. But you lot, your mind's obviously the people you know. I don't know them like that.
We just protect ourselves better, man.
Like, he's doing this bullshit again.
I just know the people
you know. It's not about people you know, Schiffer, because you're the only one that's given real life examples of this happening to people that you know.
I got you, but the people I know I would trust Motion. If I left my newborn son with Motion and Motion fell asleep on the bed, in the bed with my son, whatever the case is, and he's only, 8 months now, I wouldn't think nothing of it. I won't think Motion's troubling my child because I know I don't have friends like that. But obviously, for those who have people like that around them, maybe you got more to worry about.
But it's not about people having people like that around them, bro. Statistically, it's like this kind of fuckery seems to be happening mostly from trusted people.
And I hear you, but then the people, you see, when you say this type of F-free step into people, just trusted people, I can verify that because I know a girl, yeah, who, you know, is a friend of mine who I'm quite close with, and she was going through some turmoil where, do you know what, your uncle and your brother's brethren and certain people who's come around the house, they're messing with her because she's young, innit? And then now she's grown up, she started to understand things, so she's having outbursts, mental health ain't right, X, Y, Z. So yeah, you're right, things like this do happen, but I think at the same time, in most of those situations, is, you know, you can look at those people and you can look at the behaviors even of the parents, and you can see the abnormality in the people themselves, the people who's raising her, not just the people that's around her, just the people that's raising her. And from we can see the abnormality in the people that's raising you, I would expect that something's going to go wrong. You know, if you're not in an abnormal situation around abnormal people, I don't think you need to be as, I think you still need to be vigilant of who you're dealing with and knowing people properly and knowing what, you know, the levels of that person is. And because I know that my brethren ain't a certain way, I wouldn't think nothing of it. I'd never think that.
I wouldn't even put all that responsibility on my brethren like that.
I hear you, but I'm just saying I wouldn't
leave my daughter and say, yeah, do the right thing, bro.
No,
like,
but
it's not even like I'm judging anyone the opposite way. I'm just not putting that on.
No, but none of us have though. That's the whole point. No one has done this. Theoretically, we're talking. So it's not about whether you would or not. We're just talking in theory, regardless of whether you would or not. But you're not in a situation where you'd have to. If you was in a situation where you had no other choice, what are you gonna do?
I'll stay at home with my kids.
No, I'm not saying if you had the choice of staying at home with your kids. I'm saying a situation.
Well, I mean, when it comes to your kids, you've always got the choice. You can fuck off anything to protect your kids.
But Shifa, and then when you add Michael Jackson,
let me give you this scenario. I'm going to give you the scenario where there's nothing you can do. Yeah, let's say somebody framed you. Yeah, and framed you for some type of crime. Yeah, now you're going to jail. Yeah. And all of your family and everyone who you know that you would have wanted, like mum, sister, anyone who's close enough where you're not even going to be thinking about them type of things. None of them are around for whatever reason there may be. They all died. There was a tragedy just before you got this conspiracy.
You see how extreme this scenario has to be for it to even make sense.
There is a scenario. The fact of the matter is, in that circumstance, now, you know what? Does your child go to social service or does it go to your good friend who they're happy for him to go with?
All right, it goes to my friend.
Extreme, yeah.
Well,
okay, but in this extreme situation, the child goes to my friend's. Now, how does the child end up in my friend's bed? Explain that bit.
If the child is only 6 months old, we know how difficult it is dealing with a baby. Sometimes mums end up in the bed with the baby because the baby won't settle. It happens. So at the end of the day, why am I going to not expect my friend who I've left to mother my child to also maybe end up in that situation? She's just being dumb now.
It's not a situation that needs to happen with a 6-month-old baby. 6-month-old babies are relatively easy to look after. They just need to be fed, washed, change their bloody nappies, and make sure they get enough sleep. Like
maybe 6 months.
Okay, they might be emotional because they might be crying and emotional because their parents aren't around. They're wondering what's going on. I'm in a strange environment. You taking that child into your bed is not necessary in that situation. You have got other places in the house you can be.
Maybe
you probably got a pram, a Moses basket, a cot, a travel cot, whatever that child can sleep in as well. If you've got the child, you've also got access to that child's house. Why not look after the child in the child's house in that situation?
Okay, and
where that 6-month-old baby
if said child has been sleeping in the bed with their parent, now what?
Then that has to change.
Oh right, well this is what I mean.
That has to change because realistically,
you got every excuse under the sun.
Realistically,
you got to protect yourself as well, man.
You got to protect yourself as well. But how are you going to do that from jail?
Because look, the child's got a dad. Let's say the child. No, I'm saying no, not from jail. If you're the friend looking after the baby while your friend's in jail, right?
Yeah.
You got to protect yourself.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? So
okay,
you can't account for your brethren's mind and he comes home 8 years later, and now he's talking to his 9-year-old daughter, and she's like letting him know, yeah, sleeping in your bed's a regular thing. These times you ain't done nothing to the child, but your brethren's mind ain't necessarily going to be on the same wavelength as you. He's just going to see it like, nah, man, this don't make sense.
Brother, let's be honest.
Let's be honest.
Let's be honest about this. What child is going to remember sleeping in your bed at 6 months?
Well, if it starts at 6 months, then it's comfortable, and it's like it's your child now. So now 2 years old, 3 years old, 6 years old, I had a nightmare, just jump in the bed, like, do you know what I mean? Like you're taking the place of the daddy, and like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I would not take that news kindly as a parent.
Why not?
I just wouldn't, because there's too much room for shit to go wrong.
I hear you, man.
No one ain't abusing no one's children and advertising it to the parent.
I disagree. You see, if I was that confident to leave my child with the person, I then really and truthfully, then
you said the person got put in jail though. So
yeah, obviously. And if I listen, either way, it's an extreme situation. You know what? I could have let my child go to social services, innit? Could have let them go to a foster home, whatever. Yeah, where someone else is in. Someone else is now in charge. Someone else is now in charge of. Someone else. One second. Someone else would now be in charge of making sure that that person was safe. But when I picked that person, sorry, brother, when I picked that person, I knew they were safe. If you're saying, one second. Listen, let me ask you this question. Have you got anyone in your life who you would consider to be absolutely 100% like the closest person to you, like a friend?
Well, of course, I've got people in my life who I'm close
now,
to.
if you left your baby with any of those people, yeah, and then you found out that that person fell asleep on their bed or in their bed, and your child was in the bed because the child wouldn't stop crying all night, and you wasn't available to be answering your phone or whatever the reason was, are you telling me you're going to be accusing your friend of doing something to your child?
No, that's not what I said at all. I'm not going to be happy about it. No, my argument ain't done. I haven't even begun. Yeah, what I was saying is, I'm not going to know what happened. Uncertainty. Yeah, that's the first thing. The second thing I was trying to say a minute ago was that it's the two extremes of the argument ain't social services or your bed. It's social services or your care. Do you know what I mean? It's not like if the child can't sleep in your bed, then it's got to go social services.
I hear you, and it must be. Do you know what? Life must be difficult being so distrusting. Because you see me, I'm distrusting
it's protecting your children.
I get you. You're being protective, but in your protection of your child, you won't. You have a distrust. Yeah. Now, ultimately, what I'm saying is, it must be difficult living with that burden. Because I'm around people that I'm around people I can 100% trust. I won't even be thinking. We wouldn't even be having this conversation.
100% trust no one.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can.
Not a person alive. There's not a person alive you can trust 100%.
There is actually people you can trust.
I can trust you. Still doesn't mean it's okay for my child to sleep in your bed.
I get you, and obviously for you to have that attitude, I understand the reason why you would say something like that and what your thoughts are pointing to. And obviously, you know, I don't know people like that, so my thoughts would never point in that direction.
Listen, at the end of the day, you can think you know someone well, but you got no idea what their kinks are, what their perversions are, some of the craziest shit they've never told anyone. It just only goes on in their head. So it's not about who you trust.
Okay.
You know
and it's not even about that, oh, they might abuse my child. Just sleeping in the bed with someone else's child as a grown adult is wrong. This is right from wrong, Shipper.
I disagree. When you say wrong, like I said, I'm talking about a baby and someone looking after your baby. If I'm giving someone the ultimate responsibility, that means I ultimately trust that person. Now, at the end of the day, if you don't see that, then that's not my issue.
Yeah, but who's saying they don't see that? What I'm saying is you could trust a person that they could betray your trust.
I wasn't talking to you.
No, I know, but I was just responding to your point. That person you trust could betray your trust. People's trust has been betrayed time and time again, all day, every day.
We're in the same place, innit? We're in the same mind space, innit? Like, I fully understand what you're saying, and I know you understand what I'm saying, because we've conferred that, you know, we've done it by example. So, you know, I'm just saying, you know, there's a point where you know, maybe, you know, it's due to the world you live in, innit? Maybe it's partly due to the world we live in.
Why do you keep trying to shame people? It's nothing to
It's
do
not
with that.
shame, bro. Brother, listen, we live in a world, yeah? We all live in a world where there are people who will harm children. Is that fact?
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to be cautious to make sure we don't put someone in a situation where our child could be harmed. That's what we're saying here, right?
I mean, I guess so, but my main concern is my child, not the other person.
I got you. Your main concern is your child. So we're not going to put a child in a situation where they could be hurt, like I said. All right, thank you. So we're not disagreeing here, brother. But what I'm saying to you is, you're telling me that I can't trust no one 100%.
You can't.
I'm telling you, brother, this is what I'm saying to you. I'm saying to you, that's your life. You can't put your life on me.
You can say that's my life if you want. You can say that's my life if you want, but it's got nothing to do with it being my life.
I can't trust everyone 100%. Listen, I can't trust everyone 100%, but there are people that I give 100% trust to, and they've never let me down.
I don't know, man. That's a mistake.
I hear
Maybe you don't know about them letting you down.
You say it's a mistake, but they've never let me down, and it's actually benefited me. So my mistakes have benefited me.
That's odd.
It is odd, isn't it? It's very odd. And
I ain't taking gambles with my youth,
what's good for the goose ain't good for, this is the thing. What's good for the goose ain't good for the gander.
Yeah, but at least parenting is mad when you're a parent.
I hear you, but no one's done this, so it's not loose parenting. It's called an idea. We're talking about an idea. We're not talking about anyone's parenting.
Listen,
we're
Neverland is someone you should never
We're
land.
talking about a hypothetical idea, and unfortunately, unfortunately, what we're going to do now, Maku, is we're going to conflate an hypothetical idea into someone's parenting skills, which is now that's childish. So
no, that's real.
We're either gonna keep it 100
as a parent, I can say that's irresponsible. I can say that, yes.
Yeah, you can say it's irresponsible, but no one's done that. Nobody's done that though. So no one's being irresponsible.
It's an irresponsible statement.
As a parent, you could say it's irresponsible, but no one. It's not irresponsible to have a conversation about something. No, it's not.
Okay, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying about the point.
You are.
I'm saying the
You're
point
being
is
very contentious now. And now, brother, this is where Mary Jane gets it from. This contentious attitude to always have to be argue. When we've reasoned, we've come to an understanding. We've come to an understanding. Yeah, that nobody agrees. Nobody agrees with their child sleeping in someone else's bed. Not even me. Nobody agrees with it. What I said to you is there may be scenarios, where that could happen and it not be deemed as something malicious.
Right. At the time you said that, who were we talking about? Who were we talking about when you said that? Michael Jackson. So end of argument. Remember, you weren't just, it was not random. Yeah. It's special circumstances when we're talking about Michael Jackson. The parents are there. Do you get what I'm saying? They're just in another house. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
The parents in the East Wing.
Right. And what you're referring to, remember, it was a scenario that JEDI gave. Come on, man. Like, you don't remember what you do, man, or what you say, and why you say those things. We hear you. But it was just like, bruvs, you're caping for Mike. That's it. That's weird. And you would let your child go to a friend and sleep in their bed, male. Like,
so would you let your child sleep in Michael Jackson's bed if your child went Never Never Land or whatever?
He knows that. He knows he can't do that.
He ran away.
Oh, he's gone.
Has he gone? Oh, fuck's sake. No, he's back.
Answers in the... Oh, he's back. I was going to say answers in the chat shift.
Obviously, like my signal is cutting in and out a bit, but I still heard you in it. But I heard most of what you said. But I will say this, Matthew. At the end of the day, it's easy to lie when people don't know things, innit? But this is the thing. People have got good memories. Do you know that? They're not that stupid. So everyone knows what I just said. We was talking.
Sorry, who's lying? Who's lying?
Listen, be quiet for a second. No one's talking to you. Relax.
No. You're talking about lies. I'm asking you who's lying.
MJ. MJ, don't always be so contentious. Just relax. Let me say my thing. What I'm saying is, I made it clear in my statement before you even started talking, Maku. I said this. I said, we're talking about there may be scenarios, where a child could be in a bed or on a bed or whatever with someone who's not their parent, and it not be deemed as something malicious. Nothing to do with Michael Jackson. The Michael Jackson argument was something completely. Sorry, my Michael Jackson defense was something completely different. So if you're gonna lie, what you need to do, bro, is come better than that. Like, come on, bro. Like, we're not being contentious. Everyone don't have to be content. We don't have to contend with each other all the time. Let's just have a conversation.
Hold on. The topic of discussion was Michael Jackson, and then Jedi asked a question and gave you a scenario. Yeah. Because of this idea of like, you don't mind, anyone can look after you, or anyone will let you look after you and sleep in your bed and all of that. That's what that was based on, bro.
I never said anyone would let me look after their youth.
Well, you said you were specific. I don't really want to call people's names, but you were specific. Trust me. You know what I mean?
Brother, listen, this is what I mean. You see, when you lie, Maku, you gotta be better than this, bro. You gotta lie better than this, bro. Because this is what you did. You went from everyone's youths to specific people's youths to, do you know what? You'll let your youth sleep in anyone's bed. To no, you're letting everyone else, brother. Just like you bounce from pillar to post, brother. You bounce from pillar to post because you want an argument. You want to be contentious. But what it is, brother, you see what it is, Maku. You see what it is. I'm too used to your behavior now, so I'm not reacting to you,
I'm not doing anything, man. Take your L like a man and stop pretending like you didn't know you fucked up that day.
Look, I'm not reacting to you. I'm just saying to you, brother.
I was trying to help out, to be honest, but you know, since you want to go there, you was defending Michael Jackson. Done deal. Yeah.
All right, cool.
And then anything you're saying after that is irresponsible as a parent. As another parent, I can say, I'm not going to do what you're going to do. So that for me, that's irresponsible. Can't I say that?
You're entitled to your opinion, but you're not entitled to speak for me, though.
No, I'm speaking for me. I never speak for other people. I speak for me.
So speak for you, but like I said, you can't tell me what I said. So please stop speaking for me, innit? You know what you think I said, innit? And you know what you want to. You know what you want to propagate. You know what you want to propagate, and clearly you've made it clear that you was propagating, where you just mixed up your conversation just a moment ago.
Why are you saying propagating?
That's why I pointed it out. First, it was, I'll let any kid sleep in my bed. No, sorry. First, it was I'll let my kid sleep in anyone's bed. Then it was I'll let any kid sleep in my bed. It's like you're propagating, bro. You're not even talking straight. So it's like, come on, bro. Let's just be honest and talk straight. I'm not trying to defame your character.
I'm not defaming anyone's character. I'm just saying
you actually are trying to. You are trying to.
Based on a conversation. No, because we came to a conclusion that you wouldn't even let your children stay at Michael Jackson's house. Facts or no facts?
Well, you're agreeing with me then. So you was being quite malicious.
No, I'm saying in the end of the conversation. So I don't know why we're still here again. Why you were lying? Yeah, while MJ's talking to you. That's what I'm saying. You're being stupid, bro.
You just being malicious now. Look, I didn't bring up this. Listen, I didn't bring up this subject, innit? First and foremost.
I know.
Let's get that clear. So I'm not the one being malicious here, bro. I'm just trying to direct people to what I'm actually saying, and you're telling them what you think.
To say you was caping for Michael Jackson, is that a full statement? I
would say it's a full statement. I'd say it's a false statement. I wouldn't say I was caping for Michael Jackson. I would say that I honestly don't believe that Michael Jackson did anything sexual to those children. I don't believe Michael Jackson did anything sexual to those children. But
you said it was the defense, right?
But brother, that don't mean I'm caping for him, though. That don't mean what he did is right, though. I never said what he did was right. I never said what he did. I never said what he did was right.
He sat up here talking about he defended Michael Jackson.
I don't believe.
You defended Michael Jackson and lost.
I said the truth. I said I don't believe Michael Jackson did any sexual acts to any children.
And that's why you lost. And that's why you lost the case.
Brother, I don't believe that, innit? You may believe to the contrary.
That's not a winner's statement.
This is hard, right?
That's not a winner's statement. That's a loser's statement.
What I'm asking
you lost, man.
Is why would you choose?
You said it was a court case.
Why would you choose to take that position, though, Shipper?
Why would I choose to take that position?
To take. Like you're basically standing up and saying, "Boom, I don't think Michael Jackson did anything to any Pickney." Why would you choose? Like you've got no way of knowing any of that. And his conduct was so like, Michael, what the fuck are you doing with that boy on your lap?
This is what we call caping, man.
By definition. Can I ask you a question then, Ed? Do you have any way of absolutely proving that he did do something sexual to those children?
What is this guy doing?
Not at all. But there's
Well,
no way in hell that I would
you
say
can't say
about him.
you could. Then
or
it's a senseless question to ask me.
No,
then,
it's
isn't it?
not.
The
It's
same
not,
way.
because I'm
One second, brother. I'm
asking
going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. Because the same way someone could come to the conclusion. The same way someone could come to the conclusion that they believe Michael Jackson did do some type of sexual act to these children, someone could come to the conclusion that he didn't.
Right, they have no way of knowing that, right? They
No
have
one
no
has
way of
any way
knowing.
of knowing.
But what I'm saying,
But both people, there's people on
no
both
way of
sides who
knowing,
are coming to those conclusions.
I don't know
if
what
you have
he's
no
doing,
way
man.
of knowing,
All over
how
the
could you take the position of, no, man, he's innocent?
Right.
I said I don't
But
believe.
we're talking about kids.
I said I don't believe. I never said I
Right.
know. I said I don't believe.
No,
Do you
no,
know?
of course,
do you know?
of course.
It, obviously, in the word belief itself, it should tell the whole story.
Yeah, but that's why my question was, why would you choose to hold such a belief?
Why would I choose to hold such a belief? Because at the end of the day, it's what I believe.
No, but I'm saying, why would you choose? For what
Because
purpose
it's
do
what
you
I
choose
believe.
that belief?
There is no purpose. It's just what I believe.
There's no purpose to your
There's
beliefs.
no purpose. It's just what I believe. From what I've seen, listen, from what I've seen of the evidence, from what I've heard of from the victims themselves, from their own mouths, the so-called victims, I don't believe that any sexual act was done to a child. I don't believe that. I can't see any evidence of it.
The boy sitting on his lap with the I'm sexually abused faces while they're sitting on his lap. You don't see that as evidence.
So
that
when a
he's
boy
fucking with
sits on
children.
Santa's lap, is that abuse then?
Yes.
All right, cool. Well, then, as long as when they sit on Santa's lap is abuse, then cool.
We done that already
all these
as
white
well.
people are out there abusing their kids every year,
But
man.
let's
Crazy
not
out here.
talk about Santa.
Come on, you know about Krampus.
Specific
You know about
boys.
Krampus and that. Come on,
I'm talking about specific boys who are on video, or in pictures, sitting on Michael Jackson's lap with
There's
the
bare
awkward,
kids on pictures with Martin
I'm
Santa's
getting
lap,
sexually
though.
abused face.
Brother, there's bare kids with sexually abused face sitting on Santa's laps.
Bro,
All over the world.
how is Santa, bro? Like, come on, you can't
All
use
over the world,
Santa.
man.
Santa is an archetype for a pedo child eater, so
Right,
Santa's
I got
not a good
you. I got
argument.
you. I'm not making
so
it as an
don't use
argument.
that.
I'm agreeing with you.
That's
I'm
even
agreeing
worse.
with you.
It's actually
It's not
worse.
argument. It's not argument. If that's what your argument's based on, then I'm just gonna have to agree with you. Yeah, he's a wrong'un then, isn't it? Because he's sexually abusing children, just like
Peter Pan
just like white people bring their children to Santa Claus every year to get sexually abused.
You're getting a bit excited, but let's
I
just
know,
slow it
man.
down. Bro, let's slow it down.
Let's breathe, man. Breathe.
I thought that was hilarious. Yeah, God.
Can we just say SA, please?
All right, yeah, SA. Sorry, my bad. I thought we weren't using the other word, but obviously that one does sound a bit. Yeah, I get you. So it wasn't
When
a
it's
strong.
used like 5 times in a row, it just
Apologies to the listeners as well. I won't say it again.
But yeah, specifically back to the Michael Jackson thing, though. We're talking about specific footage you can watch again now. This is just uncomfortable to watch, bro. Both their
Geordie
faces.
Chandler. Yeah.
Or not even that one. That was the
At the
picture
concert.
one. I remember seeing that
No, at the
picture.
concert.
Yeah, where the youth sitting on his lap.
Yeah,
but
that's
I'm talking about the Martin Bashir thing. Didn't he have the other
Oh,
youth
yeah,
sitting
that
on
was
his
even
lap?
worse. That
Or
was even
holding
worse.
hands.
Yeah,
and his
yeah.
face just looked like, bro, what are you doing on the camera with your face looking like that? And the youth sitting next to you, his face don't look right either. The whole thing just looks wrong. You ask him, man, if they don't climb trees and that.
It almost sounds like you want him to be guilty, though. It's like you don't want him to be
This is
guilty.
what I'm saying. It's like you're not in touch with reality shit.
I know, man.
Between you and Maku and MJ, it's like you don't want him to be guilty, though. Why do you want him to be guilty?
It's probably because we're a cult of bullies. That's why.
I don't know how you can bully the
Contentious
truth,
mother-
though.
Know who you're caping for, innit?
Yeah, man.
I think Essence is contentious, but he is still being contentious with you.
I'm
so
not
I'm
being
gonna let you
shifter.
continue.
You are being contentious. We're talking the most
Cantankerous,
common
more like.
sense, and you're trying to be contrarian about
All
things
right,
that are
all right. Now, do you know
common
what?
sense parenting.
I'm glad you pointed that out because I was saying that on purpose, like to kind of get on your nerves a bit because I was being contentious as well. That's fair. And you know what? In all honesty, I'm being contentious because I know, in essence, no one. I can't prove you wrong no more than you could prove me wrong. So in a court case, that was the whole idea. You know, for us to just say someone's done something and we can't prove it, and a black man's whole life will get thrown away. You know, like I don't know, man.
Boy, I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
I'm black or white. Just as a person, you got to know what you're doing, innit? So if you got 13, 14-year-old boys on your lap, ask them, man, don't you climb trees? if your life end up getting dashed away, whether it's prison or you just get dashed away, so be it. You get me?
All right, you lot got me, man. You got me. I give up. Look, can we move on now? What about Michael Tyson? What about Michael Tyson?
No, man. That's what the victim said. All right. I give up. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me go now, man. I give up. I caped. All right, you win. All right. What about Michael Tyson, though? Do you think Michael Tyson was set up?
You talking about Mike Tyson for the
Michael
thing back in the day?
Yeah, Michael Tyson with the whole like destroying of his career with this whole charge and everything. Do you think he really did it? What do you guys think?
I mean, when I was a kid, I was a massive Mike Tyson fan, so I just thought, no, this ain't true. But now, as I'm an adult, I'm like, how the fuck would I know? It did seem dodgy though, but I ain't looked into it for years. But how the fuck would I know?
All right, should we fight Michael Tyson's case next? Because I think that one will be interesting.
It's way easier to fight than Michael Jackson. I tell you that much.
And these are no kids involved from fuck. Damn, Michael, man, why you have to do this to yourself? Rest in peace.
But yeah, I couldn't say a complete stranger didn't do that. I just couldn't do it.
Did you see my new argument today, though, was to make you out to be the bad guy? That was my new argument. It was almost working.
Yeah, well, if that's your life, don't try and force your life.
Yeah, it was almost working, though. Make you into the bad guy, you know? Yeah, come on, man. I'm learning these tactics now, man. Mackie caught me by the heels. He was like, nah, he's not going nowhere. He's wriggling.
Yeah, that's what Mike said. You see what I'm saying? All these Mike quotes.
Yeah,
keep still. Stop moving. Stop moving while I'm fiddling you. Mad thing.
Hey, that's
yeah. That's what I'm saying. The people that were responsible and acting irresponsibly were the parents of a lot of these so-called victims. You know what I mean?
Yeah, none of that though. Makes sense.
But at the same time, they know what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. They're getting paid. You go to Mike's house. You get me? You get to play with a llama and that. Allow it. You get me?
So it's getting to 8 o'clock and Mike's ushering you to the other end of the complex.
Talking about milk and cookies.
Yeah, I'm taking the kids. I'm taking the kids to my private suite for some milk and cookies.
Yeah,
you guys jump on the monorail to the other side of the complex where you're.
That's right. That's right.
Look, the guy's good, man. Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Huh? Cold and damp, condemned part of the yard. Mad.
But serious though, if you're saying you think you could fight the Michael Tyson case easier, would you be prepared
than Michael Jackson?
Would you be prepared to take up the challenge of being Michael Tyson's lawyer in the next case?
You talk about online?
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
There's a time when I would have, but I see my man in some bumblebee suit doing something. Bro, what happened to you, man? That used to be my dog. Like, what
compromise? I know.
All right. What about MJ? Would you take up the Michael Tyson case?
Man been burnt already.
I don't know enough about it, Schiffer.
Would anyone? Come on, one of you must be able to fight them. Come on, man. I don't want to always be the defense lawyer.
No, man. You can be a defense lawyer for most things, but there's certain ones. It's like saying, "Oh, would you be the defense lawyer for Bill Cosby?"
Oh, for freak's sake!
Maybe. I'm saying maybe. Because, like, on evidence, like from what I know, it was like, rah, that's a bit much. You know what I mean?
What about
maybe that's why he's on road.
What about Malachi Z?
What about?
Would you be the defense lawyer for Malachi Z?
I have. What do you mean? I have. I had for several years and got fucking roasted under pressure. Had to pull up details, info. Yeah, I have. I've done that already, definitely. It was a hard
I think it was a good exercise, though, man. Because you're right. I think we're right that people, we should kind of thrash out the finer details of these things, and even if it's not a real trial, it still kind of gives some kind of insight.
Look, we know you like the music, but just let Michael go, man. Just let him go, man. Just let him go, man. He's done, man. Throw him in the bin, man.
A lot of the later music was dead as well. Get me?
Esoterical, the later was rubbish.
Michael Jackson was hard, man. You like the S, man.
Pause.
Pause. Yeah, but you know you like
Fire,
his music.
fire,
You know,
fire, fire.
Yeah, but not nice.
you know you like his music, man. Shit.
Not nice enough
That
to go
was a
to
good
Mike's
point.
house though.
No, not like that. Not like that.
That's what we're saying though.
Yeah,
But
but
his
a
music
lot
is
of the
good.
old music was sick. But yeah, man, a lot of the later music, all from Dangerous onwards, I weren't feeling none of it. Maybe I just outgrown the whole Michael Jackson thing. But you know what I mean?
I
Yeah.
like Little Mike though. Really, I'm not really into the older Mike. I do sing those tunes,
Yeah, I
but
know
I
it's
like.
just all getting
Look,
ballsy.
Yes.
I know maybe it's
It's like
ballsy,
Bell's
but
ballsy.
But I mean, I like Little
Where's that?
Mike's music. Little Michael's
not
music
involved.
is better, man. Like when Little Michael sings, like the whole world, like
Yeah, the
pays
whole world just
attention.
resonate.
The whole world pays attention, bro. When Little Michael sings, brother, I'm telling
Yeah.
you, it's like magic is happening. It's like some kind of witchcraft is going on because you can't
Yeah,
pay
you probably
attention
got
to
that bit
anything
right.
else. You can't pay attention to anything else when what is it? Got to be there in the morning. Aye! You can't play them kind of
No,
tunes.
yeah, but Bo,
You
if you
can't play
play
them
that
tunes.
when he's older in the yard with the children after a
Yeah,
sleepover,
yeah.
don't
You
really have the same
playing
ring
it
to
at
it.
milk and cookies time in the
Yeah,
evening when the parents are jumping on the window rail.
You get me? Mad. Like we
Why
can't
not
do
destroy
this,
his
man.
memory like this, man? Why would
The
you
milk
destroy
and
it?
cookies theme tune. He
I
set up
know.
his own memory, fam.
Early. You know what he was doing. It's
Yeah,
premeditated.
No,
man.
man. No, man.
That's what my man was pre and knew, man.
Yeah, in
Milk
platinum
and
plat.
cookies from early.
Yeah, like what? Them cheese went platinum. Easy. You know what I mean? Made the Jackson 5 and that.
I don't know though. I like some of these obscure artists, innit? I think some of the best artists, unfortunately, they've got really obscure behaviors. I don't know why that is. It's just, I don't know, man. I wouldn't necessarily, I don't rate their behavior or what they do in their personal life like that, but the music is good.
Are you saying
Maybe
Michael Jackson?
maybe because they're part of an obscure, weird movement that's trying to promote all kinds of weirdness through people's heroes.
Possibly, but some of that weirdness, for some reason, it catches people. It's like, you look at, like, for instance, now, the drill generation. Like, there's some weird drill tunes, but they like them, bro. When I hear some of these songs, it's like, I don't know, I get like some demonic feeling. I don't know, bro. Like,
yeah,
almost like when you listen to them rock and roll tune and the man screaming and I get the same feeling from some of the drill tunes, but they like it. Like,
well, maybe if you think back honestly to yourself, you could think back to times you were listening to tunes and you liked the tune, and because you liked the tune, against your better judgment, in your mind you were excusing certain fuckery that might have been associated with the tune. So it's like people who like this Lady Gaga song, if Lady Gaga was on stage eating a baby or some shit, there's gonna be a certain percentage of people who would be like, no, but it's just art.
Yeah.
Well, this is what art is. To be a great artist, you've got to do this. Like, do you know what I mean? Because they said on morning TV that morning, to be a great artist, you've got to do this. So now 80% of the population is just regurgitating that bullshit.
Yeah, now, do you know what? I rate what you're saying, because back in the day, I used to like an artist called Cannabis until he said certain particular lines, and it was like, I don't know, bro. I don't know if I'm down with all of this.
Right, what did Cannabis say?
You might got more cash than me, but you ain't got the skills to.
All right, yeah. Then like that was what?
Yeah, I don't know what the filler words were, but I know what the suspect word was.
Pause. Yeah, pause. But there's certain things like that, you're right, like where it's like, nah, do you know, I didn't realize they was
So
like
hold on,
that.
wait, you cancelled Cannabis for that? Is that what you're saying?
I cancelled him, man. I said, nah, I can't do this, man.
But Mike's still good though, yeah.
Crazy.
Well, you know, Mike weren't promoting doing what Cannabis was promoting.
What? He'd already fiddled children well. He was well into his second semester.
Yeah, he wasn't promoting it though, Maku. He wasn't going around promoting.
He kind of was.
Yeah.
He was kind of telling the world, you lot are crazy. Like, children need this kind of love.
Yeah.
And if you lot can't love children like this, then you guys are the problem.
You guys
crazy
are weird.
Fucks.
You wonder why they call him Wacko Jacko.
No wonder why the world's in such a terrible place and kids are so unhappy because you lot won't do to them what I'm doing. That was his angle.
Mad. Yeah.
Maybe he really believed that shit. I don't know, man. I can't
he really did believe that.
That's me for him, bro. I can't
he banked his whole life on it.
For that reason, we're not invested.
I can speak on his behalf, but I can't speak for him. You know, like that. Unfortunately, the man's dead as well, so we'll never get to hear. We'll never get to hear him say anything in relation to this ever again.
Oh yeah, but we heard him say enough already. Like, nah, man, this is cool.
That's not even a 30. Is it a 30 that he's dead? Like, what are you doing?
What if he was being controlled?
It makes no fucking difference.
Why'd you say that?
Because he's still responsible for what he's doing.
Personal actions. Nah, you
No, but I mean, what if he literally, you know, like that film? What's that film? That
like remote control.
Yeah, like conspiracy kind of like, you know, like that brain control thing they did to that guy, and then they say a word, and then he just flicks into action. He don't even know what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so I don't know. You're talking about like fully remote control, like no conscious.
Yeah,
no
like
conscious
that. That's
autonomy.
it. The Born Conspiracy. Remember Born Conspiracy? That man
Yeah,
there.
where
Like,
they just trigger them. Yeah. Well, obviously that's different, isn't it? But whatever. Like that's a movie. So I don't know. There's levels to these ideas. Whether or not they just flick and all of a sudden have no autonomy is one way of looking at it. Or another way of looking at it is they've been trained in such a way that they don't really give a shit. So they'll just do what they're supposed to do without any kind of what's the word? Without any conscience. So I
yeah, but
wouldn't
what
call
about that hypnosis? What about that hypnotherapy and them things there and like?
Well, this is what I'm saying. The hypnotherapy, is it making them complete drones, like remote control, or is it conditioning them in such a way that if they get told to do the most heinous thing, they just do it without thinking about it, no conscience, just do it.
I think it makes them drones. I believe in them sleeper cells, man. I believe that's a real thing.
I believe in sleeper cells, but I just don't believe it's necessarily the fact that they're complete robots. Because I've heard people talk before who claim to be from this kind of world, who claim to have suffered these things as kids and got trained these ways, and they don't describe it like they're complete robots. They describe it like they get pushed past the point of having a conscience, and they will move without thinking and do without thinking. And over them times of that stuff, they've through the trauma they've been through, they've reached levels people don't normally reach. They got faster, they got stronger, they developed abilities and such, like, do you know what I mean? But it's not that they don't have autonomy. It's just that they will follow orders without conscience.
I hear you, and when you say it like that, that sounds like army training. Because in the army, that's what you're supposed to do: is follow orders without conscience. You're not allowed to think about the order; you just got to follow it. So,
right.
I definitely agree with that on a level of army training, or just being like, you know, in a platoon or whatever. But when you got some of these people who have incredible abilities, I believe that the government will manipulate them. That's what I believe, especially the ones who have
it's definitely manipulation.
Abilities. And I think that it may go to a deeper level with people like that, because let's say someone now has a certain level of intellect, yeah, and they have the information that could crack the matrix, or, you know, destroy the crypto, whatever is important, you know, the banks, everything. They know how to do it. And the government knows they know how to do it. They trained them. They gave them all the information. Now, that person, to an extent, even if they're not brainwashed, they got to be guarded. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And forced into a certain...
they may be monitored for the rest of their life. And they may, I mean, I don't know. They might have certain abilities, but then there might be other people whose abilities are greater than theirs, or maybe not. But they just don't have the desire to crack the matrix. And maybe they've been subjected to so much disgusting trauma non-stop as part of their conditioning that like they don't even care about that anymore. They don't, all the shit they went through to look out and see what's happening in the world, they don't give a shit.
I think, you see, in that scenario, that's why I brought it up. I think that it makes more sense to me to say, you know what, you probably ain't got to brainwash them to that effect. But I think, you see, with a person who has extreme talent, then talent that can influence masses, millions of people, because more people know of Michael Jackson than they know of, you know, the most innovative scientist. Do you know, like that? It's only in recent times we really talk about these things because of social media. You got Elon Musk or whoever, but, you know, he's not even really the most innovative scientist out there. He's just a guy that's a billionaire, really. And that's the only reason we're really talking about him. It's not really because of the science, but it's like, you know, when I look at it like that, I think there's more a point for me to say, okay, maybe this guy was being used to control the masses. So if he is being remote controlled, it would surprise me less.
Yeah, I mean, he's still a man, isn't it? Like,
I hear you. I hear you.
Like, yeah, I believe every artist the mainstream puts any kind of effort into is being used for the purpose of controlling the masses. Anyway, but they're all still adults and they're all still responsible.
I hear you, but then it's like, I believe this. I believe that a person could be remote controlled then, yeah, and be programmed. But then there's people who can break the program.
Who are we talking about? Michael Jackson?
No, not Michael Jackson specifically. I'm just saying, like, I believe there's people out there who could program someone who is like Michael Jackson or a Michael Jordan or a Michael Tyson, or because there's all these Michaels, Michael Johnson. All of a sudden, there's just a whole stream of Michaels, and it's like if you're famous and you're really that big, your name just has to be Michael in a certain era.
I'm telling you. Listen, I know my name's Michael, and I'm telling you,
obviously,
it's not easy to be a Michael. That's what it is. It's a very
being controlled though, man, is what I'm saying.
It's a very weighty name. There's a lot of responsibility. You know what I mean? The one that would be like El or like the Most High. You know what I mean? It's a deep responsibility. You gotta, you know, and you see him bare Mike Vicks, Mike Jacks. You get me? All of them just messing up. You know what I mean? Some of them make it, some of them don't. You know what I mean? Mike Jordan's okay.
See, this is the point where Cage was supposed to step in and say gematria.
Yeah, but this is the thing though, Mike. Here's the thing though, Mike. Yeah, this is the thing now. With all the mics, this is what you had to be. You had to be clean cut. You had to be, you know, straight laced. You had to be, you know, a media mogul. Yeah. So for the mics that weren't media moguls, like Michael Tyson, you know, they fall to the wayside. You know, their careers take a dive. You know, all sorts of turmoil happens to them. A Michael Johnson, similar. You know, he's gay, whatever. You know, AIDS, all of these things, afflicted. You know, and these are the guys who ain't necessarily playing the media game that is being asked of them. But the ones who's playing the game, you know,
like Magic Johnson. You just call him Michael Johnson.
This is what I'm trying to say. But up to a point,
I don't know if his name's Michael. Is his name Michael?
Yeah, but I think Mike, even up to a point with Michael Jackson, yeah, with all of them kids going to his house or whatever, no one knows how long that was going on before they decided to bring it up as a scandal, you know.
It was going on all along. Michael Jackson was probably raped as a child by groups. And so when Michael was at these events with kids on his laps, he was just trying to show them all off, like, look, I'm the king now, and now I've got kids on my lap in public. This is what we're doing. All of you lot.
So what does that make Tommy Mottola then?
No idea who that is.
Because remember about Tommy Mottola and Mariah Carey putting her head under the table, then coming back out from under the table. Next thing, she's getting with a married man, and now he's divorcing his wife and all. So I think a lot of this stuff is contrived and programmed. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is. I know who Mariah Carey is. The rest of them,
I heard of Tommy Mottola. I don't know what
he was the CEO in it. He was the executive that got her a deal in it, but she had to give a man head under the table first, according to Jaguar Wright. That is. That's where I got the information from. But obviously, anyone who don't know who Jaguar Wright is,
she didn't have to. She chose to.
Oh, no, that mad woman.
She didn't have to. She chose to. Yeah.
Oh, no, that woman's nuts. That Jaguar Wright woman is nuts, bro.
Jaguar Wright knows bare things though, cuz
yeah,
when she talks,
was she not programmed as well?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, and that's why it's funny that she's the one saying it. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Broke her programming. That's all.
This is it. This is it. And you notice it, even the way she presents herself. She ain't trying to be what the media want her to look like. Even that, like, I've noticed that, and that's why I weren't pennying her at first. I weren't really taking her that serious. She does look a bit like a dyke as well. But you see, the thing is now, after she started talking about certain things, it started opening my eyes a little bit to, you know, the industry might be a little bit more controversial than what we think it is. It might be more.
We've been saying that from time. I don't know.
Yeah.
How could that open your eyes? This shit's been an eye opener from just whenever, anytime you decide to look at it from. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, what we doing?
No, but even the fact of certain people, you know, like when you're growing up, you might have thought that certain artists was friends because they're all in the group or whatever. Then you get a bit older and you start to realize, no. It don't necessarily go like that.
Yeah, you lot just got clamped together.
You feel me? It's a mad thing, bro. And then it's like, it's way more contrived than people are making it out to be. Like, who's the youth with the rainbow hair? He said it. He came out, told the truth, Sixnine. You know he's telling the truth because he's Sixnine. And he said, you know, the industry is full of imposters. And he's obviously looking at himself.
The imposter.
Says the imposter. I was thinking.
Well, this is the thing. Although he's an imposter,
why are we listening to 6ix9ine again?
Now listen.
Yeah.
Although he's an imposter,
said you know he's telling the truth.
Listen. Although he's an imposter, yeah. You see, once you start snitching, you see that Charleston White. Charleston White is proud of being a snitch. He don't care about you calling him a snitch. He is going to snitch until the cows come home, and he's going to tell the truth. That's what snitches do. And sometimes the truth can be more detrimental. That's why they use it. So what I'm going to say is this:
snitches don't even always tell the truth.
No, but Sixnine said this. Sixnine said this, and it made sense. Listen, Sixnine said this. It made sense. He said that Drake and Meek Mill got a tune called Rico. Yeah, you ain't never heard of them on no Rico charge. You ain't never heard of them on no racketeering, nothing. But they got a tune called it, and it made sense.
That don't mean shit though. I don't even know why we're taking this guy's word.
It's fake, then, isn't it? But 6ix9ine, although Sixnine is Sixnine, I'm gonna ask you lot this question then, and I want to see what you answer to this. If you were Sixnine, yeah, and you was rolling with,
that's the answer.
All right, listen. You saying no? Cool, fair enough.
Suicide.
Listen, you were Sixnine. I'm asking, and this is a question for everyone, so anyone can answer.
If I was in the same situation that rat was in, go on.
Snitchation.
Yeah.
You're in the same situation that
just situation. Go on.
All right, you're in the same situation that Sixnine is in, yeah. And
is in or was in? Is it now?
Was in.
Okay,
yeah. And now, do you know what? You're rolling with the gang or whatever, and you know, you're getting kidnapped frequently.
Yeah, they've been fucking my chick. They're clapping my money. They said they're gonna kill me. All that.
Come on,
and then FBI roll up and say, "Yo, S9, come and listen to this tape." And I say, "What is it?" And they say, they say it's my man's number one, my man's right hand man, the one who he sends to go and catch all the bodies. It's a tape of him snitching. And he said that man was going to kill you and blah, blah, blah. In my head, I'll be thinking, bro, good looking out. But my mouth wouldn't move.
Let them
so if I got to deal with it from jail, if I got to deal with it on the road,
if I was 6ix9ine, I'd snitch.
But he's Mexican.
If you're 6ix9ine, why would you not snitch? Right.
What else could he do for real? What else could he do? He ain't got
didn't ask if you were 6ix9ine. It's if you were in the situation.
Yeah. If you were 6ix9ine, though, I'm saying that's what I meant. You know, I meant that.
6ix9ine snitched. What to do? People snitch all the time. The people that are really butthurt about it are the pussies that were down to make money and be his muscle. Probably hurt other black people to make this guy look like a gangster so he could make money. You sold yourself out. You sold out the game, and that's what you get.
Yeah, I agree with all of that.
You recruited,
but that don't make snitching okay.
Bro, listen, snitching is what it is. When the tiger goes tiger, you can't be pissed. Like if I go and do a robbery in a jewelry shop right now, start smashing the window, I can't be surprised when people start calling the police or waving people down or even trying to become heroes and have a go. It comes with the territory. So when you bring in these little fuckboys around your gangster shit,
right?
And then shit hits the fan. What do you think is rule number one?
Yeah, obviously he's gonna snitch. But Schiffer asked me if I was in the situation.
In his
no. 6ix9ine, that's the
white way
trying to be 6ix9ine. That's what I'm
trying to be gangster, and just so that you can make some money, because you're lost. You're gonna just snitch, man. What the fuck are we talking about, man? Why?
Yeah, but that is not what I said.
No, because you're taking it as if it was you.
In the situation. Exactly.
You're not S though. You're 6ix9ine. Like you're a Mexican.
I was S9. That's what I said. The FBI show up.
You're S. You're a Mexican pussy-o. Pussy-o, bro. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? And you're just gonna do what a pussy-o does. Like just try to think like a pussy-o. I know it's hard. Try to think like a pussy-o.
No, I'm not debating that. I'm not debating that. Yeah. When he got nicked and they were talking about the charges, I said it. Bro, he's gonna snitch before he even snitched. I said, obviously he's gonna snitch. He's facing 20 odd years.
Reason not to.
there's no reason he won't snitch.
Yeah,
exactly.
He's not man.
Yeah.
Now,
I got to look at. So I got to look at the man that he snitched on and said, "How did you what?"
Yeah, you lot fucked
What
up.
is this?
That's bait, man. When I heard it,
yeah,
when I heard
but
what happened,
if you was Sixnine in that same position and you're him, you know, in exactly the same scenario, you're not you, you're him, because it's the exact same scenario. If you're you, it
he
wouldn't be
already
the same,
showed what he
because
would
you
do,
know
innit?
people. That's what I'm saying. That I think that anyone who's in
No,
that
but
situation,
let's say it's
as
you.
him,
It's not him. Let's say it's you, and let's say you don't know people, because all the people you trusted in were the ones that were robbing you and fucking your chick, and now they're plotting to kill you. They were all the people you would have called on. So now you ain't got no one. The FBI has come to you and they said, "Oh, listen to this tape," and you ain't giving them no information, and now they nick you and they're pinning charges on you. What are you doing?
I'll be honest, yeah. I've been in a situation similar to that, and I was snitching. I just got even. You know, like that. But obviously that's me. So if I'm 6'9", like Sixnine ain't me, innit? He don't know how to handle himself. Man are kidnapping you daily. No one can't kidnap me, bro. When was the last time you was kidnapped? So we're not talking about you. We're talking about someone who gets kidnapped.
I've been kidnapped before. I've been kidnapped by pussies.
What, you get kidnapped on a regular basis?
No, but anything can happen to anyone.
Yeah, but I'm just saying on a regular basis though is a bit different to, because I'm saying, you see me personally, let's say, I don't know, 5 massive 6'9", you know, bodybuilding guys with machine guns and body armor came up to me and said, what am I going to do? What can I do? They lifted me up. They put me in the back of the car. All right, cool. I could get kidnapped too. But obviously, on a normal day to day, you're not that guy that people can just kidnap like that, bro.
I mean, I just try and be cautious. I'm not that big. I'm not that big. So like, if a van pulled up and the door just went on the side of the van, if I don't move quick, I'm probably getting kidnapped.
Yeah, but you would move in it. You know what you're doing. You know how to handle yourself, Ed. That's the point in it. Like, this guy didn't know how to handle himself. You could tell. Like, even when he got caught and whatever.
Obviously.
Like,
and he was mad feminine. The whole thing was girly. It was just all wrong. The energy, everything just felt wrong about the guy.
He didn't know how to handle himself, bro. He was breaking down. He was breaking down. Like, bro, you see, when I got nyam by boy them and I went jail now, yeah, they went like, there was a few people that could have went jail too, but no one else. It was just me one. Do you know what? I was told all sorts of things. They're trying to get you to talk in it. They're going to tell you, yeah, we get you a lighter sentence and look at this and do that. And I said, fuck that, bro. Like, I sat there. I knew my sentence wasn't even that long anyway. So it wasn't even a big deal. It wasn't no 20-year shit. So I was like, all right, cool, fuck it, whatever, man. You know? But same time, you know, a person that's facing...
You lot must have had a stitch face, because I never been off the So, you know what they say, Duppy know who for frightened. No deal, nothing. Never asked me to snitch on nobody.
No, so, brother, they tried to cut me bare deal. My solicitor was crafty. My solicitor was mad crafty. My solicitor was trying to cut every deal. My solicitor was one of them solicitors. When you guys
look about you.
Yeah, my solicitor was one of them solicitors. Listen, I'm gonna be honest here. At this time, yeah, like I had the solicitor. I shouldn't have gone with the solicitor, because the first thing the solicitor said to me is, "Look, you just give it early guilty plea, mate, and you're gonna get 30% off." I was like, "What? 30%? So how much is that?" But what
That's
am I
your
looking
solicitor
at?
saying you're guilty.
That's basically it, innit? So it was like, I knew I was fucked from the beginning, innit? Like, do you know, like that? Because my charges was looking crazy. Like, the evidence was, I was caught red-handed, to be fair. Do you know, like that? There weren't really no wriggle room. The only wriggle room was that, you know what, you know, if you're not the main guy and there's someone else who's the main guy, then rare, you know, maybe you can wriggle out of these charges a little bit and maybe end up with probation rather than, and I was like, nah, do you know what? Fuck probation. I've done that before. I'm not going on tag. You might as well send me to jail. I'll sit in the cell before you got me on house arrest and doing probation for the rest of my fucking life.
The correct answer was, what's a main guy? Never heard of a main guy.
Yeah, I don't know about all of that, man.
What's a main guy?
As far as I was concerned, I was the main guy. The only person I knew that had anything to do with what I had was me. Nobody else didn't have nothing to do with it.
Kaiser Soze, yeah?
No one else had nothing to do with nothing.
When you say got caught red-handed, what is food?
Nah, it was peas.
Money?
Yeah.
Wow, that means you didn't do anything wrong. Money's not a crime.
You see, the thing is though, yeah, you see what they did now, yeah? I didn't get caught with bare food in it, like, but I did have like some weed in it. So they used the weed. It wasn't even a lot, I'll be honest. It was like not minimal, but like, you know, like couple Xenos or whatever, bam. It wasn't nothing big, nothing great in it. But they used that well. They used it well in court, in it. So it just looked bad. And because I got so much previous, like, it looked crazy in court because they had like a list. It was like a fucking Bible, bro, of how much charges. And there's times where like I would every single day, boy, them would stop me and take a little bag or take something. Because man was doing their thing. I didn't care. I was raggo. Something like that. And obviously, you know, losing a little 10 bag didn't mean shit to me then times there. But when you're in court and they're bringing up a list of charges and saying, well, this person's been caught X amount of times, we believe they're dealing, and, you know, he's had probation before, he's had it like 3 times, 4 times before, you know, we can't keep letting him get away with this. It was that kind of shit, you know, like that. But it wasn't really about the food, but they tried to make like it was, innit? It was about the peas. They want your peas, bro. Especially if they catch you with big peas, they're taking that peas, bro. And because I fought it and I could prove that where the money had come from, innit? So it made it worse. Now they want to fight harder. Do you know? They were, hey, brother,
they take certain people's peas, but they don't take everyone's peas.
Not everyone.
So, yeah, because I hear people saying they've got this thing if it's over a certain amount. It's
right.
like that. But certain man could easily have over a certain amount in their pocket, and no one ain't going to question them about it.
That's right. That's right. And this is the thing now, bro, where it's like,
put it back and go.
I'll be honest with you, yeah. You see what fucked me up here is that at the time, like I've always had a job in it, but at that particular time, I hadn't been working for a short period of time. So it didn't look good. That's all that got me, you know, because when I'm making my case and you look at my finances, you can see that I got money. But in that period of time, I was working sporadically, like doing little bits of work for an agency, like maybe a 1 or 2 days. I don't even think I was signing on.
Conditioning though, Schiffer. Because there's people who's never had a job that's got more money than all of us on this panel combined, and they've never had a job, not once.
I hear you, and it's stupid that some people get away with it, but in my case, because I had
no,
so
it's not
much...
even get away with. It's like, what's this idea that if you ain't got a job, you must be doing something wrong?
No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that though, S. What I'm saying is because I had so much previous convictions, yeah, for cannabis, for possession. I had possession intent to supply. I had bare previous in it. I'd had probation like 3 or 4 times before.
Like snitching, man.
There was bare things in it. So it was like, you know what? They weren't going to let me get off this time, innit? And then because of the peas now, yeah, even though I could prove where the peas come from, because it's in cash, they're saying, well, why is it in cash? What's it being used for? And they've made up all sorts of excuses now, innit? And then it's like...
Did you get off it?
What's that?
Did you get off it?
What do you mean?
Did you get off those charges that you're talking about?
No, they took all
so
of
you
the
snitched.
peas.
You snitched a little bit.
I didn't need to snitch. I was arrested. I got caught. I went jail.
Oh, okay.
There was no snitching, bro. We were going to snitch on myself. That don't make sense. Like, I went jail. They took all of the peas.
Many people do, brother. Many people do.
They took all of the peas, you know, like that. Gave man confiscation order. They said, you know what? There's activity in my phone going back X amount of years. So that conversation order was massive. It was stupid, you know, like that. But then obviously the peas that they took come straight off of the confiscation order, as well as they took cars, took things, rare tears. It just got mad, bro. It got just over some peas, just because they found peas. Now they want to search your yard. They want to do all sorts, brother. It got mad.
Interesting.
But such is life, man. Such is life. You know, had I been smarter, you know, had I owned a business, you know, that dealt in cash, maybe I would have got away with that little move there still. But even still, I'll be honest, the amount of cash that it was, you can't really talk your way out of. There's certain amounts I just don't think, I don't know if it would have been possible to talk your way out of this one still.
Definitely is, bro. It's all about your stance.
Yeah, but what if your brother, like when you're talking like 6 figures, it might look a bit mad, innit? How are you going to explain that? What business
Why
do you
have
own
to
that?
explain that?
Well, where did you...
Let's do like a, you're the police officer and I'm the unsuspecting shifter with the 6 figures.
Yeah.
So go on, you ask the question.
All right. Why have you got this amount of money on you?
Why shouldn't I have?
Because unless you have some type of business that deals in this amount of cash on a day-to-day basis, in which case it should be going in the bank where it's safe, no one travels with this amount of money.
So you're saying I should do what everyone else does?
Well, ultimately, yeah. Ultimately, yeah, that's what we're going to tell you. And that's what they told me.
You're saying I should do what everyone else does?
Well, that's what they did say, yeah. They said I should do what everyone else does.
Okay, officer, your comments have been noted. but I'm
Yeah.
gonna choose to do whatever it is I carry on choosing to do. But back to
Yeah,
the
they said
money.
it's,
What's
they
your
said it's not safe.
concerns about the money,
They said it's not
officer?
safe. They also said that they don't believe that the money belongs to me, so you got confiscate it first,
No, that's
and
they
then
don't believe you, but you're supposed to be trying to jam me up right now. Like you're the Fed, you just caught me with a bag of money, whatever amount you say, and you're trying to jam me up about the money. You don't know where the money comes from. You don't know me from Adam. You just see a bag of money. You don't like the look of me. You see me in my car. You don't like it. So you're trying to jam me up. You're thinking drug dealer probably. So yeah, do your worst.
Yeah, and obviously because I've got history, that's why they got me. Like they said, well, based on your previous, we're arresting you on suspicion of, and then bam, 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 that's how it went down.
Mad.
Hard work out here, B.
It kind of is, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Why have you got so much money on you? What kind of a question is that?
Brother, I don't know, bro.
What do you mean? Why have I got so much money on me?
The
What are you
motherfuckers never
implying?
seen money like that before, man. They
Yeah,
never
but it
seen
don't
nothing like
matter.
that.
It don't matter. How much money am I supposed to have on me, or not? Is it a crime to carry over a certain amount of money?
You see what you're saying, yeah? I see it on my program. Have you ever seen them programs where it says can't pay, take it away? Yeah, and it's in the bailiff, yeah?
Yeah, that's
So
propaganda.
imagine there was a man, yeah, and it's an African man as well, bam. So he's not paid the rent, yeah, for about, I think it was like a year or something. He didn't pay the rent, innit? So they've decided to send the proper bailiffs now to remove him from the property or whatever, court order and all of that, innit? Yeah, bam. So they come with the court order now, they're recording whatever, bam. So when they're searching through this brother's yard, they find, you know them things, you know the barrels that you send to Jamaica? You know the big blue barrels? Yeah? Brother, the things ram with 50s, cuz. Like stacks on stacks on stacks.
The man that don't pay their rent and make man
Brother,
come in the
this is
yard
what I
and
was
see
thinking,
that.
man. You said the same thing. Brother, the first thing I'm thinking is, what idiot? Yeah? Didn't pay the rent. And there's stupid stacks.
But I think I just think that's all propaganda. That's all about conditioning the masses' mind into this idea of can't pay, take it away. There's very few things that bailiffs can genuinely come to your house and force entry into your house for.
If it's court order, though, it's different, isn't it?
Few. Right, but there's very few things that will get court ordered. And even some stuff that does get court ordered doesn't give bailiffs the right to come into your house.
Why is that?
Well, not everything. They can't come into your, like, bailiffs can't come into your house for most stuff. Like, let's say you get a county court judgment for unpaid credit cards. No bailiff can't come and force entry into your house.
No, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
It's got to be something to do with criminal fines or maybe tax evasion or something
council
like
tax
that.
or something, innit? Yeah, or you just didn't pay your flipping.
Very few
thing, and it was too long, innit? The judge he tried to give you time, and then obviously you still didn't pay. So now he just said, "Fuck it, now fuck this, now you're gone, you're gone." Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So this idea of can't pay, take it away. I'm sure they're showing people getting violated over fucking credit card bills and catalog and all kinds of fuckery. Sure they are. I ain't watched it, but
who's playing music though? Can I just say as well, you lot are making my argument skills too good. You're sharpening my skills so much here that I believe I could deceive the masses sometimes, man. Like I'm getting good at this, man. I might take up law. I might take up law.
You were trying to deceive the masses earlier when you're talking about don't you climb trees?
I might take up law. I might take up law.
You want to come for some milk and cookies?
Oh shit! I don't want the milk and cookies though, but I'll definitely.
Don't you climb trees?
Yeah.
I'll definitely. I'll definitely defend some of the man them in court. Hey, listen, I'll defend some of the man them in court, and if I can get you off, especially on something where it doesn't involve children, then I'll be happy to be of service.
You are absolutely wonderful. You're good, man.
And doesn't involve any type of molestation or any type of deviant behaviors. Let me just add that in there. As long as it's regular mandem stuff, that mandem would say, you know what, like, we wouldn't cast you out for those behaviors, then you're cool. I'll be the one lawyer that don't take them cases. I'll be like, nah, man, I'm not defending him. Not in a real court, in a phantom one, maybe, fake one, but not in a real court.
Yeah, that's the thing. Lawyers have to take the case as well. Like,
That's fucked up, isn't it? That's fucked up.
I don't mean they have to
Hey.
take it, but they choose. Is what I mean is they have to make that choice whether or not they take it.
If it's
You know
big
what I mean?
money though, 9 times out of 10, you know they're taking that shit, bro.
Well,
Regardless,
that's
innit?
usually why they will always take it, because
Come on, bro.
ultimately they don't give a shit because they're going to get paid no matter
You see
what
it?
the outcome.
But when it's the MJ case, you know
The whole
that every
system
lawyer
just
wanted
weird.
it. All the lawyers wanted the MJ case, bro.
Oh yeah.
Come on, man.
You know their invoices would just be ridiculous.
Even the Malachi Z York, you know they want it in, man. They want it in. Big
You can
money.
get, when you're a big person like that, you get the
Big money, brother.
you get the state attorney.
You.
No, when you're a Mason, it's different levels, bro. Trust me. If you're an important person,
that's mad.
And you got
Them big
status and
levels.
shit, yeah, you get different treatment. But yeah,
But that's what I say,
I
lawyers
don't
are
want you. I
scandalous.
don't want you
Lawyers are
representing me, man. I'm going down.
Why not?
I feel like I would.
You won't be going down. I'll get you off, man. I'll get you off.
I'm not sure about that.
You wouldn't even have to make. You wouldn't even have to plead. You wouldn't even have to say a word. I'll just get you off.
I think so.
As long as you meet the requirements.
You went jail and got your money taken away.
Pause. Yeah,
I don't
pause. I'll get
understand.
you. I'll get you unconvicted. You walk out a free man of jail. Walk out of court a free man.
Said you get him off.
No, pause. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that. He said it first. He said it first. He said
You
you get
can't
me
even
off.
speak properly. You ain't using legalese. You using
I copied
pausalese.
Mackie. I copied you. You know that. Get out.
No, you ain't
Pause you
copying
too.
me, bro.
You said to get you off first. Get out.
No, allow it, man.
You lot get a room, man.
Fuck
The
it.
fuck?
I don't know what he's doing.
Fuck that, man. Stop doing that. Stop doing that now, man. It's enough. It's enough.
I don't know why he's getting excited. The man is just admitted to snitching and that. Allow it, bro. What in the shift 9 is going on?
Yeah. Gonna do it. Like, you're the best lawyer, you know, that we've got, and we want you to do it. Like, what would you say?
So hold on, you said you had a good lawyer and you still went jail. What the fuck? Oh, your reception's not good now, yeah? Mad.
I'm going across the road to the shop as well, so mine's gonna cut out for a second.
Sheffer, man, sort out your internet on. Oh, he's gone.
He'll be back.
What?
Just hot in here now. I'm just stepping out quickly.
Mm-hmm.
When I go in, I've got my headset on. I'll still
Yeah.
be here, but it will cut off when I go in the shop.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
You saying Jets? What's going on?
Yeah, man. The whole thing was just fucking mad.
Mm.
I know. That's why I stopped being fans of people a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it's even got to the point now where I even find it hard to be fans of even their work sometimes.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Them good tunes. It's got different meanings. It's got different
Today
meanings,
our
man.
music was playing and a tune come on and I'm thinking, like, this is one of the tunes I put on the playlist. It's a Snoop Dogg tune. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what had me thinking about this today. Like, it's so weird the things we attach ourselves to.
I know.
Anytime I see Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, my R&B collection is mashup now, man, because of R. Kelly and he had bare tracks on there. Yeah. Aaliyah, it's all dubious now. What's it? AJ number the number. Nah, fuck it.
Where's the rest of you, man? Jump on panel, man. Where the people live at?
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
Come on.
I don't know when it cut out, but I was just saying, yeah, anytime I see Snoop Dogg, hear him talk, I just think this dude is so friggin' corny.
He is a little bit still whack. Oh,
But
yeah.
that
It's
tune
the
is not.
7th of November 2022, and I've just boarded my flight to Istanbul for my rhinoplasty, which is taking place on the 8th of November 2022. I am not a fan of flying, although I've probably caught more flights than I've had hot meals. I actually had double the anxiety because not only was I nervous about flying, but I'm also nervous about my rhinoplasty that's taking place tomorrow. I was picked up from the airport. My transfers were sorted for me. The drive was really nice. The vehicle was nice as well. But I expected the drive to be shorter. I thought that the airport would be closer to the hotel. It was around 45 minutes away, or possibly longer than that. The hotel was really nice and they was very welcoming. I was asked by many people why I went by myself, but the thing you need to understand about me is if I need to do something, I'm doing it regardless, even if it means doing it alone. I've always been this way. From flying all over the world to places including Russia to do shows on my own, to flying to Turkey and getting my rhinoplasty done on my own. If I want something, nothing stops me from getting it. This is the kind of frame of mind that carries me through life and enables me to keep on progressing. I mean, shit, sometimes I even go to the cinemas and restaurants on my own. I love my own company and I trust in my own company. The next day I was taken into the hospital for my surgery. First they did my bloods, all my tests, and then my chest x-ray for my heart. So I'm now ready and waiting to be taken down to theatre for my rhinoplasty. I've had my bloods taken. I've had my chest x-ray. I've had all of my tests, basically. They're very, very thorough. The operation should take 3 hours. And then after that, I won't be able to eat for another 3 hours, bearing in mind I had to fast 8 hours before. So I'm probably going to be really hungry when I wake up, but I do trust them. I've done my research on them. They're very thorough. And I am nervous, but I'm going for it. They said that I've got a good bridge, so I probably won't need any rib cartilage taken. They asked me if I had any problems with breathing. They said I had a really prominent, good bridge, so I won't need any rib cartilage. Well, I shouldn't anyway. They said more than likely I won't need it. I hope I don't lose these freckles, but yeah, I'm ready, bitches. I'm ready to do this. I look like a cone head. It will not fit all the way on my head. There's a lot of hair under that, but let's see if I'm happy with the results. Inshallah. So I've just come around, just woken up. So inshallah.
Mad.
Let's see if I'm happy with the results. Inshallah.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Yo, listen. Hey, this thing is mad what you're on, you know.
Shani. What's going on? Talk to your people, man.
Not recognize the chick yet.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Hold on a minute. Is this who I think it is?
Yeah, Shani.
I'm scared. Like, who? No, I don't know.
It's not who I think it is. I'm just imagining.
Who's this?
It is who you think it is, yeah.
It is. Because I've been thinking, this girl's losing her mind, man. What's happened to her, man?
She's been losing her mind for a long... I don't know. I can't say losing her mind, but man, sisters
No,
just
but
look different.
yeah,
I don't
They're
know.
now moving mad.
She might call it growth or something, but I think personally, I think she's moving a little bit mad. Then she had some accident, which someone is saying is fake. Some next chick was saying is fake, but anyway, she had this accident, and since then, she just seemed a bit different. I don't know what's up with her. I don't know.
Yeah. When I said losing her mind, I just meant she seems to be projecting this mad weirdness that it's just weird. Considering, I don't know, man. Whatever, innit? You can't rate people too much just for their skills, but yeah, it's just mad. It's just mad. This is shocking.
So I've just come around, just woken up. It's more of an uncomfortable feeling than anything else. Like my airways, they feel quite sore. But yeah, the feeling's more uncomfortable than more so painful, if that makes any sense. I just said to one of the nurses, I need to go to the toilet. Can I go to the toilet? She said, no. I think it's because maybe she thought I might pass out. Not pass out, but like fall, because I'm still a bit woozy from the anesthesia. But girl, when she left the room, I had to get up and piss, bitch. I can't hold it in. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, man. I expected to get pain medication like straight after. Not straight after, but soon after. But a lot of hours have gone by. I think I went in at like 1, came out at about 3:30. Wasn't allowed to take or eat anything for like 3 hours after that. And I mean, the time now I think is like, I'll have to double check the time, but I'll put the time somewhere. But the time is, and yeah, it's only now that I'm getting like my drips and stuff like that. But I still haven't had no painkillers or nothing. But obviously, they know what they're doing. So yeah, I'm actually feeling like considerably better since she put me on the drip. Like, I was feeling a bit rough before. Nose was just absolutely, do you know what? It's not even a pain. It's like, it's just an uncomfortable soreness and throbbing. But I'm feeling it a lot less now. Since she put me on the drip. So God knows what these are, but they're fucking working, mate. Can I just recommend one of these? I forgot what it's called, but I cannot express to you how much this has helped me in regards to just like keeping my head up, support, even like comfortability. Like, it's just amazing. They come in at some point while your drip's going, and they put ice on top, rag or whatever it's called. Sorry guys, I'm not with it right now. They put like a piece of bandage or something like over your eyes, and then they rest ice cubes within plastic gloves on the top of your face. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting so much fucking relief right now. Yes, bitch. They're snatched. I love this for me. Nice and cold, nice and chilled, feeling like a glass of Sprite straight out the fridge. I really am. I feel so much better since they put me on the fucking drips. I don't know what's in them drips.
Ladies, man, this is mad for you, lot, man.
That's crazy, shocking, man. I'm just in
Earlier, they was
shock.
taking a little while to come, and I messaged my brother, and I was like, listen, I need my pain meds and I need something to eat. I'm fucking starving. They said that you can eat 3 to 4 hours afterwards. I said, it's like 4.5 hours after. I said, I'm going to need to go and find them. So I was like a mad woman walking around in my slippers with my fucking face looking all mad, you know, trying to get something to eat. And when I finally got it, it was some mashed potato and some soup thing. But listen, the way I wolfed that down. The next day, I was picked up from the hospital by my chaperone and taken back to the hotel. I was given pain medication, antibiotics, and saline solution to spray inside my nose. I was able to eat something healthy and much better than what was.
The fuck is that?
Did she say Celine?
Celine, yeah. Spraying her nose. Celine, you know.
Yeah, what's this? Is a was it a ploughman's board cheese platter thing? I don't know, man.
I was picked up from the hospital by my chaperone and taken back to the hotel. I was given pain medication, antibiotics, and saline solution to spray inside my nose. I was able to eat something healthy and much better than what was at the hospital, that's for sure.
Jesus fucking Christ, what is... No. Just no. Should have just left it as it was. It looks like pointed now, like triangular.
And look, is this side bigger than the other side?
Yeah. And it looks like it's tilting
mad
to the left.
What have we done? What have we done here?
Just left it original.
I hope they ain't Janet Jackson there.
Pinocchio nose.
Make her look like Pinocchio nose. Look like she
wow.
pinched by the nose, and I hope not.
It definitely looks Jackson-esque.
It's got a curl in it.
You get me? It's got that whole triangular pointy up kind of Jackson look.
See, that girl is so stupid, bro. No one asked her. No one said,
God, I need to
you've
see
got a bell pepper nose that needs changing. Like, what are we doing here, man?
Yeah, like, come on, man. Your nose fits your head, man.
Yeah, man. That's it, man.
The fuck? I need to see that cleaned up, but I know I'm not going to prefer it to the
original thing. Right.
Yeah, man.
Makes sense. Doesn't make sense. Man. Ruined herself. For what? She did say something bitches, so I don't know. Is that a reference to women? Other women hating on her or something? I don't know. She might have dark skin beef. Who knows? Anyway. And them dark skinned chicks, them precious and them be wily sometimes.
It's just fucking wrong, man.
I know, girls are crazy, man. Bailiff, all sorts. Gallagher in Turkey more than man. Smart.
Fuck, man.
Girls are going to hammer out good teeth and shit.
Look at the fucking damage, man. The trauma. Fucking butchery, man.
It's like, how do you breathe? Through your mouth. Dry. You know your mouth dry. Dry mouth. Smelly mouth. Hoffs. If you wasn't nasally before, you are now. I'll tell you that.
It looks like right now her nose is just blocked with blood clots. That
I know. But it looks like there's some type of wire in there or something. Plastic. Where's Jed's gone?
Probably just like knocked back in his chair, just trying to comprehend the proportions and the dimensions and the angles and what the fuck? Why would you pay for that? Just lean off to one side.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you pay to get yourself butchered?
Pay for the misery. Misery needs company. This is what I'm saying when we say that we broke out here, and it's not true. Gala got more money than sense, it seems. You know what I mean? All of this
extra peas that they got that they're not trying to use to raise a family. This is what they're gonna do. They're just gonna raise a nose, change your nose. Man, this could be your local social worker and that. Mad thing.
I don't know what that string is hanging out of my nose, but I'm not going to pull on it. I don't think it's a stitch. Maybe it's the stint. But yeah, look. I haven't been sent a pic yet, otherwise I'd show you. Absolutely amazing idea. So basically, I think these are for sanitary towels. They're like in the wall, in a metal box thing, plastic bags. Yeah. For the last few days since I've been here, I've filled them up with cold water, just tied knots in them, and then tied them together. And I put them in the fridge for a few hours or for like an hour every so often. I use them all around my ear because my ears hurt a bit from it.
Shit,
if I need, like, I put it under here, because my whole face is swollen for some reason. I don't know if she was leaning on it while
because
she
you
was doing the
fucking cut
work.
it up. That's why.
Use it like this.
It's all linked
I put
together
it on the
now.
back like this, around the back of my neck, like that. Oh God, it feels so good. And at night, I rest it over my eyes, one there and one there, like that, and I sleep with it, and it's just fucking brilliant. So it's literally, let's see, I got here on the Monday. Had my surgery on the Tuesday. It's now Friday, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Going to work to get my cast off, and there's still some swelling in my face. But on the second day, oh my God, my face under my eyes was just like out here. And do you know what? I have to say that my body heals so well with bruising, because all under here was bruised the second day, and like as you can see today, the bruising is basically all gone, like literally just 3 days later. So I'm gonna get my cast off tomorrow, and yeah, I didn't want a massive change. I told them I don't want my nose thin. I don't want, you know, something far from what my nose was. I literally just want you to straighten the bridge, because the bridge has always kind of like leaned to the left. I just want you to straighten the bridge.
Because you made them cut the nostrils.
And like make sure that I can breathe out my nose as well, because I've always had difficulty breathing out of my nose. And yeah.
So, Wallace and Gromits.
So she's not mentioning the nostril trim then, no?
Yeah, that's what I said. She made them cut the nostrils and bring it in. And
you know that clothing line, Money?
The what, sorry?
The clothing line, Money.
Yeah.
It's got an M, but it's a gorilla as well.
Yeah,
M. Yeah, that's what her nose looks like.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I see the one. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. Mad. You don't know this girl, yeah?
It's not too different from my
You know her.
nose,
You know this chick,
me. I don't know her.
I'm awake, so you recognize her, man.
Original nose.
So I won't
my
try to
face is still so swollen, but it's got down
recognize
so
the
much.
voice, the face.
The day after surgery, the bruises are going yellow now. Oh my God.
Look at the name in the top
Guess
corner.
what though? If you ain't seen her for a while and you're not thinking about her, this don't really look like her. Like, let's be real. So I can see, but if you look at her, you can see who it is.
Yeah,
like,
and
look
the
at her
voice.
properly, man. You know who this is, man. What's going on there?
Her name's in the top corner as well.
I look like an obese New Jersey potato. So if you look, you can see that my face is still pretty swollen.
It was.
Quite puffy, but the swelling has gone down a lot, because literally it was like out here the day after. It was black underneath and everything. The bruising has gone down quite quickly. It's going yellow underneath now. But my face.
Sorry, MJ. What? Do you want it to end badly? I'm confused at that. That's bad. What do you mean? Huh? What?
Face is still so fucking puffy. Oh my god. My face looks like a swollen jacket potato. I look like Mr. Potato Head. Hi, I'm Mr. Potato Head.
Mrs.
But it's fine. I don't mind looking like Mr. Potato Head for a few weeks because soon I'm going to look like a fresh French fry straight out of Maccadee's. So today I'm off for my cast removal. You can see like the yellowing, the bruising under my eyes going yellow, but it has gone down so much. Oh my gosh, like I said before, I look like a swollen jacket potato a day or so ago, 2 days ago. But yeah, it still looks kind of swollen and closer to my original nose. But it does take, like your nose changes considerably over a year. So like you start to see the different results within 3 weeks, and then a couple months, and then 6 months, and then a year is meant to be when it finally settles. Some people sooner. But yeah, cast is off today. I sorted about the cast. I think that they did a good job. I'm happy with it. She said it's still really swollen, so you can't look at this as your last result. But yeah, my face is still really like puffy, although the bruising and that's gone down, it's still like really puffy. But yeah, I'm going out today. I'm going to soak up the culture, taste the food, and go shopping.
What is going on?
Say nothing mad. Yeah. Fucking. Yo. Yeah.
Alsana biraz ileri gelecek kahve ya.
Tamamdır. Şu tek yapıştırmayı.
I'm showing my mum.
Okay.
If there's one thing I learned about this trip, men will always find a way to bother you, no matter what. I've just had my nose done, for fuck's sake. I really thought I was on this restaurant rooftop alone, but lo and behold.
I like my power.
You like black?
Like yours chocolate.
All in all, it was a pleasant experience. Now I'm going to show you some after pictures.
Bear cons all over the place.
This picture was taken immediately after surgery. As you can see, there isn't much of a difference, but there is, if that makes sense. This is a side view 7 days after surgery. This is a front view 7 days after surgery. Here is a before and after picture of my nose. The one at the top is my nose before. The one at the bottom is 2 weeks after surgery. And while some of you may not agree with my decision, or some of you may hate, or some of you may simply project because of your own insecurities, I don't give a fuck because I loves it, bitch.
Fucking crackhead, man.
It's a month and 11 days since I had my rhinoplasty. Literally my nose.
I don't know what's going on. Oh,
Find the words, brother Jez. Find the words.
Bro, I mean, I know the gal, innit? I know the sister, innit?
Oh, okay.
I ain't trying to diss her up or nothing, but I mean,
what's going on here?
It's like that pinched little chubby W look.
Yeah.
You know, like it's, I don't know, man. it's what I expected him to do, kind of. I don't know, man. It's her nose, isn't it? But
Do we know how much that costs as well?
Rhinoplasty. I don't know. I'm gonna guess, yeah, and just say 6 bills. I mean, 6 bills, 6G.
6 bags. Yeah.
6 bags. I'm just guessing. I've got no reason to believe that.
Where is she? Like Turkey, Dominican Republic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So what, I don't know. If there's any research team in the chat, let me know. I feel like yeah. I mean, look, man. If you need it for medical reasons, cool. If you're doing it just to try and get a better look, then yeah, that's your prerogative. But I don't know, man. What are you not thinking?
Yeah, that's a no, man. That's a no.
Why would you do this to yourself, man? I don't know. You see women, as I said, they do it on their own devices. And no men were harmed in the making of this video or asked their opinion. Do you get what I'm saying? Nothing to do with us, man. Shit. Someone's just got to deal with that now. Someone's going to be someone's wifey.
I really can't, and I'm not saying this like to sound whatever, like above it all or whatever, but I really can't understand. Do you know what I mean? Like for aesthetic purposes, going under the knife, that's really crazy to me. It is.
But you can see by them cumbrellas.
Yeah, because you don't have anything you're insecure with.
I've got bare things I'm insecure with, but I wouldn't go and let someone chop it off or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, that sounds like you're talking about your hood.
Might as
That
well
sound proper mad.
Yeah, like you directly. Even your dick was like, you talking about me? That sounds like an indirect dick.
Dick direct.
Man, pause.
But no, I can't. Yeah, I can't. That's scary. Like, I'm amazed that these people ain't scared to go. Like, they haven't been scared off doing it.
Why would they be scared though when there's so many people have done it? It's such a dumb thing. Why you know what I mean? People get their teeth every day, right? So she's like, yo, if you get your teeth, I get my nose. And what? Like what? And it's at that stage now where it's not even like you can't even. How much fire can you burn? You can only burn fire if it look fuck up or you fuck up yourself. And people gonna be like, you bitch, you. But
more time, people ain't gonna notice even. Maybe a little bit, but like, yeah.
I think she'll do boob job and BBL and all that.
I was gonna say the same. She's gonna go,
jawline.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd be surprised if she ain't done the boob job already. This is just mad, though. I'm not gonna lie.
All that,
I got better before.
All that, and you ain't done your eyebrows, Matty.
And you thought that we rated her. We thought that she just like I don't know. Not to know that that your standout feature is something that you've been wanting to get rid of. Your nose, isn't it? There's been a standout feature.
Right.
You wanted to get rid of it. Mikey, do you not know who this is? What's wrong with you, bro?
No, man.
She's looking right at you now. Like this is what she looks like, basically. Her nose is calmed down.
Yeah.
It's not showing up, is it?
No.
Man.
What's it?
Hold on.
She an artist or some sort? Is she an artist?
Yeah. Hold on.
No way.
Oh, yeah, I eat that, man. How come you can't see that, man? No. You're looking right at her.
No, I'm saying no. The person who I'm thinking it is, it can't be, man. No.
Who else could it be?
Huh?
Who do you think it is?
Yeah, go on.
There's only one female artist that looks like her, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Nah.
Say the name. Say her name. Say
No, I don't. Nah, the one I'm thinking, I don't know her name. Still, you get me? I don't know her name. Right. But I've seen her at a couple of events. Is it not? No. Am I wrong?
Oh no. Maybe you don't know who she is. Maybe you don't know her.
You're thinking Shani. It's not Shani.
No. I thought Shani at first. Yeah, Gary, I watched it first. Like, oh, you didn't. Keith.
You don't know this chick?
Whoa.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh shit, that picture was fucked. No.
No.
I might have seen her as it in that style. What tune is that though? I'm trying to remember. Yes. Yeah. Oh, my bad, Jets. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. I've seen her
How about
around.
her, innit?
Yeah. Oh no. This is what girls are doing, yeah. I told you, man. Too much money and too much thing. Blood clot, man.
Yeah, she done herself
That
up.
nose is nice, man. Normal. I mean,
Normal.
We don't care about bell pepper. We love a bell pepper, man. Like, whether
Plus
you're
it
born
matched
with...
the fucking face.
Thank you, yes, man. Like, what? Girls, man. Watch, it will be Shani next, you know.
Nah. God forbid, man.
Middle Eastern one. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I had to, you guys, because, you know, like the way I was talking before.
My man, yeah, he's going to make the excuse.
Excuse, yeah, you know the ones here? I had to get rid of the grommets. They said I had large, oversized grommets.
Grommets, you know.
No, what grommets is?
Yeah? Do you know what grommets is? It's like a growth inside your nose, like some cartilage or something, and it makes you, yeah. Sometimes they have to get it rid of it. It's not really arting, but yeah, Euros and other people, they get that still.
Johnny does sound like she got grommets still. If anyone's got grommets, it's Johnny.
Yeah, and Wallace. Yeah. The whole set, whole fam, and the chickens.
Did she shine her nose? It's very shiny.
Stretched.
Obviously,
It's stretched. Recanvassed her nose. It's stretched, reupholstered.
Fucks.
She wrapped it.
Changes. Basically, they say that you start to see your final results within 3 months to 6 months to even up to a year. So I really hate when people are like, "Is this the final result?" And it's like, bitch,
The original
many
nose
times
looked
do I have to
better,
say
sister,
that it
man.
takes from 3 months to 6 months to even a year, and
she's
I'm
not gonna
literally
like
just
it in
over a
about a
month.
year. She's gonna be upset.
Free tea on her own. How are you free tea in one person?
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go and just touch it up a little bit on the side, and then boom, just one that just goes wrong, and then once you've written off your face, you might as well just keep going.
Not like Skeletor.
Yeah,
Man,
MJ
it's like
pioneered
it's got billboard sides on it now. The sides just look all flat and it just in any little angle to the side, it just looks mad, like flat.
I called it. I said you're gonna end up with the Janet Jackson. I should have said Latoya.
Yeah.
You get me? You're gonna get that. That's because that's Michael's nose, Janet's nose.
Yeah.
They had what you call bell pepper nose.
That's right.
And this is what they done with it.
Was she nasally before?
No, not really.
Nah.
Her nose swollen though, isn't it? It's probably still swollen.
What are you talking about, MJ, man? Where you from? Country. You get me? Yeah, man. I watched a news reporter do a report on her operation in her nose, MJ. So I don't know. You get me? You can be talking about they put it in your ear and all of that, but I don't know about that. It's some cartilage that grows inside your nose cavity and
No, it's MJ and the research team always trying to like debunk you, Sniper, man. Don't have it,
man.
Shut up, bro.
I know, man. Like, what is this?
Yeah, catch your body snap.
Always. Sometimes I'll be catching them for free. No charge of that. Like, yo, there you go, Sniper. Here's a body. Bow. Like, yes, there you go.
Oh, this is sad, man. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
I mean, seeing some of the sisters' pictures used to just make me think, what is she going through, man?
Yeah.
Probably MJ next. Go and get something
Get a
done and
leg
start making.
reduction.
Yeah. Oh fuck. What? I don't know.
Bring yourself under 6'2".
Leg reduction.
They do that. That's
Yeah,
you can do
shrink
that
the
though.
bone. Take a bit of the
you can do
leg marrow out. Take the marrow off. A bit of
That's
the marrow.
Mad.
Shorten it. You know what I mean? Do it in cubits and that. What?
Well, you keep the legs and take a couple vertebrae out or something, innit?
Hey.
You could be like an anime character with like long legs and a short body.
Oh no.
Oh man. Yeah. You know what these women are like, and then they'll make every excuse under the sun why they did
She's
it.
starting to look cross-eyed now, you know. I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if this operation has made her look cross-eyed.
No, that's
They
natural.
could have damaged the nerves in her face.
Easy, quite easily.
Yeah.
Kinds of nerves all around the nose, the nostrils at the side there.
It's gonna take 6 months for her eye to go straight. Yeah, man. It's cool, man. Safe.
Some of you women are a disgrace, man. Like you just fucking like
And
not even
you know it'd be an excuse not to give head. Oh no, babes. You're gonna have to wait 6 months. What?
I can't open my mouth that wide.
Plus, I can't breathe, babe.
Yeah.
Hey, what am I gonna do? No, you know.
I can give you a blowjob, proper one.
You take 6 months off, innit, baby? You take 6 months off.
6 months off, you know. No, I lie. I'm hitting the coochies.
You gotta work toil work afterwards, yeah.
Get some agency head going on.
You're a fuckery.
You get me? Zip. What's that? Zip head.
Yeah, who knows? She might go temp
sign
to
up
perm.
to zip head.
Zip head.
Zip head, man.
She might go temp to perm. You take your 6 months off, innit?
Addison Lee, boy.
Yeah, batty.
Sad. I got a family member that she hasn't done her face, but she's done the bum, and she's done the stomach, and she's done the breasts.
Is it? What? Is she local?
What do you mean, bro? I don't know what kind of question you asked me.
No, just information, isn't it? Cause that.
Yeah, shut up, you as well.
Just see what kind of areas these people are in.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like
Obviously for the viewers.
Nah, she's up north. She's up north.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Far. All aggressive and that. Like what? Far.
That's far.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. It started with, I'm trying to think what it started with now. The stomach, yeah, the post pregnancy nonsense, all that shit. Like, you know, pelvic floors all like ruined and that, and you know, them girls say they're miserable and blah blah. Yeah, man.
Want to be
That's some of
the pelvic floor.
So what's she now? Incontinent now then?
Incontinent. Is that what happens to your pelvic floor?
Well,
that area. That's what controls all of that, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, that's possible. It's possible because I mean the argument was from her. The argument was from her, and the argument is from subsequent ladies that she knows that go and do the certain thing in Turkey as well. Is the pregnancy thing, and everything becomes like the scaffolding just collapses inside, isn't it?
Prolapse and that, yeah.
I don't know about the prolapse, but yeah, it's all mashed up. That's their argument anyway.
Go from a hut to an open plan mansion.
Yeah. Open, yeah, exactly. So yeah, and then that's the excuse, and then you end up
adjoining walls and supporting structures crumble. Yeah, I get it, man. Cave in on itself.
As soon as they get active again,
basically her pump imploded.
Right.
It's like it's been in a blender.
I'm staying out of this. I'm not sure if we're still talking about MA's family member right now or what.
It's almost like you put minced meat in a sock and then shot it. Do you get me?
Just a sock left over.
Shot it. He's got entry wound. Mince meat is.
Fuck's sake.
Oh my god.
Nah, sisters, boy, it's mad. I won't be having no use. Yeah, if that means that my batty is gonna fucking. I ain't no fucking use or whatever. No. It's not gonna work with your batty. If your penis, just get imploded, with the risk of implosion after you have a use.
Or if it don't implode, it just butterflies.
I don't know, it just does something. Yeah, no. We got. If I have one and I get away with it, I ain't risking it. That's gonna be one single board you. Yeah.
Siblings, little fucker.
Yeah, little fucker, man. Go hang with all the other little fucking only children out there.
I hope these women are listening, you know, because
men are selfish. You know we ain't gonna have to.
Are we saying women are better than us? Yeah, we're fucking.
In that respect, kind of, yeah. You know, yeah, man. I mean, yeah and no, because it's like, to be fair, if that's the way that life comes forward, then we're all gonna do it. Innit? It is. We're gonna be men about it. We ain't gonna bitch. Yeah. We're gonna ask her to come to every fucking appointment. You know, we ain't gonna bring it up every 5 fucking minutes. I don't know about that.
I feel like we'll be all over the place, bro.
Bro, we just gotta get on with it, man. You right, mate? Yeah. Just what's wrong? Nothing. Just contractions. You know what I mean? Mate. Where you going? I'm just going down to the hospital still. All right, is it what? What you on? Oh no, I'm just gonna go give birth and that, man. I'll be out later though. What's going on tomorrow?
What's going on in the end?
Man's asking me what's going on tomorrow. What? You know what I mean? What is it? House party still on a Saturday? Yeah. All right. Link up on Saturday. Yeah. I'm gonna bust a couple shots on my way to the hospital to give birth. Now we are, man.
The man's collapsed penis in the rave.
Still gonna be calling, man. You know what I mean? Whinging and that. Where are you? I'm like, yo, I'm in the hospital. I'm having contractions. Stop fucking lying.
Yeah.
If you didn't want to make date night, you should have said so.
Yeah.
This is just another excuse for us to use, bro.
We smash it. Who makes excuses? Nah, man.
It's the girl, man.
Yeah, it's them. We're real. I'm like, yo, man's pregnant. Just gonna go and fucking drop this come back, bring it home, you know what I mean? Breastfeed, go out there, bust a shot.
Oh, love it.
Breastfeed.
Chest feed, my bad. Chest feed, go out there, bust a shot. Get me? No whinging, just roll our sleeves up and get on with it.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? Why are these women, man? Oh, I carried a life. What else would you have been doing? If you ain't carrying life and that, what else would you be doing? This type of stuff.
Stressing.
Yeah, nose job when you don't have youth. See, look, nose job. I don't think Nole's got no youths.
Huh?
I don't think Nole's got children. I'm not sure. I don't think she has.
No, I think she got a Frenchie.
She got dogs and that, yeah? Yeah, dogs and a nose job and that. Sister just needs. She's from the grit. She's like a bit raw.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. But obviously she's grown and changed and it's like all kind of like a bit industry. I didn't really. A lot of the stuff I see from Nole, I haven't really expected from her, but you know, like she said, she don't give a shit. She's doing what she wants, I suppose. She was just like, oh, that real girl, that rare, down to earth. Like, I don't know, man. Baseball cap in the video, like, not, you know, almost tomboyish. Rated.
Don't you think that it was always within her to do this kind of shit, though?
I want to know about
I wouldn't say always, no.
Kind of like she just kind of move with the times, how the times are moving.
Yeah, that's how it feels.
Come as a shock to me as an outsider. Just come as a shock.
She's not from this She's not from this generation.
Yeah.
I mean, she's from our older school, so I don't know. Big her up though. But yeah, all this is mad. But obviously, she wants people to play it and talk about it. And if she was gonna get smoke from it, she would have used it for her own publicity or whatever. That's the only reason she put this on there. So she's a big girl, man. She knows what she's doing.
She obviously don't care.
She doesn't. Yeah.
Is there an argument to say anyone that does this to themselves and it's not medically necessary has a psychological issue? Like,
no,
I
no.
personally.
Let me say why. Let me say why not first. Quick. Yeah, the reason why not. Yeah, is because there's medical professionals that have advised her and allowed her to believe that this is okay. She hasn't gone in a bathroom and taken a big fucking razor and smashed it out of its fucking quattro synchro fucking shell and hacked her face, has she? Yeah, all these big learned professional people have guided her down this route, consulted her, showing her fucking Photoshop images of what her grill's gonna look like. So no, she's not. She's misguided. Yeah,
3D models.
And yeah, society is failing these type of people. The onus on the mental illness cannot be placed on her alone. No, if she's mentally ill, then the doctor that done it for her is mentally ill too.
Definitely mentally ill.
well, so can't they both be then?
Society's ill.
Nah, it's just a cop out. Nah, it's just a cop out, cuz it's not body dysmorphia. It's rare. It's bro, cuz she's gonna tell you. I'll try to get her on her. I'll message her, I'll try to get her on her, right? But she'll probably tell you this is her choice, blah blah blah. I think that this is like just weakness. You know, I personally think there's things like body dysmorphia and stuff like that, but I just think that this is just weakness. It's just you ain't never really liked your nose. You had a big nose, innit? You had a big fucking nose, man. We be calling it bell pepper and all that shit. You had a big fucking nose, light skin. You didn't like it. Yeah, you weren't feeling it. You wanted to have a more streamlined nose that you feel would make you look more attractive. Just to get to the fucking point.
Straight to the truth.
Yeah. So that's what you done.
So like not being able to accept your own what you were given is not a psychological like.
Nah, because we train to find ways around it. It's available. This is what I keep saying. Yeah, when they put options out there that were never there before, guess what? Someone's gonna choose them. Why?
Start rationalizing it
in the menu.
Yeah,
you can't be surprised when people start ordering saltfish patty and it's on the menu. It's on the menu. Yeah, it might not have been on there yesterday, but it's on there today. And this is what you do. You open society up to these things. Soon, the argument's going to be about whether you should have your child be a certain height, or have your child exceed in have a propensity for a certain sport or musical activity or some shit like that. That's going to be the new argument. If you know you've come from a family of short people, right? And you got bullied because you were short, and you feel like statistically taller people have a better quality of life, then why not boost it from the 5'4" that you're gonna have to the 6'2" or the 6'3"? Why not? That's gonna be the argument. Yeah. Is it mental health? Nah. It's all right. No, it's not mental health, cuz.
No, let's not say mental health because that's like we go down the diagnosis route. Yeah, and I'm not talking about being diagnosed. You know?
But something's wrong.
Yeah. I'm saying something 100%. There's something wrong.
Yeah, something's definitely wrong. Insecurity is a massive problem across the board for all sorts of people. I think most people don't actually see what they really look like. They only see what they look like from front on in the mirror.
Yeah, it's not real at all. It's not real.
Yeah, that's the inverse. Or not the inverse, but
yeah, not only is it flipped, I weren't even going to say that. Not only is it flipped, but you can see when a lot of chicks, when they do their makeup, it's clear that the way you look from bang front on close up is not how you look even from 10 degrees off. So if they don't, no one has the ability to stand back and look at themselves. If they took their time to look at pictures of themselves without glaring into the pictures and, oh my God, I look like this. And just look at the picture, you might see your real self.
Even when people say, oh, you look like this person. Yeah, they're like, no, I don't. And everyone else is like, yeah, you do. You know what I mean? Because we really see you.
Yeah, they really see you. Yeah, I suppose. I feel like no, because you know what? This is back down to the fact that just under the surface is an illusion, bro. Yeah, it's always there. And my mind's eye of what I see you as is based on a freeze frame of your face smiling on that little question and answer thing that we did, MA. Yeah, that's my. Get me? You don't even look.
Yeah.
It's gonna say your hair's not the same. You've dropped weight. You're this, that, whatever. You don't even look like that. You got more of a beard. But we have I suppose here we go again with the word of the week. Our archetype image of people, right?
Yeah, it's true.
We place that over whatever. Listen, let me tell you why, bro. I'm still bumping into people this week saying, "Raw, when did you cut your hair?" I'm like, "Cuzzy, yeah. First and foremost, yeah. Me and you've been out with my no hat on. We've been out the party, cuz, yeah." And now you're gonna tell me about my hair? Like, no, I swear it works. So I have to show them a picture. Like, look, bruv, what are you talking about?
Bro, when they last saw you, they saw the locks, you know.
The whole time I was there, they didn't second guess it. Because guess what? Your mind is looking for the shortcut, right? So once you already know something, you don't really need to analyze it. So you just take it for granted. This is where delusion comes in, because you tell yourself, you know, right? Distortion, yeah.
That literally in the like that is a distortion. That person distorted reality because they already had information to fill in that blank.
Right.
So they just didn't even see the reality because the information was already
and
there.
When they show man a picture, man, I swear blind.
That you still had the locks.
That's how authentic the memory is in his mind. He just placed it over there. As soon as I showed him, he knew that was a false memory in his head, which has happened to me before. Like, raw. No, I swear he was wearing orange. Like, I couldn't even imagine it. Like, nah, I weren't. Nah, you was. Weren't. And when you see the evidence, you're like, fuck it, hell.
100%, bro. 100%.
I kind of love moments like that because it helps me fight the ego.
Yeah. Reorientate. Yeah.
You were dead wrong.
Which is, I need that sometimes. You know?
We all do. We all do, definitely.
Especially the times when you're damn certain, nah, man, I definitely know this.
Yeah, and
then you're dead wrong. You're completely wrong, and there's 100% proof. Like there's no doubt you were wrong.
I found a new way to explain that. Yeah, because I'm never wrong. I found a new way to explain that. Mandela effect.
I endorse that.
All I need is one of you fuckers to confirm that you remember it like that too, and we're wrong. Man. That's it, mate. We're challenging the whole cosmos. Nah, it was the way we remember
it. Yeah, I had a brethren. He told me he went on a train one time. Yeah, got on one train, and someone was playing music or listening to something, and it was bugging him. Yeah, and he started getting vexed, looking around, whatever. Got off the train, got on the next train. Seemed like the same person was playing the music, even louder this time. And I was thinking all kind of fuckery about whoever's playing his music, and then like after an hour, he realizes it's him. Yeah, he's playing his own music. The tricks we play, bro. Yeah, I used to see this girl when I was about 18, and she had a flat chest. Yeah, and I think I saw her maybe 2 years later.
It was definitely a she.
Yeah. Let's not challenge.
I'm just asking.
Did she only want it up the bum?
Was it an A or an X?
Don't touch me there. Don't touch me there. Put it in the bum. I saw that on Jerry Springer. I'll never forget it. Yeah? Man went on Jerry Springer. His girl said, "I've got something to tell you. I'm a dude." He's like, "What are you talking about?" Yeah? Jerry Springer, like they were fighting and all that madness is going on. Jerry Springer was like, "Hold on, how is this possible?" Like, you said that you had sex on the first night and this and that and blah blah blah. But yeah. She told me to do.
Yeah.
She told me to put it in.
Didn't he still had a dick and all that though, right?
To be
or
honest,
whatever, man.
What Jerry's saying is, well, if it's a man, then obviously he's supposed to know that. So his excuse is, But when we did it, we did it like that. And I don't know what kind of sex must have been. Maybe
You sound special, man. Like because you would
that
know,
was
innit?
super special.
I know, bruv.
Super special. He was distorting again. He was deliberately
dating and that, and you know we've been dating for a while, and you know we talk about maybe getting serious and that. So there's something I want to tell you. He just been getting head the whole time. Just been getting head. Never thought about it.
Head and tail.
You're gonna free up at some point.
Man.
He just didn't know it's gonna be Free Willy.
He's just up in the tail singing, I don't wanna know. Disgusting.
I can't hear that song without hearing Eunice's fucking voice, bro.
Well, Eunice been singing that online.
Oh, you don't want to hear it, bro. You don't want to hear it.
I'm hearing it in my head now.
Him and Khan did a duet.
I can hear Khan as well.
Yeah, man. Big up Trilluminati clips, man. Go check that out.
Okay. Say no more. I can hear Khan straining his voice right now, squeaking.
Let me see if she's gonna say anything more. I don't know if she's got any more to say, really.
eToro presents 3 strips.
It's the 7th of November, 2020. Your own insecurities. I don't give a fuck because I loves it, bitch.
Not gonna lie,
It's a month and 11 days since I had my rhinoplasty. Literally, my nose goes through so many changes. Basically, they said that you start to see your final results within 3 months to 6 months to even up to a year. So I really hate when people are like, is this the final result? And it's like, bitch, how many times do I have to say that it takes from 3 months to 6 months to even a year? And I'm literally just over a month, you know, into healing.
I think that's it, mate.
I did not want a major difference. You know, I still wanted a round nose and I still wanted it to fit my face. I wasn't going for a European or a Barbie nose. So yeah, I'm pleased with it so far. But as I said, time will tell. On my 3rd month into healing, I will come back and I will update you. Because as I said to you, it changes. You start to see like your final results 3 months to 6 months in, even a year. But
She's
yeah,
not happy, man.
I will update you guys when I'm 3 months in. So in about 2 months. Make sure that you comment, you like, and subscribe, guys. And I will be back in 2 months with my 3-month update.
Right, you know she does that in the mirror every day, fam. It's mad.
Or that head turning thing.
Yeah,
that mad slow motion, like. Sister, I gotta say, I'm not impressed, man. I prefer the old nose. If you're listening, if you see this, that's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, I agree. Jada, what do you think? Huh? What do you think, Jada? Jada says louder. Man said Nolan. It's not Nolan. It's Nole. Man said Nolan, you know. Yeah, Shadrach, you're never happy about the convo, man. Let me help you out, man. You little bitter pussy, old man. Suck your mum. How about that, man? Yeah? How about that?
Suck your mum. Yeah, I said it, suck your mum.
Yeah, I said it, Shadrach. Suck your mum, man. Come out of my chat. Pussy, yo. About some of that. That's what you come for, isn't it? Now, this game that's being played right now is what the most fucked up thing I've ever seen. Like, I don't even know what this is. Like, this just looks like such a butters game. Are you enjoying this game?
Who?
It's all right.
Yeah, what's this?
This game just looks weird, man.
What game is it?
I'm gonna put it on the screen in a minute. It's streaming still on the channel while we're chatting, but I might have to looking weird game. My little son tried to play it. I kind of took it off him still. I was like, man, this game's a bit weird.
Is that like a little woman? Is that a woman?
Like a little girl or something.
Allow it.
Yo, man.
Kind of like a Coraline feel to it or some shit.
Peter business, that one, bro.
I can hear heartbeat, man. Allow it, man.
Is that a belly? Is that a belly growling, fam?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Oh. So that you can table, you know, man.
Are you that character? Did you just name that thing?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, you ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till you see the witness. This ain't none of the witness yet.
It's like a mad movie, boy.
One bag of fuckeries. Wait, you're gonna see, man. What is that on the door? Is that eye? Ooh. Yeah, I ain't feeling the soundtrack.
Just mad.
Yeah, this whole thing's spooky.
Hey, is that adults? Someone's in the mirror.
Is she gonna try and eat that whole person?
No, this game is not even looking seasoned. No, what is this? It's for kids as well, yeah? Monty.
Don't know if it's for kids.
That's what I'm saying, spook. Don't mask it up like it's a kid's game.
It's just I'm trying to figure out what this game is about.
You might be able to push the stack. You might be able to push the stack over. There's nothing to grab there. Nah. Or that chair. You know you can push the chair over. Is this woman gonna do anything? She'll kill you. Prove it. Let me see. Prove it. Prove it, man. Go over to the chair and do something. I want to see. What happens. She ain't doing nothing, man. Go and push that chair over. Look, she ain't doing that.
Eyes.
Right, you got a piece of glass. What, you gonna kill her?
They gotta sneak them eyes in, innit? Why they gotta keep sneaking the eye in?
At this
I
point, I
don't know
don't
what's
even
going
know
on.
if it's sneaking it.
I don't even know. Yeah.
She's gone. Who the fuck?
We're behind, innit? We're behind, right?
Yeah. Like I'm looking at it on the big screen, innit?
Oh, yeah, that's mad. Scary music and that.
Look at the creepy walk, man. Wait, where's she gone? The glasses, the mirror's broken.
What in the judge is going on here, man?
Are you creeping on purpose?
Yeah. If you're creeping at you won't get caught.
Let's come out of this yard.
What did you say? Snipe?
That's right. Nah. Dangerous.
You know what though? I'm trying to figure out what's the scary part. Is it the people that are around, or is it this little child? Like, where's the danger coming from? Is it the child or the people?
Is it a child though?
Exactly.
Yeah, I think it's a child.
They don't look like a haircut. It look like something over its head.
The eye is back again. Everywhere.
Oh my god. Icy freeze cupboard. Oh my days. Run, blood.
What?
Oh, she get murked. You don't see it. Okay.
What the fuck was that? This judge.
What's the chat saying? Oh, allow it, man.
Oh shit.
Off key.
What's happened? Is this part of the thing?
Just trying to scare niggas.
Is it fuckery on top of fuckery, man? Where is it going? This bit.
This game is fucked.
It's judge,
This
man.
game is fucked. What the hell?
Yeah, this mirror's only just about working as well.
Yeah, no, man, it's not
It's
really.
like falling down and that like long recovery time. This was Street Fighter, you're finished, man.
It's fucked. There's no health bar. There's no nothing. Nothing. You don't know what's going on. Are you affecting it? Are you not? I don't know.
Is that the same one coming back or what?
I think there's a couple circling him. There's a couple, yeah?
Yeah, I feel like there's a few, but is he killing them with this maneuver, or is it just keeping them at bay? He's just stuck in one spot, like struggling. Need a bigger mirror.
Yeah, like that part as well.
He's done it.
This is crazy, man.
Winded.
What, is she gonna go eat it now?
Pause.
Bruh! No! Oh my god!
Wait, this best be a power up. This best be a power up though, because all that was.
Bro, she ate.
That's it. Power up.
I'm trying to understand the plot of this game. This is insane.
This thing got bigger.
See?
Is it bigger?
Yeah,
I don't know.
maybe.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. At least it's
Oh shit! That magic mushroom.
They're keeping it storm.
Judge, man.
Irish, probably Irish judge, man.
How's it? How's it
pulling on
like
her head?
half the time of the game?
Okay. Yeah. Look. Look, I told you, off key. Look.
What do you mean? What am I looking at? It's
I
black.
can't see nothing.
Oh wait, you see?
Look.
Yeah, we're behind.
We're
lagging.
She's taking souls, bro.
Stop, shush, man. Shush.
Guys, is this a church?
I don't even know what's going on. What is this?
Now the lights are fucking up and everything.
What's that red carpet and that?
Look. Drew his essence out.
Just walking.
What is this?
There's a motherfucker on the train or something. Yeah, this thing's got bigger, man.
I should just drew out everyone's soul, boy.
Man.
You going toward the eye again?
What kind of demonic game? What?
All the doorways, the part that you have to break to get the key, they all had an eye on. Go towards the light. Lucifer, 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 who said that?
What? Have you completed the game?
Yeah, it was the shortest game I've ever played.
Huh?
It was super short, that one. I'm just gonna play Red.
What the fuck? See, what? I think he just completed the game.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't think it'd be that show.
Credits.
Oh my god, man.
That's scary, man.
Fuck that game. I don't know what that was.
Was it like an online, like, is it a game that you can buy, or is it?
Well, that is a free download on PlayStation.
Yeah, right.
What's that what they're doing here?
Say Resident Evil, yeah.
Initiation vibes, innit, man?
Yeah. Sam was up with it, man. I played the first level. The first level was mad. I didn't try it again. I didn't try to play it again. Yeah. Some madness, bro. Like in the dark, you gotta. Like, it's fucked. Resident Evil, yeah. We're loading it up now. Still, Biohazard. That one's better to watch. That's more fun to watch. Still,
it's scary.
Shit. So I got, man. What are you lot doing on your winter evenings, man? Where you lot at? Just here chilling, bro.
Do you think the ladies are out there doing their signature dishes and that?
They're not cooking, ordering and that.
Very quickly, one-handed, and on the stream in the chat, but
some Uber Eats girl.
Big girl out here got shift eye, man. Concentrating on two different things. I was watching the stream and I was ordering, and I was putting the kids to bed. Beat that.
Shit.
Yeah, everyone's an infectious boy.
Yeah. Gym yawn, man. It's late. It's getting late for me now. My body clock's returning to them at 11 o'clock. 11sies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
Be in my bed at 11 is nice. That's a nice feeling.
I'll be falling asleep sitting up in my chair at them times.
Wow.
Like 4:45, like clockwork. Every morning I wake up, man. Force myself. Yeah. I managed to force myself back to sleep this morning. But most days I wake up and I just feel bright awake, so I just jump up.
4:45.
Literally 4:45.
That's them African times, bro. That's the times when my sister and that was awake. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, start the day.
Yeah.
They get bare hours out of the day, you know. Bare hours out of the day.
I remember in times I'll be coming home like 4:45 and see certain African man at the bus stop.
Yeah.
On the way to their first job. And they're just looking at you with that look like, I know you're going home, you little fucking stop out.
Lazy bastard.
That's
Devilish
a rough
bastard.
one, that's a rough one. You know, the mad one is when it's church. When you're on the way back in and they're all going to church.
I've been there, man.
Yeah.
Bare times. No guilt.
I've been in the smoking section.
Yeah, trust me, because that's
I've been in the smoking section of some rave that only champs go to. Like, why are you at a rave? It's 10 o'clock in the morning. Like, what's going on? And people go in church about their business on a Sunday. Yeah, I did that once. I'll never do that again. No. That just felt so wrong.
Yeah.
I felt like I'd been on ketamine or something.
Yeah, I know.
I just felt dirty, bro.
Felt like a dirty junkie.
Imagine walking out on the school run.
After party. It's different if it's in the yard. If it's in the yard, we're there, we chill, cool, whatever. People awake, whatever. That's different. But man went to a party, to a club, they went to this after party in a tourist spot in Brixton. And I was like, yeah, let me just go here then. Let me see what I want.
Is it that dingy upstairs thing?
Nah, that was in fridge, bro. I went Fridge Bar, and it's like old school nitties that like Mandem, like just a grimy, grungy vibe, like not feeling it. The Mandem in there, like, and what was the music? Is it house? Like house or something? And it's just like, nah, this is dead. This is dead. This is no vibe. The gal them look wash out and just weird. People are tripping their fucking nuts off here. It's, nah.
Go
home, man. Go home, man.
Time to go home.
Ain't nothing wrong with your yard. Go yard, man. This is
Yeah.
I feel like one person saying hello to me can make me feel like that as well. Oh, you're right. Oh, Jeds. You're right. I'm like, no, I'm out, man.
I'm associated with this mess.
This, yeah, I'm in the same place as this person.
Innit? Gonna be in the barbershop talking about me. Yeah, you never guess where I was. And guess who I saw? Mad. We don't even go shame places, man. Yeah, that's when you get in there and you see Shiesty in that. Mad thing.
Yeah. You literally see someone like him there.
Shit. Yeah, I gotta go, man.
Trying to chat to you, and you know they're just gonna zero in and just try to chat your ears off.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, leave me alone, bro.
Yeah, I find the ones that I know, yeah, they're stuck in a time warp. So man will say, yeah, do you remember in the 90s, Mike, when we and what's his face did so-and-so? It just sounds like snitching as well. One of our brethren, we're just like, bro, are you a snitch or something? Are you informing? Why do you keep doing this? Yeah. What was his name, Max? And remember that guy you stabbed and sure. Hey. Shush. Niggas be remembering shit better than you and that, like, but always stuck on that. Oh my god. With them side shots.
At least this is first person now.
Burn him. Burn, let it burn. Gotta let it burn. I'll share that.
Still hitting you. Still slapped you. What is that? What the fuck?
You get the face, man.
Like that?
Shoot the face.
Where's it gone?
Missing.
Where's it gone?
I don't know. Oh,
Of course.
What?
This shotgun is that's better.
Nah, the battery of that thing is just distressing me. Every time it turns around, it's horrible. That's horrible, man. The way it's moving is just disgusting.
Yeah.
Right, hear that laugh?
We're gonna have fucking nightmares tonight.
Beefy in there.
Did it? I thought I said to go down Beefy's laugh. I said no,
How do you get in there? FTK.
Yeah.
In the building. Like what? Okay, you got Bora, you got Glock. And flamethrower.
Got a mad shotty as well.
This is Chevelle's flamethrower, yeah?
Yeah, this is her weapon of choice.
Yeah.
In the zombie apocalypse.
Oh yeah, and a little bottle. No, a little bottle of acid as well.
And a bottle of acid, yeah.
That's mad.
You would literally just flame up the zombies and they'll just pile on top of you while they're on fire.
Hey. I think she'd be fast at that moment, Twinkle Toes.
Weapon of choice. Who's that talking?
The guy. He's talking to himself.
Who's this now? A new granddad.
Yeah, that's the mom.
Oh
You dealt with the granddad. Who else have you dealt with? That's the granddad. A whole chunk fell off her matty. Look. Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's disgusting, fam. Actually foul. Is she dead? Oh, what the fuck?
Swear down, I'd be walking through that interior with the shotty first, falling back to other weapons.
Yeah, but you know these bosses move in cycles, isn't it? So that you hit them, get them vulnerable, then something. Then what the fuck?
Okay. Oh shit.
Nah.
You're gonna get it.
Nah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Hey.
Oh my god.
The grave will out the truth.
Oh shit, flamethrower is empty.
Pete would have been in trouble.
Wait, you just got a pistol?
Yeah, there's no shotty left.
Oh, bite piece. Oh. Man.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
Killed, man. That one.
Fucking hell. The crutch of it is nasty, man. Why is it? Why did they do that? That's horrible. Ugh.
Fucking creepy, man. I haven't played a game like this for years.
Yeah. Horror games are definitely better than horror films.
Oh yeah, way better. Like, horror games can actually get you shook.
They could get you shook, genuinely get you man shook, bro.
No, proper man.
Especially if you turn it out loud and the room's all dark.
Yeah,
and that.
dark,
You got the lights
big
on.
TV.
Surround sound on.
Projector. Nah, Liberty.
Yeah, that one Resident Evil that I was playing that time, man, that was so much joy to play, bro. Genuinely, heart racing, you know, walking around this creepy house, like, and then that doctor, what do they call that, man? Mr. X or whatever comes, doof, doof, doof.
Was that the old school one?
Yeah, it was Dead Res 3, Resident Evil 3.
Yeah,
and it's got that guy in all black in it.
Yeah.
And he just literally just obliterate you when he gets you.
Yeah.
Walking through walls and shit.
Yeah. I had a grown man scream, boy.
And he just literally, he would just burst through a wall when you're walking up a corridor or something.
Just burst through and just be on you. And the music
that
goes
scream,
all
boy.
intense to that, you're like,
I was
fuck.
cracking up.
And it's fucking, it's mad, it's intense. Movies just don't work like that no
No,
more.
they don't work like that.
They don't work at all.
They could have a couple scenes. Like, do you know what I watched yesterday or the day before yesterday? The Last of Us, the series.
Oh, is it?
What, they got a TV show of that?
Yeah, it's bad, cuz.
I did like the first game.
Yeah, the first game was shower. It's bad. They've got that vibe of the first game still. And it's only one episode so far, but yeah, it's on Sky Atlantic. It was bad. Yeah. It's like grown up. It's like, I don't know.
We're gonna settle this.
There's a dude that...
What guy straight in the face?
Only one shot? Yeah, pull back, man. You gotta be precise with the shot, you man.
Gotcha.
Well, trigger happy in
Ooh, right in the. The fuck?
What is that?
That's just, bro. It's like a. I don't. It's just horrible, bro.
Oh, yeah, that dude's vagina just looks nuts.
It's not, dude. Right, you know, that's how the cat. Remember that's when I had a cat and then it just started moving mad. That's how the cat was moving, like weird, like it was crawling like a spider.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
On heat.
It was moving weird.
Yeah, when they're on the heat, they do that, man.
Did it find some catnip or something? Because
No,
I've seen cats move nuts like they walk.
What is cat? Bruv, you know what's so crazy? You know, I had catnip on my mind today walking to the gym. What? Like,
Is it?
it's so mad that you brought it up. Yeah.
It's
What
something
is
that
catnip?
makes cats act proper weird, bro. Like you could
No.
see the cat walking like that and doing a madness. It must get them super high. Like maybe it's a psychedelic for them because they
Smells like
start proper tripping out, bro.
smells
You
like
can
weed.
find some videos on
Old
YouTube
school
of cats
weed.
on catnip.
You know when it was just
Do
skunk.
they eat it or they just smell it?
No, they eat it
Mm.
They eat
or
it
lick
and then
it
they
or
go,
something. Yeah, I think they eat it.
They eat it. But
They don't go nuts. It's like they start tripping out and buzzing out,
chilling,
just looking at you all nuts.
come
Like they kind of act all different on it. They don't all act the same. Must be like a psychedelic for them.
It's basically cat for cat. Mad.
Right, you're aiming for the region on purpose,
Yeah.
Mad.
Oh my God!
Oh, it's all them flies coming out the dude's vagina. That's
That
mad.
is foul.
Mad.
So these are what's this? Natty locusts.
Whose girl is this?
Huh?
Yeah.
Mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes, it's mosquitoes, bro. With a butt.
Mosquito. Mosquitoes in your pussy, you know. Nothing.
Oh my God. Fuck off.
Oh shit.
Oi. Oi.
You dead?
It's at the tongue.
Are you dead?
It's got another life.
Jada, get in the bed. Oh, oh. Do the pum, do the pum. No? The pum, bruv. The pum. Is it dead?
Yeah,
Are you killed it?
It's gone. Yeah.
What? Get out. What?
That's smart.
That was a beef. It's weed for cats. My cat has it in a few of her toys. Catnip is for anxious cats to relax them.
Basically,
Cat.
when
Nah,
you
man,
smell it,
they get folded on it.
I'm telling you, when you smell it, it's just like old school skunk, man.
Yeah.
Before it had a name, you know the ones.
Yeah. The skunk.
Smell like weed, man.
Has anyone here ever blazed it before?
No.
Do people smoke that?
That might be what spices.
Yeah, I like. What's it? Spice is fish tranquilizer.
Yeah, some madness.
Yeah. And they want to knock out fish. They be sprinkling that, a little bit of that, and then they knock them out and then transport them. I suppose people dried it out and smoked it.
You saying you can use it on Schiffer? Man.
Yeah, that shit tranquilizes everything, everywhere, bro. That spice it seems to have calmed down now, right? Like honestly, it's a jailhouse thing or whatever. I'm not seeing people just paused on road on it anymore.
It's a pause stop.
Pause, bro.
Just pause.
Literally.
Just pause. Like, bro, that's mad.
Oh, you want to take a nap here?
Hole, man, want some spice.
Yeah, just lost, just there, folded in a weird position. I'm like, what? This is spice, yeah? I thought man was dead. Like, the first time I saw it, I actually thought the man was dead. I called the ambulance and everything. Yeah. Yeah, the man weren't moving. Went to move. Like, I had to like reach for his chain to get him to move. I promise that's what I was doing.
It's funny how they come back to life.
Sprung back to life, bro.
Snap out of it. Like, bro,
Snap
what you doing?
out of that motherfucker, bro.
You don't need no
I'm like,
EMP
I
machine.
You know? Waste not whatnot. I thought you were
Oh, you
I'm not a grave robber. I'm not a grave robber.
Are you out or come?
Technically, that weren't a grave.
It's not a grave.
Yeah, man.
Technically, that weren't a grave or robbery.
So I'm like, brother, Are you okay? I'm like, what's happened? Did someone hit you? Have you like, are you on drugs? No. So I'm calling the ambulance, man. Man's not moving. He can't really respond. He's fucked. Call the ambulance. The ambulance come down. I'm waiting on the side of the road for the ambulance, and the ambulance is pulled up.
I'm just gonna move this chain to free up your airways.
His watch looks awfully tight, sir. I can't get a good pulse.
Can't get a good pulse.
Cuzzy, they're yeah. So I'm there, flag down the ambulance. Like yeah. Here, the brother's down here. They've rolled in. Okay, where is the guy, sir? Oh, he's just over here by the steps. Okay, come around. Goes. All right, John. It's Alex.
Oh, fuck off.
I'm like, what? Oh, it's Alex. Yeah, he would be. He was in with us a couple of hours ago. He discharged.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I know. He's taking Spice. I'm like, what? Yeah, Spice. Yeah. Like, nah, you sure? Yeah, it's Alex. Yeah. Take him a couple times. Yeah. He was in with us. We literally picked him up a couple of hours ago. He discharged himself. Same symptoms. He's on Spice. Let's come back out and hit more Spice. Mad.
Fucking mad.
That was my first encounter with it like that. Wow. People just folded on streets. Stratford. Well, you're supposed to expect it in Stratford, isn't it? It's on pause. I just started seeing it everywhere. I realized what I'm looking at. Okay, this is all Spice. Got them all paused up. Then it seems to have faded. It was like these I don't know if the Romanians started hitting it. You know what I mean? They probably thought it'd go down well with a Tiski.
A Tiski. Tiski,
They thought it'd go down well with a Tiski or 8. You know what I mean? Yeah. Them and they're professional link up and drinkers.
Yeah.
Professional. They do it for sport. After work. Link up, drink, we on this corner. Who just said stay away? Who the fuck did you not just hear that?
Probably time to turn this game off.
I said to God I just said something. Am I the only one? Because none of you reacted.
Yeah, I
Did
never
anyone
heard
hear someone say stay away? I think that I don't know if I heard it. It was like that. Was it stay awake? Stay away? What was it?
Must have been in the game, surely.
No one has responded, so I don't know.
Unless it was in your house. Stay away!
It was all up in my ear, man. That's why I didn't like it. It was like a whisper in my ear.
Stay away.
Yeah, we can hear the breath. Like that, man.
You turn around like, what? What was that? Then you just hear, stay away!
What's this? Oh, fuck off.
I guess this is
my God.
What's that? Chicken.
Oh, is it dripping, cuz? Who's that? Is that Legs?
Legs. It looks like Legs, isn't it?
Oi.
The little doors as well. You got to crouch down and get through the little door. That's fucking.
You meant to shoot first and ask questions later.
You need to clear the right corner.
Oh, shoot a kid in a haunted house. Are you all right?
The corner's not clear.
Shoot first.
Turn around, man.
Ask questions.
Oh my God! Come on! It's taking bear shots. Is that one that takes bear shots?
Yeah, no, shot you left. That's where you need a whole backpack full of shotgun rounds.
Yeah.
There's a 12 gauge in that.
Right. Bolt slugs, the kind of shit that would take hinges out the door frame.
Holes the size of Corona bottles.
Trust me.
Oh shit! He's gonna be following, man. Silently.
Even the fact that there's a phone that rings in this yard is all
It's all wooky, man. Yeah.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I got it. Are we really gonna be able to make serum with this thing?
It'll be fine. After we make it, we can get out of here together.
Nah, man, forget together.
Yeah, see all this thing, this romance thing is how to do when I'm killing duppies and
you're out there somewhere talking about together.
Yeah, me. This chick's got fucking moths coming out of her pussy.
Yeah.
Wow,
together. I'm out here alone. You talking about together?
Keep together. Don't give up. Keep trying. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen them films when it's time to help you up and that. They're like, pass the artifact. Like, what? No, take my hand, bitch. You do, man.
Some Titanic type.
Yeah, some fuckery.
With the artifact.
Yeah. It's at that point where I'm like, listen, suck your mother. You actually think that you're gonna do this to me? No, you won't. You're not. Like, trust me, this is not happening.
You take the shotgun and cover the door. I'm gonna put the artifact in.
Yeah, you have to trust me. You need your free arm to pull yourself up. Yeah, me.
I need your free arms to pull me up.
These double-crossing chicks, man. That's like them Bond gal.
Yeah.
Them Bond gal. They always end up working for the bad guy in there. Anyway.
Now, where the hell are you? You know, never mind. We only need the head, and you've got it.
Pause.
This is gonna help me and me, right?
Nice. He's a proper simp.
Zoe needed a timeout. She and Mia are here with me. And they're keeping each other company.
Just let them both go. What do you need them for?
That's family business, Ethan, and not your concern. Understand? Now, if you want the head, feel free to come by anytime and I'll give it to you.
Whoa. What are you not playing?
Pause.
What activity?
Oh, I know you're excited, but don't worry. It's not going anywhere. First step I need you to take, partner, is for you to take a peek inside the fridge in the trailer there.
Fuck you.
Come on now, don't be like that. You want to have fun, don't you? Now, look in the fridge.
Look in the fridge, you know.
Ugh.
And what do you not think about? I don't know. It's a dumb question. But what do you not think about China's announcement that they've had over 60,000 deaths based on the new strain of the thing?
Yeah.
Is that what they're doing?
Gonna refrain.
He'll decline.
60,000 deaths, yeah.
I see a story today that, well, I didn't see the actual story. I think it might have even been a video. But I saw the title saying that China's population's gone down for the first time since 1961.
What do you mean gone down?
As in it's lower now than it was in 61.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't see the full, I just saw the headline and it had a picture of a super Chinese looking baby.
The birth rate's going down. Didn't they stop that one child thing, right? They stopped that, innit?
I don't even know.
In fact, I think they even came out and said it was a mistake and went, I don't know if they've reversed it or something. I know they had that one child thing.
Yeah, that was real. I think they might have reversed it because chicks were committing suicide and that, weren't they? People were having more than one child, but there was just no value in the females.
Yeah, apparently. So they're still trying to keep the fear of lockdowns and that going.
I don't think people are going. I mean, there's definitely people who still believe all of that, but I just don't think people are going for it too tough anymore. I think they're just talking about it as a thing to continue it. You know what I mean? Because I think the last one, no one even stayed in their yard. Everyone was just out.
I noticed from about a month ago, maybe a little bit more, an increase of people wearing their face masks again.
Oh wow!
I feel like more people are back to wearing it now.
That's crazy. I ain't seen no one down here, you know.
This is what I'm saying. There was a time where no one had a mask on.
No one at all.
I'm seeing it creeping back in, bro. Because I really do scan the bots like that, innit? I scan, innit? So I'm picking up trends and things they're talking about, things they're eating, things, you know what I mean? Like,
and it's probably more likely to be prevalent where you are than down here as well. Because people are going to just, and touristy, and people are just going to be more proper in inverted commas.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Whereas down here, people are just more chavvy in inverted commas.
People are doing it in the car again on their own.
Yeah, back to that again.
Honestly, it's
that's mad. That is mad. You know what's really mad?
You know what? No, furthermore, how about this?
Fully grown African man in his car.
Encouraged. No. See, I forgot to say. There's actually. Shit, what the fuck is that? People. What the fuck? What is that?
A grasshopper.
People been encouraged to start wearing the thing again. That's where it is. Yeah, on a couple posters I see saying like, yeah, boom, like, don't just do it for yourself, do it for everyone else. Yeah, some shit like that.
They ain't got rid of half the posters from before.
Yeah, but definitely see some new ones that they rolled out, right?
They're definitely new ones, but there's a lot of
you can protect something like. I swear it was even one saying something to protect kids or something. It was mad, bro. Like the narrative is just off. Yeah. I remember kids are getting the thing now.
No.
You know? It's just, I don't know, it's all weird.
Yeah, man.
First kids were like immune, right?
Yeah.
Now they're getting the thing.
Right.
Oh my god.
What are we doing?
Whoa.
Where's Marina?
You thinking what I'm thinking, man?
Some kind of R word thing going on there.
Oh, see, okay. That makes sense.
That makes sense.
join the party. We're having
Kundalini on that.
You gotta earn your way,
Steady aim, boy. Steady aim. You're panicking. You're panicking.
Oh shit.
You look. Now I was gonna say you should have seen South playing, but you did. That was hilarious.
What, playing this?
Yeah, the last episode that I played this couple of days ago, South was on a Saturday. Yeah, we was playing some computer games. He was playing this. I was cracking up. Just watching him play is just hilarious.
Oh, is he all over the shop?
Like, yeah, because he's like not as good, isn't it? Like, obviously, my son's like thinks he's an expert, but yeah, he's not as good, yeah. And his reactions on that, he's shook like me, innit? Proper genuinely shook. And I made sure that the room was pitch black as well. Yeah.
Did he actually screech like?
Yeah, he screeched bare times. It's a screechy game though.
Yeah.
I've still got one game called The Devil Inside. What's that game called? Evil Within.
Evil Inside.
No. Devil Within. Remember? Evil Within. Yeah. And it just kind of glitched out on one level and just never went past it. That was a bad boy game.
I'm not gonna lie. If I was playing this in my yard on my own and I'd burn the zoo, I'd probably just turn it off.
Yeah, it's like fuck this.
Yeah.
Fuck this.
I'll be fine, and then as soon as I get halfway through that zoo and start processing it, I'll just turn it off.
Yeah, what am I doing, man?
Yeah, that was it. Try this again tomorrow.
Convince yourself it's sneaky. It's sneaky. I want to play this, man.
Give me some horror thing. Sneaky, bro. It's Gran Turismo.
Dave, what time are you getting back? They're saying that the grandma's still alive.
No.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
They said the grandma's still alive. She's gonna come. Man said he said this is still early in the game. The grandma spider is still alive, by the way.
Oh, is that what that was? A grandma? The thing with the mosquitoes in it?
Yeah, the mosquitoes.
That was a grandma.
Granddad was fucked. You should have seen the granddad. Bro, he was like immortal or something. I don't even know. Like he couldn't die.
And again, quickly. Go on. Headshots only.
Is that one dead on the floor?
Yeah, that first one is a good shot.
the spite little one.
Yeah.
Good measuring that. That's what it is.
What's the time now? 9:30.
So thinking about retiring.
No, I'm thinking about going and getting some fucking cash back before the shop across the road closes and I've got to go cash for it.
Yeah. So you're going to get some flowers?
Hell yeah.
I bring you flowers.
Me.
It's so blitz out there, boy. I went boxing. Nah, that's not even nice. It's not even nice.
Yeah, it's fucking freezing out there. It's not even funny. I know when it's cold because I got single glazing, so I just feel it in the house.
Woo!
Standing in the house, I'm like, why do I feel cold in the fucking house?
In the yard, yeah.
Time to turn the heating up a few degrees.
Gas is taking a piss right now. I don't want to talk about that. Hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App, family.
Yeah, you lot hit the PayPal and Cash App because you lot all got bills, so you know what time it is.
You know what time it is, bro.
I don't know what time it is. I don't give a fuck how much any of that shit costs. There's no way I'm going cold.
Who said get a better phone? What do you mean? Have you got a phone? Oh no. Still got to True Sneaky. Oh, the mosquito woman was the mum, so they still got the grandma to go. granddad was effed, or the dad, or whatever he was.
That's where the acid is.
Was that plans to make a? Was that plans to make a gun on the front?
This one, what I'm holding, I already got it.
Okay. Is it like an automatic thing? Couple shots.
Yeah, it's just one. I shot it at the guy. Innit?
I missed it. Fucking hell.
It's even colder now than it was earlier. Fuck's sake. Fucking bleak out here now.
I had to scrape the car twice.
What's that link you put in the chat, man?
Oh, the one I put there.
Mm.
Yeah, that's about cosmetic procedures, isn't it? Cosmetic procedures that some of these young guys are doing to themselves.
Guys.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Cheekbones smashing. What the fuck is that, bro?
Cheekbones smashing.
Yeah.
That sounds wrong.
Laying down on the floor. And that's because when bone smashing, it's really important to reduce head movement, especially because the muscles on the side of the neck are weaker. So there are two main parts of the cheekbone. There is the zygomatic arch, which is right here, which is mainly part of the temporal bone, and there's the front part of the cheekbone, which is the zygomatic bone. I'll give you a complete demonstration.
Is it something that just Asian do? Oh, no way. No way. No way.
Are you chatting shit?
Gotta be chatting shit.
Are you chatting shit, Mag? Is this
No, I'm not. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. I promise you, it's a thing.
Is it an Asian thing or just a thing?
Nah, basically, it's an incel thing. Yeah. So they think that they got the certain look that you're supposed to have with the chiseled jaw and that. So they're saying to achieve it, you got to go through this kind of process, innit? And they're just demonstrating the process to each other. Same like obviously how these anorexics or whatever are moving, but it's
What's he trying to do? Create a new level of density, make the bones react and toughen up.
Trying to make his jaw more square. I don't know.
He's not gonna smash it though, is he? He's just like trauma in it.
He's just tapping it. Yeah.
No, you're lying, man. This is Bants, man. This is a code.
Smash your cheekbones. Really just depends on the shape of your cheekbones. So if you have really forward grown cheekbones already, you probably want to mainly bone smash the zygomatic arch. And if you have really wide cheekbones, or if your cheekbones aren't very forward grown, you might want to bone smash the front of the zygomatic bone more.
It sounds like he's trying to fit a European bone structure.
What the hell, man?
Bone smashing your cheekbones for a while, you might want to bone smash a bit harder. So now I'll give a demonstration of hard bone smashing.
So I'm really gonna watch this. Does he realize he's actually male and he shouldn't be worrying about all of this?
He's trying to panel beat his face, bro.
The man's a sheet metal fabricator.
The fuck? He's trying to panel beat his face, browbeat his face.
Literally gives a new meaning to the word browbeating.
Browbeating, cuz.
Reshape.
Fucking hell.
Oh my god. He must get headache.
Yeah.
Migraines and that.
He knows what Nola is going through. That same ache.
Now for the other side.
Oh my
God.
Oh no.
Cuz.
Yeah, this is mad.
Cuz. And he says join me as well, which I think is why I think it's banter, cuz.
Nah, it's not.
Feel free to join me, cuz. What are we talking about here, bro?
They're all, it's a thing. What I'm saying.
Why the fuck is he an incel as well?
He's freeing up the information. He's freeing up the information for the people in it.
Why are you an incel, bro? Like, just go out and get some fucking chicks, bro. Chicks will like you, bro. Just be yourself, man. Like, what the hell?
This is Mag in a mask, ramping. He's doing deep fake. This is deep fake.
It's actually Mag fucking with us. Gotta be. Like, how can that dude not get chicks, man? Come on, man. I can see why that fucker can't get chicks.
How-
Like a female.
How to get hunter eyes? Bone smashing.
Hunter, as in a person from a show.
I don't know, bro.
Or hunter, as in a hunter.
I don't know what the hell this is. Hooded eyes.
Weird science, isn't it?
Vertically short eyes.
The first bone you should bone smash for hunter eyes is the brow ridge. So where should you bone smash the brow ridge? Your eye socket forms a peak, and the supraorbital notch is the vertex of the peak.
Yeah, but your eyebrows do. Not everyone's
I wouldn't
eyebrows
bone
are
smash
like that.
because it's a sensitive and functional area.
If he's about to do what I think he's about to do, like,
yeah,
it's peak.
What you're bone smashing
I'll be
is
back.
a superciliary bone smash, and it's actually pretty hard to say. You want to bone smash the arch on both sides of the supraorbital notch. Bone smashing on the side lateral to the notch would yield this result.
Brother, forget all of that. Just do
And
some
bone
pub
smashing the
smashing.
side medial to the notch would yield this result.
The man that can't get no
for
gal and
hunter
they
eyes,
think it's to do with their
you
bones.
want both sides. You want to bone smash both the sides.
Hunter eyes.
I will demonstrate. First, I will demonstrate.
Just white man's eyes, isn't it?
Yeah. Literally. So you start off with bone smashing, next minute you're on don't fuck with cats.
Yeah, the dude's sick. The dude's sick, bro. Yeah, exactly. Don't fuck with cats. Yeah, the dude's fucked, bro. He's trying to smash his face. What is that? A stone. What's he doing?
I would say when bone smashing under the eye is, for it to be effective, you need to actually bone smash pretty close to the eye. Like, bone smashing down here isn't going to do very much. You have to bone smash up here, the eye, then over here, because you do want positive cancel tilt. But the sewing under the
fucking hell,
it's madness, isn't it? Seems so mad. All my man has to do is go out and just start chatting to girl and just have normal conversations. Forget all about bones. He can, but he would just forget all about bone smashing. He's just got to get out of his own way.
Got scapegoats. My scapegoat.
These comments are mad.
Cool information.
I can't begin to explain how smart you are for this.
Wow.
Words can't describe how high quality this video is. All I can say is thank you.
I thought it was nuts to see a man type fucking top G in a fucking comment. But this is just nuts.
Yeah.
Thumb pulling. What is thumb pulling? Nah, these men are just
Pause.
hollow cheeks. Bro, you're just trying to make yourself look white. It's just so sad.
Literally, yeah.
Bone smashing the mandible. He's just smashing his face up. 5 months transformation. Let's see.
How can you make smarter decisions? With Whoop, the wearable health and fitness coach.
This guy plays bookie music, yeah.
Right, what are we looking at here?
bruised cheek.
Bruised, didn't it? He just bruised. That's how free has changed. You look normal before, and now you look bruised.
Yeah.
You fucked it, bro. You fucked it. Brain cells gone. Look at the hair. Yeah, it's pretty clear.
What the fuck?
And he's probably a youth, innit? It's like, how old is this?
old enough to know better.
Yeah, true that, but like, they ain't even got a face yet, really.
Man said 5 months transformation. Bro.
Transformation, you know. He actually used the word transformation.
Fucking hell.
Crystal meth.
It's so sad that this is a man.
Yeah.
I know, innit? See the report on it.
There's definitely some logic in it, but he should have just gone and did like boxing or something.
You said there's logic in this, cuz.
Logic as in yeah, like as in damage and repair. You know what I mean? Like, the damage and repair process, the toughening process. But he should have just done boxing.
So sad, man.
Yeah.
This is what our sons are facing. Bone smashing and thumb pulling and
yeah, it's bad. You've literally got to talk to your son about all kinds of shit nowadays. Like,
and if you see anyone bone smashing,
that was fucking bad.
yeah, thank you for that.
no worries, man.
I saw a video the other day actually that might be worth a play. I don't know how entertaining it is though, but it's kind of entertaining. It's some dude responding to a Daily Mail article, like a Daily Mail hit piece on 3D printed guns. Some American dude, but he didn't get named, but he got mentioned in it.
Fast forward to the modern age and magic has become mainstream, saturating television, film, music, and literature. Amulets are one of the most popular forms in use today, and they also happen to be one of the oldest. The ancient Mesopotamians wore amulets in order to protect themselves against demons. This amulet depicts a demon known as Lamashtu that has been impaled by an arrow or spear. The ancient Egyptians used amulets to address medical concerns. One of the most popular was known as the Wedjat eye, which was believed to regenerate one's health. The ancient Greeks believed that certain words and phrases had magical properties. Palindromes, that is, words and phrases that read the same forward and backward, were believed to be particularly potent. This amulet depicts an inscription bearing a 59-letter palindrome on one side and the Greek deity Harpocrates, the god of silence, on the other. A 59-letter
Can you read it? Bath, that's a F. The P, it might be a R. I don't know how you read Greek, innit? Knife, don't know.
palindrome on one side and the Greek deity Harpocrates, the god of silence, on the other. we can see that while the design of ancient amulets varied among different pagan cultures, they all share something in common. The shirk that is present is quite apparent, with the idolatrous imagery being clearly visible and displayed prominently. Now, when it comes to Muslim communities, it is sad to say that we have also fallen prey to the use of amulets, which are popularly known as ta'weez or taweez. However, unlike the pagan magicians of old, those magicians who supply amulets to Muslims make an effort in order to conceal the evil that is contained within. They use deceptive means such as taking verses from the Quran or the names of Allah, which give amulets the appearance of permissibility, and mixing them with mysterious symbols, letters, and numbers, which are encoded with kufr and shirk. In this video, we will decode the mysteries of ta'weez in order to educate Muslims and raise awareness about their evil. When constructing ta'weez, a magician will typically incorporate the following elements. Firstly, they may petition one or more jinn. This petition can take a number of different forms. In this ta'weez, the magician has drawn a picture of the jinn. Here, the magician has explicitly mentioned the desired jinn by name, O Badruh. In this ta'weez, the magician has drawn a sigil. In demonology, sigils are symbols that act as the jinn's signature. The jinn are chosen according to their perceived abilities, which will be in line with the aim of the amulet. For example, if the aim is to physically harm a person, then the magician will call upon jinn who are skilled in causing sickness and disease. When deciding on which jinn to utilize, magicians will consult books which serve as demonic catalogues, listing the names of various jinn, along with their abilities as well as their likes and dislikes. For example, if the desired jinn is said to have a fondness for pleasant odors, then the magician may burn incense as an offering. Another element found in ta'weez is that of geometry.
You know about this shape?
Magicians
How about
hold
the what?
certain geometric
You know about
shapes
this
and
shape?
proportions to be
Mandelbrot.
sacred and bestowed.
Shape. This shape that they're going through on this visualization now, it's called the Mandelbrot.
Is this the shape here?
It's all the shapes. The whole thing that they're going through, it keeps going
Special
more and more.
patterns found in
This. Yeah.
It's called a what?
It's called the Mandelbrot or something like. Let me type it in and see what it's called properly.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
called
the
a
Mandelbrot
set. Yeah.
And what is it?
It's a mathematical equation visualized, so it becomes a fractal design, and basically it just keeps going on and on and on and making all these different things when they put it through their computer or whatever.
Mandel what?
The Mandelbrot set.
Bro. Yeah, got it. Anyone want to do the honors? Please and thank you.
The Mandelbrot set is the set of complex numbers for which the function does not diverge to infinity when iterated from z equals 0, i.e., for which the sequences, that equation, etc., remains bounded in absolute value. This set was first defined and drawn by Robert W. Brooks and by Peter Matilsky in 1978 as part of a study of the Kleinian Group's awards. Afterwards, in 1980, Benoit Mandelbrot obtained high-quality visualizations of the set while working at IBM Thomas J. Patterson Research Center in Yorktown Heights, New York. Image of the Mandelbrot exhibit an elaborate and infinitely complicated boundary that reveals progressively ever finer recursive detail at increasing magnifications. Mathematically, one would say that the boundary of the Mandelbrot set is a fractal curve. The style,
Yeah, no, big up, man. Does anyone want to break this down in English?
So basically, they've created a mathematical equation from the things that they've described up there, but visually it creates a recursive pattern. I think recursive means they keep recurring, so it keeps going into more and more different things.
I can see it. Yeah, looks sick.
You can see it's that shell kind of shape from Fibonacci sequence as well.
Hypnotizing. I like this. Can I save this image?
Yeah, it's some kind of mathematical function that makes these patterns go on. Just go on forever and ever.
Well, yeah, it's un-Islamic, clearly, so yeah, watch out.
What was he said?
I need to find a password.
Another element found in Taoiz is that of geometry. Magicians hold certain geometric shapes and proportions to be sacred and bestow special power. While simple in appearance, the geometry that adorns Taoiz is full of symbolism. A good example to illustrate this point is the hexagram. While the hexagram is most famously recognized as the symbol on the Israeli flag, it is actually one of the oldest and most powerful mystical symbols. Hexagrams consist of two triangles. In the world of the occult, the upward pointing triangle represents the male sexual organ, and the downward pointing triangle represents the female sexual organ. When the two triangles interlock, it symbolizes the union of the divine masculine and feminine through the sexual act. Much like how the act of sexual intercourse results in the creation of life, the interlocking of the two triangles gives birth to another hexagram, which in turn gives rise to another, and yet another, and so on and so forth into infinity. Hence, the hexagram is taken as sacred geometry by magicians, who believe that it bestows divine creative power. This association effectively deifies the sexual act, which is pure shirk. This sexual symbolism of the hexagram goes at least as far back as ancient India. In Tantric Hinduism, for example, the symbol is known as the Shaktona and represents the union of the sexes.
Shaktona!
The hexagram is in fact cross-cultural. In Japan, it is known as the Kagome crest and can be seen in 2,000-year-old temples. In Lebanon, hexagrams can be seen in the 2,000-year-old temple of Bacchus. The Ashtarak burial mound in Armenia has the oldest known hexagram. It can be found on the handle of a dagger that is 4,000 to 5,000 years old.
Jeez!
This phenomenon of the hexagram's cross-cultural usage throughout the ancient world has baffled historians, who cannot explain how it became so widespread. It is highly unlikely that people across different pagan cultures all simultaneously and independently created the same identical design. An easy explanation is that they all have a common origin, which supports Islam.
Why is it highly unlikely?
That's what I'm saying.
It's just two triangles. Someone had to be the first to come up with that S made out of 6 lines.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, what? I don't know if I agree with that argument. It's like, what is that called? A supposition? Or I don't know. You're just supposing. That's not the right word. Supposition. Scrap that. But it's like you're just saying, perhaps this, like, do you understand?
Yeah.
Of course we can come up with the same shape on different parts of the fucking
Especially if it's a magic shape.
Especially if it's a magic shape or a shape that has some kind of utilage,
from
either in communication or practically. Like, what's the problem? If it's not strange that we all came up with triangles or circles, why wouldn't you come up with 2 triangles in the sand, fucking around? Yeah, you got the hang of this triangle thing, and you think, you know what? I'll do a triangle that way, and I'll do a triangle that way. No,
but Islamic culture's got all this stuff throughout. I don't get where he's going with this. Like the old masks, the old designs, you know, marble work, and all these type of things. Like we know about it, so I don't. He kind of was a bit choosy with what he was picking as options there.
I don't know if this is Islamic culture or just culture.
Islam's claims that Satan is the source as part of his plot to mislead mankind by spreading disbelief. In summary, we've seen how even the simplest of geometric designs is laden with occult meaning. This is the case for all such shapes that adorn Taweez. Every triangle, square, circle, line, and angle is specifically chosen by the magician in order to infuse the Taweez with certain properties or powers. Another element found in Taweez is the presence of seemingly random letters and numbers. Far from being random, these are actually an encoded version of the magician's intention. This encoding can take many different forms. One popular method is the magic square, which is a minimum 3x3 grid. A magic square is essentially an array of numbers that adds up to the same constant when summed up horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. For example, a person may visit a magician with the goal of harming a love rival. The magician will ask for personal information about the intended victim, such as their name. The magician will then convert this information into a number. This number will have correspondences to a planet and one of the elements of fire, water, air, or earth. The magic square will then be populated using the number that was calculated earlier, with its elementary and planetary correspondences dictating the placement and sequence of the numbers. These correspondences also influence the actions of the magician. For example, if the planetary correspondence is to the moon, then the amulet might be created on a night with a full moon. Furthermore, each elemental and planetary correspondence has associations with specific colors, smells, and materials, all of which can be incorporated into the amulet's design. The magician must bear in mind all of these correspondences and associations when creating the amulet. They will try and incorporate them as much as possible, as they believe that it makes the amulet more potent. In addition to all of this, magicians may engage in filthy acts in order to charge amulets with even more power. In the following video clip, John York, the son of Major Gerald York, who was friends with a famous English magician, explains how an amulet was placed inside the private parts of a prostitute.
The piece of vellum which father had in his scrapbook, in order to charge it with magical purpose, to be put up the vagina of a prostitute for 2 or 3 months, in order to charge it with spiritual oils of union.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Put in the vagina of a prostitute for months. I thought I was going to say for a couple of hours or for a day or something. I said for months.
Hold that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. And thus it became an extremely powerful object.
I don't know what would have happened.
As Muslims, we do not believe that the letters, numbers, elements, or planets have any mystical power or influence in and of themselves. Real magic is the product of demonic intervention. Any effects experienced by humans involve the agency of jinn. The following narration by a companion explains this. Zainab, the wife of Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, reports that once Ibn Mas'ud saw a cord of necklace around her neck and asked, "What is it?" She replied, "It is a cord in which a spell has been placed to help me." He snatched it from her neck, broke it, and said, "Surely the family of Abdullah has no need for shirk." Zainab replied, "Why are you saying this? My eye used to twitch, and when I went to so-and-so, he put a spell on it, and it stopped twitching." Ibn Mas'ud said, "Verily, it was only a devil prodding it with his hand, so when you had it bewitched, he left it." All of the actions carried out by the magician are done for the sake of pleasing devils. When a magician puts time and effort into constructing such elaborate taweez, then it proves their subservience to the devils they are seeking the assistance of. The currency of magic is the evil act of shirk, which the magician commits when he puts his trust in the elements and planets. The greater the subservience and shirk of the magician, the more the devils will be pleased, which will increase their willingness to assist the magician in fulfilling the purpose of the amulet. One final element of taweez that needs to be considered are the verses of Quran and the names of Allah which are often present. Now this may appear odd at first. Why would a magician take something that is pure and holy and incorporate it into an amulet whose fundamental purpose is evil? These are included for two reasons. Firstly, to deceive Muslims by giving the amulet an air of religiosity which will encourage them to use it. Secondly, to disgrace Allah's names and the Quran by writing them using filthy substances and even modifying them to subtly subvert their meaning. Again, such evil acts please the devils and increases their willingness to assist the magician. In summary, we have seen that taweez epitomize kufr and shirk. Virtually every single element is designed to saturate the amulet with evil. Of all the sinful acts that mankind engages in, what is it about taweez that is particularly appealing to Satan? Believing that such things bestow special powers or provide protection is idolatrous, which leads one to the hellfire. The Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, taught, "Whoever wears an amulet has committed shirk." Furthermore, taweez are one of the emblems of Satan. Wearing such an item essentially marks oneself as his property, much like how one brands cattle to indicate ownership. Satan puffs up with pride when he sees the earth filled with his emblems. A companion reported, "A man said, I was riding on a mount and it stumbled, so I said, may Satan perish." The Prophet Muhammad said, "Do not say, may Satan perish. If you say that, he will swell with pride until he becomes as big as a house, and he says, by my might. Rather, you should say, in the name of God. If you say that, Satan will shrink until he becomes as small as a fly." Now, when it comes to Judaism and Christianity, the Bible also teaches that amulets and magic are forbidden and strictly evil practices. However, the Bible falls short because it has very little of substance in terms of how one should protect oneself against demonic interference. Christians might respond by saying the New Testament states that believers can fight demons by using the name of Jesus. Actually, if one reads the scriptures carefully, it becomes apparent that this was a special gift bestowed upon specific disciples by Jesus himself. And he called to him his 12 disciples and gave them authority over unclean spirits. And he called the 12 together and gave them authority over all demons. And he called the 12 and began to send them out 2 by 2 and gave them authority over the unclean spirits. In other words, it was an authority that had to be personally granted by Jesus and is not something that every believer possesses by default. Christians will typically respond by putting forward the following passage from the Gospel of Mark. "And these signs will accompany those who believe. In my name they will cast out demons. They will speak in new tongues."
So what do you lot think about that lucky charms and amulets, bracelets, rings?
Boy, I don't wear jewelry for one of this is one of the reasons why, but I feel like I just joined the circus right now watching this program. I thought, let me just jump on and have a little convo about it, because this is looking crazy, bro. Like, people are wearing these things.
Yeah, of course.
I thought the Christians were bad with the big golden crosses and that, but flipping hell, it's worse than I thought. But wouldn't you think that people would check in it? You know, like, I don't know, bro. Like, someone's offered me jewelry. You know, like you get them gypsy people and they're offering you jewelry or whatever. I ain't buying it from you, innit? Because I just feel like, I don't know, I don't want no cursed jewelry or nothing that's gonna make my finger turn green. But at the same time, it's like, do I have to read the small print too? Do I have to get a magnifying glass out and check there's no inscribings on it?
Well, I would say, yeah. You have to know what you're carrying around. What are you saying? Are you there? Mag?
Yeah, I mean, I got jewelry, man.
You got jewelry.
Have you took the magnifying glass out to check that there's no magic?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on, let's switch this back.
No, I took the wrist still, Shiver.
So what do you believe in lucky jewelry? Like what?
No, I don't believe in lucky charms though, to be fair. Like, I wouldn't say the jewelry was anything to do with luck or
the
spiritual section.
Yeah, I heard him say when I was there dozing off, sitting up, I heard him say that fundamental purpose of amulets is to do evil. I'm not sure if that's true. I don't know though. But these ones that people are buying is probably most likely true. If you made your own one from scratch, completely, of your own design, of your own sigil, maybe that's not evil. I can't say though.
I think it's going to still be evil though, isn't it?
Why though?
Because it's shirk.
Listen, it's shirk.
What's shirk? Shirk. It's an Islamic concept, right?
Yeah, exactly. But that's based on the thing that we're watching. It's still evil.
What does
ultimately you're putting faith outside of your faith.
You're putting faith in anything outside of God.
Is that what shirk means?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, associating the partners with Allah. So giving anything a power that belongs to the Most High. So do you know what I mean? Saying a horseshoe is lucky is shirk.
Oh yeah.
Praying to Odin for good sailing is shirk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so on and so forth.
He's putting the wishbone on the chicken shirt.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I mean I can agree with that. Those kind of
Allah wants you to know He's responsible for everything. You know what I mean? So like in that little fable that they gave you, where the man cursed Satan because his horse stumbled, and then the Prophet Muhammad said, "Don't blame Satan, innit? Like, you know what I mean, chat to God about it because you're moving like it's like
Satan's got the power.
Yeah, it's like you're giving Satan ratings and he's gonna get gassed.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean,
do you know what made me feel weird though? Like when he said about the what was it, putting the amulet in the prostitute and oh my god,
I heard that.
That's real white man magic. That's some serious shit.
But he said he
said that's white man
gather
magic.
Gather up the magical oils of union.
Yeah,
arms worth of union. Man's calling it oils.
Anointed oils and that. You get me?
That was festering, bro. That's oh my gosh.
That was some serious shit. That was a look into the real side of Judge.
Yeah.
These sweat rash chicks know exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, that made me feel sick.
They will pick up serpents with their hands, and if they drink any deadly poison, it will not hurt them. They will lay their hands on the sick, and they will recover. Now, this passage does clearly state that all believers can cast out demons, as well as displaying other signs such as handling snakes and withstanding deadly poison. However, the problem is that this passage is not authentic. It is a later addition according to scholars. Bruce Metzger, one of the greatest New Testament scholars of the 20th century, had this to say about the passage. The last 12 verses of the commonly received text of Mark are absent from the two oldest Greek manuscripts. From the Old Latin Codex Bobiensis, the Sinaitic Syriac manuscript, about 100 Armenian manuscripts, and the two oldest Georgian manuscripts. They are the work of an author other than the evangelist. Christian preachers throughout the world have died from venomous snake bites as a result of having misplaced faith in this passage. Let's see how Christian debaters and preachers typically
Bust him open.
He's finished. He's
Bust
leaking.
him open.
He's leaking from the pores, bro. That blood's coming out of his pores.
Okay, no.
react when challenged to prove the truth of this passage by drinking deadly poison.
And I have here a poison. And you please testify for the audience that you have the true faith in Jesus.
Rah, man came to church and said, listen, cuzzy, I got poison here. That's Satan.
Yeah.
That's Satan there. Like, yo, if you believe, you get me, if it's real, mad.
Who's on it? Who's on it? Who's on it? I want to hear what you said still.
We don't drink it.
I do not recommend you drink it. I'm not going to drink it. I want to know, simple question, which I would have asked,
antifreeze.
but I'll just ask it now. Is there anybody in the audience who will stand up for Jesus? Because he says if you deny him before men, he will deny you before your gods. Here it is, folks. Here it is. Show me. Anybody, Bueller. Go ahead. You laugh. You're laughing at yourselves because there's not a single one of you who has the decency to admit that that's nonsense.
Sorry, just in regards to the poison, as I said, that isn't in the earliest manuscript, so the poison doesn't work. And also in regards to, but even if it was in the earliest manuscripts,
we can see that Christian debaters and preachers refuse to take on the poison challenge because deep down they know the passage is a forgery. But what about exorcisms, one might protest? Christian healers and clergy call upon Jesus to successfully ward off demons all the time. Is this not evidence in their favor? It is not proof of anything, because people of other religions also exorcise demons by invoking gods whom Christians would reject. What this shows is that the name of Jesus is not special or unique in this regard, and it therefore cannot be cited as evidence in favor of Christianity. How can we explain this phenomenon of gods from different religions all having apparent power over demons? These different religions cannot all be true because they fundamentally contradict one another. So, what is going on? The simple explanation is that this is all just a facade being perpetrated by demons in order to trick followers of those religions into believing that they are upon the truth. It doesn't matter whether you call upon Jesus or John Constantine. Demons will give the appearance that they fear these names as part of their ultimate goal of misleading mankind into committing idolatry and ending up in the hellfire. In conclusion, it's apparent that people today have been completely left in the dark by the Bible when it comes to dealing with demonic activity. It is only Islam that equips mankind with the necessary knowledge and tools to effectively protect oneself against Satan's plots. Islam is a comprehensive religion that goes into great detail about the origin of magic, how it works, as well as providing authentic supplications that one can use to call upon God in order to seek protection in all aspects of life. Here is the testimony of a Russian magician.
Очень сложно воздействовать на мусульман. Они находятся в постоянной подключке с эгрегором. У них каждый день намаз, они каждый день читают молитвы. Они постоянно находятся под таким, знаете, как некий купол. Воздействовать на них очень трудно. Мусульмане, как правило, неистово верят, неистово отдают энергию своему эгрегору. И этот эгрегор их очень бережет. Поэтому работать, делать какие-то воздействия на истинно верующего мусульманина очень сложно.
А вот вы как это ощущаете? Вот вы нашли энергослед такого человека, да? И дальше что? Вы пытаетесь его каким-то образом притянуть, визуализировать эту нить, но у вас не получается? Или как вы?
Она исчезает, я не могу за нее ухватиться. Я фокусируюсь на ней, а мне мгновенно что-то вышибает из потока. То есть вот такое прям. Или я представляю перед собой человека какого-то четко до мелочей и могу воздействовать на него даже на ментальном уровне, а какой-то образ у меня просто вообще не создается. Я даже вот на фотографию смотрю, создаю, а он у меня вот улетучивается. То есть я уже четко вижу, человек чем-то закрыт.
А это только с мусульманами работает?
У меня вот да.
I got that book, Fortress of the Muslim. Big up man like Mohib, send that to me. So,
I got a question. Really need some Muslims to give their answers. The Kaaba, is that not like a giant amulet?
No, because they don't say it has any powers or grants them anything. It doesn't do nothing for them.
But somebody told them to face it and channel their energy into it, though, right?
Well, they would say that they pray towards it, not to it, but in the direction of it.
Yeah. But to me, that sounds like their intention is to, like you said, pray towards it. So I would say they're like channeling into it. They're channeling their energy into it.
What's mad is when you're at the Kaaba, when you're at the Kaaba and you're at the east side of the Kaaba, essentially you got to face the other way.
Oh yeah.
If you want to face towards the Kaaba, right?
Face it west, yeah.
This is why photos are haram too. Open door to evil eye. Photos are haram. Silver third. Okay. Break that down. That sounded like the Aborigines.
If photos are haram, then videos are haram because it's just a sequence of photos.
Recreating a likeness, isn't it?
Hawaii says that she noticed atheists don't get possessed by demons. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know how true that is.
I'm not sure how true that is.
Not able to identify it.
Yeah, how would you know? How would anyone know if they got possessed or not?
They start acting.
I think I've seen possessed people. Yeah.
I think I've seen possessed people too.
Yeah, that brother looked possessed. If you're thinking of the same dude I'm thinking of.
What brother?
That one that you fucking knocked out. Killed the woman.
Oh, him.
He fully looked possessed.
Yeah, nah. I've seen more possessed than that. A possessed person.
Some of them serial killers and stuff, they look way too happy, man.
The thing with the possession thing, or whatever, it's like when people display a sick ability to say things to you. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like, yo, yeah, it's a bit freaky. I consider the fact that maybe when you're in an altered state of consciousness, information becomes more ready, and maybe your powers of deduction and that go up, so you can deduce more. You know what I mean? Yeah, because I don't know.
Don't you think though, if a person wants to do certain acts, a person wants to go out and I don't know, bro. That's how I see it.
We didn't hear what he said.
You want to go out? Oh no, I was saying, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Is that any better? Yeah, no, I was saying if someone wants to go out and murder people and they get a kick out of it, then for instance, or you know, they want to do things to children or whatever it is they're doing, and they get some kind of sick, like twisted feeling out of it that makes them feel good. Like to me, that's definitely possession, in my opinion.
So where do you draw the line? When does it become possession?
When that person's too happy about it, man. When a person's got no remorse whatsoever, and what they're doing, it's not even like someone's done something to them. They just want to do bad. They want to do evil things. Some people are like this, man. Look at that guy. What's his name? The guy that bit the head off the bat. He must have been possessed. To do something like that, you gotta be possessed, bro.
Who's that? Aussie?
Oh yeah, Aussie. That's it. Aussie. It is Aussie. But to do something like that, bro, to bite a rat, a flying rat, with that, oh my gosh, no. No, brother. There's something wrong with you.
It's showmanship, man.
I don't know if that's showmanship or if that's demonic possession, bro.
What you don't know is whether he really bit a bat. So
that's true. That is true as well. But when you see some of these rock and roll stars and they're wearing some super tight lycra, you know, with an open top, they got hair like woman in there, man. Like, to me, that's some demonic thing, because we know the devil, you know, is supposed to have feminine features, but, you know, be like a man, kind of, or want to be like a man, or whatever it is. Just like you got some of these other demons, like you got Paimon. Like, if anyone's ever watched that film Hereditary, and you know about Paimon and them demonic demons there now, yeah? Paimon looks like a girl, but he can possess a woman's body, but he wouldn't like a female host. He'll turn him mad. He'll want to kill things to get into a male body. He'll go mad and start doing reckless stuff, or what we would perceive as, you know, a demonic entity that's on a rampage then. But like, yeah, it's just strange. I don't know, man. I think a lot of these behaviors, they seem demonic to me, bro. Like when a man wants to be a woman and a woman wants to be a man, I see a demonic side to that, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, I guess I use that word, but I use that word a lot. Demonic.
Demonic is flippant.
Yeah, I use it a lot.
Definitely.
And I do kind of mean it, but I'm just using it a lot. A lot.
Punk rockers, I just think punk rocker hairstyles looking like horns and shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that possessed. I mean, that's just...
Do you think Kanye West is possessed?
I don't know, do you?
I don't know. Do you know what? There's times where I think he might be. There's times where I think he might have been still. I don't know.
Like,
some of the outbursts, man. Some of the outbursts.
Like what?
I think with some of Kanye's outbursts, it's almost like a man broke free of the possession for a little while, started talking some real stuff, and then went back to being possessed and remembered about the money, and then, you know, stopped being possessed again, and he's in and out of the state of possession. That's what I think sometimes.
Yeah, it definitely would seem like something similar to that. I know what you mean.
Man's work making songs like Jesus Walks. I don't know. But I think demons, they seek to control the masses anyway. And a lot of demons, when you look at their history, a lot of demons are involved in music for some reason, and entertainment. Like they always got some kind of orchestra, or, you know, a pipe player, or some kind of instrument thing going on, or some kind of musical, you know, following behind these demonic entities. It's weird. It's weird.
Well, again, music's another forbidden thing, though. Again,
say that again, Mag. I couldn't hear you.
So music's another forbidden thing, though. Again, isn't it? I'm sure that's around also.
I think with Islam, it is forbidden. Obviously, there are a lot of Muslim people that listen to music, but I think it may be forbidden. I'm not entirely sure, but I think I've heard that before.
Yeah,
it's a bit of a contradiction, though.
All the ways to avoid demons, basically.
When I was in Egypt, every morning whatever time, I don't know when it was happening, but definitely every morning you just hear man just singing out. I don't know what they call it, but it's definitely singing.
That's on.
Yeah, that's not music.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but that's the one music that's not. That's the one. It's the one music that's not forbidden, isn't it?
I like that.
You can't have that. You can't have that with backing track, for instance.
Well, it is kind of musical to be singing, though.
Yeah,
Let's be honest.
it's musical, but even if you put backing track on it, you're instantly going to hell now.
Are they calling out in any kind of a tone, or is it monotone?
No, it's
No, it's musical, man.
If it's not monotone, then it is musical. I'd have to agree with S on this one, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You've heard it before.
I have. When I was away for a little while, yeah, I've heard it, man. I've heard them in the morning and that, and you know, it does sound a bit musical. I'm not gonna lie. So I kind of get you. I don't think it's actually music because you're only projecting your voice, but then technically, if you're singing in a tone, you know,
the voice was the first musical instrument before the drum was the voice.
I get you still. So do you think that could be a practice that could be forbidden then?
Well, it's not forbidden, is it? It's
commonplace.
Yeah, it's a fundamental thing. At least it was in Egypt, and I'm sure it is in other countries.
But obviously, if it's music and you're not supposed to be making music, is there a point where it's almost like we're kind of using some kind of loophole or bending the rules a bit where, you know, the rules are rigid, isn't it? They're strict. It's Islam.
I couldn't tell you,
I think you need to chat to a Muslim, but I think the rules clearly state that that's the music that you listen to and that's it.
Is this in the Quran? What? Hold on. Is this Quran?
I'm gonna say the rules until some of the Muslims step up and say one thing or the other.
That's right, still, bro. I'm not a Muslim. I like that one. Yeah, let's let them step up, man. But you know, obviously, you know, it's been said that it sounds musical, and I would have to be, you know, one to agree that it does sound musical.
So what about that? There was that video that went viral with that chick talking about "I love you more than my life" and all of that. That was music as well.
I hear you.
Yes, you do. I think like music is commonplace like throughout the Islamic world. Like, don't get it twisted. But strictly speaking, it's a bit more.
So, is there Islamic music? Is there music that Muslims can listen to?
That's the one that's a bit loopholey, because then some people say it's still music because as soon as you've got backing track and you're mentioning certain words, it's not what it's supposed to be doing. But there's plenty.
Apparently, there's hadith that says it's permitted. Just skimming search results.
Yep.
So it's debated.
Debated? Oh shit.
Fairly wide difference of opinion over what exceptions can be made to the prohibition on music. So no, it's like they're recognizing a prohibition, talking about exceptions.
Well, clearly a lot of people just like music and they like.
According to Abu Bakari, singing and playing instruments is not forbidden. It's listening to
music. But if you scroll further back up to the top of that section, it says there's a fairly wide difference of opinion over what exceptions can be made to the prohibition on music. Prohibitions of music are rare or non-existent in the majority.
It's the 7th of November.
I see you. But obviously, it's hadith that's telling us that music is okay if you're singing or playing it. That's not actually the Quran saying that. I don't know if the Quran says something different.
or maybe the prohibition is in the Quran. That's what I was trying to find out.
It's actually a good question still, because, you know, when I see my Muslim brothers or sisters in the club, you know, I want to know that they're safe, man. I want to know your soul's protected, man. You know, me getting Shang Tsung out here, man. I would look it up as well, but I'm kind of driving, and yeah, I'm looking at this other thing, but I'll try and find it. It's a bit difficult though. I'm not finding anything so far. But I think that's like a lot of things in life where, you know, we perceive something as innocent. You know, like kids, back in the day, they used to give us Disney films to watch, and it's perceived as innocent, but we know there's some demonic stuff going on in there. I don't know why, but I can hear music. Dancehall, no, reggae. I thought that was my car for a second. Yeah, man. You have to be careful what you're putting around your neck and what you're buying off of people, and falling jewelry and keeping as precious items, even some of the clothing.
Where you going at this time, Shift?
I'm going home now, so I just went to go and get some Chinese. Yeah, I'm going home, man. I'll be home in a minute, so. It's like I was watching this video today, yeah, and this guy had on a t-shirt, like a jersey, yeah, but it had all the Freemason symbols on it, innit? Yeah. And this youth's gone up to him, he's like, "Are you a Freemason?" He's like, "Yeah," and he's filming the guy, innit? And he says, "Everybody, this guy's a Freemason. He's the reason for all the problems in the world." Right? And the guy all of a sudden is like, no, don't say that. You're chatting shit. I'm not a Freemason." But he's wearing a big Freemason. I love. But all of that, like, I think some of the clothing, there may be like secret symbolism with a lot of the clothing that some of us don't even realize we're wearing something that's symbolizing something, you know, like that, or you know, like the guy said about the shirt, you're giving you basically got wearing the devil's print in it, or his what did he say again? His brand. You've been branded, in it, like, so when we're wearing all these brands, and some of the brands are all got devil names. You got certain people that's got the devil car. What is it? The Diablo. And the flipping, I don't know, man. I just know. What is that you're playing?
My background music, man. It's dope, innit?
It's all right, still. What's this game, though?
Oh, what the game? Resident Evil Biohazard. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard.
What, this is a new one?
No, it's I think it's remastered. Is it new?
Hey, that looks good, though.
A couple of years ago.
That looks kind of good. Yeah, I might have to get a copy of it. Still. Resident Evil's have always been good, though. I always like Resident Evil and Metal Gear. I like Metal Gear, the old school one. They made a new one. I didn't really like the new one. I don't know. I did like it, but I think it was a bit more long. It was too long, man.
Yeah. You say, what's Solid Snake and that?
Yeah, Solid Snake and all them things there. You're crawling and hiding in boxes and that.
Pause on the Solid Snake, man. What's this?
Pause, bro.
Right. Do you remember what? Let me tell you about a bad boy game that I used to like back in the days. Do you remember Tenshu?
Yeah, Tenshu, Stealth Assassin. Yeah, that was bad still.
It's like Tenshu still.
It was hard though. That game was hard.
Yeah,
like certain parts you have to get around, like balancing on things and not technical. It's almost like them platform games are the most difficult ones. When you go back and you start playing them again, it's like it's difficult now, bro.
Yeah. All Mario and them games there, fucking
yeah, them games was mad. Because remember,
that's what I answer. There's Mario, like Mario Kart and these things there. They're on the PlayStation, right?
I think so, yeah. You can get them on the PlayStation and the Xbox, I believe. Like, yeah, them flipping games, boy, I'm telling you. Like, remember back in the day when you lost, when you're playing Alex the Kid and then you lose and you got to go all the way back? Oh, my God. Brother. Yeah.
A real hard game, you get 3 continues and then this game over.
That's what I'm saying, cuz. Yeah, Wonder Boy and them games there, Monsterland, you got the little hearts. When them 3 hearts there, that's you, brother. You got man. You got that 2 hours to get back to where you play. Them games are frustrating, man. But it's good though, because it kept us engaged, didn't it? Like, not everyone could beat the game back them times there. Nowadays, it's easy. Anyone can beat the game now, man. 2-year-old bloody beat that thing. Okay. Oh, yeah, man, I'm home now still. I'm gonna go inside and eat some food. So I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. But I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, cuzzy.
Don't know.
Peace. Yeah, just here holding the vibes, man. To the game. We got everyone in the chat, man. You know what time it is, man. We're gonna link in tomorrow. I'll stay playing the game for a little while. Yeah, we're gonna link in tomorrow. I'm trying to fight like a little cold. You know, sore throat, runny nose. You lot heard me sneezing and blowing my nose and shit. Be like that sometimes, man. We keep it all the way real over this side.
Yeah, you need that ginger, bro.
Warts and all. Ginger, yeah. We'll do a ginger thing.
Start.
Man. Quickly. We'll do a ginger something tonight. Yeah, family. All right, well, tomorrow, innit? Hope everyone's good. You know, hope you enjoy the stream and that. Hit that like button on your way out. We'll be linking tomorrow. Same time, same place, man.